Autumn Championship marks the first tournament that Greatsword, the newest weapon to be added to Brawlhalla, will be legal. So, of course, we figured it would be a good idea to kind of talk about it. It's a completely new weapon that we have not seen in competitive, and it brings with it a bunch of different things to the way that the game will be played. So, Sparky, why don't you start us off with kind of a general overview of some things, some different terminology that people are going to be hearing today?
Well, you nailed it right on the head when you said a bunch, because there is a bunch going on with this weapon, Greatsword. It's completely unlike any weapon before, so let's just go ahead and get right into it. There is a lot here. We're not going to go super into detail because this isn't a weapon introduction video. This is just a pre-show for the tournament today, but you are going to see the Greatsword. So there's 3 parts to strings. There's an opening move, there's a bridge move, and there's a closer move. You'll be able to kind of denote those on screen. The opener will look like any other move. The bridge will kind of have an orange glow on it, almost like the same color when you hit your opponent and he's in orange. Then a closer will look red. You'll see that kind of red flash on it. It should be fairly obvious once you're actually looking at the moves. If you do 2 moves in a row that are the same, say you want to do a side light opener, there's no such thing as a side light bridge out of a side light opener. You have to go straight into the side light closer if you do 2 moves in a row while you're in that stance. Duke, tell them about the rest of Greatsword, because you work at BMG. You help make the weapon.
I did not help make the weapon. We'll make that clear. But I do have a decent understanding of the weapon. Of course, to your points about opener, bridge, and closer, there's gravity cancels. Those of you who've been watching a lot of esports or playing Brawlhalla, you are familiar with the ability to gravity cancel, spot dodge in the air, and you can throw out a grounded attack. With specifically Greatsword, doing a gravity canceled move will in fact give you only the closer version. So you get that hard, heavy swing. You might see some of that come out later today, and reaction in particular, we've seen a lot of people be doing gravity cancel downlight. It'll do a spin around, swings really hard. That's just something to keep in mind. You're not going to be seeing like this soft setup hit off of a gravity canceled move. Other than that, you did talk about the opener, bridge, and closer and how it will generally string one into another with those light attacks. But the big important thing that is going to be where you see a lot of the tech is how do people break that string, break out of that opener, bridge, closer. Of course, opener, bridge, closer, no true combos within that, but there are different ways to add into that system to break out of it, change it up, mix it up, what you're going to be doing. And ways to do that include spot dodging, dashing, jumping, and you're going to be seeing a lot of really cool things where people will chase dodge in different directions to reset that opener bridge string into a new opener and bridge. It's going to be really cool to see what people can do. I've been watching a lot of underground esports with the Greatsword, and I'm really excited to see what people are going to be bringing out. But that's going to be one thing that hopefully we'll get to see some really cool tech for. Of course, again, with these new weapons, it's always kind of a mystery on whether or not people are going to be playing it. Of course, you know, a new weapon being added to the esports scene, not everyone is going to be jumping on that new thing. They're going to be seeing that, oh, hey, this thing, you know, I haven't had the time to play it. Sparky, are there any players that you think might be bringing out the Greatsword today?
There are going to be several players bringing it out. As for how they're going to do in the tournament today, if I had to choose between Pog or Dog, I would lean towards Dog. I mean, Matt is going to be one of the players that is pushing it a lot in North America. I don't know quite as much about the other regions, how they're doing with Greatsword, at least in SEA and Australia. But at least for today's play, I'm expecting to see Matt bringing out the Greatsword. He's one of the highest ranked players with it. I know Atrophius, I don't know if he's going to quite reach as high in the bracket as a player like Matt, but Atrophius has been putting a lot of time in a Greatsword, really trying to figure this out. Tomorrow, we'll definitely probably see some Daiku coming out with it. Daiku and Atrophius have been putting in a lot of work into Greatsword, and several other players in EU as well. But my money, if I had to pick one Greatsword player to place the highest today, it would be Matt. I think there are going to be several people who might try Greatsword and be like, it's not developed enough yet. My Greatsword isn't developed enough yet, so I'm going to swap to my more comfortable character.
Okay, well, you did talk about a couple of the North Americans who might bring it out. You talked about Matt. I'm also looking forward to seeing Parallel, another one of the top-ranked Greatsword players. And we've seen a couple of clips of our current top seed for the tournament today, SANDSTORM. He's been playing a little bit of Greatsword. We've seen some clips of him against Boomy on Twitter, on the internet, things like that. But he's also known for a whole lot of other things. Gauntlets, Scythe, Cannon, Axe. This guy can do it all, coming in as our top seed. What else do people need to know about the current world champion?
You mentioned a lot of weapons. One weapon that you did not mention that we might see a lot from him today is blasters. He's been playing the Nyx on stream quite a lot lately. He's been tweeting about his blasters, tweeting about his Nyx, so I expect to see some of that today. You mentioned him possibly playing Greatsword. I think that's definitely a chance of him saying, you know what, I'm going to play a game of Jae-Yun, see how it works, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to swap immediately over to my more serious picks. But I'm really looking forward to that Nyx today. I'm looking forward to the blasters.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he's going to be doing with the Nyx. Of course, not the only player in the North American region. We've got the likes of Cody Travis coming in, our second seed for the tournament, and then coming in as our third seed is COSOLIX. Any other big names you want to mention in the North American region before we got to move on to the next one?
Those are definitely going to be the heavy hitters that I am putting my money on. Of course, Boomy is always there, always looming in the background. I don't know if he has what it takes to make it into the top 3 this week. I'm expecting big placements from SANDSTORM, big placements from Cody, big placements from COSOLIX. Kind of the standard that we've been seeing lately, with Boomy kind of on the edge there, just kind of waiting for his entry in.
All right, so Sparky, I'm going to give my top 3, give you some time to think about yours. My top 3 going from third, second, and first is going to be Boomy, and I think Cody Travis is going to come in with that second place behind the number 1 SANDSTORM. You know, I always got to put SANDSTORM on the top of my predictions for North America. Sparky, what are you feeling?
Yeah, I had like a couple tournaments where I didn't put SANDSTORM very high, and I don't know. I don't know. I should have immediately abandoned that, and I'm abandoning it now. Maybe a little bit too late, but I'm abandoning it now. Better late than never. In third place, instead of Boomy, I'm putting COSOLIX in. I'm expecting him to do really well. He's been top 3 4 times this year, and in very recent tournaments as well. He's consistent in the current meta, and I don't think he's really going to fall for any of the goofy shenanigans. We've seen him play well against Cannon that could be a little bit gimmicky from some players, that standard string that a lot of Cannon players were throwing out to bring their opponent off screen. He wasn't really falling prey to that as much as some other players are. So I'm picking COSOLIX in third. Then in second place, I'm picking Cody Travis, regularly placing extremely high now. He's in grand finals 4 of the last 5 major tournaments. That's huge for Cody. And then in first place, I'm never counting him out again, SANDSTORM, gonna be coming in. He's won 4 out of the last 6. He DQ'd in summer, so we're throwing that one out. And then he got 5th in Combo Breaker. So other than that, he's won every tournament of the last 6 tournaments. That's huge.
That is incredible, and some other people of note that have incredible histories of dominating their regions. Of course, we've got the likes of Tiger and SEA. That's a real quick one. I think there's really no contention on him winning the Southeast Asia region. Of course, never loses. But I do want to talk about Australia because that is the region that there is a little bit more contention. Of course, we've got the likes of KYLAR. He's been doing very well in the region, but there's always been this kind of tension, this kind of ability of somebody to dethrone him. Do you think that's going to happen? And if so, who?
I don't think it's going to happen, but I do think it is very possible. I think you're exactly right saying that there is a potential for it. If I was a betting man on it, and you know me, I love to bet, I would be putting in maybe a Doggo, maybe a Goddess in there to take it out over KYLAR. But KYLAR has been so consistent lately, playing really well, even when his tweets have led me to believe the opposite. Like, I think it was for Steel Series 1s that I was not feeling KYLAR based on some recent tweets he had made. Yeah. Maybe a little bit of burnout, maybe a little bit of demotivation, but that didn't really matter. He still came out on top. So even in the bad times, KYLAR's still the man, and I think he's still going to be the man this weekend as well.
Okay, so you're picking KYLAR as your top prediction. I hate to agree with you, but I do think he is the favorite for the Australian region. Of course, he does have that kind of ability to show weakness, and maybe that's what humanizes him. Maybe that's what makes us like him a little bit more, is that ability to show weakness. Whereas you have the likes of SANDSTORM and Tiger kind of sandwiching KYLAR Alice in their just pure dominance of the region. You got KYLAR Alice looking a little bit more like one of the homies, but I do think he has that potential to win it all out for the Australian region.
So then for my other top three, in third place, I'm putting Goddess, and that's because I'm putting Doggo in second place. Goddess has been placing really well, but Doggo has seemed to like always just place a little bit better than Goddess, including winning tournaments as well. I don't think Goddess quite has enough skill yet to get right past Doggo. Doggo's just a little bit better than Goddess right now, but the gap has been shortening.
Yeah, I very much agree with a lot of the opinions you have about all of the regions that we're going to be seeing today in the North American region. But I know someone who really likes to disagree with us is the likes of TWK. I want to know, TWK, are you going to be revealing some things, or are you going to be holding those close to the chest and waiting for us to leave before you talk bad about us?
Listen, man, I know Sparky likes to argue about things, food, players, whatever, it doesn't matter. So I'm not going to get into it right now. I'm just really excited to see if some of these things that you guys have been talking about actually pan out, or if I get to do a little bit of I told you so. I won't actually just play the, the back card of I'm not even going to say what I'm thinking. I'm going to save that for a little bit later, because we got the top of the show starting soon. This is going to be absolutely crazy. Autumn Championships 1v1. I'm ecstatic.
Now, we haven't moved on to the final region. We still have SEA here to talk about. Let's just run that real quick. I know the viewers at home are raring to watch the beginning of North America. I know the casters are ready to get into that place. So let's just blow through SEA real quick, because they deserve some time here.
Tiger. Jerry K.
Okay.
Done.
And third, the podium has 3 places.
Come on, man.
All right, Far. I'll put Far. I think Far is like the surprise pick, but I think Far is my third.
For me, it's going to be, of course, Tiger in first place. In second place, I'm putting Far. The Petra players have been coming out in force lately, doing well. I expect to see a Petra in second place. And then in third place, I think Jerry K is a little bit shook up. I don't think he's going to be coming in for the silver medal. He placed 5th in Steel Series. Then right before that, he placed 33rd in the OS S.
Yeah, he placed 33rd, so might be a rough showing from Jerry K. But without further ado, we are going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, it'll be Taza and TWK bringing us the North American portion of the Autumn Championship.
time is ticking. It's us versus them time. Fighter versus fighter. It's time for the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship.
Over 4,000 players have come to compete in the North American Autumn Championship 1v1, and less than 100 of them remain. The best of the best Brawlhalla players are here in the tournament that we're going to be watching as we finish out the day. I am Tazza, joined with me is STTP, and we are going to be getting into top 128 all the way into top 32. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely crazy for a couple of reasons. I know they talked about it in the pre-show. This is the first tournament where Greatsword is legal. You've had people just speculating who's going to bring it out, who's going to perform well with it. How are players going to play against it in the tournament?
Yes, I'm very excited for this tournament in particular because Jaehyun, the one Greatsword legend that's available, has Sword as their secondary weapon. And in North America in particular, Sword was very popular for a very long time. So I feel a lot of players might have Jaehyun as a pocket pick for a potential Game 1 or Game 4 scenario.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the big question, right, is who do you think is going to perform the best with it? Who do you actually think is going to perform the best in the tournament?
Yes, and we'll just have to wait and see depending on who is coming up. Speaking of the players that are coming up next, we have our schedule graphic. And on this, we can see Remy versus Ethan is going to be the first match that we have streamed today, followed up by Noel and ITHROWOW, and more matches we'll find out as the tournament progresses. I'm very excited about both these matches because I was thinking about it. I was saying, there's a little bit under 100 players left in the entire tournament, yet we're having such amazing names like Remy, Ethan, Noel, and ITHROWOW at the very beginning. Man, everybody's got to be in this thing.
I mean, this is crazy just because everybody's become a household name at this point. There are so many that could potentially make it into top 8. It is a rough road, but you know what? If they lose one of those matches, they are not entirely out. They are starting off in the winner's side of the bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, which means you need to lose 2 full sets in order to get knocked out. So if they still lose here, they've got another shot, but it's going to be even tougher.
Yes, and part of the reason why double elimination is so important is because of what the players are fighting for. The prize pool for this event in particular is amazing. We've got, as we're seeing here, singles, North America, Europe, and South America, $15,000 between all 3 of those regions, $5,000 per region they're going to be fighting for in 1v1s. And then for Australia and Southeast Asia later today, there's going to be $2,500 per region. A lot of money on the line in singles this weekend.
Yeah, and that's not all, because doubles next weekend will mirror that exact same distribution, bringing the grand total up $5,000 per region for North America, Europe, and South America, another $2,500 per region for Australia and Southeast Asia, bringing the grand total to $40,000 across this event.
And in addition to that amazing prize pool, there's also the fact the World Championship is coming closer and closer as we get nearer November, meaning that as players are fighting for these prize pools, they're also fighting for their best placement as well to encourage their power ranking to be high enough to qualify for that event. The numbers of players that qualify per region are different. You can find out more about that at brawlhalla.com/esports, but for North America, the top 31 power ranked players will be invited to the World Championship. So this tournament means a lot, both in the prize pools and the seeding.
Yeah, that is rough. I mean, a lot of those players that are at the top, you know, it's really just fighting for the best seeding possible going into the World Championship there. So I'm going to go with, who is your top pick for this? I know Duke and Sparky asked me. I'm going to lead it off by just kind of maybe stealing your thunder a little bit. I'm going to say SANDSTORM. His counterpick pool of legends just continues to grow. You know, they mentioned, yeah, he's got the Onyx. We see the Mordex down below that he's very well known for, but he's been practicing a lot of Nyx lately that he's been very vocal about, and we've even seen some clips of his Jaehyun.
Yeah, so when it comes to North America, we've got so many amazing players. I like to look at Boomy, COSOLIX, Cody Travis in particular, being a Barasa main myself, but no, for this tournament, Sadly, I'm going to have to agree with you. SANDSTORM is my prediction as well. He has just been too amazing. I love the opportunity to be able to put some analysis in and be the naysayer, but no, SANDSTORM is looking phenomenal. He is on top of his game. Ever since he got over that hump with Cody Travis winning 2 tournaments in a row, he looks like he is the one to beat. And I would be excited if our predictions are wrong, but I don't expect them to be.
Yeah, and I mean that's the big thing. But you know what? We've seen some shift up in those 2v2 teams, and one of those players that we've seen getting juggled around, I want to see how they perform in 1v1s. We actually have them going head to head in this next matchup. Remy versus Ethan is going to be the one to kick off today.
Yes, very excited for this matchup that is coming up next. Remy versus Ethan. Excited as well to see what legends they have in particular for this game number 1 of the set.
Yeah, I mean, Remy, I would be very surprised if he's not rocking Koji. He always says, I'm nice on the Koji. And there it is. You see it locked in already. Koji, sword, you said it. It is like, it's North America's sidearm, right? Everybody loves playing sword. They're just very comfortable. It feels like home. That's what they're going to be bringing out a ton. And we see it here. I mean, even Ethan rocking Hattori, sword, and spear. So we're going to have classic samurai versus ninja for game number 1 today.
Yes, very excited about this matchup. And even though I was talking about sword, I think in particular, Remy and Ethan are 2 of the most prolific sword players in doubles in particular, both being able to play such an amazing Hattori support role as we've seen in the past. But here we go. Game number 1, Koji versus Hattori on Mammoth Fortress.
Yeah, so the big thing is going to be, can Remy open up with those side lights? The side light can lead into the down light on bow, it may be into a neutral light. That's where you get a lot of your big string openers for the damage acceleration.
Ooh, and Remy already doing a really great job in the beginning of game number 1, getting these pickup neutral airs as he lands with the bow. Now switching over to the sword, so we have sword versus sword. 1 nair hits, backs away, expects Ethan to go for it, and a down air actually spiking Remy off the left side of the stage. Ooh, gravity cancel, side light into that fadeaway down signature, D-light down air, went for the recovery to finish it off. Ethan starting off really strong in game 1.
Yeah, it looks like he just has complete control over the ground here. I mean, he's been tagging signatures, he's looking for the gravity cancels, but Remy, not to be outdone, scores a decent amount of damage. They're both looking for the knockout.
Ooh, Ethan went for that gravity cancel down light. Didn't catch him, and Remy shows him a better move that you could use in the downwards direction. Gravity cancel down signature on Koji, bring up the board in the air, send Ethan flying off the top left, and despite Ethan's explosive start, Remy has the stock lead, and Ethan's fishing for that gravity cancel down light into unarmed recovery finish, and Remy is just spacing perfectly around it, not allowing him to actually get a connect. Okay, well, I mean, one of them was bound to hit eventually. You just have to stop.
You know what? 3rd, 4th, 5th time's the charm. You go for it enough. Eventually, one of them's got to land, right? So that does tie up the stocks, but Remy managed to build himself a decent damage lead in the meantime.
Yeah, that's the notable fact, that Remy was playing around it so well that he turned what was originally a deficit in Ethan's favor into an advantage for him, still having this damage advantage until that nice side air pickup from Ethan, leading into that downlight side air. Oh, he went for a chase dodge read, but Remy stood in place, stood his ground, hit him with the neutral light, Sarah's him off the stage, dodge is gone. Remy, will he go for it? He does, he goes for the ground pound. His recovery is still there, but poking away, Remy has no chance of making it back, and Ethan steals the lead once again.
Yeah, man, this is an absolute roller coaster of a match. I mean, I really thought Remy would at least be able to hold on to the stock lead, just keep it even back and forth, but it looks like now, can he land this edge guard? No! Ethan fighting his way back onto stage.
And Ethan doing a great job on the second stock, getting a little bit of extra credit in, has the spear picked up. Oh, Remy going for the down stick, but because he descended a little bit during the animation, canceled it into the wall, didn't travel the full distance. Now, trying to go for that neutral light edge guard, but Ethan stares himself back to safety and gets some more damage. Ground pound into recovery, the classic spear combo, what every new spear player likes to go for. You love seeing it work in competitive. Remy finally takes him down, but is in orange damage.
Yeah, this is going to be tough to come back from. He's really got to just give everything he's got, and it seems like he's doing that. This corner guard, it's just tied up the damage. Now he's taking a little bit of a lead. Remy, he's got Ethan way off the side.
Oh, He went for the ground pound, expecting the dodge in read, but Ethan surprised him, went for the weapon throw as his last resort, interrupts Remy during the ground pound, and then dodges the neutral light. Gravity cancel down lights in response, but Remy with the 3-piece string using the neutral light into the side air. Ethan disarmed. Is this going to be it? No! A quick recovery stops Remy from getting the down air, but they keep going back and forth. Remy perpetually on this edge guard. Oh, it's so close.
Ooh,
It's so close. It feels like a Game 5 scenario.
Ah! Let's go! Remy sealing the deal for game number 1. Absolute roller coaster of a match, so back and forth. It's really important to get that initial footing. You know, you really want to open up these sets with the lead if you can.
Yeah, particularly in a matchup that is as close as it is between these two. I mean, I would say that the last stock was in Remy's favor when it comes to momentum, considering how often he had Ethan recovering. But that matchup went back and forth with leads constantly. I'm wondering if we're going to see a scenario where somebody downloads the other going into game 2 and game 3, or if it's going to continue being this close throughout all the set, where it's going to be hard to tell who's going to come out on top.
I mean, you mentioned game 2 and game 3 because that's all you get. We're still outside top 32. This is to qualify into top 32, so it's still just best 2 out of 3. We haven't started the best 3 out of 5 sets yet today.
Yeah, I guess I'm being hopeful that we're going to be getting to a game 3 when I say that, because it could potentially just be a 2-0 for Remy, and that's it. We're going to find out as we're going into the next game. Remy still on Koji, Ethan on the Hattori, and we're going to an even smaller stage. This is Demon Island, Hattori's home turf. Game number 2. Can Ethan bring it to a game 3, or is Remy going to quickly 2-0 and move on in the winner's bracket?
Man, that is an excellent question, because even though this is Hattori's home turf, I get so nervous fighting against a bow player here because those walls are so small, and the bow ground pound has so much force behind it. Even the bow side air, the down air, it has a lot of downward directed attacks that can just end your stock early before you can make it back to the stage.
Oh, that neutral sig follow-up was perfect. But yes, as you were saying with that ground pound, we saw Remy try to go for a maneuver similar to what you were describing at Mammoth Fortress, but the wall was so low. We got it again. We got it again.
Never mind. While we were looking down, he sent him up. That was the dodgeball classic. You're watching the wrong ball, man. So now Remy with a pretty healthy stock lead.
I mean, that was 2 neutral signatures from Koji's bow finishing there. That requires some precision off that string. And now Ethan is fighting back from a deficit with the double neutral light. I thought he was going to go for a third for sure. But then Remy with his double sidelight, downlight, neutral sig, just constantly catching Ethan, sending him towards the top of the down sig. Off the gravity cancel, catching Ethan on the left side. And oh my goodness, this is utter destruction. Remy is up 3-1. I mean, whatever happened in game 1, we're not seeing a close game 2.
I mean, if you need the definition of momentum, right now, that is Remy to a T. Took game 1, yes, it was close, but he's just taking that all the way through to a 2-stock lead and still beating up people.
Oh, he has a sidelight. I feel like he's going to... Oh, downlight down there. He dodges in place. Didn't cancel into a neutral light. Weapon throw neutral light. Oh, he was going for it. He went all the way down.
All right.
I respect it. I
can't blame him at all for going for that ground pound, because that would have been it. That would have been absolutely it, and one of the best highlights I have ever seen. Just holding the bluff of the spear ground pound. Now, he did that a little bit too hard, but you know what? He's got the real estate to do that. He's still got a stock lead, almost a 2-stock lead going on here still.
Yeah, losing a stock like that. oh no. Okay, I was gonna say losing a stock like that isn't necessarily a momentum killer, because you know you lost your own stock by ground pounding there. You went for it all, but. Yeah, Remy just did amazing there. Fully charging that side stick. Ethan had nowhere to go to fall straight into the arrow.
Oh man, I can't believe he had to have been so close. And how are you even supposed to gauge position when you're in those magnifying glasses down there? But this almost full charge on that side signature. Insane. Absolutely insane.
Well, Remy made his case for making that a 2-0. Game number 2 was nothing like game number 1. They were just done with that matchup, and they move forward to the winner's side of the bracket. Ethan is down, but not out, as they go into the lower bracket and have a chance to fight their way into top 8 still. But our next matchup is coming up, and I am excited to see Noel get onto the screen.
Yeah, I mean, all right. So I just absolutely love watching him play every time that he comes around. You know, sometimes it's a little bit shaky for online tournaments for him instead of offline tournaments. He seems to feed off of the energy of the crowd. So I wonder if he's just playing like crowd chants from his home speakers while he's getting himself hyped up for this, because he's got to go against his former teammate ITHROWOW. So Noel and ITHROWOW, we've seen them pull crazy combos together. Now they've got to do crazy combos against each other, especially this early in the tournament.
Right. And that was the point that I was just about to say, is that it's incredibly early. We were just talking about Remy and Ethan being in best of 3 zone. The fact that Noel and ITHROWOW are there, that's very surprising. And on to your point earlier about Noel with the preference between being online or offline, Noel holds the record, I believe, for the most events attended out of all players. I mean, he's been to events that I didn't have an opportunity to go to. So they definitely like to travel around and just make that name for themselves of being one of the best Brawlhalla players in general. But here we are online. Noel on the Koji, lots of Koji today, going against GREATSWORD from ITHROWOW in game number 1.
Oh man, all right, so we saw Koji in the previous match. We're familiar. It's the sword, it's the bow. But GREATSWORD being here, that's a ton of strength on the field. And man, does it matter here. Tell him why.
Yeah, so every time I see this stage locked in and on the loading screen, I go, uh-oh, we're in for a, how long is this game going to be? 48-second game? Possibly, because I see a GREATSWORD axe and hammer, high strength, going up against a Koji, not exactly the beefiest legend, so if a side stick hits to a light orange, you can kiss that stock goodbye. Of course, the same can happen for essentially any other legend in the game. These blast zones are so close into each other, and players play so crazy out the edges that I honestly don't even consider damage a factor when it comes to leads. And look at that.
Right.
I mean, ITHROWOW just bounced all around and out.
Yeah, Pinball Wizard takes him out off the side. That's going to happen so much more quickly here. But now Noel, he's looking to press this advantage. So how much damage can he build before getting knocked out? Because as you mentioned, it's never that far away.
Yeah, that is the question. I feel like at this point, Noel's trying to get himself a stock, like a 2-stock lead, rather than a damage lead. And he's already making that happen with that gravity cancel side light, getting the nair right afterwards. Because if ITHROWOW takes out the stock, it might as well be a completely even game. I mean, at this point, Noel's in danger, right? Side stick hits. I would honestly be thinking even from center stage, Noel would be gone. But Noel's doing a great job navigating that danger and getting in the down light, down air, avoiding the siders from the hammer, knowing the dodge is gone, getting the side light, D-light, side air, repositioning with the recovery. Does he go for the ground pound? No, he gets nared, but Noel playing impeccably in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him for not going for the ground pound there. Beautiful knockout off the top. That gravity cancel downlight on sword, definitely paying dividends. One of the more popular knockout opener options, because you're going to be going for that follow-up combo into the recovery.
And this is the lead that I was saying Noel was working towards, right? That 2-stock lead. It's 3 stocks to 1. I mean, Noel's playing in a way where it's just kind of like, okay, I just don't ever lose a stock to GREATSWORD, and it's fine. Which, I mean, in theory, right? Just apply that to everybody. But Noel's really making it work against ITHROWOW here in game 1. Sider hits, and that's still not enough. I mean, he had to have been literally a pixel away from the blast zone there. That's how close Noel had to have been. That was, oh my goodness. Okay, so he sidelines back to the stage. Surprised ITHROWOW didn't stop it. Is this GWK? Is this going to be a 3-stock? Okay.
No,
I'm glad I said
absolutely not. GREATSWORD, small Brawlhaven, and it's ITHROWOW. ITHROWOW's hammer's not going to let that happen.
Well, it's time for the 3-stock comeback, if you ask me.
Yeah, and you saw Noel having to play around the hammer recovery. Particularly, he goes for those corner guards because your stock can end immediately here. ITHROWOW, if he grabs you with that hammer recovery, it actually reverses your positions. It puts you below that. Oh, don't need to be below anything because Noel on top right now. Game number 1, pretty handily.
Yeah, Noel looked unstoppable against ITHROWOW there, and I'm excited to see him go back to this Bodvar. We're in the replays right now, and we're going to be watching Noel just dismantle ITHROWOW on this last stock. But ITHROWOW has switched off the GREATSWORD for game number 2. He's going over to the Bodvar, having a little bit more consistency with that sword, and not being on quite as slow as a legend as he was previously. Noel, of course, sticking to the Koji, as we're already in the loading screen for game number 2.
I mean, you know what, the swap to Bodvar, not really that surprising, because this is one of ITHROWOW's, like, long-time mains. And you know what, it keeps the hammer. That seems to be his favorite pick.
Yeah, and he did, well, the only stock he was able to take in the previous game was with the hammer, so I'm excited to see how he's able to develop into game number 2. Let's see if he can get some adjustments, as he is getting hits in on Noel, not taking as big of a beating as he was last time. Let's see how he can do here as Noel gets hit with that side light, down air, doesn't get the nair right afterwards, but a lot of stop starts these combos. Looking good for ITHROW in game 2. Goes all the way around, scoops him out of that gravity cancel down light. Nice read on the read that Noel was going for, and ITHROW continues to extend this lead.
Ooh, fighting back and forth, tooth and nail. Damage certainly starting to build up, but it is ITHROW. Oh, I thought he was going to tag him with just the edge of that sword side there, but beautiful dodge read. Noel really putting the hurt on that tatami mat. It hurts so much.
Yeah, and what was awesome about that read was that it was a sidelight, and then he slid forward, charged the down stick for a while to wait for it to catch at the end of the dodge. Still, despite all of that, ITHROW surviving on the stock, seemingly tankier on Bodvar than he was on Taros, and is a stock ahead as he hits one sidelight, and the amazing chain dodge read gets the pivot downer onto Noel and attacks on a little bit more damage before Noel says no. No more extra credit for you. Downlight recovery off the top, keeping it clean and simple. Brings it to a 2-2 score line.
All right, so that's the thing, right? This game being so much closer than the previous one, at least in these early stages. But right now, Noel, he's doing a phenomenal job just weapon-starving ITHROW. ITHROW finally got the hammer, but he gets smacked again just for the trouble of picking it up.
But he is getting some damage back. Downlight, down air into a nair afterwards. Every hammer nair that tacks on might as well change your damage from one shade of color to the next. That's how powerful it feels like sometimes. Now ITHROW hitting another nair.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Noel just didn't respect that ITHROW was going to go for it. Nair into double jump nair off the top, deleted, and Noel a little angry, stomping on his opponent, trying to even up those stocks real quick. Let's see if ITHROW could do even more damage, and Sair neutralite. That's a great start. Sidelight almost gets another neutralite. ITHROW, he's looking like he's going to bring this to a game 3. So many hammer moves are connecting, and Noel is already in the orange, and these slightly charged side sticks, they're just not connecting.
Yeah, ITHROW, I mean, he even delayed his dodge there a little bit to catch the late release. So, oh my gosh, I thought Noel was going to tie up the stocks there, but still just a little bit shy. Finally manages to do it, but man, he has quite the hill to climb. Deep in the red, and ITHROW fresh as a daisy.
Yeah, but this is where you have to be a little careful, right? We are on small Brawlhaven, and that's why I'm saying stocks are really all that matters when it comes to these leads, because Noel, he's hit 4 or 5 attacks. Downlight Cider, damage is looking a little even. ITHROW avoids that ground pound narrowly, and Noel now fighting on the edge, trying to hit something, a Cider, a weapon throw. ITHROW, knowing his jumps are low, goes in for the stop, misses it with the gravity cancel sidelight, pokes him. Sair bounces him off the ground. One more Cider, a recovery, anything could do it. Will ITHROW get the game? He does! Delay, recovery off the top. Well played by ITHROW. It was looking like a comeback from Noel for a second, but no, ITHROW manages to take the game and brings us to a game 3.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely crazy. It was exactly Sabers at dawn. Noel, he went for the grounded downlight, but ITHROW just a little bit above him, dodges that and gets a downlight of his own, just slicing off across the forehead.
Oh, and right back to Brawlhaven. You know, this is a Noel classic. It doesn't matter if it's a best of 99. I bet you 98 of those stages are going to be the same, because that is how Noel likes to play. Win or lose, he likes to adapt to his opponent in the scenario he was given on game number 1. And here we are again, Brawlhaven for game 3.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in his clan tag. It's FGC. He's all about the adaptation. Change as few variables as possible to help you find the answer.
Oh, and they're fighting off stage. Ground pound gets countered by the down air, spiked off the bottom of the stage. Amazing play from Noel, and he has taken ITHROW down with, I'm pretty sure he's taken like an unarmed downlight worth of damage. Finally, gets nared a few times.
He was so incredibly healthy there that may as well have been a 0 to death to kick off game number 3.
Ooh, but ITHROW fighting back. Gets a down air, D-Light Cider to put even more damage on. I don't think he wanted that ground pound to connect with the ground. Gets a little bit of extra landing animation, and Noel was able to get a punish, but he's still moving forward. Oh no, the charge side stick worked, and that's also something that Noel, over time with his Koji, I feel like has adapted better than anybody else that plays the character, which is that he'll hold on to those side sticks at varying lengths to mix up his opponent's dodge reactions and really punish them when they get used to one form of his side signature. Really great play from Noel.
Yeah. And man, you could see he was already looking for the next knockout. The tatami mat almost sealing the deal. So now he's over on the sword. ITHROW couldn't even grab a weapon before going down, and now Noel is working on a 3-stock.
You know, I could have sworn ITHROW locked in Bodvar. Why does this feel like he's playing Gruagok right now? The score lines are so similar. Noel has just adapted that well to ITHROW's Bodvar, and it is looking rough at this point. Noel, if he keeps hitting these sidelights, it could be a 3-stock. Oh, his dodge is gone, and Noel knows it. Side air into down air. Noel wanted to end the stock there, and then can make it back to the stage. But honestly, Noel could go for so many risky maneuvers. He's got 3 stocks to play with.
Yeah, he can take those chances. He went for that knockout right there. ITHROW managed to turn it around on him, but I wouldn't call that yet a turnaround in momentum.
Yeah, definitely not. We'll have to see. Although ITHROW is starting to get the upper hand. If he keeps Noel off stage without a weapon, I mean, he could spend the next 5 minutes edge guarding, and it would work out perfectly for him. Noel now finally getting back to stage, gets the sword, but he still hasn't hit ITHROW the stock, and that's the important thing to mention. ITHROW constantly hitting sidelight stops. There, Noel manages to get something through, downlight down air, and that's huge. ITHROW has to hit Noel basically 4 times for every time he gets hit once if he wants a chance.
I mean, right now he is doing exactly that. He's ready to take this stock. I can't believe he's actually about to make this comeback.
Oh, he's going deep for that recovery. Oh, Noel's dodge is gone.
Are you kidding me?
Dancing on the edge. But the Sarah at the very end, Noel dodges. It gets the gravity cancel down. So they both dodge through each other. Recovery, unarmed hits. ITHROW. Oh, he gets hit by the recovery. How is he still alive? I have no idea. There. That will do it. Noel takes it with a 2-stock. ITHROW looked like he had the bearings to be able to make it come back, but no. Noel says no. Makes the win happen 2-1 over ITHROW.
Jeez, man, that was absolutely crazy. I really thought ITHROW was starting to make that comeback. I mean, he had so many unanswered hits in a row, especially when they were dancing on that bottom left-hand corner. They were playing leapfrog with, like, no space to any of them.
I mean, that's like part of respecting Hammer off stage is that game that we saw off stage where you're like, okay, is he going to use Hammer recovery? Is he going to use it? And when there's a moment when Noel dodged straight up, where I was like, that's it. That's the end. Noel's going to go down. But ITHROW just couldn't get the spacing right, which means Noel played that incredibly and definitely earned the win in game number 3.
Yeah, so that puts him up into top 32. So now he's top 32 winner's side. His matches become best 3 out of 5. ITHROW, he's got to still go for 2 out of 3s for quite a while. He's got the longer road ahead to make it into top 8 later today.
Yeah, one of the most terrifying parts of the lower bracket is that not only are your matches nearly doubled, but you don't get into best of 5s until that final match that qualifies in the top 8. So you're constantly playing on thin ice there. Some players may prefer the gauntlet, but I definitely know as a competitor, I am more comfortable cruising through the winner's side, which is now where Noel has made it. The next matchup that we got coming up, why don't you talk a little bit about it, TWK?
All right, it looks like we're going to have... Is this COSOLIX versus STTP Wilson?
It looks like
Is that actually?
Okay.
Oh my god. All right. So this one I am very ready for because, you know, STTP Wilson, he's won several seasonal championships over the years. I mean, he is always a force to be reckoned with. He kind of seems to ebb and flow with, you know, however he's feeling, however much practice time he's been able to put in. So I'm always waiting to see him break into top 8s yet again. You can never count him out. But COSOLIX, man, he has just been crushing it this year. Every time, you know, he's in the top 3, top 2, like absolutely crazy. And that it seems to be almost agnostic of whatever balance has changed for his main weapon, the Lance. He's like the only main Lance player that consistently makes it into top 8s. And even with that, he's consistently making it into top 3s.
Yeah, I mean, the notable statistic for me is the fact that he's in top 3 almost every event that I see him. And what crushes me is that I want to be able to firmly say, hey, for this tournament, I'm predicting a COSOLIX win. But there's always something, every event, where it just feels like he has to do something a little differently that he hasn't prepared for that tournament. We are here, top 32 winner's side, and the matchup that we've got coming up, the first best of 5 of the day, is COSOLIX versus STTP Wilson. Very excited for this. We were talking about Wilson a little bit earlier. What's awesome about Wilson is that he is a player that honestly I feel like can at any point in time take down the player that I feel like is the favorite to win the tournament just because of how expansive his legend pool is.
I mean, that's the thing, right? He says he's got, I think, no more top players left to take down. In one of the more recent tournaments, he took down SANDSTORM. So he can take anybody. It doesn't matter what the seeds say. He's just always right there neck and neck.
Oh, but COSOLIX opening with the Macho Man, the Lance already saying, Wilson, I don't even want you to pick up a weapon this game. Wilson gets through with those guitars, though, and that's definitely what he has made a name for himself on. But if COSOLIX has anything to say about it, he won't even get a few hits in. Sidelight Nairs galore coming out from COSOLIX so far. Another Nair sidelight. No side air through, but man, he's almost going to take up the stock in under 30 seconds. I'm expecting a side sig or a neutral sig read here, but no, the sidelight recovery, the classic, and he knows exactly when it knocks off the top on Demon Island. COSOLIX is insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big thing, is finding when he can actually go for the dodge punish version of that sidelight into recovery, when he can charge those recoveries to read a dodge through. It's really just timing out when you can go for your knockout options, so that way you don't get punished.
Whoa. COSOLIX is kind of looking it's good on this Lance here. I gotta say that neutral stick was the right read in my opinion. Was going for the dodge and threw a whole. Oh, the side air took him down. It's a minute TWK. Wilson hasn't even done anything on the screen yet. I'm kind of. Oh no. COSOLIX is maybe I should.
He is controlling this match entirely. I mean, you see it. He's working on the 3 stock. He's still building up the damage. Even Wilson has to give a little bit of facepalm there because he's like, ah, man, I thought I had the read on him for where he would go with those dodges, and I just couldn't continue my string.
You know what? Here, the reward for Wilson is that we are in winners top 32. What does that mean? That's game 1. You can treat it like a warm-up game. It's a best of 5. It's fine. And not to mention, it looks like Wilson's getting a general idea of like, okay, that's right, COSOLIX, Lance. This is the only Lance in North America. I have to remember how to play this matchup. Oh, that's right. That's how I do it. Focus a little bit more on the axe. And now, when COSOLIX is on the axe himself, arguably the weaker weapon of the two for him, Wilson is cutting him up with these guitars. Ooh. The gravity cancel neutral stick. Is COSOLIX done? Oh, the axe recovery just barely hits Wilson, but he's still fighting back. It came so close to a near 3-stock comeback.
Oh my gosh. I mean, he's not out yet. Unfortunately, this is where COSOLIX will start doing the weapon start. He's going to pick those up before Wilson gets a chance, but all the way across the other side of the screen, Wilson now with the axe. He's got the edge guard set up. COSOLIX out of options. No, Fates just behind the flamethrower.
The side air catches COSOLIX going for that jumping side air, and now it is 1-1. Wilson not looking nearly as helpless as he was at the beginning of this game, and I'm a little worried about COSOLIX. If COSOLIX gets stuck on the axe, he has to hit a Sarah, otherwise I think Wilson's going to cut him up with 6 to 7 hit guitar strings. There it is. Nice dodge read. COSOLIX goes, wait, I know how to do this. I hit Sarahs on Lance all the time. It's the same weapon. It's fine. Hits him with the axe, gets him off the left side of the stage. But now I'm very excited for this best of 5 coming up because for a second I thought it was going to be a wash. That was looking really bad for Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that you got to see the adaptation begin in game 1. You didn't even have to wait for the next one. He didn't even have to percolate on it, let it sink through. It's really just, hey, I've got some answers. Let's bring this back. Final stock, game 1. And now, will that carry on over into game 2?
We will find out. I mean, we're on Demon Island once again, which I'm pretty curious about in the first place. I feel like this map really favors COSOLIX's preferences for signature usages when it comes to using that down sig to cover that small ledge, the neutral sig to get the jump up reads. I think he has complete control over the ledge here, but Wilson fighting back pretty well, bringing out the flames, neutral sig galore. Telling COSOLIX you're not going to take that stock that easy in this game.
That's going to be one of his main tools. Wilson using that axe neutral signature. It kind of gives that umbrella coverage right overhead, especially if COSOLIX is going for a lot of these aerial approaches, you know, whenever he's got fade back to stage and he's trying. Oh my gosh! Almost got taken out, but such a beautiful play by Wilson. The dive kick to put him underneath the stage while touching the wall just saved his life.
My mind's actually blown from how amazing that recovery was. COSOLIX still takes the first stock, but Wilson had to do the most perfect fadeaway with his recovery there to space the down air, to still touch the ledge, but avoid the ground pound. COSOLIX, however, unfazed by that amazing maneuverability from Wilson, is now fighting back, attacking on loads of damage with Lance Nairs, just burning the dragon away, saying, I have some flames of my own. That side air was saying, I wanted to take you out then, and there, Wilson had enough of that, chops him away, says, you can't go that far off stage for me. Do you know who I am? Evens it up 2-2.
Yeah, this is why I think Wilson kept going Demon Island, because he loves to go for these. Oh my gosh, double Qatar ground pound off of there. That is a ton of damage. He likes playing these stages where you have to contest his corner guard, because he will do those side signatures on Act. He'll do the down signature on Qatars. He loves just poking right over the corner. He's gonna have to find some of those pretty early on though, because now COSOLIX with the stock lead and the extra damage. I can't believe he got away with that.
Oh wait, did
Are
he
you?
The ground pound hits. COSOLIX may have gone too far off stage. Oh, but Wilson delays the ground pound in the last second, and can he make it back? COSOLIX goes to the ground pound a little bit delayed. Wilson with the facepalm tactics, apparently causing COSOLIX to make those mistakes off stage, but then he makes it right back, goes, wait a second, you haven't given up yet. A neutral stick sends him flying, puts out the flag taunt and says, stop facepalming off stage. It's driving me crazy, Wilson. Actually, that might be me saying that. But you know what? I'm going to imagine that COSOLIX said that with the way that he just destroyed him on that last stock. It is now a 2-0 lead for COSOLIX.
Yeah, you see this happen a couple times here, is where Wilson, you know, he gets juggled by those Lance neutral airs, and then he kind of fades to the inside direction, and COSOLIX is already charging the Lance recovery there. So Wilson, he's going to be looking to try and catch on to that, you know, shift it up. Ooh!
Yes! Yes!
Yo,
It's game
first
3.
J of the day.
Talking about this. I am excited for this. Okay, for everybody that doesn't know, GREATSWORD is a weapon in Brawlhalla, and this is the first tournament that you're allowed to use it, and Wilson is definitely the player that I was expecting to bring out something like this in a Game 3 scenario. TWK, I'm very excited to hear what your input is on the GREATSWORD, assuming you can pick one up. COSOLIX is kind of knocking him around.
Yeah, I mean, right now, he's just happy to play unarmed. He's just beating up COSOLIX. Now he's got the sword, which, you know what? We've said it before, everybody in North America, they've got at least a pocket pick with the sword, but it's going to be that neutral signature that carries up so high, covers the anti-air. You can see Wilson just scheming for it.
Oh, I think he was trying to switch over the GREATSWORD, but he didn't get it. All right, finally, there it is. It's picked up, a neutral stick goes through, and Wilson with a slight lead. Let's see if he's going to be able to use any of those sick strings that you could do with the GREATSWORD, the opener, bridge, closer, but so far it's actually only been neutral stick. Okay, end light comes through. COSOLIX goes for that ground pound. Oh, nice! Dodge through.
The lead from the gravity cancel actually getting him over the ground pound in time. There you go. He went for that 3-hit chain, the opener, bridge, closer, but no purchase on the final hit. COSOLIX does find the side air, giving him a stock lead, but man, Wilson has done a ton of damage already.
No, I was kind of digging the sword. He was doing really well with J-Un signatures on sword. One of my favorite signatures that he has for that is that pocket sand attack where he just throws out the rock like that perfectly. He's trying to catch COSOLIX jumping up a little bit too early. Hits him with the neutral instead. Similar function in the dash jump side air. I mean, he's not really playing GREATSWORD, but the match is as close as it's ever been.
I know, it's been all unarmed and regular sword for him. I'm curious to see, can he make this GREATSWORD work? Now he's got a little bit of runway, but COSOLIX is quickly chopping it out.
Ooh, COSOLIX just keeps interrupting every one of his recovery attempts. Okay, narrative recovery comes through. Wilson gets a little bit of damage on, but COSOLIX goes for the side light into recovery. Side light, oh, he goes for the delayed dip down reverse recovery, but Wilson fights back, going in for his own. GREATSWORD recovery, COSOLIX weapon straight down, picks it up, oh, but a jump read gets sared away, and Wilson is potentially on his last stock of his winner's bracket run.
All right, back on the sword. This is what did most of the work for him in these earlier stocks. This is where I'm looking for Wilson to start making this comeback. Pocket sand.
Okay. All right, bringing out the J-Un signatures. Neutral stick catches COSOLIX landing. Will he go for the gravity cancel neutral stick? I felt like he would. It's so much fun to go for that sword. Yeah. Okay, COSOLIX picks up the sidelight side air. This is looking bad for Wilson. No weapon. Ground pound to the head. J-Un is out, and maybe not the flashiest showing of the legends for this first time on the tournament stream, but you know what? I'm glad he brought out anyways. COSOLIX is looking amazing as he qualifies into that winner's quarter side. One match away from getting into top 8. Wilson knocked down to lowers.
But that means he still has a shot. Now it's going to be a very tough shot, but he's still got a shot. I'm curious if he's going to bring out J-Un any more throughout this tournament, if he's going to stick with his Ragnir. I always kind of wonder, hey, when is it time that you've put in enough work on a new character to consider it tournament viable for yourself? So that's why I'm curious to see, especially as we, now that we're in the top best 3 out of 5 matches, you're going to see those counter picks come out even more.
Yeah, and that's going to be one of the most exciting parts of the tournament for me. Although, I sincerely hope we see maybe a Jaeyoon picked for game 1 instead of looking like that desperation pick at the end where it's like, maybe, hopefully the player didn't go for their greatsword research so that I can steal a win.
That's fair. So now that we are in the top 32, let's see who has made it this far into the tournament. I'm curious who's still chopping away at the winner's side in these best 3 out of 5 matches. You can see at the top, we've got SANDSTORM versus Pugsy, Santi versus Snowy, Boomy versus Impala, and it looked like Impala took that set 3-1. That is insane. Going on through the rest of it, I can't believe it right now. I gotta go through the rest of these, and I'm still flabbergasted. Stingray versus Wrenched, Cody Travis versus Noel, Lil Cap versus Cinco, COSOLIX taking it 3-0 over STTP Wilson, and then Phazon versus Remy. So that's everybody that was on top 32 winner's side.
I really want to highlight that Impala versus Boomy matchup. That 3-1. I mean, Impala has been getting increasingly better tournament results every single tournament. Although I'm normally expecting them to see them entering through the lower bracket, getting that 7th, maybe 5th at best, which I mean, don't get me wrong, that's an amazing placement when it comes to how stacked these tournaments are. But to see them knocking out Boomy 3-1 in the winner's side when in the last tournament, I mean, let me double check if I'm correct, but yeah, Boomy was in winner's finals against SANDSTORM in the Steel Series Championship.
I mean, that's just absolutely crazy because, you know, Boomy, he's got several world championships under his belt for 2v2. He's got so many tournaments under his belt, just taking them home. He's a monumental player, and I just cannot believe this early on. I don't know, what was he mostly practicing Jaeyoon and the Greatsword, and he was determined to stick with it through a best 3 out of 5 set. I'm really curious to catch up with his later matches. I can't imagine he washes out in the losers bracket this early. We've got to see him later today. That is absolutely huge. So big props to Impala setting themselves up. Now they're sitting in poised to make a top 8 qualifier over this crazy bracket path that they had. Amazing job.
To add on to what you were talking about, Boomy, it is possible. Boomy is one of the players that I feel like likes to prepare a legend for a tournament. I've seen that before. Like we know them for their Diana, but maybe they had a specific legend they were bringing to this tournament that they just brought all the way to game 4 and just didn't work against Impala. Maybe they'll bring out something that they are more used to. I'm looking forward to seeing more from them in the tournament. Hopefully they don't go out in the lower bracket, but congratulations to Impala. I'm excited to see them play in their matchups later today.
Yeah, but you know what? One player that I'm not expecting any crazy counter picks coming from, Lil Cap. He's up next, going up against Cinco. Lil Cap, it's going to be Bodvar, it's going to be Xavier Woods. That's all. It's just going to be purple color schemes and hammers all day.
And Cinco on the Koji, which seems to be like the legend of the month when it comes to North American competitors. I mean, we may just be rolling the lottery there, but no, a lot of Koji players, I guess just the opinion that Sword and Bow are in a really great spot, not to mention that Koji signatures, I mean, have always been highly respected. There was time when they were even better than they are currently, and I still think that they're some of the best signatures when it comes to that weapon combination. But Little Cap bringing Koji to Small Brawlhaven. It's Hammer versus Koji once again. It's going to be a really quick match. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I didn't expect Small Brawlhaven quite so much as game 1 picks, just because of how volatile it can be and just a little bit less information gathering that can happen here.
But it just seems to be a preference of a lot of players. Okay, and that
was it? That was all it took?
Perfect example of a volatile map, right? Oh, I just hit you with a sword down arrow. I was trying to get damage in. Oh, your stock is gone. Yep, you just passed the blast zone on accident. That's how small Brawlhaven really is. So Little Cap with a nice solid lead in game number 1 against Cinco. Lands that side air, is waiting a place to go for those stomps. I mean, Little Cap is, in my opinion, maybe he's not the best, but in my opinion, he is the best when it comes to using the hammer stomp, just with how many crazy follow-ups or lack thereof he has after he connects with the move. Which, by the way, he connects almost every time he goes for it. Cinco gets an edge guard, though.
Oh, yeah. So Cinco managed to connect some of his own strikes there before taking too much damage. But, you know, being an orange on Small Brawlhaven, that's knockout potential, especially with how low they are willing to fight on this stage. We saw him lose that first stock so incredibly quickly, and Lil Cap looking to just repeat that on the right-hand side.
Yeah, Little Cap has a huge damage lead right now. Went for that really low to the ground nair, trying to catch Cinco going for a dash jump at the downlight recovery. I mean, he was just putting in for the damage. Maybe Cider would have been better if he calculated the recovery was a KO there, but I think Little Cap's fine with his lead. One more downlight will definitely lead to Cinco losing this stock, and he is just looking for those landings. He's been doing so great for it so far. There it is. Not even a landing. He just picks him up straight out of the air, uses that sword downlight, sends him flying.
I mean, that's the thing. If they're going to peek their head right over that corner, you can catch them. And Lil Cap, he's just always ready.
You see Little Cap
now it's
going
to be
for the
Cinco.
neutralize. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to Cinco to make this comeback here. He needs some massive bowstring. You know, maybe some of those early bow knockouts with the side airs, the down airs, ground pounds, anything to just starve out the recovery options from Lil Cap before the damage even needs to be built.
Yeah, something that I would like to see from Cinco that we saw a lot more from Noel is that side stick connection nearly takes off that last stock. Is the usage of down signature and side signature on bow to really encourage these early knockouts. I mean, we see that down stick, Little Cap dodges in place, turns right around, punishes with the end light. I'm expecting to go for, oh, that's not what I was expecting. Is it going to be a weapon throw finish? Oh, it goes for the dive kick.
Ooh,
Nice
threw
weapon
down,
throw.
read the low recovery, but Lil Cap managed to get over it. There it is, the tatami mat stomping, covering the corner, and now we've got it. Final stock each, but Cinco needs to play this flawlessly.
Yeah, happy to see that down stick come through. Oh, and the weapon throw to gravity cancel downlight stomp, or ground pound, means that Cinco is getting a little bit of extra damage on the Little Cap despite being so damaged. I mean, I guess sword downlight and sword sidelight would not knock out at this point. Okay, there it is. Yeah.
Even from the other side of the stage.
Other side of the stage and bounced off the stage, which slows the momentum of the knockback too. So Little Cap really tagged out a lot of damage that game. Small Brawlhaven still left open, so I'm expected to go back there. Honestly, Little Cap, if he's choosing the stages, yeah, there it is.
I mean, hey, he just won there. Why wouldn't he want to go back? History tends to repeat itself, and without any bigger change from Cinco, because right now he's on the same legend. They're running back the exact same match. We're looking for any significant change in playstyle.
Yeah, I'm looking for it as well. There was a few down sticks that were used towards the end of that game from Cinco, as they were just trying to get those stocks finished. And I'm thinking that it's looking at least a little bit better in this game. This neutral game that's being played is very different from the last time as well. Cinco finally getting in some damage there, but Little Cap now fighting back, trying to get those sides.
Yeah,
as well.
this is where the bulk of the damage in the first early game came from, was Lil Cap's hammer. It took him a little while to get over to it because his first weapon was sword here. So now that he's over on the hammer, I'm expecting, yeah, those falling neutral airs to just cover right in front of him. That's going to be so much damage, and it sets up for further juggles.
Oh, and Stomp City begins. He just starts stomping across the ground. It's an alternative for walking for Little Cap, right? Like, dash? Nah. I'm just going to stomp in your general direction, and eventually it's going to connect. And there it is. Stop. Side air. Will he go for the weapon throw? No. Yes, he will. But it had delay. He tricked me, and he definitely tricked Cinco. He dipped down first, then jumped up, went for the weapon throw after Cinco thought that they were in the clear, and took that stock very nicely.
Yeah, so now it's the question. Cinco almost getting Lil Cap up off the top. He's got the sword. It has a ton of very reliable knockout confirms. And there you see it. The gravity cancel downlight gives it a little bit of extra height. They can't really jump over it. It catches them even if they're still standing on the ground. And just knock out off the top.
Ooh, Cinco has been remarkable with these gravity cancel sidelights and downlights in the middle of the air, catching Little Cap in a lot of positions where he might be floating to look for a weapon spawn, and he's been getting some good damage off of that. I just would like to see that reaction that Cinco's applying in that air game apply to the ground game as well. Little Cap being kept airborne, Cinco doing a pretty good job to neutralize it, and there's the down stick. Okay, Cinco. Oh, that neutral stick was almost beautiful. If Little Cap didn't jump in place, he could have lost that stock in an instant. No dodge, but Cinco no punish. Gets nared, weapon throw comes down, misses the neutral air on the way back down, and Little Cap is actually like, I feel like he's flubbing, and then Cinco is panicking on the punishes, and then Little Cap's doing a better job punishing Cinco misses. That's what it felt like that entire stock.
Yeah, I mean, that really just seems to be how it's happening, and unfortunately, that once again puts Cinco on the back foot, not only in the set count, but here in the game. He's back a stock, he needs to find some big knockout hit, but right now, Lil Cap just not even letting him have the chance.
Nice jump over the weapon toss, gravity cancel down to catches. Lil Cap trying to recover, takes him off the top right, and that's what he needed. Any more damage that stock, and I would have written this game off. But now Cinco jumping with that down light, neutral air, putting a ton of damage onto Lil Cap onto this last stock, has a chance to bring it to a tie game.
Once again, off stage, deftly maneuvers around the edge guard attempt, puts one on his own.
I mean, that was awesome because Lil Cap was already low on jumps in general. Being able to get that chase dodge down and then go for the ground pound right afterwards could just ended it. Oh, the Brawlhaven curse, side sig. The first side sig that I think I've seen from Lil Cap all set on the sword, and it deletes Cinco and orange.
Man, you just hear it hit that sour note, the trombone going off, and you're like, not like this, man. Not like this.
Yeah. Xavier Woods is quite brutal to lose to when it comes to that trombone hitting, I gotta say. Stomp side air on that replay right there, and then I think we're going to be seeing that finish anytime. But oh no, okay.
Cinco
So
fighting back, tying it up, but can't tie it up against the trombone. Go Francesco.
And that side takes him down. No legend swaps coming out from Cinco. And Rebecca Brawlhalla.
Wow.
It is astonishing to me how popular this map is today. I'm loving it personally, but still, it's a very different game, Brawlhalla, when you play it on Brawlhaven.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is till death do us part, but you don't gotta wait long. I just can't believe that they're going back to it so many times in a row, even when it hasn't been a back and forth set. Lil Cap sitting up 2-0. He's poised to move on. He just needs to win this one more. But I guess Cinco, he's just determined. He must think he's got the answer somewhere.
Well, and so that's the thing. For the first time, Cinco went for that slightly charged side stick follow-up after sidelight that I was talking about that Noel was doing in the earlier matches that we watched today. And there it is again. He's starting to put in a little bit of those adaptations that I was saying, hey, Cinco, I like the Koji, I like the neutral game that you're playing. Let's bring out some of those hard-hitting moves that's going to force Lil Cap to respect your position. And down sig, sniped, just teleports across the stage, blinks right into his face, and sends him flying. Cinco for the first time in the lead.
Yeah, this is big. He's definitely working the just about that one jump height a little bit better. The falling side airs immediately into some grounded pressure. I love this kind of mix-up style.
Lil Cap, however, doesn't want that lead to go anywhere. Nice falling side air to catch Cinco jumping a little too quickly. And evens up the stock 2-2. Sword picked up. And Cinco looking for that weapon to think. Oh, I guess we're not going to be able to find out. Lil Cap continues starving him like this.
Oh, he's got to get that one. Yeah, so now it is sword versus hammer. But Lil Cap on hammer, you know he's always good for at least a truckload of damage.
Yeah, sword mains definitely like to connect their side lights and down lights, but when it comes to Lil Cap, he's got complete control over the ground. You're going to have to change up how you're going to want to approach your opponent when it comes to that neutral game. Side light goes through, misses. Lil Cap doesn't go for the ground pound of recovery or anything. But oh, the side sig, the pancake skip so close to hitting, but Cinco manages to slice through, gets the neutral sig, sends Lil Cap flying towards the top, and the side sig connects, sends him flying.
Yeah, that signature, the charge portion is actually in between the two hits. He did that one as quickly as possible to get that final send. I know the first one actually missed, but the little bit of step forward, he had the spacing perfect. Cinco now with the stock lead, so I guess he does have the answer.
Man, oh, I like that mix-up of the sider dashing back. Lil Cap dipping down super low to get a scoop. And Cinco fearlessly fighting him off stage. Another down stick hits. And these are the adjustments that I'm really enjoying seeing from Cinco. Cinco may take this to a game number 4 at this rate. Lil Cap isn't dealing with the signatures from Cinco well at all. Look at that.
Yo, let's
Charges
go!
The down stick. Cinco 2 stocks Lil Cap to end game number 3. And that is exactly the kind of changes that I was hoping to see from him. Now, what will Lil Cap do? I feel like they've been cruising on the Xavier Woods so far. Will it be another Brawlhalla game where he just adjusts slightly to how Cinco is playing? Or now that Cinco is fully comfortable, are they going to get this reverse 3-0?
I would be shocked if Lil Cap was just like, all right, well, now the set's 2-1. He's going to run it back. He's just going to run back the exact same thing. It hasn't proven to be a detriment just yet.
see Cinco has just got amazing confidence going into game number 3 and into 4. We can just see him going, all right, I know how you feel about this move. You run right into it. I'm just going to keep slamming the ground. You have a stomp. Well, I've got a board that I'm going to smack into your face. So you flying off the top left or right of the screen. Little Cap fighting back to the sword, trying to get those downlights started, and Cinco playing an amazing air game.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just a lot of those hanging around at the one jump height into falling side airs on the bow. It'll bounce them off the ground at a good height that you end up getting a ton of different options that you can mix up.
Ooh, Little Cap trying to get in through those stomps. Ooh. There's that charge side stick. Little Cap fully respecting it. I think after every side light that Little Cap gets hit by, he's just going to get as far away as possible. Doesn't want to risk getting hit by that bow, which is good for Cinco because it means that whenever Cinco wins in neutral, he's effectively making it so that Little Cap almost always runs away so that Cinco can reset and try to win again. It's been working out so well in Cinco's favor ever since he started applying the bow side signatures into his playstyle.
Yeah, I mean, you could see it just in how quickly the stocks fall, him just holding on to the leads a little bit longer, being able to create the leads in the first place.
Neutralite hits. Is he oh, he went for the gravity catch down, but Little Cap with quick weapon throw. Excellent punish, too. Slid right in with the stomp, knowing that if he jumped at all, he would have been caught by that neutral stick, but if he just walked straight up, no harm, no foul, gets that stomp, side airs him away, and then jumps right over the haymaker to a Neutralite side air. Big smack to the face right there.
Oh, went for the double uppercut because he saw he needed just a little bit more to get the knockout. Unfortunately, Little Cap a little too quick with the wits to get caught by that one.
Oh, yeah. And now Little Cap's entering that amount of damage, whereas honestly, it sounds weird he's this damaged, but in pro play, sometimes it can be more difficult to knock somebody out when they're at a damage where your usual strings don't work quite the way that you expect them to. So now he has to really just hit those strong hitting moves like such. Bow neutral air, actually, now that I think about it, pretty good on Brawlhaven. I guess that problem doesn't apply on Brawlhaven as much as other stages, but
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely something you got to watch out for. Maybe just those little bit of adjustments. But now it is up to Cinco. He's still, once again, on the back foot. We're not seeing a repeat of the previous game, so he's got quite a bit to just tie this set up and stay alive in the winner's side.
Whoa, Little Cap went so deep for that down air afterwards, trying to get the recovery to spike him to the bottom of the stage. Cinco, with the last amount of jumps that he had left on the wall, gets the recovery through, but a stomp side air. Little Cap puts him off the stage. Is this going to be the recovery? No, he went for that dip down jumping weapon throw that he's been going for that worked on Cinco once before, but Cinco adapted properly this time, and ooh, big whiff on that downlight.
Ooh, skates right under that arrow shot to get the downlight of his own. There's another stock, and Lil Cap sitting up with the lead.
Yeah, I suppose Cinco was going for a dash jump read with that side signature, and Little Cap just walked right underneath it, picked him up as he was falling at the end of the move, and a quick sider into that stock. But Little Cap goes down, and we have a dead even game on our hands. 1-1, no damage on either side. Who's going to break neutral first? It's Little Cap with that nair, picks up the sword as well, and a downlight recovery will tag on even more of a lead.
Yeah, but Cinco, not to be outdone, tags him back a couple times. This is going to be a hard-fought stock. Lil Cap looking to just end the set right now. Cinco looking to bring it to a Game 5.
Stomp. Doesn't get the sidelight afterwards. Maybe he was going for a side air. That stomp there actually worked. Nairs are coming through. Weapon throw didn't interrupt it. And now Little Cap's got him in a weapon starve situation. Of course he's going to go for it. Down like, oh, but the weapon throw stops him from getting the Sarah afterwards. I mean, it's damage, but still a little unfortunate. New weapon comes through. He tries to go for the same ending as he did for game number 2. It didn't connect, and Cinco gets interrupted by the recovery into the nair. Cinco taking so much damage. Little Cap on the verge of taking the set 3-1 as he gets the D-Light recovery, and that is it. Cinco made the adjustments but couldn't keep up. Little Cap wins.
Yeah, it really looked like at the end there, Cinco was kind of just floundering for some sort of option. Lil Cap made the adjustments to Cinco's adjustments. I know that you know that this is the last game. I'm going to seal the deal right here.
And that's one of my favorite parts about watching these best of fives when it comes to Brawlhalla and fighting games in general, are those little adjustments that you make to your opponent adapting to you. And it comes down to who's just able to do it the best and also get the best reads. What a game coming out from Little Cap. They're moving on in the winner's bracket, going to be playing more best of fives, where Cinco, playing very well, expected to get further into the bracket, is going to be going to the lower side.
Yeah, I mean, we already saw a couple top contenders get sent down into that lower bracket, so that is very dangerous waters to be swimming around in. Looking back
Definitely.
up at who still remains in the top 32. Sandstorm and Pugsy, Santi and Snowy, Impala sitting in the top 8 qualifier match. Stingray versus Wrench, Cody Travis versus Noel, Lil Capped and COSOLIX both respectively sitting in their top 8 qualifier matches. And Phazon, Phazon Remy actually going the way of Remy 3-1.
Oh, that is a surprise to me, considering how well Phazon did in the last tournament in particular. Taking a look, Phazon was 4th, getting knocked out by COSOLIX in the lower bracket. Of course, they could still make it to the lower bracket, but Phazon was, I didn't mention them when we were opening up into the stream earlier, but when it comes to those top 5 players in North America right now, Phazon's definitely up there for me, if not at the 5th. So seeing him go to lower bracket of Remy is a surprise. It isn't. I feel like a broken record.
It's an upset, but it's a close upset.
Yeah, for all the viewers
that's
that aren't used to this, Remy, in my opinion, at any time, any day, has the potential to knock out anybody in North America. But they also have the potential to finish like not even in top 100, right? It depends on how they're feeling at that day. So when I look at this, I'm like, is this a bracket where Remy's going to make it through in the winner's side top 8? Because that would be incredible. We've got the match schedule coming up. I'm excited to see this. We've got Stingray versus Wrenched coming up as our next matchup. TBK, talk about the next matchup that we got coming up later in the day.
Man, Sandstorm versus Pugsy. This is going to be crazy. I'm just curious to see. Sandstorm's been talking about his Knicks. Is that actually what's going to be coming out? And Pugsy, always a threat to be concerned about, because he can just end people's tournament dreams. He can take tournaments. He started off this year by taking that. So we've got powerhouse matches coming up for the rest. I'm curious to see that Remy versus COSOLIX, to see if he can do the same thing, whatever it was that he did to Phazon, if he can continue that in.
Right. Because it wasn't a game 5, that was a 3-1. So whatever happened convincingly. And I mean, we saw Remy a little bit earlier on stream against Ethan, where game 1 it looked like it go either way, and then game 2 happened, and it was like, wait, who is this Remy? I was watching the last game. What happened? And so I'm very excited to see that matchup later on in the day. But this match that we got coming up next, Stingray versus Wrenched. Very excited for this, because just like Pugsy, Stingray at the very beginning of the year showed everybody that they are a top 3 contender. We're going through top 32, stage striking between Stingray and Wrenched.
Now, the thing that I love, all right. Yeah, Wrenched has been talking about his Lucian. He's like, yo, my blasters are nutty. You can't believe it. So I'm really curious to see how much his blasters game has developed. We've known him for such a long time as one of the best Katars player in the world. So seeing him branch out more, I don't know, intentionally to other weapons, I'm really curious to see how this pans out. On the other side, Stingray, you know, he broke out into the scene, like you mentioned, playing Orion. So it was another Lance player that everybody was looking at, but then he shifted around. He had other spears that were really just in contention. And now playing a Taros and going strength stat, he's always got some sort of crazy pick.
Another fun fact about Stingray's crazy picks is he sends Wrench flying in under 30 seconds with that cider. Holy cow. Is that Stingray...
That's why you take the extra strength!
Stingray, being one of the newer players, I've also noticed his favorite of some of the newer maps, as well as some of the more unusual maps. I see Stingray pick Small Enigma and Crystal Temple more than any other player on stream. And we're seeing that here in game number 1. We thought Small Brawlhalla all the time was weird. This is Small Enigma for game number 1. I mean, if you talk the left stick down, you can tell him that this stage, I think, is in the single digits in terms of how often it's picked.
Yeah, definitely a lot of players not as comfortable with the tri-platform formations, and especially the height difference that I guess you don't really see that much on Great Hall, because that one's just a little bit lower as far as the top one's concerned.
So yeah, Stingray with a super solid lead. I mean, okay, how are you not going to punish that with a slightly charged neutral stick after Wrench charges the end stick in the other direction? Stingray on the verge of a 2-stock lead, secures it with one-sider. This Taros is looking fantastic.
I mean, he's quite terrifying. The extra strength just builds the damage so quickly. I mean, Lucian, he doesn't have that low armor. He's a pretty tanky legend. He's all focused in speed and defense. But it seems to not matter at all. Finally taking the first stock off of Stingray, but he's so far behind at this point.
Yeah, it's interesting when you put it that way. On paper, this looks like it should be a counter matchup for Taros, considering that Lucian's both very fast and fairly tanky. But Stingray just seems to not care about the stats whatsoever, saying, hey, when I'm on Taros, things are different. The stats don't apply. I'm still super fast, and I can hit every one of these stairs with near 100% accuracy. I mean, he is just sniping Wrench out of the air. I thought that was going to be it right there. Downlight nearly takes him off the top.
Ooh, skates right behind that side light. Good thing, too, because that would have been it, but not too long later. Stingray with that side air. Look at that. Didn't even hit 600 damage. The extra force coming through, cutting through the armor, and the distance of the stage. Because you don't only just do more damage with the higher strength stat, you do more force.
Yeah, that is nearly, I mean, that is just a few numbers off of being double the damage output that Wrench did in game number 1. Stingray on the Taros is fierce. And we're seeing Wrench on different legend. I think, is that the Lara Croft? I'm wondering if they're going to be, yeah, okay. So I think those stages that were striked were a little different. Who's picking stages here? Is Wrench banning? Because if Stingray is picking, I'm expecting another weird stage pick once again.
Yeah, Wrench is banning it.
Sure.
Because in case you're curious about the rules, joining us for the first time, you see up at the top it says the loser of the last game bans until there are 3 maps left, and then the winner of the last game selects one of those 3 to be the next battleground.
So Wrench, with his bans, guided Stingray towards Mammoth Fortress and is now on Lara Croft. The epic crossover for Diana. We're going to be seeing Blasters and Bow just not feeling comfortable with the guitars, I suppose. And something notable that I feel like about Lara Croft in particular is that after Sidelight, I feel like side signature on Bow is one of the best signature follow-ups after that attack in terms of covering as many options as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it lasts for a long time. It's got that slight hitch in its startup that usually eats out immediate dodges, and then it just covers such a wide area in threat. There it is!
There it is!
Just as you
yes.
hoped for it.
And that's what I feel like a really big highlight of playing the character, especially if you're comfortable with the blasters and the bow, because bow oftentimes doesn't have very many attacks that follow up nicely after a sidelight. I mean, Koji's got the side sig on bow. Yumiko, it's very similar, but in the case of Diana, I feel like is one of the best, and we might see Wrench do that a lot more because it's no fault of Stingray. It's just it's risky having to go for the read that you're going to have to avoid that every time.
All right, but didn't take too long for Stingray to tie that up. And Wrench, he's got the blasters next. I still want to see some crazy blaster string, something that he's been working on.
Yeah, let's see what Wrench has got cooking with the blasters. He's already trying to get some sort of, it looks like a pivot downer. He does get that dash jump downer, but the recovery afterwards gets punished by Stingray, and Stingray is just looking for an opportunity. Get that X sidelight in, a down air, nice job. Waiting out that spot dodge, gets a ton of damage on the Wrench. Neutral light brings him in the orange, and Wrench tosses the blasters away and goes over to the bow, surprisingly.
I mean, hey, the bow worked out great in the first stock here, so he could be looking for a similar knockout setup. I gotta say, Stingray, he's kind of adapted. Wrench used to be doing this kind of thing where you would fade through and just chase dodge around, maybe even just a normal dodge. Oh my gosh! Just claiming that space, let him know. Give him the roar.
And that what was amazing about that play before the roar right there is that he did the dodge through, expecting Wrench to go for the sideline side stick, just like he did in the last situation. Stingray not only avoiding getting hit by that attack, but then punishing with the down stick as Wrench landed. Is now getting even more extra credit on here on the stock lead. But the deal recovery, that's going to be it. Wrench gets the blasters combo off down light to finish him off the top, and has brought the stocks down 1-1 without too much damage to his name.
Yeah, I mean, that's the most solid knockout confirm you're going to be looking for. But that downlight, it does last quite a while, even on miss. So it's a little bit riskier to toss out. Wrench definitely trying to keep a little bit of... Oh my gosh! That signature, I can't believe not only did he land it twice, but he landed it the last 2 knockouts.
Yeah, Stingray is utilizing that down signature in an interesting way. He's basically calling out a player's tendency to dodge or fastball onto the edge of the stage and catch them with the very end of the radius of that attack. Like right there, right down, it's like caught Wrenched going for a sider or a downer. I think it's going to happen at the end right here in this replay if we get 2 hits, as I'm already like really surprised seeing what Wrenched locked in. I mean, you guys will see it in just a second, but I want to see this down. There it is. Yes, slides right in, going, hey, Wrenched, I noticed you like to recover on the side of the stage. And now Wrenched on the glow box.
3, 2.
The glow box?
Brawl.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, the
The
glow box. Yes. Yes, it's on the glow box. Blasters and Hammer. I mean, Wrenched has kept one thing consistent in all these games as they keep switching legends, is that the blasters are there. But more often than not, I'm seeing him try to use the other weapon on the character's kit to try to get anything to work against the beast that is Stingray.
Yeah, I was really expecting, usually, he'll bounce around between different Qatar legends. But here, he really just believes in the blasters. He started hitting more of them, more of their attacks more consistently as he was getting a little bit more used to the spacing and how Stingray likes to maneuver. That's going to be the biggest part, because those blasters attacks, they do have a dead zone between where it hits and where you are using them. So you've got to be careful, so careful with your spacing, and there's not a lot of space down at the bottom of the stage.
Yeah. Even if he did diagonal dodge, I think the weapon throw still would have taken him down. That was a rough situation to recover from, and Stingray handled that very well.
Actually went for the double recovery. That blaster recovery, it does take a while to get to that final shot where all the knockout power is, but Stingray, he was able to catch a beat on it too early.
Stingray
Maneuvering around, everybody's dashing, just jockeying for position, and Stingray always ending out the better from each exchange.
I mean, if it's going to get to the point in this game where Wrench is going to have to rely on Blaster Cider to get these stocks. Okay, there we go. Gets the nair, puts a little bit of a flag taunt there saying, hey, look at this. I'm going to reverse 3-0 you. But it's looking bad. Stingray with a nice lead so far. Wrench now in the Hammer Ditto. The last weapon that I was expecting to talk about with Wrench. I mean, maybe if you brought the Sentinel. We see the Sentinel too sometimes. But the Glowbox, not exactly ready for this. Stomp Cider puts him off the right side of the stage. Axe picked up, and Stingray has been amazing. With these down sigs, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, that is 3 out of the last, 4 stocks in this set have all been with that signature. I mean, a lot of Taros players, they usually talk about, maybe that one, it's not really that great. It's got the dead zone right around you. It just hits on the edge of where the actual axe is swinging. But, man, Stingray making it look like one of the best signatures in the game right now.
And that's just rewarding how great his spacing is with that signature in particular. Not to mention, we're seeing that constantly. Axe side air, very heavy hitting move. It knocks out for a reason. It's not exactly the easiest move to hit all the time. I cannot believe it. That's 5 down sig knockouts. 5 down sig knockouts in 2 games. And Stingray takes a 3 over Wrenched, forcing Wrenched through 3 different Blasters legends. Stingray on Taros. It's unbelievable.
I certainly can't believe it. I don't know if people out there can believe it. That was just absolutely wild. I don't know how much of his Taros I have ever seen before. This was definitely not an expected pick for him going into this set, but geez, looking like he's been playing that legend for years.
Yeah, something that we didn't really talk about was that Stingray made a name for himself being Orion, a character that we almost never saw competitively, and being another Lance player that rivaled COSOLIX's ability. So seeing him be on Taros and looking so darn good on that legend, that entire set, is a massive surprise to me personally, at least when it comes to watching him compete. So I'm very excited to see what he has prepared for the rest of the tournament, because that could mean that Taros is not the only legend that he'll be playing this tournament.
All right, so back to kind of unexpected crazy picks. We know that the Nyx has been queued up for SANDSTORM. He's been talking about it constantly, just like, my Nyx is great. My Nyx is actually wild. So now going into this match against Pugsy, I'm expecting to see that Nyx. I want to see what kind of damage it can do as they make their way towards their own top 8 qualifier match. So this is top 32 winner side. It will be best 3 out of 5.
Yeah, the winner of this matchup coming up next, SANDSTORM versus Pugsy, is going to be going up against Snowy, who, as you can see here, took down Santi 3-1. Snowy, like Impala, is a player that I feel like has just been improving massively, tournament after tournament. And now we're like, there's a world. I mean, it's a really, really far-fetched idea, but there's a world where Impala and Snowy make it on the winner's side top 8. I mean, look at this, seeing as they have to go through potentially SANDSTORM and Stingray. But I mean, that's what's so exciting about this tournament right now is that, I mean, if they beat Boomy, why not, right? Who else are they going to be able to beat going into the winner's bracket?
Man, and I also saw on that there was Cody Travis taking it 3-0 over Noel. I mean, not really too big of a surprise that Cody would win over Noel just because of his past tournament wins and tournament placements, but 3-0, he's got to be feeling good today.
So the next matchup that we talked a little bit about earlier, is going to be actually the top 8 tracker that we got coming up through here. So we're seeing a little bit of stats here for each one of the sets as we've been going out through today. Santi, as you can see with that set against Snowy as well.
Yep, this is their most recent win. So SANDSTORM taking it 2-0 to bring himself up to this point. I'm seeing a lot of 3-0s putting folks in these positions, but there's a couple 3-1s sprinkled out. I guess it hasn't really been too many, really any game 5s just yet. So yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big thing, is how much can folks extend these sets, bring them the full distance, give you as much time to adapt as you need.
Yes, and we'll be seeing more of that as we go into the bracket. I'm excited to talk about the results. But on winner's side, we have next, coming up for you guys watching at home, is Pugsy versus SANDSTORM. A matchup that in the past was really exciting to see because Pugsy just broke out in 2020 as the first winner of the year on that Jala, which is now the Finn, as they got locked in, and the Nyx that you were talking about. Oh, I see that locked in for SANDSTORM. I'm very excited for this matchup coming up. Finn versus Nyx. What a matchup to behold.
Yeah, so Pugsy, always a threat. I mean, he is an absolute powerhouse player, just so incredibly smart. He's got the reactions. He's got the general game sense. So you can never count him out of any match. Now, I do kind of like seeing SANDSTORM on this Nyx. A lot of people, just the return to the site, it's what the fans want.
Oh, and SANDSTORM already trying to open it up with an amazing offstage exchange. Went for the gravity cancel down like that Nair afterwards, just trying to get Pugsy to remain off stage and not have any jumps left. But Pugsy, a master at recovering against the Scythe, makes it back and fights back as SANDSTORM's now over to the Blasters, which is what I'm most excited to see from SANDSTORM throughout this tournament.
Yeah, because we've seen his Scythe on other Legends. The Blasters, a bit of a new addition to his stable.
Pugsy trying to get those gravity cancel down. Satellite puts him off the stage. Oh, I felt like Pugsy was just so close to perfectly spacing outside of the downlight from the Blasters, and then he was going to side stick to finish SANDSTORM off, but no, the last blast on the ground hit Pugsy. Really close exchange for this first stock between both of them, but we see this all the time with SANDSTORM. I feel like between these two players, whoever takes the first stock is going to result in them just taking the next one right afterwards.
Yeah, definitely going to be very momentum-based. Oh! Even dashing into that neutral signature, just gripping him with the chain, send him on down. Beautiful.
I want to highlight how like purposely mind game that was from SANDSTORM, because he could go for downlight recovery on Blasters. Pugsy's dodge was gone, but by knowing Pugsy's dodge was gone, he went, I can make this look that much cooler with the slide charge, neutral sig, sending him down with the chains. Pugsy, however, unfazed by being taken out by such an amazing move, takes SANDSTORM down right away, evens it up 2-2. Ooh, really
just playing leapfrogs around him. Yeah, I mean, Pugsy is just maneuvering around so incredibly well. Always just able to catch SANDSTORM right in the shoulder blades.
I'm really impressed by how often Pugsy's hitting the back end of the down air swing, where it looks like he's spacing it perfectly to catch SANDSTORM with these dodge-ins. And then he's getting the Nair right afterwards. Another falling Nair, catching SANDSTORM, jumping, really just dominating SANDSTORM as he's trying to get into the air with these Blasters. Downsig punished, but only one hit comes through. Oh, so many whip punishes. So many neutral sticks are coming through. SANDSTORM, what, downlight recovery, that's not going to be enough just yet, but still, I mean, it's damage.
Its damage is the threat of the knockout. Ooh, Pugsy always dodging so well away from that side signature, one of Nyx's farthest reaching tools, particularly on that site.
Now Insider hits Pugsy, takes the lead against SANDSTORM in game number 1. TWK, I'm very excited for this set because Pugsy, ever since the beginning of this year, hasn't made it nearly as far as often as they did at the beginning, but still sticking to the same legend almost the entire time, is now doing wonders against SANDSTORM's Nyx. Side air hits, puts Pugsy a bit deeper into the red, but they're still holding on. Oh, that goes... I'm surprised actually that they knocked out. But he's down, and it's back to an even game.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just a testament to how low Finn's defense is. Because the blaster...
Oh no, double down here!
Uh-oh, chop it away!
Pugsy's
still just
everything.
more to come.
Okay, SANDSTORM was super patient there. He didn't go for any nairs, any dares. He was just like, hold on, let me back out of the stage. I just took 3 axe moves off stage. Down air, side air, dribbling him into the forceful hitting move from the axe. Nair hits as well, and Pugsy just jumping around. This is the majority of the axe play that we've seen from Pugsy so far, and it's looking beautiful. Sidelight, side air, knowing that his dodge was gone from the gravity cancel neutral light. Pugsy takes game number 1 against SANDSTORM's Nyx.
Man, absolutely phenomenal, especially with the first knockout. You just saw it there with the Nyx gun chains bringing him down, but Pugsy always one to rise back up.
Oh, I'm excited for these
Solid
upcoming
sword
matchups.
plays, those knockouts.
Is this the tournament where, because we both predicted SANDSTORM, we're going to watch him go into the lower bracket super early on, make everybody doubt everything, and he's going to win anyways? I don't know. We'll find out. There's still a lot of games to play. Pugsy's on game 2, 1-0 against SANDSTORM so far. And SANDSTORM picks up the scythe, which honestly, I want to see him lean towards a little bit more. The blasters weren't doing nearly as much as I had hoped, and Pugsy seems to be comfortable against SANDSTORM with any weapon at his disposal.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to just deftly maneuver, swap between the sword, the axe. He just always had the right answer. And right now, he still has perfect spacing to get the launch angle on that the axe recovery. It's at least a ton of damage, if not the knockout.
It was huge that he fast fell out of the string that SANDSTORM was setting up there because his dodge was gone from the gravity cancel neutral sig. So he fast fell, he lingered around beneath the stage a little bit longer, waited for SANDSTORM to use all his jumps to make it back, and then punished that axe recovery, which disarmed him and gave him the ground necessary to take out that first stock. Really great play from Pugsy. And almost every single one of these axe down airs that connect almost always is followed up by another down air. Really enjoying the axe play from Pugsy, and these neutral sigs from SANDSTORM just aren't connecting.
Oh, there it is. Finally points the right direction and for the knockout.
So SANDSTORM evens up the game once again. Pugsy waiting for that weapon spawn. I feel like on Miami Dome, more than any other stage, it's a lot more comfortable for a player that is being weapon starved to get a weapon just by playing on those 2 platforms, as we saw Pugsy just do right there.
Oh yeah, because I mean, they actually have to commit to the jump to get up there. Oh my god, SANDSTORM just shredding him to pieces, tying up the damage gap just like that.
What a read with that gravity cancel sidelight, kicking him up so they can get the recovery afterwards. But oh, the side stick coming through just barely misses against Pugsy. The sider from SANDSTORM puts him in the lead, and the momentum has definitely been stolen from SANDSTORM. Pugsy running back to center stage, just trying to find his bearings, but SANDSTORM not letting any neutral light connect. He goes in for that dash up, ground pound, doesn't hit, but the nair catches him out of the neutral sig. Weapon throw goes down, recovery connects, and SANDSTORM on the verge of taking the lead.
Not weapon starved for long. Pugsy and catches the dodge. That wasn't enough to knock out, but you know that's going to stick in SANDSTORM's mind.
Recovery hits. Not enough still, but Pugsy seems to be fighting back, taking the momentum. Who's going to take it? Oh, but the recovery drops. You just barely got it, but the recovery from Pugsy that time connects. They're just exchanging recoveries in center stage. It just so happens that sword a little bit easier to get that strong portion of the knockback out, and Pugsy takes the lead, albeit barely, 2-1 with that sidelight nair. Maybe that makes that barely lead into a solid lead. This Pugsy is looking for those sidelights. Nope, no downlight.
Gets it yet again. Man, SANDSTORM not able to connect off of downlights.
Yeah, and these downlights are so risky because he keeps gravity canceling them. And when they don't connect, that's 3 seconds where Pugsy's just kind of like, I'm going to go absolutely ham with the axe, sidelight, nair, side air, 2 nairs, 3 down airs, whatever he wants. So much damage from that weapon. Sidelight down air now. We've been seeing Pugsy get that so much on SANDSTORM as he's been jumping out of the attacks. And Pugsy continues to extend the lead. Pugsy on the verge of a 2-0 lead against SANDSTORM in winner's side.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a healthy amount of damage built. You see, he's already hunting for those signatures. He's not getting caught out by SANDSTORM signatures. SANDSTORM tossing the scythe. He's got a chance to swap over to the blasters, but Pugsy not even letting him get close to the weapon.
Oh, throw that weapon, Pugsy. Deny it. Don't let SANDSTORM onto that side. The sider hits SANDSTORM low and jumps.
Yes.
Weapon comes bouncing down. The axe is picked up, and the neutral light catches SANDSTORM trying to Sarah over the ledge. Pugsy, 2-0 lead over SANDSTORM. 1 game away from, I was about to say, qualifying to top 8. He's not even close to qualifying in the top 8. He's not to go against Snowy. This is a winner's bracket, top 32 round 1 match. That's what this is right now. That's how insane it is.
I can't handle this. I can't handle this. Pugsy up 2-0. SANDSTORM, we see him locking in yet again, going for the Knicks. There is a little bit of a map change, though. We're no longer on Miami Dome. We are now on Apocalypse.
Okay, SANDSTORM, I absolutely believe in you to be able to get these reverse 3-0s, but Pugsy is playing amazingly on the Finn. But as I say that, SANDSTORM's really making these blasters come alive. Finally not wasting too many of his dodges, those gravity cancel down lights. Getting some damage in on the Pugsy, but he's got to be careful. Every axe hit that hits, I mean, is the equivalent of 2 to 3 hits from the blasters.
Right.
Ooh, and that
that is just a ton of damage. Now, here's the thing. You know, Miami Dome, I know Pugsy a very vocal fan of it because it has that pillar underneath the stage. What? Catching with the back end of the whirlwind.
Oh, and he gets the dodge move, that recovery, denies all the weapons, picks the axe right back up and tries to get the cider. Yes, that down sig was amazing. The back end of the whirlwind, what's cool about gravity canceling Finn's down sig is that you get a little bit of that descent as well. So you can cover a much larger part of the air than with other signatures. And without weapon throw securing the lead, oh my goodness, Pugsy is just dominating SANDSTORM. Nice read, however, and I just take that word back. It's a dead even game.
Yeah, I mean, he absolutely had to do that. SANDSTORM can't let Pugsy run away with even a little bit of a lead here. Pugsy being up 2-0, he's poised to take the set. SANDSTORM just can't let it happen, slides right into that neutral signature again, sets up another one, grabs Pugsy, and that's it! Now he's got a full stock lead.
0 to death, using 2 Knicks neutral 6 in a row, bringing the chains down to the depths of hell here on Apocalypse. SANDSTORM is now back online, and he's making that 3-0 reverse sweep comeback a reality. Pugsy fighting back against this. Now SANDSTORM with so much momentum in his favor is just destroying him with the scythe. I thought he was going to go for the nair for sure. Downsig's coming through. My goodness, those blasters were just amazing at that string. Barely misses the downlight, but he's still getting so much damage in as that downer connects, and Pugsy is on the verge of being 2-stock to game number 3.
Oh! SANDSTORM just fading away from that signature that would have ended his stock. Now Pugsy in the danger zone, gets caught, unarmed off the side, and bounced off the wall. SANDSTORM is now on the board.
Home run off the side of the stage just sends him flying. Pugsy, I mean, don't get me wrong, they're still in the lead, but that match was just utter destruction. If I were Pugsy, I'd say get back to Miami Dome as fast as possible, because that did not look great. That was amazing from SANDSTORM. Seeing in these replays here, I am excited to see the neutral sig combo that's coming up. Look at this. Just being able to get that gravity cancel neutral sig, and that was off the back of one hitting earlier, but I got what I requested. Another Miami Dome pick for game number 4. It is 2-1 in favor of Pugsy, but momentum arguably in favor of SANDSTORM.
Yeah, so I mentioned it before, Pugsy, a big fan of Miami Dome, especially for that pillar on the bottom. Because when you set somebody up for an edge guard, it guarantees they will have to make it back on that side. They can't duck around under the stage. It kind of seals the fight over on either the left or right.
Ooh, and SANDSTORM trying to keep up that theme of being a little silly with the signatures, but this time they're just not connecting, and Pugsy is just destroying him in the neutral game. One downer puts Pugsy off stage, but Pugsy doesn't let him get any more off of that. Side lights are hitting. Pugsy makes it back down. That down air, oh no, I mean, I think a recovery will actually take him off the top. It definitely will this time.
Looking for it. Definitely looking for it. Gets it off the gravity cancel downlight, and Pugsy once again with the lead. Miami Dome seems to be the key.
Yeah, Miami Dome is looking great. Definitely like the home field for Pugsy as opposed to Apocalypse for SANDSTORM, which is completely in control. But Apocalypse started off in a somewhat similar situation. SANDSTORM evened it up pretty quickly and then got that 0 to death. And here's that evening up, that down air into the stage. That is the classic. Sometimes we see the ground pound, but off of that, SANDSTORM is using that active input to send Pugsy off the bottom of the stage. Evens it up and gets a neutral sig to punish him for even thinking about picking up that weapon too early.
Yeah, now with the knowledge fresh in your mind that site neutral signature will hit you up on top of those platforms, Pugsy's got to be increasingly cautious.
SANDSTORM's bringing out some new moves with these blasters, using that dash forward silent on the platform to slightly fall, catch Pugsy, get the chase dodge afterwards for the nair. Pugsy, however, fighting back, gets a silent, but SANDSTORM not jumping back into Pugsy that time to get hit by the dare, dodges in place and gets a punish. Nice adaptation to Pugsy's tendencies to want to get that fade back down air after a successful sword sideline. Oh, and this could be bad for Pugsy.
Maybe sitting towards the edge. He didn't get caught, but reading the high recovery, getting up over the corner again. SANDSTORM just pointing him out. It's like, you're there, go away, go over there.
And now Pugsy on the back foot significantly too. He has to do a lot more damage, and SANDSTORM is just stringing him up with the scythe like it's nothing. One comes in, but that neutral stick does not connect. Downlight doesn't anti-air him either, and SANDSTORM's getting 2 to 3 hits for every whip from Pugsy. The neutral stick batting him away. He is just playing a great game of baseball with Pugsy's character right now, with the down sticks and neutral sticks galore. SANDSTORM just loving the scything in this matchup.
Yeah, even though it started off with a pretty significant lead for Pugsy, I mean, SANDSTORM just keeps chipping away at it. It seems adaptation within each game is what SANDSTORM's looking for to even up this set.
Oh, I mean, SANDSTORM by 2-stock him. Despite being at a stock deficit at the very start, recovery comes through. Pugsy needs to get that downlight recovery on sword to be able to finish off the stock, but SANDSTORM is playing impeccably on the blasters. Cider hits. One more Cider will definitely do it. Pugsy off stage. Can he get the stock?
Ooh,
there's
just
the side air.
with the side air. Not yet enough. Oh my gosh, dodges the weapon throw.
Okay, SANDSTORM at this point.
All across the stage. There, points him out once again. That's going to be 2-2. We're going to game 5.
I mean, 200 more damage than Pugsy going into that game. It's looking like Game 5 is in favor of SANDSTORM, especially considering that the Miami Dome pick didn't work. It was looking amazing for Pugsy, but now we're going to be going into game number 5 between SANDSTORM and Pugsy. Same legends the entire time, and SANDSTORM's Nyx just looks better and better every game. It's Miami Dome again. Can Pugsy do it, or will SANDSTORM get the reverse 3-0? They're about to find out. Opening up with in favor of Pugsy. Nice snare, gets the first weapon. Let's see how much they could do with this sword.
Yeah, and this would be the first time that SANDSTORM would be going down into the lower bracket since low-tier city. So Pugsy trying to make history, but SANDSTORM not one to let go of the books.
Oh, side sig almost taking the gravity cancel downlight. Kicking Pugsy away with so few jumps. The downer connects. Pugsy doesn't touch the wall. He can't get his jumps back, and he fast falls to his demise. SANDSTORM quickly deletes Pugsy's first stock, and that's when you know SANDSTORM's online, when the signatures are just being slide charged in every direction. You think they're random, but really, they're just trying to condition you to fall into SANDSTORM's next amazing combo.
Oh my gosh!
He's playing damage with the side of Miami Dome. Side sig just barely misses, but he bonked Pugsy into the side of the stage several times. I can't. How is this the same player that we just witnessed in games 1 and 2? I can't fathom it.
He just, you know what? Oh my! What? He's gonna be working on a 3-stock here. Pugsy trying to make his way back unarmed, gets bonked by the side. SANDSTORM almost pointing him out once again. It looks like Pugsy is taking a tighter angle inside around the corner, but you don't want to be down around when that side sig comes sweeping on through.
There's no hope. Pugsy's just getting destroyed. SANDSTORM is on another level with Nyx right now. Pugsy finally interrupts the non-stop 3-stock long string that I feel like said, never mind. SANDSTORM's still going with it. Nair after Nair. He tried to get a gravity cancel sidelight after a double Nair with blasters in the air. Who is this guy? Oh, that's right. It's SANDSTORM. We both predicted him to win a tournament.
It's SANDSTORM.
Of course. What was I thinking? Down air, down light, boldly charged, down signature. Why not? It worked last time. Really bringing that swing up the dash jumper.
Really, just the fact that he sat there and charged it for so long was a mind game in and of itself. And there it is. I mean, the shortest game 5 I think we have ever had. And SANDSTORM just moving on. Pugsy was in control for so long that set, but SANDSTORM cannot be denied.
Yeah, the importance of best of 5s was showcased there, right? Imagine if SANDSTORM and Pugsy were seeded to meet 1 game earlier, because I was telling you about this. This isn't a qualifying match for top 8. This is just a fight against Snowy. if they met one match earlier, Pugsy had won that set 2-0, but no, the best of 5, being able to really prove your adaptation mid-set, and it got to the point where SANDSTORM, honestly, it was destruction. SANDSTORM completely dismantled Pugsy with Nyx by game number 5, and now I'm terrified for anybody that has to fight up against a warmed-up SANDSTORM later on throughout the bracket.
Yeah, that's gonna be, if you're watching the stream and you're competing in the tournament, you've got to be a little bit nervous going into those next matches. But you know what? We've got matches coming up. You see, there it is. Now the top 8 qualifiers are all set. SANDSTORM versus Snowy, Impala versus Stingray, Cody Travis versus Lil Cap, and COSOLIX versus Remy. Winner of those sets will move on into top 8 winner's side.
I'm very excited about the matchup coming up next, which is Remy versus COSOLIX, because I was talking a little bit earlier about Remy's volatility as a player and COSOLIX's consistency as a player. This is the one matchup where I'm looking at this and going, uh-oh. Is COSOLIX gonna have his top 3 run broken by Remy, who's just absolutely on fire today with the Koji? I'm very excited to see it. In fact, if we look into the lobby, which we'll be seeing in a little bit, I'm seeing COSOLIX hover a Scarlet, not the Macho Man that he has been primarying the majority of his tournament run so far. COSOLIX, as a Lance player, has picks that he picks for certain matchups, whether it's Scarlet, Sir Roland, Macho Man. I feel like it's dependent on the player and the legend that he's fighting against. So seeing him pick the Scarlet right away against Remy makes me think that he's got something special in mind for this particular matchup.
Yeah, and especially since he's playing those big weapons, high strength, and COSOLIX has pretty liberal usage of those down signatures sliding off stage, trying to catch them as dodge reads. I think he's going to be forcing towards small stages. You're going to be looking for small Brawlhavens. You're going to be looking for Demon Islands with barely any walls. That's what COSOLIX wants to fight on. And Remy, I don't know if he even has like a preference. I think he's going to be trying to favor the bow against the Lance matchup.
Yeah, I'm thinking about how COSOLIX likes to play. I feel like even Mammoth Fortress and Apocalypse, honestly, when it comes to COSOLIX's playstyle, he's pretty favored in terms of the maps that are available, as long as he gets rid of what? Dome, Small Enigma, and the Great Hall. I feel like he's pretty comfortable in most places when it comes to how he plays. So yeah, you're right. When it comes to Remy, I think he's thinking less about stages and thinking more about getting that favorable weapon matchup going into this set.
Yeah, because we did see in previous tournament SANDSTORM breaking out the Koji against COSOLIX Lance. It seemed like, when other folks were, hey, how do I figure out, how do I play against this Lance? What are the actual options that I need to do to beat it out? The bow seemed to be working out incredibly well. And Remy, he's got one of the best in the business. So I am really just expecting him to stick onto that. There will be some sword play in between, and then he's going to try and weapon starve COSOLIX to keep him off the Lance. But whenever it really gets chips down, it's going to be bow versus the Lance.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting seeing COSOLIX fight against the army of Kojis that has apparently come out in North America today in the winner's side of the bracket, assuming that they keep moving on in the way that they did. Speaking of Koji, you were talking about how SANDSTORM played Koji last time, and we didn't even see from SANDSTORM a different legend other than Nyx going into that bracket. They were actually so confident with it going into Game 3, despite being down 2-0, that they didn't even switch over their legends. So that's exciting, because SANDSTORM might actually bring another one of the Kojis that we'll see in the bracket moving on throughout the day.
His counterpicks, he's got too many. You never know. You can never know. Jeez. So now Remy, I am curious to see, just because, he took that over Phazon to get to this point, and it was a 3-0. 3-0ing Phazon. Yeah. He's got to be pretty clean on it today. We saw his previous match to that, where he looked to have it pretty convincingly, but now that we're in 3 out of 5 territory, you've got to push that even a little bit further. And yep, there it is, Demon Island. That's exactly where COSOLIX wants to be. He wants those Scarlet side signatures with the hammer right over the edge. He wants to slide charge. He wants to just hammer recovery, anything to just send you down before you're ready.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Remy plays in this matchup here. Out of all the stages that I see COSOLIX regularly play on, Demon Island is the one that I feel like is the most in his favor as a player. I mean, I was talking about it earlier. When he gets Silent Recovery to work as a read or as a dodge punish, he knows exactly when that move's going to be taking people off the top, no matter what their defense stat is, and he has just been absolutely consistent with his edge guards here as well.
Yeah, right now he's got quite a healthy damage lead building. So it's up to Remy to control this ground space so that way he can get his own bowstring started. But the problem is, COSOLIX has a ton of priority on that lance. So you're going to see, you know, try to backdash into bow side lights. You're going to see the bow down lights to engage from even further away. But right now, Remy doesn't even have a weapon to call his own.
Yeah, Remy just now picking up that sword, pretty heavily damaged, and COSOLIX could hit any number of hammer attacks to take him off the top. I feel like maybe 2 nairs is necessary if he does the falling nair, but the
or
scoop,
1 down air.
That's enough.
That works too.
Yeah. Yeah, that was more than enough. Maybe I was wrong about the nair prediction, actually. I think he was just really, really damaged. COSOLIX now, a stock lead. Gets hit by that neutral light. It's going to take a few more bow neutralites before he's able to take that off the top. But the recovery with the additional damage from the side light and the down light takes him off the top.
Yeah, that was the full 3-piece. That's the bow player's dream. And now just cutting them up, COSOLIX kept over onto the hammer. You know he definitely wants the lance. He always works so hard to prime his next weapon as the lance, which does make weapon starving a little bit more difficult for him because he's constantly fighting against what he wants and what he's trying to prevent.
Ooh, that was a nice nair to punish Remy on the stage, but Remy now very solidly in the lead. Gets that recovery. One more sword recovery off of downlight. Definitely take COSOLIX off the top of the stage. Doesn't even need a downlight. Just gets him with that pickup recovery off the top. And now Remy a whole stock ahead of COSOLIX despite that shaky start.
And again, COSOLIX, now he's on the hammer. I mean, Remy, this is really just where he can actually open up. Seems like, I don't know if COSOLIX is focusing on the hammer or if he just hasn't really gotten the chance for any weapon drops to happen near him. Whoa! Covers it there. I love that mix-up. Everyone, you got to expect he wanted to switch over to the lance there, but as Remy was coming back to stage, he's like, no. I still have pretty good corner coverage with that neutral signature. So holding on to that hammer for a little bit longer definitely brought this back.
Yeah, COSOLIX right there. Just tried to end the game then and there with that land string off stage. Oh, actually gets a landing animation off of that down air. Couldn't continue the string any further as he wanted to, but the nairs are connecting, and Remy taking a ton of damage as that recovery comes through. Fully charged weapon throw actually connects in. The gravity canceled neutral sig catches Remy sleeping. Remy just did not respect COSOLIX willing to go for literally every single move the second that he tried to land on the ground, and Remy deleted by COSOLIX's Scarlet.
Yeah, so even though there was a ton of damage done by the lance there, actually all 3 knockouts were scored by COSOLIX's hammer. So that's pretty telling. You've got to really think about that one, just because usually it's his other weapon that is, you know, kind of lagging behind, and mostly it's the lance play. But right now it seems to be he can play without anything.
That was a weapon throw into weapon throw combo with the follow-up. Let's go, COSOLIX. Rarely do I see those ever happen intentionally, but he did toss the hammer up with the intention of the lance hitting right afterwards to continue the hit stun and then get the strings moving forward. Now ahead, trying to get more of those slide charge neutral sticks, and he's getting them. The back swing hitting, the nair just barely missing, and Remy making it back down to the stage. But COSOLIX with a solid lead so far. Remy trying to fight back. It's difficult to tell whenever it comes to Remy in these matchups because I feel like at any point in time I'm like, yeah, that player's totally in the lead. Wait a second. How is Remy a whole stock ahead? Wait, how did Remy lose that game? So here we go. COSOLIX getting the first stock, but how long will he keep this lead?
I mean, it's incredibly volatile. It really is just so much damage can pour out so quickly when you've got such a high strength legend and such a small walled stage. So COSOLIX really just looking to use it as full runway to take Remy for a ride. It's up to Remy to try and slow this thing down so he can catch his breath.
Ooh, Nair's interrupting the recoveries from Remy. COSOLIX continuing the extra credit, uses the recovery instead of the cider to make it back to the stage, throws Remy off, and is once again back on center stage, playing the neutral game. Remy interrupts that Nair with a down air, but he still hasn't gotten the stock from COSOLIX just yet. And COSOLIX getting through that side air. Oh, how beautiful! Using the weapon throw to cover his head, so if he did get hit by a downlight, there was no way the recovery was going to follow. Remy got interrupted by the weapon all the way down, and COSOLIX with the recovery catches Remy with no jumps, and they're off the bottom of the stage. It is 3 stocks to 1.
Remy just trying to kick COSOLIX off stage. He's got the bow in hand, finds the gravity cancel signature, and that is the beginning. The beginning. He has so much left to go. It's a full stock lead for COSOLIX. Please, Remy.
We'll see what Remy is able to do on Demon Island. I mean, I feel like the more we play on the stage, the more that I'm feeling like this is COSOLIX's home turf. Falling down with the sword here, Remy spacing very carefully around COSOLIX, but it's, no matter how good you are at this game, oh, it's hard to space around Lance and Air. Oh no, but these neutral sticks are something else. COSOLIX is actually, he's just, Remy.
Jeez, he's just
going
going for it.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
He went for it. He went for the haymaker to the weapon throw highlight reel. I cannot believe that COSOLIX could do that against somebody like Remy. What on earth happened? COSOLIX is playing out of his mind.
That is actually the dodgeball classic. You toss the slow one up and then just straight fastball through the center.
His weapon throw comes
at
up.
that.
He's like, I'm gonna hit
wow,
it.
you're right for that.
He had too much damage.
Jeez, it even forced out the dodge. It even forced out the dodge. I can't believe that.
It also forced out the Bodvar from Remy. That Koji is long gone. He feels like he has to do something to deal with COSOLIX and Scarlet. And this may or may not be it. We're about to find out as COSOLIX is up 2-0 against Remy on the verge of qualifying in the top 8.
So Remy, the one now swinging the hammer around. He's getting decent damage, but you know, if he just goes back and forth, he's gonna lose out on the trades. Just because he has lower force, not enough defense to contest with Scarlet's force, it's just bad equation.
Ooh, he went for that neutral stick again, but Remy is this time a little bit more wary of it. Nairs are coming through, and Remy, nice stomp, punish into the side air, forces the dodge out, means he can go for a ground powder at downer, but no, COSOLIX with an early, unarmed recovery, makes it back to the stage, gets Sared away, another weapon throw trying to force out a dodge, and Remy gets the recovery, and that's it for COSOLIX to stock. If you get bounced against the wall, you don't get your jumps back. COSOLIX knowing that, down airs so that he can get into the blast zone faster, and back to the stage to avoid getting weapon starved. And look at that, rewarded, picks up a hammer, and it's like the stock differential wasn't even there.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just how quickly can you get those revenge knockouts. Keep them from spreading the lead even further, and you'll be in at least decent shape. You don't want to do that for too long because, I mean, first one to lose all their stocks actually loses. So you've got to make the turnaround somewhere.
Yeah, making those turnarounds very early on into the set is always incredibly important. COSOLIX on the back foot now as Remy has been taking the stock lead very well. Trying to get that gravity cancel stop punish. He's been, it feels like Remy is actually adjusting his playstyle to punish COSOLIX for going for so many Lance neutral airs. And it's working out pretty well for him so far, forcing him out of the hammer. Just barely missed that stomp there. But Remy, with another stomp, could probably just take the stock, even a down air at this point.
Yeah, this stock is going to be very telling. Remy didn't take too much damage. He's got himself a decent lead, and he's going to need to make that work for all it's worth because he's down 2-0 to COSOLIX here. COSOLIX just needs to win one more game. He's got to reverse 3-0 here.
Ooh, and even with his dodge down, he was able to immediately pivot around, catch COSOLIX with that scoop. I mean, he's doing great, but COSOLIX, as we saw, can take those stocks in a matter of seconds, depending on if he gets the right dodge read on the lands. It is terrifying. But Remy is hitting all the right attacks. Hammer, nair, after hammer, nair. COSOLIX doesn't get that neutral stick. Remy knows better. He's recovering high. He's dodging low, and he's kicking COSOLIX away as he picks up this hammer and wants to get a 2-stock at game number 3. Stop, side air. Is this going to be the recovery that ends it all? The ground pound comes through. It's dodged, but Remy still has 2 stocks to 1, and COSOLIX is playing really risky.
Oh my gosh.
That's a treat to see. You don't really get to see that down stick actually connect and take a stock.
Yeah, just caught him by the foot there, whipped him right out. But now, you know, Remy, he did manage to do all the damage he needed. He's ready to score the knockout, just needs a general confirm. And, you know, downlight into recovery would probably even do it here.
Let's see, COSOLIX is looking for that lance. He knows what he needs to win. And that's Remy can't hit him anymore. And COSOLIX has to get like 4 nairs into a recovery. And that's not it. One good down air. Remy takes the stock and shows a little bit of life in this set as it's not going to be a 3-0 for COSOLIX this time around.
So Remy, the map change, the Bodvar pick, definitely working out, seeming a little bit more comfortable. Now it's just a matter of, can you keep this up for 2 more games?
Oh no, but being that the stage striking and picking balance has shifted, now we're back on the Demon Island. It looks like Remy just didn't find this important enough to get rid of, and now COSOLIX playing back. Let's to see what he can do. So far, every game on Demon Island has been a COSOLIX victory.
Yeah, that gives me a little bit of pause here. Not sure how this one's going to play out for Remy. He does have a number of really good tools on Bodvar to be able to contest with that. Oh, but man, COSOLIX just juggling him everywhere.
Yeah, oh, and then the steam, that down sig sends Remy flying. I mean, what choice do you have? It's Demon Island. There's so little stage to recover to in the first place. And something else that I noticed that COSOLIX has been doing very well on stages without platforms is using that weapon toss-up upwards to just stop any of this vertical gameplay that Remy has been going with the sword, whether it's falling down airs, falling nairs, or D-light recoveries. And COSOLIX has just been dominating Remy because of it. And now the nairs are coming through, a new weapon spawn is in, and I am expecting COSOLIX to toss that weapon straight up, pick up the hammer, and keep Remy floating around, trying to find a way back onto the stage. But of course, Remy did it instead of COSOLIX.
Oh, and now he's got the juggle. Each of those hammer swings, so much damage, not yet enough to find the knockout. But, oh, he caught COSOLIX before he landed. He didn't have enough options to even make it back. So that is the big pivotal turnaround point that Remy needed.
Here they are fighting on 2 stocks to 2. Remy fighting back on the sword, but COSOLIX is beginning those nairs. When those nair strings start happening, 1 or 2 after them, you can expect a recovery for sure. But Remy's maneuvering around them very, very well, and that is the adjustment that I saw in the previous game that Remy won. He's just been playing around the fact that he knows that COSOLIX likes to go for these nairs at a dash jump height, dodging them and getting a hit in, a down air here, a nair there, before he goes over to the hammer and gets that stomp side air finisher. But COSOLIX, oh, he's still getting other moves in. Oh, and Remy's jumping low. Can he even make it back? He only has, no, his recovery was gone. He never touched.
He needed a hit to get a chase dodge there. COSOLIX knew it. That's why he backed up off onto stage and was just like, I'm gonna just let you fall, man.
So now Remy, potentially on the last stock of the winners bracket run, is getting destroyed by COSOLIX as that neutral sig comes through, gets the read, he tries to get another neutral sig, but doesn't hit. And Remy, fighting back, needs to get that stomp sider, but no, another end sig connects. Lance picked up once again. COSOLIX, of course, he always has a Lance primed. It's part of his playstyle. And the neutral sigs, he's saying, I've got 2 stocks to 1. I'm just going to keep pressing this heavy attack button until one of them connects. The sider comes through, and Remy's done. 2 stocked. 3-1, COSOLIX qualifies for the winner's side top 8 of the North American Autumn Championship.
Jeez, that was quite the performance. It really just seems, don't fight COSOLIX on Demon Island. Just don't do it. It never works out well. That was so convincing. I mean, absolutely just taking him to task. So now COSOLIX, that was his top 8 qualifier match. He's going to be sitting pretty up there, winner's side, a shorter path to grand finals. Now, the only question that remains is who will join him in that upper echelon?
Yes, there are 3 matches left for qualifiers on the winner's side into top 8. We get the bracket graphic coming up. We'll see that SANDSTORM and Snowy are against each other in a best of 5. Impala and Stingray will be going against each other, and Cody Travis versus Little Capped will be happening as well. Cody Travis, you mentioned earlier, knocked out Noel, so one of the many Kojis that I was expecting to see throughout the bracket. We won't be seeing on the winner's side, but we might see them in those qualifier matches on the lower bracket side as we get closer and closer to having a fully rounded out top 8.
That's right, and you mentioned it becomes ever more important as the World Championship draws near to have your placings really just bump up those power rankings, so that way you can guaranteed qualify in those top spots.
Yeah, if you think a 40,000 total prize pool total is amazing for this championship, it's the World Championship that really matters. So if you're not exactly in a position, I mean, everybody's trying to win the tournament, but in the end, there can only be one winner, right? But the World Championship, the one that matters the most, you have to qualify through those power ranking points. So these placements, as we get further on into the bracket, on top of the money earned, it also matters a lot for their points to qualify into the World Championship. Here we're seeing the bracket, as we talked about a little earlier, COSOLIX and Remy. And now going to the lower side, first time that we've seen a look at this snapshot, we get to see a little bit of the players that are in the lower side of the bracket, waiting for the rest of the matches to catch up and to see who is going to be going where. I can already see right there, Wrenched and Boomy are on a collision course before the qualifier match even. That's going to be a best of 3 before they fight against Remy.
This is crazy. And I mean, we mentioned it before, this is now the thousands of players that have entered, boiling down into the top 32, looking to filter into the top 8, where only one will be crowned champion for this event.
Yes, COSOLIX, as you can see, the first of first of 8 that will eventually qualify into top 8. And we're going to be watching
Jeez.
those remaining winner side qualifiers moving out throughout the day. Cody Travis is going to be up next against Little Cap, and he's on that Barasa that I am such a fan of. Little Cap on the Xavier Woods, we saw them do very well with in the earlier game. And I'm excited for this matchup coming through. Cody Travis may not have won the most recent events, but they are one of the winningest players of 2020. And I am sure they're looking to make North America the Autumn Championship another one of their wins as we go into game number 1 of this best of 5. Small Brawlhalla. Once again, this is supposed to be a Little Capped favorite.
Yeah, this is going to be another volatile match, but Cody Travis, he's got a lot of defense. If you're looking to cut through that as quickly as possible, this map's a pretty good pick. Just don't get caught by any gravity cancel neutral signatures from his axe. That will fling you in reverse and just almost entirely end your stuff. There it is. That's the one you got to watch out for from Barasa.
Yeah, that side air hits. Weapon throw, catches the dive kick off Little Cap as well. Oh, he went for the gravity cancel down. That is just, I mean, okay, Barasa's down signature, yes, you input down to use it, but it sends you straight up. So the fact that Cody went for that off the bottom of the stage was just ultimate BM. And he's downlighting over and over again, trying to get those side airs onto Little Cap. Down to comes through once again, and it's not connecting, and Little Cap might actually punish Cody Travis pretty hard for not getting that edge guard in that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, already it's been a ton of damage that Cody was not looking to even have to contend with, just because he was expecting for these knockouts. He might even actually go down first here.
Ooh, but no,
right,
Cody finally. Yeah,
he fixed it up. He managed to get the knockout.
Yeah, Blaster Sight are not exactly the most reliable knockout tool in the Blaster's kit. I'll tell you what, it works pretty darn good on Small Brawlhalla. Side sig, a little risky there, but why not? Little Cap gets a nice sider to be able to finish it off, and Cody dashes back, and Little Cap gets a nice read of that neutral light. Whoa, fights back at the downlight, ground pound, just swinging left and right, and Cody on these Blasters once again. You know, I just thought about it, but there's a potential that, depending on how this matchup goes, that we get Cody Travis Blasters going up against SANDSTORM Blasters. That's going to be crazy. Man, these down sigs have been nuts. Little Cap goes down. Nicely done from Cody Travis to the right side of the stage, and now he's over to the axe, just swinging, keeping himself warmed up.
Yeah, Cody is just looking phenomenal here in game 1. He started out with the early lead, and you know, even though it seemed like maybe there was a stumble here or there, he's really just regained his footing, and now he is just pulling so far ahead. I like how you mentioned, you know, a lot of players seem to be favoring Blasters this tournament, at least for their early experimentation. You know, Wrench, SANDSTORM, they're all like, ooh, check out my Blasters. But you want to see Blasters? See Cody Travis.
Yeah, Cody's been playing Blasters before it was cool. That's what I have to say about that. He's been on Barasa for as long as I can remember. And now fighting against Little Cap, stocks are even, but he has control over center stage as he's keeping Little Cap boxed out with these downlights and neutralites, making it so that Little Cap has no idea how to make it back to the stage, but finally makes it over, jumps up all the way around, gets the falling air, stomp side air as well, but the down air into side light from Cody connects, and more damage comes through. Oh, this is close. If Little Cap gets a side sig, I mean, that's it. He's got to be careful about this. I can feel him looking for the pancakes. I just know it. Oh, he's on the right side of the stage.
I mean, you just got to serve him a whole hearty breakfast.
Oh, stomps coming through, dash jump cider. Cody Travis wants that down signature. He's at that damage where a down sig will take Little Cap off the top of the stage.
Ooh, over onto the trombone. Little Cap, he's going to be looking for any of those just easy knockout confirms. Just needs a solid opener to seal the deal.
Oh, downlight recovery, no downlight side air. Puts him on the left side of the stage. Little Cap goes to the weapon throw, has to stop in hand. We have that hammer. The recovery hits. Oh, unarmed recovery.
Wow.
Caught Little Cap reaching too far off the ledge, and I don't even think Little Cap expected him to lose his stock off of that recovery there. Really close game 1.
Jeez, that was absolutely insane. So now I don't expect any legend change going into game 2. Both of these players, they're character loyalists. It's going to be these till the end.
Yeah, the only question is whether or not Little Cap switches off the epic crossover skin of the Xavier Woods, the classic trucker road bar with the stop sign. That's the only thing that I expect to see changed here. But if it happens at all, Cody Travis now on the Barasa with that axe, trying to hit him with the side airs, down air, nair hits as well. Cody getting a nice little bit of damage on, but Little Cap having the lead. It is, unless Cody just down airs him to his demise. Man, we've been seeing so many of these situations. Oh, okay. that defied my expectations there. I did not expect a delayed slide charge just to get the side stick. Wait, Cody, you're fighting off stage against Little Cap, sword unarmed. Wait, these grab pounds are crazy. What is happening? This match is pretty insane. Okay, who's gonna take the first stock? Who's gonna do it to DK? Is it gonna be Cody?
Oh man, it's gotta be Cody. Because even with, you know, the Blaster Cider taking longer to knock out, it's small Brawlhaven, man. You're just gonna get sent down.
Dash
apparently unless Cody Travis. Then you'll just survive forever.
I mean, I don't think Barrasa's like a default 8 defense legend, but Barrasa's pretty tanky. That's like, it's showing here. Little Cap, however, despite being behind, takes that stock and immediately takes the lead as he keeps the weapon starved away from Cody. Picks up that hammer once again. Cody is struggling to find anything in his favor, and he's getting sidelighted all over the place. Nair as well. Cody, he just can't pick up a weapon. Finally, dash, chain dodges all the way through, picks up the blasters, gets it down there, but his dodge is gone, and he has to jump all the way around just in time for his dodge to come back up.
Yeah, that was a nice tricky fade around to make it for the recovery. Can he actually skate back once again without even getting touched? Cody Travis's recovery is really paying through, but you know, you can't just win by avoiding attacks. You've got to land some of your own.
And then Stomp Cider takes Cody down, but Cody did a remarkable job coming back in that second stock. We saw that down air into gravity cancel side light, and then he pivots it into the double nair afterwards, tacking on so much damage on the Little Cap. But Little Caps, what is this hammer stream that you got going on? Finally, Cody breaks out, but oh no, Cody, the side sig. Why would you risk it? Weapon throw goes down. Manages to make it back to the stage, but why would he weapon start himself? Okay, picks up the blasters. None of those down sticks have been connecting, and Little Cap's on the verge of being able to take this game too.
Oh, there it is, the confirm, finally scoring the knockout. He did take a little bit of hit to the face, putting him right between yellow and orange. Cody Travis, but this blaster string immediately tying it up.
Can he get another downlight? If he can get a downlight or a down air here, that could be so much more damage. But Little Cap picking up that hammer means he's got control over the ground, and Cody Travis has to take the skies. There's one neutral light chase dodges through, gets the nair read, doesn't get the double, but he's got a lot of damage going on to Little Cap so far. Down air, gravity cancel, downlight, chase dodge, pivot, nair, what Cody? He's getting all the damage that he needs, but will it matter? These down sticks aren't hitting it. Little Cap can get the stock confirms way easier than Cody. Cider hits, forces the jump. Cody picks up the blasters. He wants that downlight recovery. That will take out the stock for sure. With the Stomp Cider sends him flying, and the weapon gets it.
Player 2 wins.
Man, Lil Cap just reading the recovery high. I mean, so many of those weapon tosses had gone low. So Cody, he was poised, he was conditioned to make that high recovery, and Lil Cap just ready to cover that space.
We have ourselves
Beautiful.
a set. Back to Brawlhaven again. I can't believe it. I'm looking forward to how this first stock is going to go, because both these players seem to be getting really silly with how their off stage exchanges are. I mean, these slide charge pivot down signatures from Cody just trying to pick up Little Cap, and then Little Cap with the side sig punishes on the neutral sigs. I mean, here it is again. I'm just waiting for somebody to get impatient and go crazy, but no, Cody instead, calm, collected, sidelight, nair, ground pound, down air, side air. Little Cap, you're just going to be gone? Down sig, that was the right idea. Just didn't charge it long enough.
Is he going to go for it again on this corner guard? Yeah, at least shows it to him, but then covers the space behind with the neutral light, tosses the axe away. Lil Cap trying to find his footing, but just gets picked up into the recovery. That's stock number 1, going to the way of Cody Travis.
That was really quick thinking off that pickup as well. Cody picked up the blasters as they spawned in the air, and before even touching the ground, got the pickup recovery onto Little Cap, catching him off guard and taking him off the top. Silent Nair comes through, and Cody continues to extend this lead. Nice neutral light as well. Chase dodging all the way around. That down air was smart, just didn't space it quite right, but Little Cap's struggling to hit anything.
Again, the sidelight there and the dodge coverage on that ground pound. It even just covers fading different direction. So strong.
Cody not happy about the outcome of that last game, and finally the down connects, charged it for good measure, going, I know you're going to dodge through here. I've played 2 games against you. I've got you completely understood. Cody is now 3 stocks to 1, only an orange on small Brawlhaven. That is just bonkers to me. The sidelight just barely missing, but Cody extending this lead even further.
Yeah, and it's still surviving. Lil Cap, he's just fishing. He's got to land some big, strong attack. You see him going for those signatures there. Some way to stop this machine that is Cody Travis.
Double down air, tries to go for a third. Those siders are forced Little Cap on the right side of the stage. I mean, okay, he's got those side sticks a few times. Not once have I ever agreed with them. But you know what? He's a Barasa main, so he has to use every signature in the kit. That's the rule of playing Barasa. Just stating that clearly now. Cody now 2 stocks to 1. But still really solidly in the lead. Downlight recovery comes in from Little Cap. He's getting a lot more of those, and Cody keeps hitting back. Downlight recovery, that's going to be it.
Oh my
gosh. Stop.
Player 1
Yeah, now Cody with the 2-1 lead in the set. Lil Cap, is he really going to leave small Brawlhaven open once again? I mean, just look what happened last time.
Yep,
Look at it. It's up on the screen right now. We see history can repeat itself. Cody Travis just absolutely phenomenal there, and we're just running it right back with Cody Travis on set point.
For Little Cap, it's not the stage. You just have to believe in the pancakes, and that's what he's looking for now. He picks up the hammer, and he's trying to fight against Cody Travis, this unstoppable monster of the Blasters and Axe main. Sidelight comes through. I mean, that game felt like it was really decided by that early momentum. Cody just destroyed Little Cap for a stock and a half, and by the time Little Cap got his footing, it was too late. We'll see if that happens again on this game, because so far Cody Travis is just not putting it back on the stage. These sidelights, these downers, everything. I mean, everything that you see Cody's doing is just hard read after hard read. Yeah, that is a mechanically difficult thing to pull off. That down air into the right timing of the chase dodge diagonal Sair afterwards is a combo that you could get, and is a great finisher on small Brawlhalla.
Yeah, and I mean, he's even landing it at low damage, where instead you've got to chase dodge downwards, just that way you hit the falling side air. He just has it all, man. His blaster's looking impeccable.
Oh, downlight, chase dodge, pivot, nair. More nairs coming afterwards. Little Cap is looking a little lost at game number 4. Cody gets sidelight neutralized away, though. And then hammer Sair, I think that would have just taken a stock. His jumps were already so low. But he manages to make it back in the gravity castle downlight nair. That's so much damage. And the sidelight comes through. Oh, Cody! He does the jump and then dodge down to fake him out, trying to get the side to Cody. Is mad after that one loss. He is playing so well.
Yeah, I mean, just massive lead built. He's now got the blasters back on it again, babysitting for the edge guard. I mean, it's so tough to get over that corner against blasters. Lil Cap managing to find and thread the needle somehow. Oh my gosh, just fighting on the left-hand side. I can't believe this. Who's going to score this next knockout? That's got to be it off the top. Finally. Lil Cap, he's got a shot, but I mean, it is still, he's hanging by a thread.
Yeah, but that was what he needs to do in that exact moment. I would like to see a few sidelight stop reads from the hammer, get Cody maybe into deep orange before losing the stock, and he has a chance of bringing us to game number 5. Cody has been playing really well with the blasters, but now he's got Cody on the axe. Okay, newsflash, Cody is actually good at both axe and blasters. So the side air connects, Little Cap goes flying. Now 1 stock left to Little Cap's name. If he loses this, he's out of winner's side into the lower side, and Cody Travis will be the second one to qualify in that top 8 winner's side spots.
So right now, he's managing to keep Cody to at least just 1-off hits on blasters. He hasn't been getting caught into any of the larger strings that were kind of the forte at the early part of this match.
Well, and there's that downer sider that you were talking about, perfectly connecting there at the lower part of the damage. Okay, Little Cap, that was interesting. For the downlight down sig. This is the stock. Downlight sider. Okay, that's it. Recovery stuffed. And Little Cap's not looking too hurt. I mean, this is small Brawlhaven. You get like stomp, sidelight, get another stomp, sidelight or cider or something, bring Cody in an orange, hit that slightly charged side sig, and that's going to game 5 for you. Let's see if he can do it. There's 1 stomp, but he misses the sidelight. And Cody punishes.
Ooh. Good interruption there. And now Cody's setting up another corner guard.
Just don't go for anything too crazy, Cody. I'm like wondering, like, is he gonna go for the slide charge pivot neutral sig? I know it's the Barasa staple, but maybe not at this point. Down air, side air is not gonna connect at this amount of damage. Little Cap actually super damaged. If he just avoids Axe side air, I think he's in a good spot, but no.
I can't avoid it forever. Cody Travis sealing the deal, 3-1. Gonna be moving on over Lil Cap. Yeah, you can't just avoid Axe side air forever. Cody, he's got the mechanical eyes. He's laser locked.
Cody Travis winning 3-1 over Little Cap, and this winner side top 8 is fleshing out to be more and more of what I expected. The 4 names that I mentioned, when we're talking about our predictions, were Boomy, Cody Travis, COSOLIX, and SANDSTORM. One of them is out, but the other two are already into that winner's side top 8. So I'm excited to see how the rest of this bracket plays out. Is it going to be Impala or Stingray that makes it into winner's side top 8 to take the spot of which originally I thought was going to be Boomy?
Yeah, I mean, this tournament, we've seen some crazy ups and downs, but the end destination so far has kind of been the same. I'm still curious to see if anybody else is going to bring out Jae-Yun, just because we saw a little bit of it, and, you know, I mean,
it was a real little bit.
Practicing. I know there are people that have been practicing, so I am just so ready.
Yeah, we're seeing that lower bracket is starting to fill up more and more. Still excited to see the results of the matchups that might be going further. Potentially Santi and Pugsy meeting in the lower bracket before they get to fight against the Little Captain. Keep in mind, everything in the lower bracket that you see there before that last section is a best of 3. So stakes really high in the lower side.
Yeah, that's going to be incredible pressure. Cody Travis versus COSOLIX to kick off the winner's top 8. That's going to be crazy. Those two have been neck and neck the entire year. I mean, just juggling around second, third place power rankings. It's really just been watching them clash over and over again in the top 3. So it looks like that could be a trend that continues even through today.
So we've got 2 more qualifier matches going in the top 8. I'm excited to see what Sparky878 has to say about the matchups that we've got coming up later on in the day. Sparky, welcome to the cast. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm hoping I don't have any disconnect issues like we had before, because I want to talk to my boys. I want to talk about these games, and I'm ready to get it moving through the bracket. We still have a couple left to qualify for top 8. Make sure if you're on Twitch to hit !bracket in chat, and you can follow along at home along with me. But still, in the winner's bracket side, qualifying for top 8, we have SANDSTORM versus Snowy and Impala versus Stingray. Now, y'all just mentioned Impala versus Stingray. These are 2 names. Yeah. One of the names I might have expected to make it this far, but I wouldn't have expected both of these names to be at this point. There you're seeing the schedule for the next foreseeable future for the next few sets going on. But Impala versus Stingray, man, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, especially
I'm
with
just
Stingray
ready for that.
on the Terrors. I'm sorry.
I know, it was looking so phenomenal. So I'm just curious to see how much farther he can push that legend. And if he has any counter picks, what are they going to be? You never know with this guy.
Right, well, we'll be finding out in just a little bit.
Go ahead, Tazza.
Oh, yeah. No, Sparky, you've done it perfectly. We're going to go into a break. We're going to be switching the casters out as well. TWK and I are going to be taking a small break. We're going to be switching over to Sparky and Duke. So don't go anywhere. Small break, and we'll be right back with more exciting matches.
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship North America Doubles.
And we're back for the Autumn Championship. We are right outside of top 8. All of these matches mean so much right now. A lot is on the line even before we get into top 8. We're going to be coming into these matches here shortly. We're going to see the schedule coming up, but just before that, we saw some beautiful trees, very serene, but I don't think any of these games are going to be very serene. Welcome back from the break. My name's Sparky. Joining me is TK. In case you haven't caught any of the matches so far, double elimination. We're now right outside of top 8, so we are in best of 5s. Here is our 1v1 format. It's an open bracket. Anybody can join, no matter who you are, how good you are. You can get in on the action. 8-minute timer, 3 stock, no gadgets here on the board. Those are the rules for today. We are in best of 5s now. The best of 3s are done for today, so it's all about adaptation and learning about your opponent. But thank you for continuing to watch today. TK, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm seeing this first match. We got Stingray and Impala about to step up, and I'm over here. I've been on the character select screen with them for a while, noticing that we got the Taros versus the Kaya. This Taros is going full force, man, and I always like to see the Taros double down in a full force. Let me get the 9 instead of the 8. Meanwhile, though, you will definitely need that when you're going up against Kaya, as she does have a lot of defense and a lot of speed to go ahead and try to outrun this Taros. But I mean, everybody knows Taros gets 3 hits, and you're pretty much ready to get launched out of there.
Now, one thing I really like about Stingray as a player is, and I don't want this to seem disrespectful, but he plays kind of cheese characters, kind of gimmick characters. Like, you think about, he used to play Orion, which, I mean, if you go on the Brawlhalla subreddit, everybody's talking about Yellow Man bad, all he does is spam SIGs, and Stingray was throwing out a lot of neutral signatures on.
Looks like we got a quick cut over here from Sparky, but it's all good, man. We're gonna get into this first game super easy, as you said. Now, this is somewhat of a cheese pick to some people. This Taros does get a little crazy. In fact, I feel like most of my losses on ranked are to Taros. So here we are, though. I mean, we're seeing the top of the tops of this Brawlhalla sphere right here. So we're trying to see who actually ends up taking this first game right now. A lot of dancing around. Trying to say, oh, okay, I like that. Gets the neutral air to go ahead and cut that air dash with some neutral air or neutral light, neutral air. However, we are right back into it. You can see that there's some pretty intense neutral being played right now, but it does not seem to matter. Taros is finding those 2 to 3 hits that he needs to go ahead and change your color. And he's already into the deep orange. Keeping it relatively even, though, as the Kaya.
Now, going into this, Stingray and Wrenched had some words on Twitter earlier, and I think Wrenched ended up telling Stingray to finally win a tournament, something that he's never been able to do before. And Stingray replied back, I bet, check bracket after you wake up. And then he said some words that I cannot say on stream in his tweet. So Stingray's coming into this. Every game is important because Stingray doesn't want to look like a fool for calling out his dub and not getting it at the end of the day.
That makes total sense. I mean, that's kind of what happens. Like when you're talking that mess, the one thing you definitely don't want to happen to you is that mess talk get thrown right back in your face after you get blown back. So, I mean, he's keeping it even right now. No one's really getting blown back so far in this match. But as I said, man, Stingray definitely fighting for a little more than just, I guess, money. He's fighting for those bragging rights, too.
So one of the cool stories here with this point in the tournament is Impala getting this far. I'm looking back at Impala's previous tournament placements, and it's like 17th and 25th, but sort of the beginning to middle of this year, 7th in Spring Championships, 9th in Combo Breaker, 9th in Summer Championships as well. So Impala's just all of a sudden exploded into this top scene, like almost consistent top 8 placements now. Going into this is a top 8 qualifier match, so getting into this would further solidify Impala into that top 8, but it's seems like he's struggling just a little bit to finish up these stocks. Stingray is maybe about halfway through this stock. If Impala's not able to grab maybe an early signature, we could see Stingray start to run away with this game 1 and gain a lot of the momentum in his favor.
What I've kind of noticed, though, is that we did see a lot of that bow play coming out first from Impala, but it seems like he's kind of trying to lean here onto the sphere for the time being. Maybe just hasn't been able to find himself another weapon yet. Like the use of the neutral air, though. Very hard to dodge through if you're sitting directly on top of your opponent. Seems like he does indeed want to stay with the spear, though. Had a chance to get himself a weapon swap. Maybe not. All right. Unarmed. Oh, no.
Oh, this is really going this is going Stingray's way right now. Now, you mentioned that Nair earlier, and I think that's actually kind of interesting that he chose to do the side light into the chase dodge. I can't remember if it was a chase dodge or a dash jump. Maybe a chase dodge jump. Neutral air over trying to read for the down light that he could have gotten into the side air. Like, Stingray was in the red, so going for just a Nair in that time frame with where Stingray was in his damage, kind of not really gonna be a kill option, which he desperately needed.
Right, yeah, to try to keep that game a little close. All right, we got the swap. I was just wondering if like, since he seems like he's very much into the bow, like, what is he willing to pick here? The Kaya didn't seem to really work out too well for him. Not to say that he got blown back, but obviously that wasn't the way. And now he's playing my current main, Diana. I'm saying we are out here. I usually play the Laurel Cross him though, because that joint is too nice, but you know, still got the same character, all that good stuff. See how this one plays out.
I've been loving Diana lately a lot as well. Been really feeling Bow, the way it kind of plays against most weapons in the game. Impala's not really trying to go for the downlight game so far by keeping Stingray really far away from him. He kind of been staying stacked a lot with him. There you see the D-light coming out, but Stingray hasn't been touched on the ground for too long, and that's where your downlight's going to hit. You're not really catching aerial opponents. Going in deep with the ground pound. Stingray goes back up to grab the weapon. The recovery comes out. Impala's here in the lead. Oh, the GC D-Sig right over on the corner. He was red. That means he's dead there. Even if he was orange, that was going to be a KO. Down Sig on Bow is extremely good. Like, if you're playing Diana and you're not using that a lot, you're leaving stuff on the table.
Yeah, I mean, her down Sig just in general for both her weapons are OD. Like, it's just like, it's such a turn the tides type Sig where you end up tricking someone into thinking that you're in a bad spot because you're so close to the edge. Next thing you know, you're getting slung over your shoulder and into the blast zone. So either way, he was able to get that first stock, and just like that, man, it seems like Stingray is starting to clean it up yet himself. Look at all this damage he's been able to add up in a quick 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's been this hammer for him, playing so well so far. Already done 3 true combos, stomp D-Sig, and then 2 stomp side airs. There's a nice side air. That has Impala in the red. We're on small Brawlhaven. Ooh, swapping away from the axe that he picked up. There's the dare. Now, I talked about Stingray being a possible gimmick player, but we're not seeing any real gimmick play coming out. He's not going for the double gravity cancel neutral signatures on the edge when he has axe in his hands. He's not even going for the stomp in-sig cheese. He's going for the stomp down-sig because it gives you a lot of damage, far from a gimmick. And then he's just going for stomp side airs. Just big chunky hammer moves. I'm liking this Taros from him.
Yeah, man, I feel like this Taros is definitely just playing very solid neutral. Very, very, very fundamental Taros, man. Didn't see anything that's like, that makes me think, wow, you got hit by that? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just really playing a very solid Taros. Fortunately, though, not going to be able to get past that recovery of Diana. Gets sent over to that top blast zone. And now, got a solid lead here, no weapon in hand. Okay.
Just juggling those weapons, trying to delay the weapon spawn. Continues to have that bow. Here comes another spawn. Stingray's able to get in, grab the axe. There's a neutral air, double neutral air. Try to get the 3-piece, but eats an axe side air. Stingray still in the lead here. Has center stage control. Impala over on the corner. Maybe trying to bait over into the in-sig, and Stingray's just not having any of it. The weapon toss was all that Impala could throw out while Stingray was in the yellow. In came the axe side air. Stingray takes the game.
I think Impala actually got stopped on his first little attempt at like a shimmy. Where he went, it looked like he tried to go for that same exact move right there that you see that we're seeing on the screen, that down sig. But I think that actually got thwarted, and then the second time he went for it, yeah, he just took that side air to the face, and that was all. That was all she wrote. So 2-0 right now for Stingray, proving the prophecy and his words true. Hopefully he can keep it. I mean, if he gets a 3-0 as well, oh man, that's insult to injury.
Yeah, 3-0 going into Winterside on the top 8 from a player who's been placing like right around the corner from top 8, sometimes in top 8. That is a good way to start this top 8 bracket for Stingray. Except Impala, this bow is just completely different, even though it's the same weapon.
Yeah, man, he is playing with a little more confidence maybe on this Kaya. Actually, way better start though, most definitely though. I feel like there's something about Kaya for me personally that it's just like I can't get into. I think it's mostly how the SIGs work for me. I feel like I need those like very basic. All right, this one hits like this one. This one hits like this type SIGs. But she seems to have like just a little bit of complication on her SIGs. Sometimes those hitboxes be not exactly where I think they're going or where you get sent. is a little off from what I usually expect from like a down or a side stick. Either way though, was able to find that quick down stick and finish that stock like it was nothing. Uh-oh, wow,
Ooh,
okay, just runs up and does it.
That hit in orange from the middle of the stage, and it's still sent off screen. The defense of Kaya just holding on there. GCD signature sending upwards at a 45-degree angle. Not going to be the earliest killing sig out there, but something you mentioned earlier is that Impala looks like he's playing with a lot more confidence, and you can see that in his movement. He is all over the place. Playing here on Demon Island versus small Brawlhaven, that gives him a lot more room to walk around, to use his dashes, dashing in, dashing out, using his jumps, his fast falls. Like, everything is completely different with this Kaya pick, with the Demon Island pick. I would not go back to small Brawlhaven if I was Paul.
Man, okay, finally gets that stock though with the down light side air. Took him quite a bit of time to get it. He's already in the red too on the Taros. So speaking of, this is a very nice Taros skin. I feel like it's the first time I've seen it. It's like the Pharaoh Taros. Here we go. Easy though, quick. Sliding in with the down heavy right there. It's super nice. Unarmed. Doesn't matter if it was unarmed or not. Found the power on it. Now, I think that you were definitely pointing out something good here, man. That's one good thing that Kaya does have over the Diana pick is the amount of speed that she is packing, plus that defense. I mean, he is moving around. He can take a couple of hits better than most characters. Plus, I mean, he is just really zooming around the Taros. Okay.
Ooh, grabs the sidelight, sending Impala up. Went for the neutral light follow-up, but Impala was just a little bit too high for that to be the option. Big chunks starting to come out from Stingray. Impala's not getting quite the flow that he had previously. We're not...
Seems like he's a little slowed down here for sure. However, all right. Oh, okay, get the down air. Almost going for the side air as well, but okay, we're getting a little crazy here with the SIGs. Unfortunately, that neutral stick is not going to find his mark. I like the little action right there that we saw with that weapon toss. Almost like he got like a weapon toss into a reverse side air. All right. And there it is. Another side air is going to go ahead and find this mark, but will he be able to go ahead and take this game? He is a little behind, but not too behind to where it does not, where he can't make the comeback. He has quite a bit of health to work with before he ends up being in full danger, and he is Taros. So, when you see Taros right here, look at that. Color change already off of one little two-piece right there. Next two-piece is going to put you in the orange. Got to get back down to the ground, though. Finally gets back down to the ground. The dodge was given up, but he was not able to capitalize on that side air into this the down light, or the side light to down light. All right. Ooh. I mean, he is swinging, man, but like, unfortunately, or fortunately for him, even with all these swings, he's really not getting punished as much as I would expect someone to get punished, especially for throwing out these axe neutral lights. And he tries to get the weapon toss right there as a follow-up. Not going to be the play.
Yeah, if he continues to do this and Impala can't find any momentum here, I would be scared if I'm Impala. Ooh, gets the nice jump ground pound to finish that up. That was looking a little harrowing, though, for Impala. You were seeing those chunks add up. He was getting into the orange, and it looked like Impala might have been struggling to kill, and they immediately went right into this next one, ready to go. Now, Impala is taking one out of dexterity to put into strength to give Kaya just a little bit more potency, and we're going to Crystal Temple. Not a map you see very often in North America. In some of the other regions, you'll see it more frequently, but it is a rare occurrence in North America.
I mean, it's interesting that that's the thing, because it seems like just such a solid map. Why do you think North American players don't like it?
Personally, those platforms are very low, so they just like always get in the way. Like the Miami Dome platforms are high enough, so they're out of the way. If you want to go to the platforms, it's easy enough to go to them, but they're never just in the way. The amount of times that my down airs get interrupted, or I accidentally like ledge dash or ledge cancel something that I don't mean to, happens the most on this map by far. But Impala picked it really quick.
Yeah, he really did pick this up like he was. I mean, he must have been practicing on this map. Maybe he's bringing some of that international flavor over to North America. Could be the way sometimes. Oh, okay, quick catch right there. Thought he was like, are you landing here? Absolutely not. Great to go ahead and send him off to the left side, take that stock, and now a solid lead here for Stingray, as he's only in the orange.
Yeah, Stingray was air traffic control saying you are not allowed to land at this airport. We are going to send you flying. You're going to have to go somewhere else. Now Stingray controlling the middle of the stage. Big side air.
Ooh,
okay. Went for the D-light recovery. Tried to go for the double recovery. That almost hit. Stingray was able to dodge through it. Still maintaining this lead here. It's getting bigger.
Okay, yeah, these weapons. Oh, yelled at him, said, "Get out, not here, man." Oh, that is Stingray. I mean, this stage pick, it really might have made Impala uncomfortable, but it definitely makes Stingray look super comfortable. Like, he was born here, dude. He is playing quite well on this fourth game. Looking like we might get this 3-1 victory. He's got a solid lead, still on his first stock. Still on his first stock, but now finally loses that stock off of that neutral light all the way from the ground. Still works. Okay. Well, two pieces right here. Do you like the neutral light usage? Yes.
He actually didn't get punished for it. I expected the downlight to come out from Impala. I guess he just didn't have the timing for it. Maybe he didn't trust that he would get it in time before Stingray got his dodge. There's a neutral light. You can find big damage on those when you start to stack them up. There's another one. And the weapon toss, and he's yellow.
Okay. I feel like that's one thing that okay, yoinks real quick, but nothing crazy. I feel like that's one thing I definitely noticed about most boat users, that like, and when you hit that side light, obviously, there's no guaranteed combo off of that, but I feel like people panic dodge so often, but everyone at like high level goes for like the hardest read, and I feel like just waiting might be the play. Like, you hit the side light, you just wait and see what happens and then punish accordingly, but you know. Maybe that's a Wi-Fi tactic to stop picking up in gold. Anyway, get out of here. Slung, and you are gone. 514 to 341 damage. That's how you know my boy was popping off. Good stuff to Stingray as he moves on into this top 8, man. Great stuff.
Yeah, Stingray really kind of made that look easy towards the end. Any space that Impala wanted between him and Stingray, you were seeing those axe weapon tosses coming out. I swear, axe players know how to just throw the weapon the most irritating and frustrating and annoying way compared to like any other. Even like Lance players who have that really long horizontal hitbox, like, they're good at being really annoying with weapon tosses too, but it seems like axe players are just the best at it, especially in neutral. They'll just throw that across the stage more than any other player out there.
Yeah. So either way, man, Sheriff will be moving on. Great stuff to Stingray. I mean, this winter side of things, so Apollo's still in it, right?
Yes.
All right, so we still get to see some more of that a little later. Definitely enjoying to see some bow play. I am a super huge fan of bows. I know last time we talked, I was telling you that I was looking into Lin Fei, and you said why. And then I played like 5 games with her, and I was like, he was correct. So, all right, man, we're going to take a quick look at this bracket, guys. Let's go ahead and see what we got here on the bracket side of things. It is, look at that, man. SANDSTORM and Snowy will be going up against each other up next. But as we can see on the loop side of things, Apollo will be waiting around to see what happens between Phazon and Crocky. Big shout out to Crocky, name I've seen for quite some time. Noel, Java will be playing as well. Wrenched and Boomy. Oh, that should be a good one. Whoever wins that goes up against Remy. And then Santi will be waiting for what happens between Pugsy and Ethan. And then whoever wins that will go up against Lil Capped. Shout out to my boy Lil Capped as well, man. Great bracket that we got. As I said, we are in the thick of this thing, so we're starting to get some of these real good matches here at the top. And here you see on the top 8 winner side of things, Cody Travis and COSOLIX. I feel like they meet each other every week. So here we are, man, doing it again.
Yeah, they do come into contact quite a bit. I'm trying to look back at their previous history with one another. At Winter Championship, Cody Travis lost to COSOLIX. And then it looks like here recently it's mostly been Cody. At like low tier, Cody won. At Summer 2020, Cody won. At Combo Breaker, Cody won. At Spring Championships, Cody beat him twice. So yeah, Cody is heavy-handedly coming out on top there. That'll be a match in the future that I'm eager to see. But before that, our final top 8 qualifier match, if you noticed on the bracket picture, there was like one spot missing right up there, and that is going to be for the winner of SANDSTORM versus Snowy.
All right, man. So SANDSTORM, man, I almost never know what he's going to pick. Looks like he's going with the Knicks right now, but you know, we've seen SANDSTORM kind of slide around this year character select string quite a bit. A couple legends under his belt. I mean, I mostly known him for his Zol. But that was like when I first started watching him. So since then, you know, I've seen him on quite a bit. We might, well, the Mordex, okay. Well, maybe. We're still picking around. Still picking around. He looks like he will stay with the Knicks. While here on the other side, Ulgrim has been locked in for Snowy. We're not even gonna, you know, he's not even gonna mess around and see what he wants to play. We already know that is what he wanted to bring to the table. Ulgrim been a very popular character for like the last year, in my opinion. And I see why. I mean, Axe has been a great weapon. Lance has been a great weapon. But this character definitely going to be holding down.
And you mentioned the Zol possibly coming out from SANDSTORM side that you see from him in the past. Snowy, also a very accomplished Zol player, most recently coming out 5th in Steel Series Singles with his Zol pick. So we could see Zol coming from either of these players. I think SANDSTORM's probably going to stick mostly with the Nyx. He's been talking about it a lot recently, been putting out a lot on Twitter about this Nyx, about his blasters, and of course carries over the site that we've come to know and absolutely adore from SANDSTORM. Oh, Snowy coming in unarmed.
I know he's in that Mord. He was in that Mordex clan for a while. You know, popping off on the side. So I assume that's why he's comfortable playing Nyx, just in case he needs to play on his fallback weapon that he recognizes. But it's good to see that, you know, he's embracing both sides of this character and not just being like, well, I just like her Scythe 6, so that's why I'm playing her. In fact, we're seeing quite a bit of blaster play. Yoink, and oh, we tried to set that one up a little too hard. I think like the ground pound would have just been enough, but I guess he wanted to guarantee it.
Yeah, he probably wanted to put some stank on it with the D-Light ground pound, but I think you're right. Even a Dare probably would have been the better option than just trying to go for the gravity cancel D-Light into the ground pound. He was basically dead to rights there. So a little bit of a drop, but of course it's SANDSTORM. He can turn things around in just a moment's notice, but Snowy is keeping himself very much in this and actually in the lead by just a little bit here. All he's going to need, there you see the classic old Lance option of weapon toss up into the unarmed recovery. Still trying to find those unarmed recoveries. Even another one comes out. D-Light into the chase dodge neutral signature for the KO. Grabbing him with that chain, sending him to hell.
Now, I'm going to assume that he had already got that dodge out, and I just didn't see it because that does not look like it's true, but it definitely looks super smooth. Okay. Hold on. All right, now you can see him definitely trying to space out these side airs, man. One of the good things about side airs, very long-reaching, or side light, one of the very long-reaching move for the blasters. Unfortunately, has that super huge dead zone in between you and the blast. But if you're playing that great space, then it doesn't really seem to matter. Either way, finally loses that stock. Gets some decent damage here onto this over.
There's the neutral light. Tries to go for the jump down air. Oh man, it's SANDSTORM punishes big. Nice 3-piece coming out that ended in a signature. Has Snowy already in the orange.
Definitely big read on that air dodge down. He knew it was coming. And now Snowy, though, definitely with a good weapon starve, keeping his lance on deck. Finally, oh, okay, lucky for him, that is not enough force to go ahead and push him back past just yet, but he will definitely not be able to eat another one of those, man. That down light into the recovery. That's a great and guaranteed way to take stocks with blasters. Scooped. Don't even need it though. He's sliding under him. Oh man.
Oh my
How does he
gosh.
feel it?
Just catch that right over the corner, reach up and grab. He's hitting that more than any other Nyx that I've seen ever. Even in, like, I don't even want to call it Nyx's heyday, because Nyx never really had a heyday. But at like peak popularity, people were not hitting it that consistent.
I really like what SANDSTORM tried to do up there for that. Oh, yeah, you're
He could be alive.
wait.
Yeah, he
Okay. I was gonna say I really like what SANDSTORM tried to do at the top when he went for that recovery after the recovery whiff. He would have been so close to that blast, but I'm pretty sure that would have taken the game in like yellow. But both of them able to live, trying to get that neutral sig yet again. This time pulling the demons up from the ground. SANDSTORM's blasters right now. Okay.
His blasters are just really clean. They're not like frighteningly overwhelming, but like, what is that? The side light into the gravity cancel side light there. It's a nice down air. See him looking for the side air follow-up afterwards. The side air might be the KO option. Going for the big read of the side signature. Probably Nyx's weakest signature in the kit. You're locked in that for so long. That double blast seems to take forever.
Okay, great recovery right there. Kind of mixed up what he was doing, Snowy. Oh, doesn't matter though. Just kicks. Just big kicks, Nyx right there every time.
And now we're seeing the Zol coming out, but before that, look at that. The D-Light into the neutral signature. Again,
that was beautiful.
See SANDSTORM over on the edge. He gets beaten out by a side air. Is this the dash neutral sig? Yep, it is right there. Using that really well. Took out 2 stocks with that last game. And the other stock was with the D-Light. No, it wasn't with the D-Light recovery. How did he get the last stock again?
Last stock was this kick, the side kick.
Oh yeah, it was a strong D-Light.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh. Nice edge guard, though, coming up from SANDSTORM. Already has Snowy in the yellow. 1 or 2 more hits, he might be orange.
Hey, hold on now. I mean, the idea of the switch is definitely, I mean, if you feel like you're not doing well in your first character, no reason not to swap to something that you're more comfortable with, especially with all this power that that Zol can have. But you're still playing against SANDSTORM. He's doing quite well. He's got a little momentum on his side. Either way, though, it's still a pretty even game. As you can see, we actually have a lead here from Snowy. As far as the like the stage positioning, didn't look like he was in the lead, but he's definitely finding his hits from disadvantage. Oh!
Yeah, Snowy
okay,
is definitely a very seasoned Zol player, so this pick is an absolute no-brainer when the first one didn't work. I didn't happen to catch the legend levels, but there are multiple tournaments in a row where Snowy is playing very well and placing extremely high with the Zol pick coming out. And you see, like, he knows the cannon options. He knows what to do when you get the dodge, try and maximize damage potential. But a D-Light recovery from SANDSTORM. Snowy's still in the lead here. We'll see if SANDSTORM even attempts to go for the weapon starve. He didn't really. Just wanted to maintain stage control. Now he's putting some work in onto Snowy's second stock here. Somehow wins priority there.
I was gonna say, yeah, man, he barely touched that edge truly. So he played a pretty dangerous game. Luckily for him, he's been able to dance past. Oh, I like the idea though. Could have got a nice little weapon starve going if he was able to find that neutral sig to send him away. He had already dropped his axe too, but luckily he was able to get over here and get himself another cannon. Zol was blasting. Keeps the cannon on deck. Unarmed play right here from SANDSTORM, but
ooh, GC D-Light into the neutral air, coming out from Snowy to KO off the top. Now he actually has a lot more room to play with here as he's about halfway through this second stock. The blasters are not coming in from SANDSTORM, so his potential to get that like crazy neutral signature KO is not going to be quite as good of an option here, and it might not even happen at all as Snowy has already put out more than 100 damage on this final stock, going for the big read there.
Yeah, bro, he really just kind of swiped him left and right there on like multiple combos. Got him all the way up to the red. I do not think that SANDSTORM will be making this comeback, and we should be looking into game 3. Zol with all that power, he's got a pretty good edge guard positioning here, but goes right back for the cannon. Oh yeah, yeah, got a little too obvious right there with the recovery. Okay. Hey, man, though, SANDSTORM still kind of got a little bit of fight of him, but oh, why? Why though?
He didn't have. The dodge already came out. SANDSTORM was there just ready for it. He knew Snowy basically had to fall in it. Maybe he could have drifted just out of reach, but I don't think so.
All right, well, I was saying, man, SANDSTORM does have he can make the comeback if he's playing like this. I was just gonna say it's a hard comeback for him to make. Snowy literally one hit away, and it's somehow this hit is eluding him. Like one side air from anyone on this stage should be able to take it.
He's definitely going to be looking for those side airs, maybe for the neutral air, could go for the D-Light that'll lead into a neutral air. The weapon toss up goes for the side light. He wants to stick with cannon though. Feels better about his setup options, I guess, compared to the axe. Doesn't want to just fish for that side air.
Okay, SANDSTORM playing a very patient game now. Okay, nice
yeah,
weapon toss.
Scared for... Oh, just barely holding on. Oh,
SANDSTORM.
No, this is bad.
SANDSTORM. Oh my God. Bro, your mental is gone, bro. No, your mental's gone. Like, there's no way you could drop a lead like that and think, man, I'll get him next time. Your mental's gone, bro. Like, it's over. Like, oh no.
So
oh man, that definitely deserved a read.
Go that way for Snowy when he was already down a game. I think you're exactly right. I don't think this game is going to be remotely close at all unless Snowy's mental is stronger than I would expect from him. And I'm not just talking about like, oh, Snowy has a weak mental. I mean, like that would mentally defeat so many incredible players. That's a brutal loss to take.
Yeah, man. That he has to have that Fort Knox fortress of mental right now, man. Because I'm shattered. I'm not even playing. So that was rough. Either way, we're into this third game. Maybe Snowy can bring it back. All he has to do is be able to close these stocks out, which he was not able to do in that last one. Doesn't matter, though. The easy edge guard jumps down with the gravity cancel side light just to push him too far away from that edge. And that is exactly what I was kind of expecting to see on this third game after what happened in this second. SANDSTORM all over the place, really just kind of running over this man.
Oh, Future coming out. Snowy backing up just a little bit, hoping he can get SANDSTORM's dodge and really take him off the screen with cannon, but it's not working. And already, SANDSTORM has got more damage on Snowy's second stock than Snowy has on SANDSTORM's first. That's going to be a punish there. Oh, he almost grabbed it too.
Yeah, it looked like he was just a little bit too late on the, I guess, on letting go of the slide, but either way, it still doesn't matter. Finding the down sig and the toss. Oh, tries to get that down here. A little too late on the draw for that one, so does take a small punish, but
All right, you got to stop doing that sig.
he must be doing some kind of contest right here. I have to KO with everything in this set.
Man, Snowy still can't finish up this stock yet, but SANDSTORM is just running this game. D-Light into the gravity cancel neutral heavy, getting the KO off the top, sticking with the blasters, throwing the scythe away. Even though he has that gold forged scythe, Snowy's going to deny the 3 stock, and they're going to be even in damage, but SANDSTORM is a full stock ahead here. About 2 minutes into this game, just a raw side signature on a white opponent.
He said damage is damage, basically. He's definitely finding it, but unfortunately, you know who's not finding it is Snowy. Gonna be behind for quite a bit, a full stock. And he is starting to get some damage here, though, so at least he's, you know, he hasn't given up the fight, but SANDSTORM's still just kind of dancing around him. Okay, looking a little overzealous right here with these neutral lights, or these neutral sigs.
Yeah, he's not like full committing to them. He's just kind of throwing them out. I think maybe just to add a little bit more mental damage into this game. Snowy can't find any momentum whatsoever. Neutral signature, about 1 or 2 more hits is going to be orange. It was 1 more hit. Ground pound not going to come in and get the edge guard Snowy wanted. Toss coming in. There's the back up in the dash forward into the sidelight. Another weapon toss. Snowy's not able to convert these weapon tosses into hardly anything.
Oh. Okay. There we go. Get him out of here. Look for the looks. Oh, that is going to be it. And just like that, SANDSTORM does it again. Every time that down light into the slide neutral sig. Oh man, it's too clean every time.
Yeah, he's so good with that. I need to look at the frame data on that to see what it exactly is. I don't have that one off the top of my head because who is playing Nyx? Kind of hardly ever since Nyx's release in this game, but now I'm glad to see SANDSTORM playing this character. This is a very cool character. I'm always happy to see another Blasters player coming in and doing big things into the game. That's going to be SANDSTORM with a swift 3-0, especially in that last game. Just completely dominated that set. It was looking a little hairy for him at times, but nothing major as he moves on into the top 8 on the winner's side of the bracket.
Yeah, man. I mean, we really thought we were going to see something on that second game, and I was expecting to see game 3 with a 1-1 score, but SANDSTORM really just buckled down on that last stock, and I don't know how he was able to avoid so much. Like not a single side air was going to hit, and that move covered so much space. But it seems like it felt like he wanted to confirm into this side air really bad with that side light, and yeah, just he never got any of that. So because of that, he just kept getting punished for every side light he was thrown out, and eventually got to an offstage situation that just did not work out for him. So anyway, guys, we're gonna go ahead and check out the bracket real quick so you can see what it looks like. Again, we're on the loser side of things. Impala and Phazon will be playing Snowy, and Noel will be playing Remmy, and Boomy will be playing, and then Santi and Ethan will be playing up next to see who goes up against Lil Cat. So yeah, that should be some good matches we got going.
I never want to turn any eyes away from the tournament stream, but Remmy looks like he is streaming his POV. If you want to catch that Remmy versus Boomy set, honestly, if I wasn't doing this now, I would be putting my eyes onto that. I'd, of course, be coming back to the main stream, but COSOLIX is also streaming his POV, and of the people I follow on Twitch, that, I believe, is it. But definitely check that out if you want to see those players, because those losers bracket matches are going to be off stream. Yeah, man.
Looking into our next match, though, we do have COSOLIX and Cody Travis playing. And in the lobby, COSOLIX says, I think this is like our 10th set of the year against each other, which, again, I feel like they really do meet everywhere. So, I mean, not only do I notice it, but he has also felt it as well. So they're about to get into it. The Macho Man is out. And, of course, Cody Travis will be playing the Barraza. We all come to know and love both these characters for these respected players. Let's see what we get into.
Now, Cody Travis is playing under the clan Travis Scott meal, and I had a Travis Scott meal earlier today, and it made me feel a little bit sicko mode. So hopefully that hasn't happened to Cody, and he'll be going into this in tip-top shape here against COSOLIX. The record definitely favors Cody Travis here. COSOLIX has struggled to deal with this Barraza, with these Axe, with these blasters coming out from Barraza here.
I just want y'all to know how big of a smirk I got on my face when he said that. That was a good one. All right, man. COSOLIX, Cody Travis, 15th set of the. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. Probably like their 40,000th set, to be completely honest. I'm sure they play each other a lot in rank too if they decide to play rank. When you get up into these levels, up into the higher ranks, you play everybody like 40 times, man. I've seen your guys' streams. Anyway, let's get into it. See how this one works. The Macho Man is obviously you're gonna know that COSOLIX is gonna try to stay in and on this Lance as much as possible. He is the Lance guy. Yeah, meanwhile, on Cody Travis, though, I feel like he is the blasters guy, but he does have a very, very solid axe as well.
Yeah, he's definitely the Barraza guy above all else in this game. But COSOLIX he's definitely handling him early on in this game. There's that neutral air. Tries to put the neutral signature as the follow-up. One of Ulgrim's and Macho Man's most popular signatures is that neutral signature. You see the side sig coming out as well because it has a lot more active frames than the end sig, and Cody's gonna fall early on. He must have got caught out in his jumps there, wasn't keeping full track of them, and got hit just a little bit too far. He couldn't get back to the wall. Maybe if that wall was just a little bit longer, if we were on like a Mammoth Fortress and not on Demon Island, we might have seen him survive that.
Yeah, Miami Dome type wall definitely might have been it for him, but unfortunately, yeah, these walls are a little thinner. Kind of makes you have to think about your recovery a little more too, and avoiding ground pounds and down airs and things of the sort, since you don't have as much space to retouch the wall. COSOLIX, though, looking really good at the beginning juncture of this game. He does have a pretty solid lead, and he's building up on it quite well. A lot of nairs coming out, finding those flames.
Cody's trying to find this KO so badly. He threw out like 5 or 6 side airs looking for that KO move. None of them hit on a COSOLIX. Finally, over on the left side of the stage, it took the bounce off of hitting him against the wall to finally KO. So much damage was done on this second stock. Cody had the weapon advantage for just a second, but in came that spawn basically right on top of COSOLIX. Comes out with the lance. He's looking to go to more work. Gets the nair, the reverse nair, turning it around into the recovery for the KO off the top.
I love seeing that one because that's the only way to get that as like a guaranteed thing is when you get that late hit of that nair, turn that thing around to get that recovery. So I love seeing it, man. That takes a little bit of, a little bit of finesse, a little bit of spacing to make that one work. Good, again, great lead here for COSOLIX. Cody Travis, though, could definitely get dig into this lead if he manages to avoid more of these nairs. That's really the plague of his existence right now. So many nairs have hit against him on this lance.
That's almost twice in a row. Oh, man. COSOLIX towards the input out so much damage so quickly. On the left side, it was a sidelight nair, which is a true combo. Then he got the reaction after Cody's dodge to find the dare. Then over on the right side, another sidelight nair. Tried to go for the down air again, couldn't quite hit that. Then the dodge came out, so Cody Travis did not have his dodge. Sidelight side air, easy option for COSOLIX. That is so much damage so quickly. Right side of the stage, left side of the stage, right side of the stage. So fast.
Man, sidelight really does seem to be like everything for this weapon. And it's so quick too. I feel like even when it whiffs, it's like hard to punish. Like the lance being such a big weapon, it doesn't feel like it should have the type of speed that it does have, but I mean, it does though. It really does.
There are a lot of people on Twitter who are probably screaming, yes, TK. Yes, you're exactly right. It should not be like that, TK.
Hey man, I just speak the facts, bro. You know what I mean? But either way, I'm not a dev. I'm just here to play the game and talk about it because I still enjoy it regardless. Here we are.
You're about sidelight, though. That is very core to the way COSOLIX plays lanes. It always has been, too. Like back when sidelight siding was true, back when sidelight recovery was true. That was like the his gameplay. There you go. There's sidelight recovery, even though it's not true.
Okay. Satellite recovery is not true?
No,
Man.
it used to be. It took it away.
Okay. A lot of stuff I've been getting hit by then. All right, anyway. Here we go. Trying to get back to the stage. Oh, not going to be able to get that at all. I like that. Just a great, great on-stage edge guard right there. He kind of covered so much space under him and he didn't really have anywhere to go. Only thing he probably could have tried to do was drift back and maybe grab the wall. But I'm sure that Cody Travis would have had a unarmed side stage ready for him.
That's going to be an easy punish for COSOLIX there. You saw it was GCD light that came out from Cody Travis, so his dodge was down. So the side light side air was easy for COSOLIX to pick up. There's another side light recovery. He's hitting so many non-true options onto Cody Travis.
Okay. Hold up. Like that, gets down there. Kind of supports that recovery as well. You saw the stars come out. Okay, yeah, gonna have to avoid that rarely. What? I thought he had his recovery still. Oh, okay. Well,
Hopefully we can replay that, because I don't know what exactly COSOLIX burned in all of that. He was in the air for a long time.
right. I was for sure he still had his recovery, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, he was super close to actually touching that wall. Just unfortunately did not actually get it. So, right.
Oh, I didn't catch the small replay. Hopefully we can play it big, because my brain can't see things that small. Ooh, D-Light side air from Cody Travis. Has the lead here on COSOLIX. This could be in a very important moment of the match. Obviously it is because it's the end, but it's COSOLIX behind here on Cody.
All right. COSOLIX though managed to make it back to stage. Cody Travis doing a great job with these blasters, sorting out these beginning, I guess the early frames of this Lance team, trying to get them started, but keeps getting blasted away with the side light or side air.
This could be good.
Oh.
Yes.
Yep.
Now, because COSOLIX was playing Lance, even though all of his options were burned, he was going to be able to get back. No problem, because he had the side air, he had the down air, and you saw him using those. Unfortunately, he didn't have his dodge as an option. He didn't have any jumps to get higher into the air. He maybe could have thrown his weapon, but Cody was just waiting there, ready to punish that landing, because COSOLIX had burned basically everything.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the weapon toss would have been the thing, but even so, wasn't guaranteed that he was going to get anything crazed off that. Maybe just a little bit of space to try to live somewhat longer. Speaking of the weapon toss that axe immediately says, I don't want it, but wasn't able to get the next weapon in time. And wow, Cody Travis racking it up on him.
Cody just going to sit here, not going to put too much effort into the offstage gameplay. All he had to do was wait for COSOLIX to recover back, hit the axe side air. Easy cleanup. Now we are on small Brawlhaven, so COSOLIX might not have to put in too much work if he plays this very well to get the KO onto Cody and even this up. Already has Cody in the orange. Started off strong, but now Cody's trying to find some momentum. You saw him just waiting there, figuring out where COSOLIX was going to go. It's another down air, a lot of unanswered damage.
Okay. Big moves, big moves. Keeps juking again. Good stuff right there. As he's trying to find himself off the wall. Should be enough. Should be an easy edge guard for him. Unfortunately, no. He actually ends up dropping a great air dodge through from Cody Travis. He's still holding on to this first stock. See COSOLIX definitely trying to point him out in any way he can. Finally gets it with the side light recovery. Good stuff to Cody Travis. Or good stuff to Cody Travis keeping that lead for so long, but COSOLIX finally being able to jump into that.
Cody's starting to find a way to get out of these follow-up options. Oh, gets the D-Sig! Just starts to proc him in a red to get him off the top. Getting that KO, that's a huge lead for Cody Travis. But I'm saying he was starting to find his way out of the 3 hits. Like, COSOLIX has been going for the side light nair. That's a true option. Then his follow-ups after are not true. And he's been hitting them frequently. All of a sudden, he's not really hitting them anymore. That's twice now that Cody has jumped up, gone high after. There's the side light side air, though. COSOLIX attempting to mount this comeback best he can. Almost in orange. The side air, it's still not enough. He's guaranteed going to finish it up with the down air.
Okay. Here we go. COSOLIX able to get himself back to at least a even game on the stocks, but still feel like most of this momentum is in Cody Travis' favor, although it may be shifting a little bit. COSOLIX is finding some good hits here and there. Cody Travis. Oh, okay. Great recovery catch right there as well. I mean, he kind of put himself in a really interesting position right before that. He could have got down aired, but now COSOLIX was just trying to get back to stage as quick as possible. And because of that, it's scooped up by Cody Travis' recovery, sent off the top. Good stuff.
Now this is going to force the character swap that we expected to come out from COSOLIX. Once he starts to lose multiple games in a row, now that he's down 2 games, you expect to see the Scarlet swap. He's going to be throwing away that axe, picking up the hammer. Definitely a stronger signature kit here coming out from the Scarlet. My least favorite character to play against in ranked by far, and I know I'm not the only one who has that opinion.
You know what? If she's not my least, she's definitely top 3 for sure.
Yep.
For sure, but here we go. The Steampunk Princess herself about to pop off, or at least try to.
Started off really strong, but Cody now all of a sudden came back, finding a lot in his favor. They're trading back and forth. COSOLIX is just barely in the lead. Nice down air. There's the recovery. Tries to go for the gravity cancel neutral signature. Cody avoids it, gets the punish. D-Sig killing off the top.
Yeah, that was good stuff. But he had another D-Sig that he found too, man. He's been finding those as COSOLIX has been trying to land. Second time he's been able to do it, and also the second time he's throwing it out. So pretty much 100% accuracy on that. Uh-oh. Okay, off the wall. Should that be enough?
Yes, so far with that. Oh my goodness. There's the downlight. He doesn't, or the downer. He didn't immediately go for the downlight after he did hit the grounded dare on that. The steam, you talk about the Steampunk Princess, she's ready to use it, get far enough away from Cody to remain safe while still putting out that long range hitbox.
Yeah, that's a super huge hitbox too, man. He got hit by like the literal last pixel of that. He was like 3 character lengths away. So, hey, Cody Travis starting to get a little crazy with the Zigs, but it does not seem to matter though. He does have a pretty solid lead here. Hopefully he doesn't drop it by getting a little too overzealous. One thing that does happen in these later halves of stocks, when someone's in that red, you start getting a little Sig crazy. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't have to get Sig crazy when you have such a strong recovery within the blasters, man. It carries you up before it gets that last big strong hit. Good stuff.
So we just saw the sidelight nair dare come out from Cody Travis. See the next time he hits a sidelight if he goes for something different. Ooh, goes for the side signature, gets through the dodge from COSOLIX with all of the active frames. There you go for the grounded dare into the D-light. There's the sidelight nair, goes for the Sair, sort of the medium range option. Didn't expect COSOLIX to go super high. Ooh, nice punish on that from COSOLIX. So getting right underneath it, big side air.
Found the spot that he, oh my, if he would have got that, dude. That was definitive win to this game.
Oh, he's good. That's gonna kill for sure. And that's the easy cleanup for Cody Travis, taking it 3-1, putting out 150 more damage than COSOLIX that game, 555 to 402. Moving on into the next one. Cody just swiftly moving through this bracket, a 3-1 against Lil Cap. Before that was a 3-0 against Noel. So yeah, Cody's having a great day.
Yeah, man, Cody's looking slated like he might be able to take this tournament in dominant fashion too. I mean, he does have some pretty big powerhouses waiting for him on the other side of things between SANDSTORM and Stingray. But as of right now, he's solidified himself into the top 3 just like that, man. Good stuff to Cody Travis. Always love seeing the Brawlhalla play. Always love seeing how far he'll take this character, man.
And it's something that we've seen for so long, and now for him to be this successful, this consistently, it's something I think everyone has rooted for and wanted to see for a long time. Of course, Cody Travis, always a fan favorite for a lot of people out there watching right now. But we're going to be moving on into the next one. Now we are in the top 8, continuing. This is winners semi-finals, going to be SANDSTORM versus Stingray. We're going to get an update on that bracket. This is going to be loser's side. You can see Impala versus Phazon has not played out yet. Remmy and Boomy. Boomy took that 3-0 against Remmy. Remmy was playing really good earlier. I don't know if I would have expected a 3-0 there. We're still waiting for some of those other top 8 loser's side bracket matches to finish up.
Yeah, so I wonder what Boomy is on today. Is he still on the Petro right now? Because that's what I saw him playing. I think the last thing I watched of his had the Petro coming out, doing quite well. I know that he also has a Diana and a couple other good characters, Cassidy's and all the stuff like that. But Very interested to see what he's playing right now.
Reported his character yet, so I don't know, and I don't think he's streaming his POV, which is something he actually regularly does. So I'm not sure why he's not doing that right now. Maybe just wanted to fully focus on the tournament here.
Feel that. So we're gonna get into some characters that we do know. Stingray most likely gonna bring back out that Teros, and then we got the Nyx from SANDSTORM already. That Nyx really popped off in that last match that we saw of his. Literally like popped off in the last match, and then a great comeback as well. So I'm sure he's running with a lot of momentum right now. But he is going up against Teros, and Teros can sometimes overwhelm you with a couple of with 3 or 4 hits, and you're already in red. So we'll see what happens. See what happens.
We have seen this before. One of the most notable times was in Winter Championship 2020. That was sort of when Stingray came on everyone's radar. I think he might have been on a lot of top players' radar from just going up against him in ranked and maybe in other tournaments, but really on the fans' radar. All of a sudden, Winter Championship 2020, in that, SANDSTORM ended up getting 5th. Stingray placed really well, and actually Stingray ended up winning that set that they had previously. So this is maybe a little bit of a run back from earlier in this year. We'll see if Stingray playing on the Teros this time and SANDSTORM playing on the Nyx will have a different outcome. GC side signature to get back to the platform. Going to find priority against Stingray's signature.
So here we go. Stingray giving us a couple kicks right there. Oh, almost got that as well. I think if he held that, he actually might have been able to get that hit. Unless SANDSTORM was going to have jump away, but doesn't matter. Finds the down stage and drags that man straight off the top. Great start here for Stingray.
Yeah, he couldn't find it on the axe, and he didn't want to press any different buttons, so he just went ahead and picked up the hammer, tried out the desync on that, swiping both sides. And he found the KO. Not a huge lead that he has right now. He has some solid damage, but that could be taken away very quickly. Nice 3-4 piece, and the weapon toss isn't going to finish this up here. Where's the downer? Oh, just goes for the gravity cancel side light.
Yeah, I thought maybe the gravity cancel down light. I'm not sure if he would have the reach for it, but if he did, that was definitely going to be the KO. Doesn't matter, though.
He's starting out. Game 1 starting out strong, throws out some scissors. Maybe he throws out scissors because you hold up 2 fingers for the 2-stock lead that he has right now against SANDSTORM. Wanting to just cut all momentum that SANDSTORM has going into this.
He might be telling him, peace, you about to be out of this winter side of things as well, because he is definitely running over SANDSTORM in this first game. Now, again, though, we have seen some crazy comebacks from SANDSTORM, but I'm not sure if I can bet on it this time around. At least not yet. It is a little too early for me to think about it, but let's see. You know, SANDSTORM, last stock SANDSTORM may hit a little different.
Yeah, and this is definitely like a game 1 possibility from a player like SANDSTORM, who is definitely arguably the better player here. Multiple-time world champion, probably the best player to ever pick up the sticks. So game 1 against a player that he might not necessarily have the most experience against, like game 1 can be anything, man. Game 1 can go so many wild different directions and have like basically no outcome on the set. But also game 1 can be the direct tell of the rest of the set. So we really don't even know. Even if SANDSTORM takes this, who knows what's going to go on in the rest of these games.
SANDSTORM again, though. Just looking almost exactly like the game that he did make this comeback. Just a solid stock here. Don't even think he took a hit yet on that entire stock. All right, hold on, bro.
He has to continue to play like that, though. Oh, he's starting it. He's got to be so careful, though. You're playing against a high-strength Teros with an additional point in strength. All he needs is like 80% of the moves in Hammer's kit will KO.
Oh, still living.
Is the weapon toss going to come out, or does he want to control it?
I think
he's going
to keep his weapon for some time. Oh no!
Down air. That's going to be the KO.
Player 2 wins.
That was almost scary though. SANDSTORM did. I mean, he had to bring those damage numbers to like 573 to 543. By the time he got to that last stock, there's no way he had more than like 200 damage. There's no way. Like, and then he brought all that damage back in almost the whole game too. But luckily for Stingray, he was able to find that down air and bring him off the top. However, though, Stingray, got to be thinking about that. The fact that it is a little hard to close out games against SANDSTORM today.
Yeah, that last stock was scary. Stingray spawned, and all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, SANDSTORM put out 50-plus damage. He's already put out now 50-plus damage in this game, less than 10 seconds.
All right, man. You see him looking for his way. Oh, good job. Hey, hitting all the SIGs in here. Speaking of scooped up, man, that's SANDSTORM's making that look true, man.
Yeah,
you
like
might have to
that's
hit-
every
once you
time he
find out.
hits it now. Every time he hits it now, I'm thinking, wait, is it true? He's hitting it so consistently. I'm gonna need someone to tell me on Twitter, please.
Oh.
Please tell me on Twitter at Who Is Sparky if that's true or not, and show me like proof of it.
All right. Here we are. SANDSTORM going to go ahead and throw those. Oh, jumps directly into that neutral SIG and gets dragged off of this map and into the blast zone. Goodbye. The chat says it's 2 frames.
Yeah. Oh wait, Twitch chat said. Well, look, I don't. Who said in Twitch chat?
I missed it, bro. All right. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. All right, here we go.
All right. It said 1 to 2 frames. Okay. But still, like, you think about how many 1-frame options there are in the game that people regularly dodge. I don't know how he's hitting it so. Maybe he just nails it every time. I'm not sure. I'll have to pay closer attention to that point. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's getting quite a bit of these neutral lights too. I mean, like that's been most of his damage. I'm used to seeing obviously a crazy amount of down lights, but he's got quite a few neutral lights to go ahead and rack up some of that damage. Oh, where were you gonna go? Where were you going to go? Wow. All right.
I know my eyes were on the weapon toss. He would have tricked me there. He tricked Stingray there. I bet he would have tricked 99.999% of Twitch chat. Oh,
Yeah,
the D-Sig backside.
I definitely got hit by the same thing, man. That was a great weapon toss, but either way, finds himself the N-Sig, and this is looking all right. I'm saying it's not looking too bad yet.
Stingray having it this equal in game 2, this is looking fantastic for him. Already has SANDSTORM in the orange. Could be even up very quickly. Stingray's playing really well, though. We haven't seen him fall prey to too many side strings. Like, he's definitely been hit by some, but not a lot. Ooh, SANDSTORM. You saw him change his in-air movement once that weapon toss came out. Stingray takes game 2, now up in this set 2-0.
Wait a minute, bro. What did y'all say Stingray said? It's time for him to win the tournament. He said, all right, bet. I mean, he is proving the prophecy
All right,
true.
bet. Check the bracket when you wake up, and then some not PG words.
This is looking good. This is looking good for Stingray, but not looking good for SANDSTORM. He's going to bring it right back to the Knicks. Hopefully this Knicks will be able to bring it to the table, or we will see a 3-0 over what is arguably the best Brawlhalla player right now. I mean, he's, if not the best, he's definitely made quite a bit of winnings to say such.
Stingray, man, he called his shot early, too. That was like winner's round 1 of top 32. After he beat Wrench, he called his shot.
All right. Nice.
Ooh, that's
nice.
going to be bad for Stingray. Got the dodge there. Stingray chose to dodge back in and was punished by SANDSTORM immediately.
Hold on. Stingray. We'll get back to stage. Weapon toss yet again. I'm loving the uses of the weapon tosses from SANDSTORM. It keeps doing a little misdirection. That first one going straight up, and then he threw the second one down, covering so many angles at once.
Now we're kind of seeing from SANDSTORM what we saw between SANDSTORM and Pugsy earlier, where Pugsy took the first 2 games, and it was looking like he might take the set, and then all of a sudden, 3 games in a row, the reverse 3 came out from SANDSTORM, and he closed it out. This is starting to look pretty confident for SANDSTORM all of a sudden here in game 3.
Okay. Nice. Sent him real easy. You see
He
him
doesn't
kind
get
of
the punish,
moving
able
around
to
right now.
jump out of it. Stingray being very careful. Seems like he's valuing stage control above all else, wants to stay right in the middle of the stage, far away from those blast zones as he possibly can. Easy cleanup for SANDSTORM there. You can hit that true. I don't think he hit it true there, but you can hit dare into dare true.
Yeah. All right. Well, either way, man, SANDSTORM able to get himself a lead for the first time in the set. One that might be able to stick, but taking a lot of dip. Never mind. Good lord. Oh man, SANDSTORM getting taken out in like basically just regular orange, not even like deep orange. Played a dangerous game too close to that edge.
That Stingray, you see him, man. He puts that extra point into strength. He knows he's playing Teros. Doesn't try to be a quick boy. Doesn't try to be a high dex boy. Doesn't try to be a high defense boy. He knows he is good for one thing, and that is swinging. Sidelight inlight. Interesting choice from Stingray, though. Must have just missed the input on the sidelight nair.
All right, man, so pretty even game, right? Oh, don't bet like that. Easy punish right there for Teros.
Nice spot dodge. Gonna utilize all the 20 frames of that spot dodge that he possibly could to get through the recovery from SANDSTORM.
Oh, yeah, a lot of dancing being done right here. No one wanting to be the first person to whiff to take that punish, but nice, SANDSTORM. Finding his way around those weapons.
Man. SANDSTORM he stayed at the perfect level of Stingray. Towards the end there, he hit like a side air and then stayed at the perfect level with Stingray. Just exact perfect spacing. So beautiful to see. He's so good at these blasters. His spacing is impeccable. SANDSTORM's going to take that game, keep himself alive here as he fights back.
As he kind of needed to, man, because it was looking a little rough for him for a second, but yeah, he was able to fight his way back into this set, and hopefully maybe he'll be able to fight his way deep into this set by getting back into getting into a game 5.
Again, we're going to Crystal Temple. Second or third time we've seen this today. Sidelight into side air from SANDSTORM. Has a nice, healthy damage lead here. D-Light recovery not quite going to be enough, even with the little bit of raising into the air that you had from that soft platform. If Stingray would have been red, that might have KO'd. Oh man, this damage is adding up.
Okay. Damage indeed, and pulls him out from the underworld, bro. Where you going? Out of here. And so now SANDSTORM very solidly here, only in the yellow. What a turnaround from these first few games.
Ooh, side sig, almost KOing in orange. See if Stingray can find. He has the axe in his hand. Maybe he's gonna look for a D-sig. Maybe he'll just look for a sidelight side air. It's a sidelight nair. Win for the side air. Spot dodge comes out from SANDSTORM. More damage coming out. Ooh, nice 4-hit. Ooh, even gets the side signature. Oh, is that it? That's it. Oh my gosh, just completely takes away that stock. Was that like 20 seconds? Maybe less?
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to a game 5, folks. For sure, with the way that SANDSTORM's playing. I mean, straight up dominance. Whatever, I don't know, like his adaptation is like so good. Like he just, every time, he's just there. Like he may get body for the first game, and then by the third game, he is the one doing the body. And it's like every trick that you had, like he knows now.
And it's so crazy that it's happened now twice today, where he's gone 0-2 and then all of a sudden turned it around on game 3, 4, and 5. It's happened twice today alone.
Oh, I'm throwing out SIGs, but
sympathy is there. I think SANDSTORM might have expected maybe a dash jump there.
I'm gonna drag him off. Don't know if that's gonna be enough yet, but it's still not going to be enough. However, at least I was able to get SANDSTORM to relinquish that weapon. So just like that, we're back into it. SANDSTORM still got the lead, but got to find himself a weapon. Getting that weapon started quite well. You can, oh, okay, I like that. And we're going to go ahead and get that second weapon as well. SANDSTORM is trying to get himself try to get himself into this game 5, but finally finds himself a weapon, gets his blasters as well. Is that going to be enough? Not enough yet, but we'll not be able to eat another one of those for sure.
Possibility is still here for Stingray to take this D-Light recovery. He's done. Not anymore. And SANDSTORM is going to take game 4. You're exactly right. Moving on into game 5. The ban's coming out very quickly. Small Brawl, Small Enigma, and Crystal Temple. SANDSTORM wants to go to Crystal Temple. Now, I don't necessarily, if I was SANDSTORM and I'm hitting those insigs so well, going to Crystal Temple is probably a good idea. You want to sit on those soft platforms. Insig's going to reach up perfect.
All right, man. We're going to see if that's exactly what works out for him, though. As we get into our game 5, SANDSTORM, great adjustments from game 3 on. Now he's got to a game 5 and very much into his, his momentum, his sway. He's now up to Teros, aka, what did I say? Snowy, my bad. Stingray, to go ahead and close this set out. He already had the first 2 points on the set, but unfortunately was not able to get that third one yet. It looks like SANDSTORM will be working his way toward that a little faster. Solid lead here, though. Got him in the red, and he is playing Teros.
Honestly surprised I didn't send him a little bit further. I don't think that would have,
Yeah.
I didn't expect that to kill, but I would have expected him to be off screen. Oh no, whiffs the punish on the side signature. Stomp goes for the dare, even turns around the dare to get the hitbox that starts behind you first. Wise move from Stingray just in case to confirm the KO. Has a nice lead here. Maybe about 120 damage on the stock, so it's not even red yet. Neutral light coming out. Gonna put big double-digit damage out on the SANDSTORM. Has him in the yellow, already 50 on this stock.
He is swinging right now, though. Okay, finally gets back on the stage. All right, SANDSTORM. Gotta figure out a way to get the stock off sooner than later. He doesn't get too crazy with the SIGs here. We have seen him kind of throw out some I'll say some randy ones, but some interesting call-outs. We'll put it that way. Either way, he finds the B&B right there with the down light to the recovery. Keeping this game close. Got a slight yellow into a fresh white, but it's a little damage there.
Yeah, if I'm SANDSTORM right now, I'm not super worried. Doesn't have too much damage on the second stock, only about a Virgil on it. And he's finding this damage on the Stingray, too. There's a sidelight into the dare.
And I was for sure he's going to throw that weapon away a little earlier. Just throw it down at SANDSTORM, start himself a little bit of that edge guard potential, but now decides to get back to stage first, finds himself the axe.
Ooh, that's huge. Now Stingray
Yeah,
has a solid lead on his second stock, too. This is on the first stock. It's not as big. It's still pretty solid, very solid, but not as solid as having it while SANDSTORM's on his final stock and Stingray's on his second. Nice neutral light. Good way to start this final stock out from SANDSTORM. He's going to look for another one. No, goes for the dare. Floating quite a bit now. Eats a side air. SANDSTORM going really high. Nice punish there from the side air. Stingray hitting the neutral air. Just kind of poking back and forth.
Okay. He was definitely dancing for a little bit. Here we go. Okay, there's a slide over that good stuff to SANDSTORM. Or to Stingray, actually, as he was able to at least avoid a KO on the right side without avoid a KO on the left. But he does have a lead again, but it isn't as strong as a lead as we've been seeing against SANDSTORM. SANDSTORM's usually in the red around this point. And he's only in the orange. He was just in the yellow. Now, Stingray just has to keep play this one pretty close to the chest.
Stingray has to be really careful about his dodges because he dodged bad before that led to the KO from SANDSTORM, and then he just dodged back in, and SANDSTORM almost picked up the recovery, which would have put Stingray in a really bad spot in yellow. So he's going to have to be really careful about his dodges. He's dodging back in a lot. There was a dodge down back towards SANDSTORM. Oh man, that not having enough frames to connect with SANDSTORM. That might have led to the KO. There's a D-Light almost sitting off the screen. Has the hammer. So many moves are going to KO. The weapon toss going over SANDSTORM's head. Stingray, he backs up. SANDSTORM hits the weapon, throws it away. In comes the blasters. Oh, this is so close.
Oh, man.
Stays so brutal.
We don't have to go, but that was a guaranteed ground pound.
Oh, this is so scary for both players. The big stuck. Stingray takes it. Game 5 taking down SANDSTORM, the 2-time 1v1 world champion. He's crazy. Stingray keeping to his word.
Bro, I was a little afraid at first because I did see Stingray drop that K on the left side. When SANDSTORM had to air dodge directly to the edge, that was immediate. He had no other options. That was immediate ground pound right there. But no, he backed off, and I was like, oh no, please don't let this cost him the game. But luckily, he was able to find himself a Sair to the side, to the right side, and go ahead and take the game, man. Good stuff to Stingray. As you say, beating the 2-time world champion. Gotta feel good.
That's crazy. That is Stingray coming out so big today, putting his honor, putting his glory, putting his word on the line earlier on Twitter today, and he's still keeping it going. Now moving on past SANDSTORM into the winners finals, guaranteed top 3 this tournament. He's gonna have to fight against Cody Travis, but we have more sets now in the losers bracket. If we can throw up that bracket just for a quick update about what happened in the losers bracket, see some of those other matches have finished up. Phazon in game 5. Impala took Phazon to game 5. That's insane. Snowy beat out NOEL 3-1. Talked about the Boomy Remy 3-0 earlier, and then Santi ended up beating out Lil Cap. The score was game 5. Santi's Petra was just too much for Lil Cap's Bodvar.
All right, so looks like we'll be seeing what we have. What do we have next? We have Phazon. He'll be going up against Snowy. That's to see who gets to go up against COSOLIX a little later. And then also here you see on the other side of things, we got Boomy waiting out for his opponent as well. Man, great game so far here that we've been watching at the Autumn Championship. Just gonna see if we can keep getting more of these great games. We have the Val coming out and the Zol coming out with the Amethyst crossover. Should be a great match. I haven't seen Val today yet, but she's always been a pretty solid character.
Yeah, Phazon's been playing a little bit of Val, also a little bit of Artemis. I'm looking at the bracket to see if he's reported any other ones. It doesn't look like he's reported too much, but of course we are into top 8, and now we're on the loser's side of the bracket. So before we just saw Stingray and SANDSTORM, we saw Cody Travis versus COSOLIX. All of those were winners bracket matches. So losing there means the loser goes down into the lower side of the bracket. Now we're on losers. This is big. This is do or die. If Phazon or Snowy loses here, they're out of the tournament.
Oh yeah, this is not where you want to go out at all either, man. You just got in the top 8. You obviously want to go ahead and keep your run going. But obviously, who's got more fight between these two competitors? Finding out right now. Phazon and Snowy. Snowy's gonna go ahead and get it started with the cannon. Find a lot of these side lights, but I guess he's trying to see if he can find out a pattern. Oh man, you're so lucky you got hit with the side of that instead of the bottom of that. That definitely could have been an early stock. And almost seemingly on an accident. Like, oh!
Yeah, Snowy's starting to run this. Phazon had his dodge off a cooldown. Might turn this around. It's going to take a lot, though. Snowy's just... Oh! Phazon got a little bit too greedy. Snowy was in the yellow. Phazon should have, like, taken one of those hits and been like, I'm unarmed. This is not really going to lead to too much. Everything has to go right for me, and everything has to go wrong for Snowy for me to take this KO on early in this game. He got too greedy, wanted too much, and he paid the price.
Oh. Okay.
Ooh,
damn,
that's gonna
double duffed him.
Phazon just kind of cleaning it up there. Now, one thing, Phazon might struggle if he wants to stick these gauntlets, which it looks like he does. He might struggle to find ways onto Snowy. It's going to be primarily the downlight. Snowy's going to have a lot of range with both Axe and the cannon. If Phazon wants to go with like the side lights, if Snowy backs up, he is in perfect punish territory to hit Phazon while he's in the air, either with the cannon side light, which can lead into so much damage, or even just the Axe side light, which can lead into a 2-piece or a 3-piece.
Right. You can see him opt. Oh, I thought he was going to opt to stay with that, but no, instead it ends up throwing that away. Must have thought he was still going to be on the ground and try to catch some space, but still keeping the cannons on deck. Even if he didn't get a great weapon start, he was able to grab his first. But oh no, now he's getting tossed around. Gotta watch out.
Yeah,
a lot of
Phazon's
the
gauntlet
neutral air.
nares. Oh, peaked up just a little bit too high. That down signature, I think, is very underrated on Soul. If you do it for like the minimum charge time, you can hit that spot right up close next to you, but it also has a ton of range with those 3 individual blasts. Phazon peaked up just a little bit too high and went into it. Snowy has a little bit of a lead here, but Phazon's sword coming out, the neutral light, almost sending Snowy off screen, follows it up with this clean side air.
Okay. Throws that up. Wants to keep his gauntlets on deck, which makes sense. His gauntlets have definitely been doing quite a bit. Oh, the weapon toss in the middle of that. Okay. Was kind of expecting just to fall down air, but instead, goes to the weapon toss. Could have got. I thought maybe he's gonna get the weapon toss into the neutral light after that as well, but maybe didn't get the full connection that he wanted. That it should be. Oh my God. Oh, you're done.
That's it.
I'm so upset
That's
for
it.
you.
Phazon just stole that game. He did not deserve the game. I'm telling you, he did not deserve that.
Wow, he really walked in your house and said, you know what, these are mine now. Like, that's crazy, bro.
He went to your fridge, opened up the milk, drank straight from the carton, and put it back and said, all of this is mine.
What you gonna do about it, man? Absolutely nothing. We got the swap over here to the Ulgrim. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that the Zol was a bad pick, but at the same time, though, there's something about his cannon. I just feel like he's willing to get a little risky with the cannon, and then sometimes that risk and reward did not pay off. So now we got, I guess, somewhat a safer weapon here on the Lance. However, you got to be able to get back to stage first. Oh, okay. I am loving the play here from Phazon.
Yeah, he looks way more confident this game, for sure. Just has a handle on Snowy's movement. There's a nice side light, but he's able to jump over the neutral light that Snowy throws out. There's the side light nair. Snowy goes for the D light. Not sure if he meant to actually go for the down air to get maybe read the dodge down, or if you wanted to go for the ledge cancel D light. Snowy throwing out these nairs. Phazon avoiding all of them, playing really well. Side sig comes out over the corner.
Okay. All right, there we go. Right back into it. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I don't even think he meant to land there or even be in that position. But unfortunately, Phazon is definitely going to capitalize on that super quickly. Gets that ground pound.
Phazon just opens up Snowy spawning with a sword desig on a white opponent. All of those active frames just sitting there ripe for punishment.
Oh, bounced up a little bit too high for that to connect somehow. But either way, still gets that good damage off the down light. Speaking of the down light, the down stage is going to hit, but not going to be enough yet. Man, sitting in that red. I was sitting in that red, looking real suspect to a KO, and there it is. Finds it with the side air. Either way, though, he got a pretty solid lead here. Got him into the orange. Hopefully, he's able to not get too crazy while he was unarmed. Find himself a nice little combo there. Down light. Man. He's finally
he almost picked that up, too. And, like, normally I would say with the way Snowy was when he got the KO on the Phazon, like, there's 100 damage on that stock. That's not too bad. He's not in a bad spot. With the way Phazon is playing, like, nah, this is Phazon's game to lose. He has a full stock lead here. So far, Snowy's not been able to find too much momentum. There's a nice little three-piece nair juggle coming out. In comes the neutral light. Phazon's ready to go off stage already with the ground pound. In comes the D-light. Phazon. Neutral light comes out. No major momentum swing one way or the other. Phazon might have something big here. He's going to grab the gauntlet nair. No, just goes through the recovery. Snowy recovers back to the main platform.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, shot it again.
That's a beautiful nair. Oh, and the grab pound. Okay.
Actually all over him, man. Every option that he picked off stage, he picked like the one option that was going to afford it, and it worked every time. It's like, you know what, you're going to be here, I'm down airing this. You know what, you're going to be here, I'm going to ground pound this. If he had missed either one of those, that could have put him in terrible positions, but somehow he knew. He knew.
It felt like all of those that Phazon wasn't meaning to go for those options. I think it was laid out exactly like you said. Like, he hit the first dare and was like, oh, all right, he wants to do that. All right, this is kind of a nice spot. And then he throws out another dare and he's like, oh, okay, well, he's going to be down there. I mean, I guess I'll go for a ground pound. I'm a full stock up. He's in the red. I'll get the KO. It wasn't the original plan, but he thought, why the hell not?
Yeah. Speaking of, man, stage I don't really get to see too often. is this one. I mean, I feel like the platform layouts for a lot of people, they probably, I guess they just don't feel it as much as I kind of would expect. It's one of the more interesting stages for sure, though, with this tri-plat with the plats hang over the edge. But I feel like I don't really get to see this picked a lot while watching Brawlhalla competitive play. So here we go.
Yeah, the soft platforms here can kind of, whenever I play on it, it feels claustrophobic. Like, obviously, you can use those soft platforms to play on, but I feel just so claustrophobic, like they're forcing me into the middle of the stage.
Yeah, they do have that, like, I don't know, aesthetic look that you need to be right here in the middle. Otherwise, you're in a very, like, disadvantageous spot. So I feel that. All right. Oh, we try to get that. Oh, man, if he would have scooped him up, that would have been a great scoop to go ahead and start some off.
Ooh, that's bad.
Off-stage assault. That's super bad. Managed to drift his way back down to the stage, but okay, I thought that was going to be it right there. He had the side light. Was kind of expecting the side air, but I think he wanted to kind of recalibrate it so he can get that side light, side air to the left.
He's on now just a little bit better stage control than Snowy does at this moment. Has Snowy in the orange. Continuing this. Snowy actually pulled out of the ground pound early. Maybe that was just a little bit of a bait after he threw one out previously. He rode all the way to the ground. Ooh, Snowy thought he could get the easy ground pound, but Phazon went deep enough into the push-off column. That nair sent Phazon really far away. He's able to grab the weapon from the main platform, but Snowy cleans it right up with an axe side air, just barely in the lead here.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is probably one good recovery away if he finds it a good spot. There it is. He was actually looking for it right there. Trying to get him with that burst option recovery. Okay, there it is. Oh, nope. A little too low, I think, because they weren't on stage. That's the only reason. If they were on stage, that probably should have been enough. And it looks like the neutral light's actually going to take it. Jabs him up and sends him out of there. Now, only taking about one hit, too. So we got a really even game between our competitors right now.
Ooh, I was going to say Phazon has weapon advantage, but that one spawns right in for Snowy. The RNG gods blessed him there with that weapon spawn.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely hearing these hits are finding their mark. Throw these down airs. Down air, ground pound. Getting whatever type of damage he can get off of this.
Oh, he went for it. He wanted to hit that big cannon string that you can get if you hit the first side light, get their dodge, and then you go for the sideline. Take him over to the edge. Oh, what? That killed an orange?
I mean, he was off stage, dude. Like, that was still, I mean, definitely feels, I mean, it felt like it was a guaranteed kill, too. Like, it had red force instead of that orange force. But you see him trying to get the same thing, trying to get his own KO in orange. Not going to be enough, though. Let's push him off the side and get some good damage. Tries it again, not the second time.
He wants that orange KO so bad. You see now two side signatures come right off the edge. Side light, side air into the down air. Doesn't follow him fully off stage, just maintains that corner pressure.
Man. Yeah, this game is definitely escaping Phazon right now, as he is having a hard time finding this KO while taking quite a bit of damage on his last stock. Gets drilled off the side multiple times. Finds it right there, though. That neutral sig. Really just be throwing that thing out, and it works for him. Great little anti-air action. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, if he would have got that down air.
He was waiting for it, too. You saw him just kind of pause and completely do nothing right after he hit that ground pound. He knew that was a possible opportunity to get the KO. He's fallen behind in damage, though. Big side air from the middle of the stage. If he was over on the left edge, that would have been a KO. Phazon drifting too far away from the platform, afraid of the edge guard from Snowy. And Snowy's going to take that game, keeping himself alive here. We're now 2-1, favoring Phazon as we go into the game 4.
Oh, yeah, man. I'm not even sure if he needed to get the air dodge back on that one. I'm sure that was just he was trying to avoid more than, more options just in case. But I think the air dodge straight up also would have avoided that recovery, and then he would have been able to grab the edge. Unfortunately, though, yeah, that drift back really sealed the deal for him on trying to grab that edge to go ahead and take that game. I'm gonna see it right now in a quick second as we get through these replays. Man, great action right there for our competitors in I said the first game, but yeah, man, we're back, boys. I think we're working on some technical difficulties here on the other side, but Snowy and Phazon. Our first match. What do you think we're going to get in the next match, Sparky?
Yeah, Phazon needs just a little bit of a break here, and I don't blame him after that game that Snowy just kind of confidently won, I would have needed a breather too. We're going to be going into this next one right now. Stage Bandit coming through. Phazon has one more ban on the table. Small Mammoth, Apocalypse, and Demon Island and Crystal Temple were left on the board. Phazon finally going to ban Apocalypse down. Small Mammoth, Demon Island, and Crystal Temple. And we're going to Small Mammoth. I almost expected, based on what we've seen from a lot of players earlier today, all of a sudden Crystal Temple pick that seems to be reasonably popular among players now.
Yeah, that Crystal Temple pick has definitely showed up out of nowhere here, as you said, in the NA. But we are going to our tried and true, that Small Mammoth Fortress, bro. You know it, you love it. We all play here. Let's go ahead and get into it. The first weapon going to go to Snowy, but doesn't really seem to matter too much as Phazon was able to find that second weapon really quickly. But now he's already off stage, man. Snowy doing a really good job keeping the stage control, finding all the hits, all the momentum is basically on his side right now.
Now, I almost half expected a character swap coming out from Phazon, maybe over to the Artemis he's already played today, just based on him losing last game, and then one of the games he won previously, like, he didn't heavy-handedly win it. He straight up stole the game with the gravity cancel neutral signature. Like, he got kind of lucky on that one. So I almost expected a swap over to the Artemis just to give him some more range opportunity against Snowy's cannon and against Snowy's axe, because he's struggling to find entrance onto Snowy with his gauntlets.
Yeah, man, easy stuff right there, as you can see, though. You said without the gauntlets, he was not doing well, and then it really goes to show in the damage that has been put on. Man is just now starting to hit a deep orange to a red color, but not after he lost that stock in like regular yellow, so hopefully he's able to go ahead and keep this type of momentum up for his side. But it looks like even with him not doing well on the gauntlets in that first stock, he decides to keep the gauntlets going for him. Phazon almost scooping that up on the second hit. There it is, that time though. Slams him off the ground and into that blast zone.
Even though that was on stage, even though it bounced him off the ground, which took away some of his momentum, it was still enough to KO. A lot of force on that signature coming in. Now it's going to be Phazon's sword against Snowy's cannon. Dead even so far. Snowy throwing out a lot of blasts. Only one of them have made contact. There's a nice three-piece coming out from Phazon. Neutral light followed by a D-light recovery. Good damage coming out from Phazon early on this second stock.
Okay. Trying to zoom in there and get that D-light. You see him. Okay. Trying it again. I like that. I mean, it's the nice little poke that he's looking for on that D-light. Hasn't been able to find it just yet. Oh, but he finds the ground pound again. I'm telling you, man,
Phazon,
you cannot.
Like, Phazon finding his ground pounds. How is he finding these?
I have no idea, man. You cannot challenge this man like that. He is just, he's off the stage. He will find those ground pounds every time. But also, I mean, that really goes into Snowy, man. Every time, most of the times he's lost his ground pound or his stock to a ground pound, he's been on the cannon. And there's something about this cannon that's given him unfound confidence. I keep getting punished because of that. So.
Also, Snowy's axe ground pounds kind of have been lackluster so far. It's almost like he's taking for granted the axe ground pound. He's like, oh yeah, this is just a free kill for sure. I'll be able to go off stage, throw it out, and I'll get the KO. It's a 360 degree. It auto releases on hit. Don't even have to worry about it. And that's been Phazon punishing that twice now.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Gets himself the down air. Going to bounce him off the stage, but not off that blast zone just yet. It's making it really hard for him to get back to stage, though. As you can see, the wall slips coming in, takes the weapon toss.
You see Snowy's a little bit cautious, though. He didn't really edge guard Phazon at all during that time. You saw how much movement Phazon threw out when that D-Sig came out before he went over to the wall. And Snowy's looks a little bit nervous and engaging in an edge guard situation against Phazon. I don't blame him. He's behind. He's in the yellow. Has to be worried about that.
All right. I think that reverse throw. Nothing over there, though. Ah, yeah, you got to go. I like it. Gets the, you notice that he's going to try to air dodge through him and gets that side air to go ahead and send him packing. But couldn't weapon starve him long enough. Now he's going to be able to go ahead and try to pound into this lead with this sword.
I can't believe Phazon got the neutral light. Oh my gosh, he just caught Snowy out. Snowy was looking to go into the air and fall down with the classic axe down air on him that so many axe players rely on for most of their neutral damage. But somehow Phazon found the neutral light after whiffing the D-light, turning around, finding the neutral light, and it sent far enough for that to be the KO. There's that ground pound that Phazon beautifully punished.
Yeah, what happened to the rest of his jumps though? Because he did have a jump on deck, and that thing got evaporated. Just want to find out right now as we go through the replay real quick.
Turn around neutral light. His jumps were gone.
I see.
Did he have a recovery?
That's feel like he should have.
What a weird final death. Yeah.
Yeah, because we saw one jump, we saw the air dodge, and then we saw a second jump on the right side after he got hit. So I feel like he still should have had his recovery. I'm pretty sure he hit the ground before then, but it is what it is. Happens to the best of us. So that is going to be the set right there. Phazon defeats Snowy. Keep it moving on into this top 8. Great stuff. And as you can see, we have the top 8 tracker. Everything that's going on right now. Take a look, guys. Low capped already out though, actually. So this is what it was supposed to look like in comparison to what it is looking like right now. Low capped was seated in the top 8, was not making it. So pretty much everybody else has made it. There's kind of moved around though, as you can see. But yeah, this is what happens, bro. It's just what happens.
It's showing that the seeds are pretty telling for the results so far, at least, of this tournament. We're going to be moving on into our next set.
Yep.
It's going to be another one down in the losers bracket. We just saw Snowy get eliminated by Phazon, but now we have Santi versus Boomy, and this is going to be the first greatsword I believe we've seen on stream. It's definitely the first one that I've called so far. Maybe it's not. We get the bracket here first. You see what happened down there in the losers bracket. We just saw Phazon versus Snowy. Phazon moved on. He's going to go up against COSOLIX, but now we have that final round 1 in top 8. It's going to be Santi versus Boomy. We don't actually know what Boomy's going to play. He's hovering on a bunch of different characters. I thought it was going to be the Jaeyun, but it looks like it's going to be an Undertaker, this Thor pick coming out for Boomy. We've seen him put a lot of work into Petra in the past, so he has an orb. We've seen his hammer in the past. At one point, he was my favorite hammer player of all time. We haven't seen it in a while. A Cassidy from him every now and then, but an Undertaker. Interesting pick from Boomy coming into this.
Definitely an interesting pick, seeing that now he's going against a character that we also seen him play, which is that Petra. So it's just like feel like he should know the tricks of the trade here. And yeah, I mean, as I had talked about, man, the last, I think the 2019 BCX, or not BCX, but the 2019 DreamHack I did over in Sweden, that one had a lot of Thor play. So I mean, this character did.
Yeah, that was
its shine.
That was back when Thor was like the hottest hotness Thor has ever been. A very strong character. I think still arguably a strong character, but a lot of players have kind of strayed away. And with this sort of new Ryzen orb play, it hasn't gone over to the Undertaker. It's gone to a lot of Petra.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, she does have some pretty sick sigs, great stats as well, but oh, there we go. Kicked him out of that. Try to get the recovery close to the ground, and unfortunately, I think that is going to cause you that stock. I like the idea of the Tiki recovery, though. Oh, man. A lot of damage on entry. Not sure what he was doing. You do get invincibility until you hit a button or until, like, time runs out. But so he must have hit a button as both those weapons came down. Took both those hits and the neutral light.
Ooh, almost a perfect punish for Santi. He was just a little bit slow on it. There's the side air from Santi. He needs to clean up this kill, but he doesn't want to risk an offstage engagement against Boomy. There's the sidelight side air. Still not going to KO. That's one of the powers of Thor.
He's like, I'm not even sure if he's going to die here, but he finally loses that stock. Undertaker going to be back yet again, though. He always rises.
Cannot kill the dead man. Ooh, beautiful signature reading the high option. Coming out from Santi, stomp side air. Boomy gonna clean this up. He makes it look so easy.
Yeah, bro. He's got Santi looking like he's playing in gold right now, man. That was a beautiful double bait, honestly. Same option too. He's like, you're gonna land here. I'm gonna do the side light down, or the down light side air. You're gonna land here, and I'm gonna do it again. So good stuff to him.
Oh, Boomy just juggling with these nairs. He is handling Santi. D-Sig as well. Is there going to be a weapon? Oh, Santy's just done. That game 1 did not go well for Santy.
Not at all. That's just. I mean, that was just straight up, like destruction. We even got SANDSTORM in the chat saying, "Nice job, Boomy."
Santy's saying that he's having some connection issues, so we're going to take just a moment while he resets everything. Gonna, of course, want Santy to play at his absolute peak going into this. It's tough to have at this point of the bracket, but of course, it's possibly an inevitability going into this. We'll see if he's able to fight back from it. It's Santy. We've seen him play so well in the past. Recent tournament placements, he's kind of honestly been hard stuck 7th. Here recently, Steel Series 7th, Low Tier City 7th, Summer 2020 7th, and right before that, a little bit of a rough placement outside of top 8 and 13th, but before that, Spring Championship inside of top 8, inside of top 7, coming in at 5th place. So he definitely has the potential to place really well in tournament.
All right. They've been chatting it up in here. I was like, yo, let me see that Jayon though. Just see if I can see if I can motivate someone to do something here. I just want to see it because Jayon's been out for quite some time now. We had a lot of time to
are gonna see it.
Figure it out. But let's go. Let's go.
Santy's swapping over onto the Koji, and Boomy's just gonna run the Jayon. We'll see what he's practiced with it. He has a stance selected on it. I don't know if he pre-selected that or if he's already had it selected. It's just automatically that way because he's played Jayon in the past. I mean, we'll see what happens. We're top 8 and we're getting a great sword. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to see how this great sword plays out in some high level. I've only seen it in low, and everyone literally spams like one combo finisher into like the up, just so they can be in the air at the end. But I want to see like what it's really like. If we even get some good gameplay in here, it's kind of getting danced around. However, we're starting to find some hits.
It seems like Boomy has some of the idea. He dropped the grounded dare into the inlight, which is going to be a 1-frame. He ended up hitting a later one, but the first one, it seemed like his inlight was super slow. He went for the backup into the neutral signature rather than going for the 1-frame. I don't think the neutral signature would have killed there.
Okay, got the sword on deck though. Okay. What is this, Jay? Oh.
That thing is so good. That thing is so good.
His sticks cover a lot of space, like with the dust throw or the all that good stuff. That covers a lot more space than you originally expected to. Ooh.
The Boomy 3-piece, not normally an option that you see finishing that with a gravity cancel neutral signature in the air as well.
Okay. Boomy finding something. You got to notice that even when you hit the ground, you can still get a combo off that depending on what you hit the ground with. So he's been coming down a lot with those down airs, and they're turning that to a grounded combo. The power of the great sword.
Yeah,
that is a nice bow. I want that.
Grounded dare inlight is going to give you a 1-frame. Very solid option.
Okay,
gets the KO there using these signatures.
Liking the usage of this neutral layer too. There we go. So Koji, man, another one. I feel like another one of those solid characters. I don't really know if the sword is the play here. I feel like the bow might be more of the option to go for against the great sword, but maybe not. Okay. Almost had the mix up on that one. You saw him actually dash dash cancel after the second hit to try to get another string of combos.
He's starting to hit these sidelight D-lights more, which those have actually kind of a sizable gap. It's going to be like 3 to 4 frames.
Ooh. Would have been smooth if he was able to hit that. You saw the down air, and then I think he chased dodge down to go for a neutral air. Pop him back up, which most likely would have led into not going to be able to make that into a recovery after. But either way, definitely get to see some pretty cool stuff off of this Jayon character. Also very hyped to see what the next one's going to be. Because I'm not really into the sword right now, but I do want great sword, something else that I'm into. GG.
We saying in chat, that's all you get. You're gonna get the one Jayon game, and that's gonna be it. Santi, maybe not familiar with how to play against that. He said 0 counterplay in the in-game chat. So he is not well versed in the matchup. He's going to swap off of the Koji onto an Asuri. He has a level 96 Asuri. This is one of the OG Santi picks.
Yeah, say it. When he says he plays this game, he means that. You know what I'm saying? I think my highest level right now is like 35. So these guys are popping off. Either way, here we are getting back into it. We got the we saw the Jaeon. He put it away. He's back to the Undertaker, and then we have the Asuri on the other side. Hopefully this level of knowledge for the Asuri carries over into this match. Ooh, I like the respectful start off right there.
Boomy is already up 2 games going into this, so this is kind of do or die here for Santi. He must have a lot of confidence in this Asuri. He has like a gigantic character pool. If you go back to what he was playing at Steel Series, he played a Petra, a Val, a Sentinel, a Brynn, a Ragnar. A couple weeks before that, low tier, he played Hattori, Asuri, Kaya, Val, Caspian. So a gigantic character pool that he plays in tournament. He must have the most confidence in this Asuri pick. Katar's not very highly thought of in current meta, but he's going to take this first stock very confidently.
Yeah, that's not, I mean, as you were telling me, the Guitars really just kind of lost a lot of their luster from because they don't seem to have like the combos that you would expect them to have.
Not
you know,
good.
it's a fast weapon, you expect combos and stuff like that. But unfortunately, I feel like they have ways where they can be good. There's good position, especially with that how great that neutral air is and things like that. But it seems like there's just a lot of dodge windows, and you always have to be on top of things. Even when the dodge window is out, you still don't have like long guaranteed combos. So, ugh.
Stomp side air from Boomy to clean this one up. Going to be juggling his weapons. See what he sticks with. It's going to be the hammer. Santi back on the Katars. Boomy, nice little 3-piece there. Put some damage on the Santi. Almost even in this game. Boomy is in the orange. Santi still in the yellow. Neutral air going to bring Boomy a little bit further into the orange. D-Light into the down air. Not quite going to hit the down air. Boomy bringing Santi into the orange. Nice punish. Has Boomy in the red. Santi! I can't believe he got priority there.
And it's crazy too is that, like, you know, as we've been talking about the Guitars, that has been his weapon of choice. Like, that's what he wants to play.
Oh, Santi clean!
Wait a minute. Hey, I'm gonna keep the sword this time around. I'm surprised he didn't at least try to swap that out to get the weapon start going, but respectful Santi. Gonna be able to make it back to stage, find himself some damage too.
His GC D-Light on the sword to beat out the side signature from Boomy was beautiful, but his lead so far has largely been on the back of his Guitars. See what he has in the case of sword. There isn't a weapon spawn on the field just yet. Should be one coming in shortly to give him maybe the option to switch.
Yeah, looks like Boomy's really trying to shoot this gravity cancel right over the edge to maybe, or right over the ground to maybe catch that jump, but also be at that ground level too if he decides he can like get like a headshot. Just a little too early on the cancel though, so he did miss that a couple of times. However, here we go, we're back to the Guitars. See how what this does for him. I need a lot of downlights in here.
Santi needs to secure this game. Gets the D-Light, tries to go for the D-Light the other direction, reading Boomy going over to the right. Santi needs something big here. He's going even with Boomy so far. Not a great spot when you're going up against the hammer. Has so many kill options going into this. Goes for the side light. Not time to go for those stomp side airs, but now it is after that side light. It's on the wrong side of the stage, so not quite going to be the KO option. Boomy hunting for the side air, hunting for the nair. Santi goes for the D-Light into the ground pound. Didn't pivot it. Oh, almost found the dare into the recovery.
Okay. Literally the next hit's gonna take it, essentially. At least for Undertaker. That's oh no, he jumped though.
Spot dodging the side signature. It is so close between these two. Oh, the nair not quite enough. The down air bouncing off the platform. The neutral signature goes high. Santi can't punish it. He finds the recovery for the punishment off the top, keeping himself alive.
Yeah, man, that was a close one for sure, man. Like, it was down to the wire, and the next hit was basically gonna win it. And Boomy definitely had. I wonder if he could have just, instead of going for the jump, could he just done the gravity cancel D-Light into like falling Sair? But he went for the jump, and he jumped a little too high, and thus not able to get his Sair to hit, and that let Santi find his mark. Man, where are we going? Give him some stage bans in here real quick.
Faison immediately in chat said, maybe you should try the greatsword again. Maybe we need seconds on the greatsword. And
Oh
Santi's
my
gonna go
God.
over, swap off of the Katars, off of the sword, onto the Fate Pick. Gonna have an orb in his hand, gonna have a scythe in his hand. He's gonna go orb to orb against Boomy.
Okay. So orb to orb, it will be. And now I'm kind of surprised that he did swap off of the Asuri, because the Asuri did very well. I mean, it was definitely down to the wire, but maybe he figured something out. Sometimes you get that swap when you figure something out on one character and take it and apply it to the next. You can potentially see that coming out. Although it looks like that orb to orb is going to be canceled already, as he decided to pick up the hammer instead.
If I was Santi looking at last game, I would see the Asuri as an unsustainable gameplay model. Like, he started off really, really strong. First stock, he played so well. Then the second stock, Boomy started to figure out, started to come back. Then towards the final stock, you saw it was one hit. Last stock red for either player. Could have gone either way. I don't think he believes he could sustain that into a victory on the next game. But it is interesting that he goes for the Fate Pick. He's going to go for Orb. When he played Petra earlier, it didn't look as strong as this did. He ended up losing game 1 when he played Petra into the Thor. Something's completely different with the Fate, though.
Yeah, man. And it wasn't even like, I was like, it has nothing to do with the Scythe just yet. I mean, the Scythe is here. It's doing its thing. But for most of that first stock was definitely Orb. So, all right. Speaking of, finds himself his own Orb. Trying to get a little cheeky too with that down sig. It was kind of crazy that he, you know, I know it does have a hit on release as well, but here we go. Hey, Big Jukes.
Santi putting a lot of space between him and Boomy. Wants the most time he can possibly stand to be able to react to the side light side air true combo, but it's going to be 2 side airs from Boomy to finish it up. Swapping weapons, gonna grab the orb after throwing out a neutral light onto Santi. Weapon spawn comes left. Boomy's able to run over, grab it, picks up that urn that contains Paul Bearer's ashes. Now going over to the hammer, keeping Santi weapon starved. Not a good spot to be in. Santi's been good work of it though, doing the best with what he can.
Okay, trying to chase him down. Finally finds that hit. It's taking him. I was like, he's kind of weapon starting himself right now. He's doing a lot of weapon tosses that are not leading into anything. So unfortunately, he's just losing his weapon. But I'll be trying to learn how to play this range game against this Scythe. Oh, okay, takes the shot at him.
He called out the spot dodge on that one too. Unfortunately for Santi, he wasn't ready to punish the neutral signature that came out from Boomy. That would have been his dodge down. It's going to be the sidelight side air. Not even sending off the screen yet. Thor's defense is something else.
Yes, it is. Oh, okay, the weapon toss is going to work out this time for him. Sidelight side air yet again. Another side air just... Oh, my God! Okay, perfect toss, man. Brett Favre in the building. That's a touchdown, for sure.
I think Tom Brady and the Bucs play this weekend. Hopefully Tom was looking at that one on how to nail it perfectly. It's possibly one of the best throws I've ever seen. It's beautiful. What you like to see, and then a side air from Santi as he falls back onto the main stage. Boomy's going to be able to recover. Still unable to kill Boomy. The side air just barely going to do it. Santi a little bit behind here. Final stock so important here. He is down in this set here in game 4.
It's possible. It's possible we could see a game 5 if he's able to keep playing like this, but he is playing from behind right now. He's finding these hits, though. I mean, like, one thing we'll give it up. He is definitely finding these hits, adding up the damage that he can. But now back onto this power weapon of the hammer. Got to watch out. He keeps running right into that. Must be expecting Boomy to go on the defense, but absolutely not. Boomy just lands there and hits that down light. Like, what's good, bro? That's me.
Yep. Boomy just completely called that out. Santi, I think, hit a side light. Immediate wake-up stomp from Boomy. One of the fastest moves in the game. Such a strong move to wake up with. And Boomy just completely ended that game very quickly. We're going to see some of the replays of that coming in now. There's a nice down air to clean up that first stock there. There's the side air from Boomy. Man, Santi was looking for so many side airs for the KO option. There's that throw. Looking for so many side air KO options, and they just didn't work.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just, like, Santi was definitely starting to bring it back a little bit near the end, but unfortunately, he was kind of just put himself in a bad position after going for that chase dodge. I got him scooped up by that down light into the side air, and then the weapon toss was all that she wrote. So, guys, we're going to take a quick look at the bracket one more time so we can see what the action has unfolded into so far. We got Stingray and Cody Travis sitting on the winner side of things, while here on the loser side of things, we have COSOLIX and Phazon, and then SANDSTORM and Boomy to play each other yet again. That is to see who gets into the loser semis of the lower bracket. So, guys, it's been a great time. I mean, it's definitely been some great Brawlhalla action, but I mean, I feel like out of everyone, Phazon's probably the biggest surprise for me to be this far into the tournament. But not to take anything away from him. It's just like today he's popping off. That's what I'm saying. Today he's popping off.
Yeah, I would agree. We've seen a lot of good play from Phazon here going into this. We have some more games queued up for you in just a few moments, but we want to welcome Foda into this here to help tease what we got coming up next for you. What's up, Foda? How you doing, man?
What's up, guys? What's up, man? It's been a pretty good tournament, huh?
Yes,
I would say better than pretty good.
It's
I would say
exciting.
very good, possibly great.
It's exciting. There's a little bit of turmoil in my heart though, because we're gonna have to watch Boomy and SANDSTORM take each other out in the lower bracket. Man, I
Man,
hate
you never
want
to see that.
Or
Man.
do you love to see
You never
it?
want to see that.
gonna
I
be
feel like
fun,
I hate to see it. Those are like two of my like favorite players, man. So like when they gotta go against each other, man, it feels bad. But you know what, man? It's how the tournament goes. They have to go against each other eventually. So it just happens to be on the
Yeah,
loser side.
for as many good news as that there will be, there's going to be bad news for just as many players. We're going to be moving on through the rest of the tournament, but first, we have a quick break for you. We're going to welcome 2 more casters here into this, but stay tuned. We're coming up next with it.
You are watching the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship North America Singles.
Welcome back, everyone. You're watching the North American Autumn Championship. We're up into top 6 now with Stingray and Cody Travis on the top side, COSOLIX, Phazon, SANDSTORM, and Boomy on the lower side. And it's been an amazing tournament thus far, playing for a lot of money. There's over 40,000. Oh, here you go. Bring it. Here we go. $5,000 alone per region in North America, Europe, and South America for $15,000 total. But that's not all. Australia and Southeast Asia happening later today, $2,500 each there. And that's just one of the game modes, because we got doubles happening next weekend with the same prize pools doubling up over there, paying out the top 8 for 2v2, top 12 for 1v1. Lots of money on the line here, people. $40,000 across all regions. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and Taza, good to have you back here, buddy. We haven't casted together in quite a bit. How you feeling?
It's been a while, Foda, and I'm very excited to be casting with you here again for a tournament as great as this. I was here for the very beginning for North America, and I'm excited to be closing it out as well, because these results have been absolutely nothing like what I was expecting, considering that I see this Tempo Storm duel happening in lower quarterfinals instead of winners finals from last championship. Like, this is a tournament to behold.
It's unusual. The Brawlhalla Esports lore says that SANDSTORM and Boomy fight in winners final. Nowhere else. That doesn't make sense.
Yes,
but
exactly.
They're going to be fighting
Anywhere
each other
else,
in the lower bracket.
It's very
Team
confusing.
Tempo Storm. They just.
I was excited to see.
Get a good draw.
We were talking a little bit about how Jaeun, we were like, okay, how much representation is GREATSWORD going to be getting into this tournament? We saw a little bit of it from Wilson. And then Boomy just brings it up for one game against Santi, absolutely styles on him, and is like, that's it. That's all you get to see.
He says that's all you're going to get. Talking to us.
So,
yeah, he's got a great
hopefully,
GREATSWORD. I mean, a lot of people are really advanced in GREATSWORD, actually, but no one really comfortable enough yet to let it ride, let it ride on him. They're not gonna leave it up to the GREATSWORD, or will they? Maybe it's a secret pocket pick for somebody that we haven't seen just yet.
That's why I'm very excited for the SANDSTORM and Boomy matchup that we'll be seeing later today, because maybe we'll see a Jaeun Ditto. I don't know. I've seen the clips on Twitter. I'm excited for it. But as you were talking about earlier, a lot of money on the line. Maybe not the tournament exactly to be throwing out your Jaeun dreams on. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, lower quarterfinals, we've got the matchup COSOLIX versus Phazon coming up next, which I'm very excited.
Coming up right now, actually. Let's get right into it. COSOLIX versus Phazon in lower quarterfinals. And the winner of this will go on to fight the winner of SANDSTORM versus Boomy. So this is a major fight here, and it's one we've seen many times before. This is not the first time COSOLIX and Phazon have met each other in bracket, and it's gone both ways. I'm pretty sure COSOLIX has the upper hand on Phazon in tournament history, but Phazon's been playing amazing today, and if there's one tournament where he can defeat his demon, I think it's going to be this one here. He's sticking to his old school pick of Val. You love to see it. He is the classic white Val,
Yes, and it's a lot of fun to be able to see.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So opening it up with the Val here against COSOLIX on the Macho Man. Oh, wow. Okay. Great combo starting up. But yeah, COSOLIX on Macho Man, it's interesting. I was talking a little bit with TUK about it earlier, how he has so many different Lance Legends that I feel like he has prepared specifically for certain matchups.
Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. COSOLIX doing pretty well so far here, and he hasn't even used his trademark Lance yet. It's like he's seeing how well he could fare with Axe, with his secondary weapon. We all know the Lance is his primary. Phazon might be able to get a stock on him before COSOLIX even has a chance to swap. Off stage, Phazon needs to get stage control back here, and he does, disarming COSOLIX. Oh, but how convenient. COSOLIX punches Phazon away as soon as a weapon comes up, but Phazon deletes that Lance right out. And
yeah,
so
great downlight recovery.
An axe. Yeah. COSOLIX gonna pick up an axe on his next, there it is. He's got the axe now. It'll be a Lance coming up next. Phazon loses it. Uh-oh, whoa, no! Ooh, all right. Even up the stocks just like that. COSOLIX has got his lance. Phazon might be in trouble here. Let's see how he can handle it. COSOLIX is, I mean, factually, right? Factually, the best lance player in the world. I think this is like statistics prove this. This is not an opinion, you know? COSOLIX is top
Right.
tier with the lance here. And so let's see how Phazon can handle it. I mean, Phazon doesn't just have practice against Lance, he has practice against COSOLIX's Lance. He's fought this enough times now to know what to do. COSOLIX got a pretty good handle on it so far. Oh, that would have been the KO, but Phazon manages to avoid it. Coming back, red health. COSOLIX has another Lance queued up. He already got rid of that last axe. Not going to be seeing an axe for a while here. Weapons on the floor. He grabs the second Lance. Oh, fake out. He caught him with
Man,
the
those
weapon throw
recoveries.
there.
Yeah, and then the recovery finishes off the top are always great coming out from COSOLIX, and now with that lance, oh, getting kicked aside. Side stick, Phazon trying to go in for the ground pounds, chasing him off the left side of the stage. COSOLIX still really far ahead, and all that Silent Nair. When the Silent Nair start to connect, that's when I really feel like things are in COSOLIX's favor, as Phazon's just taking even more damage. Doesn't get the sidelight string either, but okay, good recovery, even up the stocks, 1-1.
He's in the game here. Phazon might be able to do it. It's all going to come down to this last stock. How can he handle it? COSOLIX already has the lance he's been waiting for. Reverse nair. There he goes again, trying to land these reverse nairs. It's been working so well for him throughout this tournament, landing the reverse nairs in neutral.
Yeah,
How much
definitely.
longer
There's
can
only
it
been-
last? Oh, Phazon! Oh, he had something going there. He nearly one more side air. That could have been the end. Oh, again, this could be the end. Wow! Oh man, what a brave ground pound. That was dangerous, man. Phazon getting into trouble here. He is in red. COSOLIX could take him out with one signature, and we're playing on the smallest map there is. Oh, Phazon, be careful. What? Barely alive. COSOLIX got his second lance, and a recovery's gonna do it. Second time he did that. It's the second time he landed it on COSOLIX. Like straight up, just dash jump into a recovery, a raw recovery. Usually he leads into it with a side light or a nair, but that time he's just jumping up into that recovery, and he took 2 stocks off of Phazon doing just that. It's the fake out. There's the first one there. And then second one was that last stock. It's what do you do about that? All right.
Yeah,
Going
I'm
into
not
the next
sure.
topic.
COSOLIX is really good at doing this on stages that don't have platforms. Like when we were watching him play on Demon Island for the majority of the tournament so far, he would just do that exact same maneuver when it comes to ledge trapping his opponents. Oh, but Phazon bringing out
every attack. He might get the 0 to death.
No.
No, man. I was really cheering for that 0 to death there. It may have been a little biased casting coming from me.
Uh,
I
yeah,
wanted
it
to 0
just
to
sucks
death.
at the very
no
end.
way. 0
Very
to
end, not being able
almost
to get that
death
weapon
into
throw.
eventually later death. That's good too. He did okay. Phazon's got a huge lead here. This is monumental. Let's see if he can carry this lead to a round win, because you know COSOLIX can bring this back. It's like you cannot get too happy about this lead here, knowing what you're actually up against. And look at this. He's basically one hit away. He had almost a full stock lead, and it's dwindling right before our eyes here. Now, uh-oh. Recovery's not going to land on Phazon this time.
Ooh, good ground pound one. Phazon's been taking a lot of those gauntlet ground pounds so far. And the D-Light down air. Oh, but he hits it by the recovery. Can Phazon make it back? Phazon's getting so much extra credit off this stock. And the silent recovery, nice dodge out of the way. COSOLIX gets a lot of those, but it's not true string. But as I say that, look at that. Silent recovery off the top. Why not?
He just couldn't get away from it. But he did a pretty good amount of damage on COSOLIX's second stock. He lost his first. So Phazon is numerically doing very well right now. There's the KO! Beautiful play! He caught him with the neutral sig, just barely the top of it. And COSOLIX is down to his last stock. This is one full true stock now ahead of COSOLIX. The best lead you can hope for. COSOLIX, nice weapon throw combo there. Another 3-piece. He just keeps it racking up. Look, he doesn't even need the lance.
Oh man, and he's going in unarmed now too. Picks up the lance finally. Phazon getting a few hits with the gauntlet side light, but that's just about it. Side light nair recovery. Oh, of course, the recovery does miss, but the side air connects. That almost takes Phazon off the left side of the stage. Will COSOLIX go for the down stick here. He's putting out a lot of neutral lights. Recovery, nope, but he gets the side air, and wow, I can't believe Phazon is still holding out of the stock. Is Phazon gonna turn around? Oh, that was
Almost.
close.
He actually almost caught him there. Faison coming back onto the stage. He makes it back. He forces his way up with a gravity cancel downlight on the gauntlets. Perfect dodge on that lance recovery, and he is pushing this momentum to victory. What? He catches the neutral zig too. The next hit could be victory. Is this it? Faison, oh, just barely, but he catches it anyway. The juggles. Come on, Faison. 2-stock and COSOLIX, evening up the set now. 1-1. Wait, was that game 1? Oh, no. The set's even. Okay, relax.
It's definitely evened up. It was such a different change in pace compared to what game 1 was that you felt like the set just started there based off of how well Faison played in game 2 compared to game number 1. Now it's 1-1. Still the same legends. Costas hasn't switched over to something like Scarlet just yet, sticking out of the Macho Man. We're going to a slightly different stage. Mammoth Fortress, having a platform sometimes. A platform sometimes.
Yeah, and wider kill walls, you know, like the whole box here around the stage is a bit wider than small Brawlhalla. Man, Faison really brought back that round. He kept the lead the entire time. He had a really strong start, and he did not let go of it the whole time, going so far as to not even get down to his last stock. COSOLIX seems to have a better grip on it this time. Faison, man, that momentum really worked out for him. I wonder if that's the ticket. You know, if he just gets a strong start, maybe he can finish it out every time. But playing catch up against COSOLIX is a losing battle, I feel like.
Yeah, COSOLIX already.
The downlight. Yeah, go ahead.
COSOLIX can already do, I guess, like, I've seen COSOLIX make incredible comebacks with lance strings in a single stock that was a 0 to death. So I can only imagine that when you're at a deficit like Faison looks like he's about to be at, that it is such an incredibly difficult battle. And there's that recovery. Like I said, that platform only exists sometimes, and it was just an extension of the stage that COSOLIX did as a regular edge guard, took him off the top.
Now, my theory here is that it's much harder. It's a lot easier to win against to carry your lead into a victory against COSOLIX than it is to bring it back against COSOLIX. And we'll see how true that reigns here, as Faison seems to be handling it just fine. That could be the end. Oh, misses the down air. That was it. That was the finisher on COSOLIX. Oh, hopefully he doesn't get any more damage on Faison now after missing that down air. Oh no, perfect. You see that shuffle from COSOLIX? Backdashes to get away from Faison's side air, comes right back in just in time to continue the combo. Really good plays from COSOLIX there, but Faison managed to tie it up. A little bit of damage lead to worry about here, but I think Faison might be able to bring this back. COSOLIX though, has there been a single tournament that he hasn't gotten top 4 in? For him to lose here would be unprecedented in 2020.
Yeah, I would even go as further. I mean, if there was a single tournament that he didn't get top 3 in, it was a 4th place for sure. That is how consistent he is.
Because I'm thinking top 3 might even be true. Yeah.
Like he has been.
Yeah, him losing here would be unheard of in 2020. I don't think he's become any less than top 3, maybe top 4 to be safe. But like, his stats this year have been incredible. For Faison to take him out now would certainly be an upset, even though a win from Faison shouldn't feel like an upset, because come on, it's Faison, he's one of the greatest. But this year, man, COSOLIX has just been on fire. So Faison goes down now, again having to play catch up against COSOLIX. COSOLIX already starting strong with a little string there. Oh, catching his signature. This is in the zone. This is where COSOLIX succeeds. When players get desperate for KOs, COSOLIX capitalizes. And this could be, no, not enough. The Ogrim defense. And look, he just gets to side air his way back to the stage. Oh, but now he doesn't. If he still had his lance, maybe. But he got disarmed there on the edge and could not rocket his way back to the stage. Stocks evened up. Faison still with a damage deficit to deal with. Let's see if he can do this.
Oh, Neutralite into ground pound with a great start. Oh, COSOLIX still jumps. That's it. Oh, wait, but he caught the dog. He caught the ball.
He can still make it back. COSOLIX can still make it back. It's not over. Oh. You know, I know that uppercut looked bad, like he might have saved him, but COSOLIX did touch the wall. He had plenty. The uppercut was just for damage. Give him the block.
I feel like the string started when COSOLIX touched the wall on the right, and then he used the gauntlet side to carry him to the left, continued the string, and then finished the stock with the sword side air. We are now in a situation where Faison is 2-1 against COSOLIX, and that unprecedented statistic that you mentioned, COSOLIX not in a top 3 or top 4, it might happen.
It could potentially happen. Well, And Phazon, well, this would be a very high placement for Phazon in 2020, right? I mean, we know Phazon as a tournament champion. I mean, he's been the guy for so long. 2020, I'm not sure he made any top 3. Top 4, maybe not even.
Yeah, I could do like a quick check. So the last top 4. So Phazon's had 2 top 4s. He's had one in Combo Breaker and one in Steel Series. And both of them.
Nope.
He got 3-0'd by COSOLIX in the last tournament that he played. So this is actually crazy.
That's not bad. COSOLIX 3-0'd him in the last tournament, and now Phazon's like, he's here for his comeuppance. He has invested, and now it is pay out. Whoa, beautiful pivot neutral signature. Did you see that? He knew to pivot it there. The move doesn't go that way normally. He had to turn himself before doing it. Also, I don't think we mentioned the COSOLIX with the switch to Scarlet here. Not happy with the
Scarlet and
opener.
Demon Islands.
Yep.
That seems to be like one of COSOLIX's favorite combinations when it comes to like the legends that he picks and the stages that he picks. But so far, Phazon is doing really, really well.
He's avoiding them. I think COSOLIX likes Scarlet on this stage specifically because there's a very small wall, and that hammer side stick will cover the whole thing. Oh, Phazon. Oh no, he got his recovery stuffed, and he barely didn't jump high enough to land on that wall and get his jumps back. So he's going down there. Nice KO for COSOLIX. That really evened this up. He might have been in a lot more trouble here without that beautiful gimp. Just stuffing his recovery there. Damage and stocks completely evened here. And oh, Phazon burned his dodge on nothing, and COSOLIX capitalized perfectly. That's the kind of stuff, man. I mean, COSOLIX is extremely consistent and very methodical with his gameplay. You can't be making mistakes like that. Again with the pivot neutral signature, it just keeps working. Phazon, what the heck? And the recovery, not enough. Demon Island ceiling, way too tall for that. One more, maybe.
Yeah, but if Phazon gets one more recovery, I think Gauntlets or Sword might be able to do it, but COSOLIX, he's in that situation where he's so great at these edge guards, fakes at one side, saying, oh, the double side light doesn't connect, but he gets the Gauntlet recovery anyways, and takes the lead once again.
He picked him up off the floor with that recovery. It's not easy. All right, Phazon has a stock lead here. What's he gonna do with it? Because it's not much of a damage. There it goes. Not much of a damage lead, I was gonna say. We're down to the wire here. This is do or die for COSOLIX. If he does not win this, he's out of the tournament in 5th place. And Phazon this would be the first time Phazon defeats COSOLIX in tournament bracket in 2020. Coming down to the wire here. Phazon. Yeah, Phazon's got a little bit of a lead here. COSOLIX, he can manage those leads. He's never had an issue coming back from the clutch when he needs to. And now Phazon gets disarmed. I think COSOLIX wanted to steal that weapon from him, but he re-picked up his same weapon, and now Phazon has got the sword that COSOLIX was trying to steal from him. Phazon could potentially end this right now. That's not going to do it, but he did disarm the lance. That's huge. Another lance on the field. How convenient for COSOLIX. Oh my goodness. Dodges the weapon throw. He's coming in unarmed. COSOLIX has the hammer on the wall. That's what he's been waiting for. That's why he picked this legend. This is the time. Oh, Phazon makes it back to the stage. So close. And COSOLIX with the scoop, stealing the stock from Phazon, tying up the set 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to game 5.
And COSOLIX, of course, isn't going to go down that easy. Going into game number 5 against Phazon on Demon Island, I'm wondering, is Phazon going to give him these stages without platforms again? I really do feel like the key to fighting against COSOLIX is just keep him away from Small Brawlhaven, from Demon Island. Try to gear him towards somewhere where you can play a little bit with the platforms. But we'll see. Phazon's still locking in that Val, and COSOLIX is deciding, was the Scarlet the right choice there, or should I go back to the Macho Man for game number 5?
Yeah, I wonder.
Ooh, Scarlet. And here we go. Stages are being struck. Miami Dome, Demon Island, Small Enigma being removed from Phazon. Now it's really just going to be, okay, he does get rid of Small Brawlhaven. Every stage left has a platform. And I'm pretty sure if Mammoth Fortress is left open, COSOLIX is going to go straight there. I don't think any of the other stages have any appeal to him whatsoever. Yeah, so yeah, Great Hall and Crystal Temple are gone. We're going to Mammoth Fortress at game 5.
Good call out. Game 5. It all comes down to this for these players. This is a match worth hundreds of dollars. All comes down to this. One of them, you know. But also one of them. Faison grabs the first weapon. COSOLIX looking for another one. Faison manages. Look at all the damage he's getting while COSOLIX gets the weapon. And now Faison continuing this domination here. He has barely let COSOLIX edgewise. Side light air, doing some reverse nairs and neutral. Actually, he's doing neutral. Like now, COSOLIX.
COSOLIX with the weapon throw up, just barely manages to avoid that phase and makes it back 2 neutral lights in a row. COSOLIX is trying to go in for the recoveries, and the dash jump sider didn't quite hit. Neutral stick hits, and COSOLIX go flying to the right side. Faison now with that weapon throw forward, goes in for that jumping sider into recovery. Doesn't quite hit in the down air. Does get through. Nice neutral stick, keeps pivoting those to connect them, and that one takes COSOLIX off the top. Faison with a lead in game number 5 so far. Ooh, COSOLIX gonna get hit by another neutral light. Weapon throw comes forward. COSOLIX wants to even this up really quickly, but Faison's doing a great job. That down air being canceled on the ground just gets a little bit of damage onto Faison, and he side airs safely back onto the stage, but side light into recovery takes him off the top, and COSOLIX evens up the game 2-2 very, very quickly.
Yeah, he managed to even that up. Let's see, Faison with the sword now. I think his gauntlets have been better at fighting the lance than his sword, but he's just making whatever work, you know.
We kind of see right there, right? Sword basically has ground pound and down air to land, and COSOLIX is right beneath him, just jumping and naring, and Faison fell into several of those. COSOLIX now on the verge of being able to make this game completely even. He just has to hit a few more of those reverse nairs. Sidelight nair, no second nair. But there it is, just a little bit delayed. Every single one of those attacks burning Faison. Oh, I think it's been like 6 nairs in a row besides that sidelight to start it off. Oh, but the neutral stick hits again. Faison's been hitting so many of those.
Coming down to the wire here on this second stock, both of them deep in the red. COSOLIX a little more so, but it's it hardly matters at this point. Oh, COSOLIX takes the lead. He had so much more damage on him than Faison did, and now he's in the lead here. Faison knows he needs to end this stock, but like I was saying before, COSOLIX loves this kind of, like, when someone gets desperate for a KO and he knows it, he knows all they're looking for is a kill option. This is when he succeeds. He will not let somebody get an easy hit on him here, and he's got another lance queued up, and everything is as good as it gets for COSOLIX. With this lead right now, he might be able to just ride this lead into victory. No, never mind. Faison coming in. Down to the last stock. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses is out.
With those gauntlet recoveries, and they're not even coming off of sidelights. He's just been getting them like pickup recovery, something that I would expect from a blasters player like Cody. He's just been getting them with the gauntlets instead. Now fighting against Lance with the sword. COSOLIX is a nice little opening, several nairs in a row. Trying to go for the end, that little tip of the neutral stick at the end to catch Faison off guard. Doesn't get it, but the side air hits instead, and now COSOLIX, is he going to keep that?
Oh, that could have been it.
He didn't expect it to hit.
The stomp could have been it. I don't think COSOLIX was expecting to land it. Faison has no weapon now. How's he gonna win this? I think it's over. No. Oh man, what's gonna happen here? Faison is bringing it back. Oh, he's crazy. He's crazy. How greedy could you be? Going for the second gravity, the gravity cancel sidelight. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Congratulations to COSOLIX. He's moving on to top 4. He's gonna be waiting for the winner between SANDSTORM versus Boomy. One of those guys is gonna have to fight COSOLIX right now. So well fought. Oh my goodness. COSOLIX. Wow.
And that means COSOLIX is going to be fighting against the winner of the next lower bracket match they got coming up, SANDSTORM versus Boomy. And COSOLIX has proven time and time again that he can really give both of those players a very hard time. And to have them for a 4th place match is really ridiculous. It's going to be exciting to see. Not to mention that SANDSTORM versus Boomy as a matchup in itself is always so much fun to watch and really back and forth.
This is really going to be amazing. Let's take a quick look at the bracket thus far. Stingray and Cody Travis just waiting up there in winners final. They're both guaranteed top 3. The loser of that's going to go down there to the bottom right of the bracket where they'll be waiting to face the winner of COSOLIX or the winner of SANDSTORM and Boomy. Next match coming up, all tempo storm. SANDSTORM versus Boomy. Widely regarded as 2 of the greatest players the game has ever seen. They rarely have to fight each other this early in the bracket. I say this early like we're not in the very end of it already. But seriously, to their standard, this is a bit early to be fighting each other.
Right.
And what's it going to be? Boomy versus SANDSTORM. A tale
How
of the
early
ages.
how early into the bracket is definitely relative to the players that you're talking about. So when you say early for Boomy and SANDSTORM, anything earlier than winners finals is pretty surprising. That's what I would like to think. At least when it comes to North America, we expect to see at least one of them on that winner side top 3. So to see both of them in the lower bracket fighting for 5th, that is a sight to behold for sure. I cannot wait to see what's coming up next. I'm trying to get a sneak peek at what legends they're playing, but they're definitely both hovering Scarlet right now, and they're just trolling with us. Yeah,
you can't trust them. That's all fake stuff. They're trying to troll us. Don't fall for it, Tassa. I think we're gonna see. I think we're gonna see SANDSTORM playing either Koji or Nyx, like he was talking about, and Boomy either Petra or Thor. But I think what's actually happened, I think we're ready to go now. Let's get it going here.
Wait, what?
Boomy versus SANDSTORM in losers quarterfinal about to go, and you will not believe what the matchup's gonna be. Koji versus Koji. This is seriously Boomy mirror matching SANDSTORM. SANDSTORM picked Koji. SANDSTORM even said on Twitter that he was gonna play Koji in this tournament. Boomy is straight up like Boomy is. SANDSTORM is kind of Boomy's demon, right? Like, he has fought SANDSTORM many times in bracket, obviously. For a long time, they were the top 2 competitors in the scene. And Boomy had said it himself, like, I just can't get a win on this guy. And it wasn't until the mid-season championship last year that he finally took a match off of him. And that was only in winners final, where SANDSTORM eventually came back in grands and beat him on the reset. So Boomy is, he's got to be ready for this one. I'd love to say that this is an even match here, but SANDSTORM's definitely got the history against Boomy in the 1v1s. Not to mention that I think they're 2v2 teammates again, and so SANDSTORM's had a lot of practice against Boomy here. But skill aside, this is a mental thing for Boomy to overcome SANDSTORM.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if picking the Koji is exactly the right first step, as we see earlier on that that stock SANDSTORM is completely dismantling. Wait, what? He did ground pound into chase dodge there? That was the cool. That I thought I was watching Hammer for a second. That was so confusing.
Oh, he's got it. Nice. Boomy got the stock there. I get it. I get what Boomy was after here. Even though Koji probably wasn't one of the characters he was thinking about playing in this match, if he was able to defeat SANDSTORM with his legend on the legend that he decided was his best one to use in this tournament, that'd be all he needed, right? To overcome the mental block. Like that's all the confidence you'd ever need to instill in yourself. Beat the guy that you've always had trouble with on his character as good as it gets. And honestly, that first stock looked rough, but he's bringing it back now. He's looking pretty. Oh, what a crazy thing to do. Sidelight, dash jump, pivot gravity cancel down stick. This is really working for Boomy.
I think he's going to go for it again. Sidelight, yeah, the dash jump pivot down sig. That's such an interesting way. I've seen some people dash forward and hold the charge on the down sig, but Boomy is really mixing up. Greater cancel downlight nair nearly takes him off the top. Apocalypse ceiling just a little bit too high, but Boomy with that pickup recovery takes the lead in game 1.
Oh my. Now I knew we were in for a show, but I was not expecting this here. A Koji mirror match here. Boomy trying to force SANDSTORM off of his legend. Looking like he might do it. Wow. Oh, he almost caught that weapon throw combo and everything. He's starting to have fun out there. Oh, did you see that ledge dash cancel? Oh my goodness, Boomy's having a little too much fun. That's no good for
down there
SANDSTORM.
the entire way back to the stage there.
He's playing around, dude. Oh,
I didn't realize
he's so
that the phone.
You can see the happiness in his gameplay. He is ready to take this.
Now hold
He's
on.
ready to
hold
take
on.
this.
You don't get
Coming back on
too
his last
overconfident,
shot.
Movie,
Yeah.
because this is the moment where SANDSTORM, like, I watched what SANDSTORM did to Pugsy, and now SANDSTORM is comboing a down sig off of a sword neutralite. Okay, that is
he
just
was
a little insane.
It's now he's worried. He was having fun, but now it's like, okay, I need to win. I can't let him come back now.
I think he is gonna
Just a
try.
raw haymaker, the kind of stuff like you would never land that in ranked, you know.
I think SANDSTORM.
But the level of their meta, these guys, like they're at the point now where they've done a full circle. Oh, Boomy! Taking the first game on SANDSTORM, using SANDSTORM's legend. I didn't get a chance to see, but I think they're going back in with the same characters. They did it so fast. We're not even gonna be able to watch all these replays. These guys are banning stages right now, super fast. We're checking out these replays, but the match is loading up, and they're running it back. This is not what I expected to see. Boomy versus SANDSTORM. It was a Koji mirror the whole way through. But this is what's
they're
happening.
not actually. It's not a total run back. This is really weird. Great Hall coming in for game number 2. So there's a lot of shenanigans that you can pull with the bow and sword when it comes to these platforms.
Yeah.
Not to mention the safety that you have just being on the platform and ground pounding whenever you want and not having to worry about using a chump.
Totally. Not just that, but Boomy and SANDSTORM, probably the best players in the world at utilizing the ledge cancel dash. Ledge dash cancel. Oh no, Booms! That's a huge gift. That's a 20-second KO on one of the best players in the world by one of the best players in the world. What are you expecting? This is Brawlhalla Esports. Boomy could just end it right now. Oh, he had his chance. SANDSTORM messed. He thought he was gonna touch the wall, but he didn't. And Boomy saw the opportunity, but he came in with a down air and missed. And now he's taking all this damage that it shouldn't even be taken because SANDSTORM should be dead right now.
They are going for strings that I feel like they just don't even exist anymore. Like I saw SANDSTORM go for double D-Light side air on sword. I'm like, wait a second, you didn't even ledge cancel on the planet. Just whatever.
There are no rules with these guys, man. What? Oh,
what?
My goodness.
Neutralite?
This is really putting on a show here. This is great.
That was every neutral move in his entire kit used in succession as a string. I cannot believe that.
That's beautiful.
That's actually, it makes so much sense when I think about it, considering Koji's kit, but I've never seen anybody try it. Oh, he went for the ground pound. Didn't get it. The sliding neutral. What is happening? Down sig in from SANDSTORM.
Okay, SANDSTORM looking for the finisher. Boomy just needs to get back up onto the stage. Okay, he got it. Oh, again. SANDSTORM twice now, using the spot dodge to avoid the attack, and then canceling out of the spot dodge with the down sig to finish the job. 2 times in a row on the same stock, he manages to land that. Crazy. Boomy down to his final stock here. No big deal, evening up the stocks. Boomy is ahead by a game here, and now this game is completely tied up. Wow. But even with a 2-0 lead on SANDSTORM, you can't get comfortable, right? Pugsy can tell you that.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm looking at this match and I'm going like, okay, I'm waiting for the 2-0 to happen so that the set begins. Because sometimes I feel like SANDSTORM doesn't really turn on until it's like, okay, fine, I'll stop being lazy. Like, I don't know if that's exactly what's thinking, but that's how it feels like sometimes.
It seems like that sometimes, huh?
What happened to Pugsy was like, I don't know what to think anymore. This isn't the Brawlhalla that I know. SANDSTORM is doing well here. It looks like he could take this to a game 3 where it's 1-1. Boomy's having trouble landing, and SANDSTORM just controlling center stage so well with the bow here. Oh, but the exchange weapon throws that was... Okay, he's avoiding these side six down air.
Down air! SANDSTORM was gonna go high. I can't believe he caught that. He's got the bow now. Can he finish the job? Or will SANDSTORM take it from him? Yeah! What?
Great Hall saved him.
You gotta thank the ceiling of Great Hall, man. That's a tall ceiling, and it just changed the game. I can't believe it. It could have been anybody. That was just who happened to land the last hit in all those series of hits. Crazy. I think they're going right back in. They are running this back. And I did not think that a Koji mirror was what Boomy SANDSTORM was going to be this whole set. But here we are. Once again, Koji versus Koji in this mirror match against these two teammates, both under the same sponsor, TempoStorm. Shout outs TempoStorm.
So when I was talking to TDUK about how North America seems to be in a Koji was the flavor of the month. I did not quite expect this. This is not what I was thinking. Like, oh well, there's NOEL, there's REMMY, but no, Booming and SANDSTORM are fighting Koji Dittos here for 5th place, and they're just making an absolute show out of it. I'm so excited about this matchup. I think so. It's 1-1 right now between SANDSTORM and Booming. Okay,
Yeah.
Koji Dittos 3 times.
Yeah,
in a
and
row.
both of these games have been so close. I mean, this is as close as it gets. This is like such an ideal match right here. It's just beautiful. Still staying even. The back and forth is incredible.
If there's one thing I've noticed, it's that Boomy seems to favor, like, he wants to end the last stock with Koji's down sig on bow. Like, I'm just noticing that, like, the frequency of down signature increases immensely when SANDSTORM's on a last stock situation. And I think SANDSTORM's playing around this
It's
well.
the lowest
Why-
startup he's got. And that's what it's all about, I think. It's the lowest startup move, you know?
Low start, and it has a pretty. I mean, at this point, if you're trying to take people on the top on Great Hall, you don't really care. They're going diagonally. Okay, daylight recovery. Finally, we're going to be seeing them hit these sword recoveries like 5 times before one actually does it, but they'll go for it.
Boomy with a stock lead here. Let's see what he can do with it. SANDSTORM definitely knows how to end it. Oh, Boomy, wow, a real courageous entry back onto the stage there with a gravity cancel bow downlight, but it worked out in his favor. Got a little bit of damage off on SANDSTORM. He's really, you know, you gotta just, can he convert this into a KO? Oh, wow. That would have been huge for the set. Even without it, he's getting a lot of damage off on SANDSTORM, and this is a pretty big lead in a matchup like this. Stuffing the recovery with a weapon throw. He still has enough to make it back.
He's so
Unbelievable! So tricky to get back to the stage, but SANDSTORM still managed to end it.
Yeah, he fast fell a little too far there, I feel like, and SANDSTORM with the unarmed recovery was able to take him off the top beneath the stage. That's how damaged he was. SANDSTORM now in light orange, on the verge of being deeper into orange. That neutral light connects, picks up the sword. Oh, the side sig. Oh, what? I thought, okay. Did I say things incorrectly? I could have sworn he just got onto red, but that side sig was just enough.
He did. This is a huge lead for Boomy right now. It's not even. Boomy is. Oh, okay. But SANDSTORM's got different ideas. What a crazy matchup. This is definitely the best Koji mirror match we've ever seen in all of Brawlhalla esports history.
It definitely breaks all expectations of Koji.
What the? You're not allowed. That's illegal. He did 3 neutral lights in a row. How is it against SANDSTORM? Who's landing 3 neutral lights in a row on SANDSTORM in ever, the history of ever? This is crazy. Boomy. He's the only one who's allowed to do stuff like that.
What? Oh, he keeps doing a fully charged side sig afterwards, and SANDSTORM just drifts slowly up and falls down and down airs, and it's hilarious every time. Down sig hits. It's now 1-1, and this is one of those matchups where I'm like, okay, even game. Oh wait, down the recovery hits. Okay, maybe not.
Oh, imagine
SANDSTORM,
with that gravity cancel downlight up in the sky. That would have been the nastiest give. Okay, yeah.
Right,
I mean,
one more sider.
One little tap's gonna do it from Boomy at this point, and there it is. Taking the lead in the set now, 2-1. Boomy just needs one more.
Is it time for Nyx? That's the question. I mean, this isn't winner's bracket. There's no cushion at the bottom.
The whole set's on the line right now, and they are not faltering from this. Is this a gentleman's agreement? They're just like, you know, it'd be funny, SANDSTORM, if we play Koji Mirror. I don't think so. There's a lot of money on the line, and with power rankings now, the results mattering so much as we get towards the end of power rankings here. There's this tournament and one more tournament, and that's it. That's all the tournaments in power rankings. And the top 32 players in North America, top 31 players actually, of power rankings will qualify for the World Championship.
Look at what's happening to Boomy. Boomy just got down sig 4 times in a row.
I was just making a point, and
I'm still going. You got the grip. That's what I was talking about, right? I was like, I'm watching this matchup, and I'm like, okay, SANDSTORM's not okay, he's not down 2 games yet. I don't care what's happening.
He hasn't woken up yet.
This is just an exhibition match at this point. Like they're just showing whatever they want to show, and now SANDSTORM's like, okay, all right, I gotta how far first place. That's what I'm looking for today. Okay, let me just get in.
SANDSTORM got a flawless stock. That was straight up 0 to death. and we weren't even talking about it. We were sitting there talking about something else because, I mean, forgive me for thinking that these guys aren't gonna 0 to death each other. They're like two of the best players ever. It's ridiculous, these guys. Boomy's bringing it back now, but we'll be too little too late as it looks like Sandstorm's about to take a 2-stock.
Oh, ooh. Yeah, that's the
Might be
2-stock.
going
Sure. I'm feeling like, now the question is, what legend is Boomy going to pick for Game 5 if we get that far?
Actually,
that's what I'm.
I don't know.
You think he's going to
Don't you
coach it the
think
entire
Boomy's
time?
clutch enough? Don't you think Boomy's clutch enough to just end it right here? You think,
I
there's
said
no
if.
way?
I did say if.
Did say if. Oh, I'm just asking you. I mean, is Boomy clutch enough?
Oh,
Is
totally.
he-
Look at this. Look what
is
he's
it-
doing.
Oh, he's making it happen. He might actually. Does not want this to go to Game 5. I think he knows. He's seen the story happen before when it goes to Game 5, and he's like, "There's no. I have to end this right now."
So it's weird because we typically associate Boomy with blasters, but his bow is insane. He plays Diana all the time, and when he wasn't playing Diana, he was doing double Hattori and 2v2s for a very long time. So honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, Boomy's Koji's probably just like a hidden boss character that he has.
Yeah.
Sandstorm,
it's not,
however,
yeah, it's not that crazy. Oh, there it goes, ladies and gentlemen.
Player 2 wins.
We're going to Game 5.
and they're not switching off. Okay, it's Koji the entire time. It's Koji all the way.
Wow. This is. I mean,
And
how
look at these
exciting.
stages.
I got goose.
That's so interesting. Small Enigma, Great Hall, and Miami Dome. Boomy's really like, listen, I'm not giving you any stage that you like. Not a single one.
I think Boomy's been doing really well with the platforms. I think maybe that works
Yeah.
more in Boomy's favor than it does in Sandstorm's.
Okay, we've got a crazy
Here we
match.
go.
Boomy picks the
Boomy
weapon there.
Draws
Hits.
first blood.
I cannot. I'm still reeling over Neutralite Nair Ensing.
Dude, it's working. Yeah, neutral air into the NSYNC. It just keeps working. It's not true. They're fast falling down into it, and they know that each other wants to get back into the action so fast that they're able to land it. Oh, Boomy, great scoop with that neutral signature. Evens up the damage. He's got Sandstorm on the run now, starving him out from weapons. Sandstorm's still looking for a new weapon. He doesn't care. He doesn't need any weapons.
Down
There's
sync.
another one.
Okay,
He's gonna starve it.
Puts
No,
that
no,
out.
he let that one ride.
so Boomy now
Down
on
to
the position of recovering. It felt like Boomy was in control the entire time, but somehow Sandstorm actually has a slight lead in damage. Not anymore. Downlight
the
side
whole
air.
time.
Sandstorm, no recovery. Boomy picks up a sword. Oh, and the recovery hits his. Okay, one more recovery. I think even if it was a pickup recovery, it will still do it. Neutralite sends him off. It will definitely do it now. Can Sandstorm
Yeah,
make it
we've
back?
seen these guys fight on big stages, but this is a not big stage, you know? What do you call it?
Yeah.
It's a small stage, and people can die very fast here. We've seen KOs happen at Dark Yellow, you know?
Sword Neutralite was almost taking Sandstorm out there. In fact, I think one more Sword and Light at the edge will do it. That Nair almost did it. They're so damaged. I cannot understand. Okay, the Nair hits. Somehow
No one
Sandstorm's
lives
still
this
alive.
long on
Okay,
Miami
okay. It's like you just said small stage. I'm trying to. You're definitely right, but I was very confused.
Yeah, I know. They might not. People might not believe me with how long. Oh, tricky! Very tricky. Sandstorm knew that Boomy was expecting Sandstorm to come in from the top with a downward hitting move. So what does he do? Fast falls way down there and hits him with a recovery. It's gonna KO anyway because he's so damaged on a small stage. That's very clever KO from Sandstorm. Stocks and damage completely evened up. So appropriate for Game 5 against these two titans.
Boomy is amazing at bow Neutralite. Like, absolutely amazing at it. Okay,
I know.
Sandstorm gets that downlight side.
I've like never landed a bow neutral in my life. I don't know how they keep
Oh,
doing
can you
it.
make it back?
Oh,
Dodges.
that
He
could have
goes
been
for a
it.
ground Boomy. He's so low.
Oh, he's still alive. Oh, I can't believe it. That ground pound was a prayer. And when he missed it, I was like, game over. But he still managed to bring it back somehow, getting around Sandstorm's edge guard after such a huge mistake. I mean, ground pounding that far down and completely missing. And he's just... Oh!
Dude, that recovery to the top. He goes all the way up to the air.
Even off of the top platform. It
Oh
wasn't
no,
enough.
he weapon throws, but he hits it off the platform instead. You know what's crazy about Boomy is that he has been maneuvering around Sandstorm's edgeguard attempt so well that he's getting exclamation points earlier because he hasn't been in combat, quote unquote, right? Like that's how well he has been dodging things. Oh.
Whoa! Oh, that was slick. Okay. Very cool. These
Oh,
guys
he
are
dodged
so
it out.
good.
the downlight vicinity sidelights him. This is insane. I can't. They're maneuvering around everything. The stocks are lasting so long. Oh, he dodges the downlight by micro jumping and then dodging and casting the downswing, which was just long enough to catch Boomy at the end of his downlight.
That was the difference between landing it or not landing it, right? Like he was as far away as you can ever land that signature.
Oh no, Sandstorm's really taking the lead here. Boomy is desperate for this KO. Oh, he doesn't get the nair, he gets the recovery. Okay, it's game 5.
How lucky are we? Game 5, down to the last stock. Tempo Storm Boomy versus Tempo Storm Sandstorm. This is it. One of them has to lose. They both deserve the win, but one of them has to lose right now. Oh, beautiful nair against the ground pound. Unbelievable. Perfect timing from Sandstorm to land that. Boomy gets the combo. Oh, he's the champion now. He steals the weapon from Sandstorm. Very good play from Boomy, but Sandstorm still has the damage lead. Another weapon on the field. Boomy steals that one too. Sandstorm still looking for a weapon. I don't think he's willing to engage at this point. It's game 5.
Oh, okay, Sidelight avoids the downlight. Sidelight and side air and neutral light all miss. Sandstorm gets one hit in. Boomy now in orange.
Damage leads the damage lead. I think it matters in this matchup. Normally I'd say it's too close to matter, but this is important.
Oh, sword picked up. One neutral light hits. He chases us all the way around. The sidelight misses the sight sig, misses with the neutral light, punishes, and now Boomy is just getting one sword attack in at a time. Sandstorm, he's there, double there. Oh, Sandstorm was so close to the top of the stage. So close. Sight sig, gets it. Boomy gets it.
Boomy wins. I can't believe it. He's defeated his teammate, Sandstorm, knocking him out. Sandstorm takes 5th place, and it's over. Boomy's moving on to loser semifinals, top 4, where he's waiting. COSOLIX is just waiting for Boomy out here. I don't believe it. What an awesome set that was. That was truly poetry in motion. And I need to thank both of those guys for putting on such an amazing show here in lower quarterfinals of this tournament. That was some grand final stuff right there. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, I would agree. I mean, we got to game 5 last stock. Okay, hold on. All of our predictions just got shattered. This was the first tournament that I ever actually realistically predicted that Sandstorm was going to win, and he gets 5th. What the heck? I'm a little upset.
That was your mistake.
That was my mistake. It's like I could have predicted anyone else that I usually predict. Okay, where are the replays?
Look, that was the long-range down thing right there. That was ridiculous. I'm so glad you brought it up because, yeah, it wouldn't have landed if not for that micro jump gravity cancel. It barely even, it looked like he did it grounded with how fast that he both jumped and gravity canceled it. But that little bit of extra distance is all he needed there because I've never seen a Kojibo downsig land farther than that. That was like the absolute tippity tip. What a play. You know what? It didn't matter. Boomy ended up winning the game. Congratulations to Boomy. I'm sure he's got to be real excited about that one because like I was saying before, fought Sandstorm a lot and has not beat him very much in tournament stats.
So on top of what you just said, the last time Boomy's ever beaten Sandstorm in a set was LTC 2019. That is how long it's been over a year since he.
That's the only one I remember, and I guess that really was the last one. Do you have that confirmed?
Yeah. Yes, it is confirmed. That is the last time.
And what a crazy! That was a good one. Speaking of good ones, here we have got quite a deuce for you on the next game here. Stingray versus Cody Travis is what's going to be coming up next. You can see it at the top there. That's winner's final. Both of those guys guaranteed top 3. Now you see the loser of that one's going to go down to the lower bracket, and they'll wait to face the winner of COSOLIX versus Boomy. So who's it going to be? What do you think, Taza? Stingray, Cody Travis.
I'm very confident that Cody Travis is going to win this, actually. We're going to the winners finals for this, but I know that in history, I feel like Cody Travis has Stingray's number, not to mention that Axe is so good against Lance in general, and Stingray's not on the Terros this time. That's the Black Knight. That's what we know Stingray
He's on the OG. For. Oh, man. What a story. This is a very good top 6 here. We have what a treat, you know? Lucky us, Taza. We really got the good
lucky
one.
Us. I know.
We've got all the best matches here.
Oh, and now Cody against Stingray, winners finals. Okay, so going into this matchup, a little bit about it. Stingray is essentially the Orion player in, I think, the world.
Yeah.
That's what I have to say.
Unite.
Yeah, so
all the
Stingray really
Europeans
proved
unite behind Stingray. And Stingray, I know in the chat right now that Stingray's got a bunch of support. Everybody's excited for their boy making it this far into the tournament. Now, when Stingray bulldozed his way onto the scene in Winter Championship, first tournament we've ever seen this guy in, right? And he gets top 3. It was insane. Winter Championship 2020, absolutely insane. And we have
I remember
Stingray get close to the podium since then. But here he is.
Right. I remember you and I were casting that. It was
Yeah.
Stingray versus Sandstorm, and we were like, well, he queued up against Sandstorm. Tough luck. But maybe next time. And then he ended up winning the event, and ever since then, Stingray's been a legend. That being said, Cody Travis was behind, evens things up with a nice blaster side sig, and now it's 2 stocks to 2 in this game number 1 of Winners Finals.
Oh man, Stingray up to his old tricks here. You'd never seen an Orion land more neutral sigs than Stingray.
You never seen Orion land more signatures than Stingray, I feel like. Stingray is very, it's very disheartening to watch, because I imagine, depending on your relative skill level in Brawlhalla, you'd be like, wait a second, that happens to me in gold when I'm fighting against Orions, but Stingray is actually just that amazing at spacing
there's a reason.
Orion signatures.
There's a reason you haven't seen any other Orion in the top 64 of the last dozen tournaments. And that's because Stingray's the only one who manages to do it right.
And look at
But
this.
yeah, I'm glad you brought that up.
Because, man, he is just doing amazing in this game. Oh, and he siders Cody off of a ground pound too. That down sig was just so close to be able to blast him. Stingray was trying to end the entire game with that side sig right there.
Oh, Cody missed the dash jump recovery. He was just a little too far when he landed the downlight, and it wasn't enough. Stingray somehow still alive. Oh, he used that gravity cancel on nothing. Cody can just end him now. I'm surprised Cody didn't get a better finisher on him with that wasted dodge. But Stingray still alive. Oh man, Cody's in trouble. He needs the KO. Okay. It was a little
There's
late.
always that
Better
point
late than never.
as a Blasters player where your opponent gets in a certain amount of damage, and you're like, just okay, fine, I'll just Sair you 4 more times. I'm not
Sair,
doing
yeah.
this.
The only one that...
That's exactly what happened there. Cody is bringing the damage back. Downer hits. Doesn't get the sider afterwards. He's trying to get those spaced in sidelights, but Stingray is actually reading him and dash jumping in with those spear neutral airs, really punishing him. But the downlight sider hits, and Cody does he get the nair? No, he doesn't. Stingray trying to go for the recovery. Cody, no jumps left, no dodge. He has to dive back to the stage. That was really smart because
never mind. And a celebratory neutral sig to finish it off. Look how happy that Black Knight looks.
I was about to say it was smart of him to dive kick to the side of the stage instead of landing on the stage, because Stingray was definitely going to down sig there. But then when he just did it again, of course, why wouldn't he? That signature is so great on the ledge there.
Dude, this is Cody Travis we're talking about. This is the tournament champion, the champion of champions. There is a winner's circle of champions, and Cody's on top of that circle right now. He is the #1 power ranked player in North America. And the regions can't be combined this year because we're all playing online, but if they were, I'd venture to say that Cody would be #1 in the world.
Yes, absolutely. And not to mention that this tournament is going to do wonders for that statistic in particular, because he doesn't have to worry about Sandstorm getting first at this time, right? Like, Sandstorm's got a
true, yeah.
So first place
right
is really
behind him in the power ranking, but a 5th place on this one's definitely going to hurt that. Oh, Stingray, perfect accuracy, slide kick, ground pound, beautiful combo. If you're not doing slide kick, ground pound on unarmed, you should struggle. It's a good move.
Unless
Sandstorm,
Cody, then doing double slide kick ground pounds every time, because
that shouldn't work.
No, but it does. It does. I've seen it work on everybody. Oh my god, Cody's just hit like 4 nairs in a row. Cody's getting so much damage on the blasters here. Stingray, nice dodge through that sider. I thought Cody had caught him for sure. These dash forward sidelights from Cody, which is something that I always highlight. Oh, okay. All right, Cody. Down air, sidelight, double nair. Oh, downlight recovery. No.
What?
He's not just. I thought he was
doing? Oh my god.
I thought the down was going to come like
He's
earlier.
dancing around him and not attacking.
Okay. Wow,
That was
Cody
crazy.
really
Now,
was
we see Cody do that a lot. Like, get so far ahead of people that he doesn't even need to dodge, and he's like dash jumping around their attacks and stuff like that. And you could tell he was looking for a guaranteed down sig there with his blasters as he was dancing around Stingray. But like,
Yeah.
Stingray didn't dodge, and so Cody was like standing there. It was crazy. Stingray picks up the KO with a downlight jump recovery on Spear. And Cody's got a pretty big lead here. This would be hard for Stingray to come back from. Could
Ooh,
be it.
good recovery. That's
Is it?
it.
Yes!
Wow.
Cody
That
takes
was
the
like-
game.
Player 2 wins.
Yeah, that was as early as possible. I feel like on the recovery.
Yeah.
Now it's 1-1 now between Stingray and Cody Travis. Much better look for Cody Travis, although it's still a pretty close game. Cody got some amazing blaster strings, and I really want to highlight the word string and not combo. A lot of what Cody is doing is just purely off of saying you're not gonna dodge here or you are gonna dodge here, and then getting 4 to 5 hits afterwards, and it's insanely tough to do.
Is truly in his head with that stuff. Looks like Cody Travis is reconnecting or something. Must have a little bit of internet trouble. He's restarting real quick. Restarting. I don't know if he's restarting the game or his computer. Either way. Oh, whoops. Let's check out some replays. While we're waiting, you know, wait for Cody Travis to come back. Let's watch some replays.
Like this, the DI ground pound.
Slide kick back. Beautiful, beautiful. And then
It's a good save.
easy side air. That was the answer back after losing that first stop.
I liked that.
Beautiful
We didn't
catch.
see the beginning of that, but before that pickup recovery from the air came through, that was when he was doing all the footsies with the down sig, right? Just like trying to look for that guaranteed knockout and just like, okay, none of this is working. Fine, I'll just fight you in the air. And he took the recovery off the top. Really crazy game too.
So you had predicted that Cody Travis was definitely going to win this. Stingray seems to be putting up a good fight. It is 1-1 now, tied up. It's first 1-3 is going to win this. But whoever loses is not out of the tournament yet, right? They're just going to go down to the lower final. Both of these guys are guaranteed top 3. The loser of this is going to have to face the winner of COSOLIX versus Boomy, which is also going to be a super exciting match. Looks like Cody Travis is back, and we are in business. Let's get this going.
Oh, I'm excited for this. Okay, game number 3.
What were you gonna say though? I wanna hear it.
Oh, COSOLIX and Boomy is such a scary matchup for Boomy. I feel like COSOLIX has just time and time again actually just erased him from tournaments. So that's gonna be like, I feel like all of Boomy's grand final matches are happening before he gets the top 3.
He's had a tough run in general, from going from Sandy to Sandstorm to COSOLIX. All right, here we go. Stingray versus Cody Travis. Game 3 is a tied up set.
Whoa! And Cody's already doing so much damage. He was in orange in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
Well, I'm thinking about it, and I'm not sure that Cody Travis has much experience against Stingray. So he's kind of dialing it in here in winners final. I mean, I don't think we've seen Cody Travis face off against Stingray very often.
I think I recall
one of our
a
guys.
matchup. It wasn't recently, that's for sure. Not in the last 4 tournaments. But I do recall sometime in 2020 where I was like, wait, or maybe I'm thinking Cody Travis was constantly mixing up the 2 Lance players that exist in the top 8. But no, I still give it in favor of Cody. As the game's going on more and more.
We can see Cody adapting in front of our eyes, I think. And so really good start on that one. He's only in orange health. Got some room to push a lead here against Stingray. Stingray arming himself up with the spear now. Cody not having any of it. Just knocking him out. Home run swings from Cody Travis here. Keeping it going. My goodness. All this damage is really starting to add up here. Stingray's got to answer for these.
It's like, what if Cody was actually lagging in those first 2 games?
Oh, nice read. Beautiful read from Stingray. Flawlessly executed. Gets the KO on Cody Travis. Very well done.
I like that recovery finish. Stingray's been getting a few of those recovery finishes from Cody. And now over to the Lance. Really great start against the Blasters. Cody opting to take towards the air. He's been going for a lot of these down air gun blasters string starters, and then he's been trying to go for like a chase dodge diagonal downside air or diagonal upside air, depending on how much damage that's on him. But so far, looks like Stingray's adjusting. There it is. Oh, but he didn't. He missed the side air. He went.
Oh, the finisher. Yep. Cody Travis ahead once again. This is the same deficit that there was on the last stock when Cody was ahead. Oh, that was clever. Really good. That was a really good one by Stingray. Covering himself with the weapon throw directly upwards, comboing it into a neutral light. That's really well done. Stingray's definitely got some. He's got some moves with the weapon throws. Did
So
you?
many
I know
down
you saw it. I know you saw the triple down there.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, oh, that just hurts. Like hearing, just watching a quick concession. Just down air hits, and now, okay, Cody.
Oh, crazy.
Okay. All right. Sidelight hits, and I think that recovery may have gotten him if Stingray jumped into it. Cody was going for a pretty hard dodge in read there, I think. But he's got to be careful. Stingray's getting a lot of siders through. One sidelight connects, one more sidelight, and I think Cody has a lot of options for finishing off the stock. Oh, he's trying to get that pickup recovery so hard.
Looks like we're just waiting for Cody to finish this, but Stingray just keeps
Cody's-
getting closer and closer.
Cody has no jump.
Oh, he kind of had a
Nothing.
guaranteed one there with the neutral air,
Oh.
the neutral sig. Uh-oh, all of a sudden, Cody's in trouble. He had this locked down a second ago. He was so far ahead. What's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, what? Stingray, he brought it back. Can you believe? A complete reverse sweep on that last stock. He basically didn't get hit the whole stock to survive that.
I can't believe it. And I guess I can't. So something that Stingray is doing that I really like is that he's watching Cody go for a lot of these like jumping X pivot down airs where he's always trying to land on top of him. And Stingray has just been using spear recovery more and more and more as the bracket's going on. And now we just watched 2 spear recoveries in a row just catch Cody off guard and completely steal the game from him. Now Stingray is 1 game away from getting to grand finals.
That's a really good adjustment from Stingray because you're right to call that out. Cody does do that a lot, and that's, you know, Blasters players always do that. You want to fastball into them, get that down light so you can get the true recovery combo off of that. It's a classic. Stingray's really starting to figure it out, what Cody's tendencies, starting to get the best of him here as Stingray's figured out the counter.
Yeah, it seems like it. Of course, now when he picks up that lance, I feel like I've been enjoying Stingray's spear against Cody's axe more than the lance in particular, but we'll see how he's able to adjust here. As he goes for those nairs, Cody's just kind of like, yes, please jump up towards me so that I can down air you over and over again. That's what but it's working. Actually, as I say that, Stingray's getting more nairs than Cody is getting down airs. Oh, and the axe goes
Cody
flying.
got disarmed. Had time to get disarmed here. Woo! Oh, it's not enough though. Actually, not even nearly enough.
Stingray has a exhaustive recovery right now. Okay, he touches, makes it back. Cody trying to catch him with the last blast of that down light, the neutral light on the verge of sending Cody off the stage on its own. No dodge as Cody goes for the recovery. He's been fishing for these pickup recoveries a little bit too much, and I feel like Stingray's adjusting too well. The cider gives him the lead.
Look at this.
Right. Is that gonna do it? Okay, that got close. That was pretty close. Oh, it did. It actually did Stingray just have no jumps left? That had to have been the case. Stingray threw his weapon and just fast fell away. So now we got 2 stocks to 2. And Cody gets that down air starter, and that's when things really get into control. But Stingray fighting back.
Stingray's doing the half pipe, but with a lance. Lance doesn't do half pipes.
That is the Cody Travis standard combo off that down air. Down air to the late sider, sidelight nair, bringing Stingray into orange. Downlight sider, bring him even deeper to orange. Went for the ground pound dodge and read, but Stingray, can he fight back? Oh no, he doesn't get the chase dodge afterwards. No sider off that down air hitting. Will he get it this time? He does. Chase dodge, diagonal sider.
Stingray, this is good.
Oh my pivot.
goodness.
He gets the read, and it takes him out. Cody just demolished him that stock.
That is ridiculous. He's got to be happy about that one landing. I mean, what a hard read to go for. What is he pivoting that one for? I mean, he had to have just seen into the future to land that. Oh, again with the corner guard down sigs from Stingray's spear. I think Cody's well aware of that now. Probably not going to let it happen again. Doesn't matter. Cody Travis gets disarmed now, and Stingray is ridding the field of weapons here. Cody's desperately looking for a weapon. There's one. Oh, wow! That was brave. He just stood right in front of that. He knows the spacing perfectly.
He stood right in front of
Cody's now starting to run away with it.
He walked 1 step to the left, picked up the axe, and then just completely destroyed him for even thinking about side-sticking again. That was an amazing turnaround, but it is still a stock to 1 stock. Cody does get a down air. Chase dodges down, repositions, tries to go for that down sig, and Stingray punishes. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. I thought Cody was just going to get down air to oblivion, but he makes it back to the stage. Down air, side air. Nice conversion. Nearly KOs on its own. Stingray's so damaged.
He's regaining control here, but Stingray, I mean, he did it last game. He can do it again.
Oh, delayed recovery, and that's
Steal-
it.
Oh,
Player
we're going
two
to game 5. What else did you expect? This is amazing.
Nope.
You know what I think's happening here is you brought it up earlier. You know, Stingray is the Sig guy, right? He is the most Sigalicious player out there. He's landing all of his signature moves. And Cody Travis on his Barraza is really starting to punish those signatures. I mean, so much so that he just stood there and the wind from Stingray's side signature blew his hair a little bit, but he did not even look away, right? And he got a huge punish off of it that led him to a KO, making Stingray afraid to signature or even just second guess himself on signaturing once is doing wonders for Cody Travis. Now that completely shakes up Stingray's game.
Yeah, as we can see from Cody Travis's playstyle, when he connects with signatures, it's just a bonus to his playstyle as it is. We see so many things he can do: D-Light recovery, D-Light cider, and just a raw axe cider in general. He doesn't have to rely on those signatures, but he can use them and still get the knockouts. Another note that I wanted to bring up is that you were mentioning Cody Travis's pivot signatures, and I just want to say, as a Barraza man, you could basically pivot all of Barraza's signatures and it will always look like you're a genius. So, not taking anything away from Cody, but that's just the thing.
He's a genius.
You will. I guarantee you, if you look at his down sings on blasters, I bet you they're always pivoted because why? Why would you not pivot the down sing? Oh, never mind. Okay. Anyways, into this game. It's game 5. Side sing connects. Cody, and that's exactly what you're talking about. Stingray's trying to catch him with that side sing, and Cody almost looks like he's just waiting patiently. It's like, please think about pressing the head.
He's not using as many signatures as he was before, because I think he knows now that Cody is like aware of it. And as I say that, he lands a KO with his signature. Look, it's not a science, all right? We're just talking about what we're seeing.
Anything can happen. That's why it's so much fun to cast. Yeah, Stingray, although it was a different down. Usually he uses them as like ledge traps. Oh, Cody, please. Oh, no. Oh, forward airs. He whipped it out.
Oh, he landed that. That was crazy.
Blaster neutral airs in a row. He just catching Stingray left and right. Signer comes through. Cody is just putting the hurt on the Stingray. But even then, it's still
He's close though. He's close, and he's on the cusp of making history here. I mean, he's never been in grand finals on winner's side. We've never seen it. We've never seen Stingray in grand finals ever. For him to make it to grand finals here would be monumental. Ooh. And it looks like he's on his way as he takes the lead from Cody, overcoming a damage lead as well as he takes this stock. Stingray is looking good. He might actually be in winner's side grand finals. That would be crazy. That'd be a first in Brawlhalla Esports history. Okay, oh, Cody, he's not playing any games. Wants him to come back up. Slams him with that home run swing.
That's how you know he's playing for the long game. When you start seeing him use axe downlight at high damage, that's like when you know it's like, I'm not taking any risks. This is gonna take you out the top eventually. But Stingray putting in a ton of damage. Oh man.
This is game 5, last stock. It has to end here. Whoa! Oh! That would have been a highlight for the ages if he landed that. But Cody Travis staying alive. Oh, Stingray! He must be getting nervous. He dropped the true combo, dude. That was downlight jump cider. He missed the jump. Oh man!
Okay,
but
Cody,
he's getting so close.
He's gotta be
shaking right now. Can you imagine being up against Cody in winner's final? He might actually take this.
Okay. Cody. Oh, Cody with the slide pivot neutral, like sidelight in air, hits through. Oh, he interrupts the down two with a down air. The down lane of recovery. He doesn't dodge it. Stingray goes all the way up. The slider hits the weapon through the ground. Pounder didn't get it. Stingray.
Cody Travis will not be stolen from today. Cody Travis taking this tournament. Do you believe it? Oh my goodness. Okay, look, tournament's not over. That's final. That's just chill. That's just winner's final, all right? He's in grands. Stingray's going to go down to lower final. He's still got a chance to make it back into grands. But as it stands now, history has yet to be made here.
That was the scrappiest ending to a winner's finals I've ever seen. That was something. Okay, we're going to watch this here.
So that's really good. What a show from both of those players, man. I'm just elated. Woo! Look at this. And the weapon throw, perfect.
Yeah, and I was just about to comment about how Cody was adjusting those weapon throws really well. So how did he get him here? Yeah, the downlight. So that was like the mode where Cody's like, okay, hyper focus, everything.
And that recovery there could have been the end, and then boom. Oh
My
man, that was incredible. What a game. What a match.
Yeah,
What
a
a-
match, you know.
what a-
As Foda said, we're not. It was not grand finals. That was winners finals. There's still like we still have second. We still have second and third grand finals, and then fourth grand finals. Actually, as we get through this bracket, that's what it feels. That's what it feels like. We have to
let's
change
move on
all
to
the-
second finals here. Also known as the lower semifinals, where we've got COSOLIX and Boomy about to face off against each other, the winner of which will go on to face Stingray to see who is worthy to face off against Cody Travis
Are they?
in grand final.
already. Oh, and Boomy's on
So here we
Diana.
go.
Boomy is on Diana going up against COSOLIX on the Scarlet and Small Brawlhaven. This game is gonna last 20 seconds. It's not even gonna. They're just going. The stocks
Let's
are gonna be
see.
flying.
This is interesting. I love this because of the blast from the past. You know, Boomy playing Diana is like Boomy's main in 2017 was Diana, and pretty much since then has not been his main. I mean, he's still amazing with her, played her plenty of time, but you know, not the tournament winner, not the one to go against COSOLIX, who has COSOLIX is, you know, COSOLIX has taken a lot of tournaments from Boomy. I mean, of all the people Boomy goes against, I think of anybody in all of Brawlhalla, the two people Boomy is worried about most is SANDSTORM followed by COSOLIX. And
Yes.
that's the matches he's playing here. SANDSTORM followed by COSOLIX. Beautiful downswing to take the stock, evening up the stocks here.
I mean that signature already takes out stocks in yellow on like Mammoth Fortress. So the fact that that happened on the Small Brawlhaven is no surprise to me. Boomy doing a good job of being able to come back here. But yes, you're absolutely right. Out of all the players in a bracket, whenever I see Boomy on a collision course with COSOLIX, I'm like, oh, that's not great for Boomy because it's pretty good for Boomy.
No, he's not
pretty-
happy about that. Like, he'd fight anybody else right now. But COSOLIX, that's a kryptonite.
And we're seeing it here. I mean, Boomy, his damage has got to be really, really low because the one stock he did take was like a down sig Gimp in light orange. COSOLIX has just been putting on a ton of damage on the Boomy. The Lance weapon throw up to keep Boomy starved and add on even more damage is doing so wonderfully for him. But Boomy's on Diana, and let's face it, both down sigs are exactly the same. So, but then you have recovery. Takes him out the top. Nicely done. Even it up. And it could still be Boomy's game.
It could be Boomy. Yeah, COSOLIX has had control this entire time, but all of a sudden it's completely evened up. Boomy's got weapon control. Never mind. COSOLIX steals that weapon right from under him. Got the hammer. Bet he wish he had a lance here instead. Double down air? Come on. Another
Three
one?
down airs. Oh, he's going to go
He
for
might
a fourth
finish
one.
this. We're coming into the final moments. Is it going to be a pivot down sig?
Oh no.
No,
He's gotta be really careful. I feel like COSOLIX is gonna go for a down
Can't
sig
be
on the
doing that
hammer.
on the left.
And instead of flying, now the recovery. That's it.
Oh, Boomy taking the game at the last second. Close.
Wow. That I really. Oh, and COSOLIX banned out Brawlhaven immediately. Okay, he definitely
Yeah,
doesn't want to
good
go
play. Good play.
there. And he guided him
Boomy
towards three of
picks
the newer.
basically he's picking basically the next best thing here with Apocalypse. It's like small stage, not a small kill box, right? This is actually a wide stage. It's just that this main platform we're on is not all that wide.
Yeah, and he didn't choose Demon Island, which I would honestly consider COSOLIX's
Oh
home
my-
stage. And oh my, is that it?
Boomy?
Oh no! Oh, he
He
touched
went for the kill. He almost, he
cannot
almost got
He's
Oh
another
my
neutral
God,
six.
he's unlocking his full potential here.
Oh goodness. Okay, Boomy trying to make it back to the stage. COSOLIX really got a lot of damage on there, but COSOLIX is not the type of player to even care about losing a few exchanges of neutrals. We see here the down stick. If he slid just a little bit further, that Steve would have sent Boomy flying. The down airs are knocking up against the stage. Boomy goes all the way. Okay.
He can't make it back. Wow.
I think Boomy had to hit the Sair. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made it back anyways. I think he went for it all.
It's not unlike Boomy to go for such a crazy all or nothing type of play. And catches him with the blast recovery, evening out the stocks. Man,
That's
that
very
was
fortunate
insane
for Boomy.
because Boomy had such a good start there. It looked like he was in total control of everything, and just little by little, in the span of 30 seconds, COSOLIX managed to take it all back and go so far as to take the stock before Boomy even took his first one. But it hardly matters now, as we are at completely equal damage and stock on the second stock here.
Ooh, Boomy went for the sidelight side stick, but COSOLIX very aware of that string coming out from Diana. But oh no, the sider hits!
He ground pounded just a little early there. COSOLIX, he didn't have long to stall, but he stalled as long as he could off the side, and it worked. Catching him with the sidelight recovery, I think Boomy had burned his dodge there, so for COSOLIX to pick that move is the perfect move to do. Not a true combo, but it's close, and if they don't have a dodge, it doesn't matter.
Boomy went for the craziest read off of that respawn there. COSOLIX was trying to set up a weapon starve. He got in right away, kicked him, stared him, and then tried to go for a full-length unarmed ground pounded and almost hit. COSOLIX, however, managed to survive and now has gotten so much extra damage on the Boomy that I'm feeling like this is going to be his game. Oh, nice dodge. You can't get any of these recoveries. The only stock that Boomy's taken so far was honestly a fortunate recovery to connect at all. Let's see if he can do it. Downlight recovery? No, downlight side air. Is that it? Oh, no. That's what you're talking about.
If he went for recovery, it wouldn't have been true, right?
Yeah.
He was he landed it too far. So he went with the true option, which I agree with, but it just was barely not enough.
The clash.
Trouble.
Wait, what? I think the hammer dare interrupted bow recovery, and it was the weirdest looking thing I've ever seen. Okay, that has to be.
Yeah. Like he stuffed his recovery, but he sent him upward anyway. Sets tied up 1-1 as COSOLIX takes that game.
Okay, and somehow COSOLIX gets his way on game number 3, and we get to go to Demon Island, which, now that I think about it, maybe it's more of a neutral pick than I originally thought, because of how well Boomy's been playing with the neutral sig and down sig on bow. So we'll see.
Oh, sure, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll see if Scarlet has a few advantages on this stage, like we were talking about before.
A lot of advantages, really.
it's a good stage for Scarlet, but Boomy left it open. I mean, he's aware.
Oh no!
Uh-oh, this could be it.
What?
No way! No
COSOLIX is done.
Oh, he scored! Oh, he actually starts Boomy. Why would you do that? No!
Hold on. Okay. All right. Hold on. There's a reason. And the reason was
I can understand, dude.
I think Boomy was trying to go for the big brain play of interrupt the lance recovery with neutral sig, spike him again, and hold on to the stock. Of course, what happened was he got in the way of the recovery, gave COSOLIX a chase dodge, and now he's behind an entire stock. But I'm still kind of thinking he should have just let it go. Oh no, okay, all right, COSOLIX.
Man, that was gonna be the most epic play, and it turned into just like an awful whiff. Nice.
It's all right, Boomy holding on, but that was a pretty big. That's a pretty big whiff to do. I would agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's thousands of dollars on the line. This is like that's a crazy.
I mean, not to mention that this is a tournament that Boomy just knocked SANDSTORM out of, right? That's also saying like he can't go down now. That's what he must be thinking.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Man, that's crazy. What a crazy interaction. We're gonna need to slow-mo the heck out of that in the replay.
Also, esports dev stream. That will probably be like an entire segment, honestly.
Join us tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern. or Monday.
Moving on to the neutral sig, and now the game's completed.
What? Oh my goodness. Okay. I guess this is it. Both sets tied up, stock tied up, damage is tied up, but even match.
As awful as that first stock was for Boomy, I still feel like momentum has been in his court the entire time. Just to see if COSOLIX can skip at the last minute. He's working on it. Sidelight and an air hits. He's getting another nair.
Not now,
recovery.
COSOLIX has control now. What were you saying about control of the match?
Totally was wrong. I was just completely wrong. Don't listen to me.
COSOLIX is dancing now. He's having a little party with this. There's no way Boomy can bring this back, can he?
He avoids it. Downlight. Side air.
Start.
Oh, okay. That's one way.
He is praying now. That was.
There was a
jeez.
Where I think Boomy like jump nared at the perfect height to land on the stage while nairing, and it was the cool. Yeah, right there. We just saw on the replay. does it a few times. Yeah, we'll see it. See what we can find. All right. Anyways, back to the stage. Striking. Okay, I'm still very surprised about this. Demon Island for game number 4.
Dude,
and it is
I love Bumi's dedication. Look, he picked Koji at the start of last round, and he played Koji the whole way through, even when his back was against the wall. And now he is sticking to the Diana pick through thick and thin here. Back against the wall, down by a game, with COSOLIX just 1 game away from victory, and he is still not faltering from the Diana pick here. Whoa, okay.
Whoa, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Okay, is he? No, he's fine. He's fine.
That was just all good for COSOLIX in the end. For a moment, it almost...
Yeah, big damage. I mean, he didn't even trade anything. That was just purely profit for COSOLIX.
Oh, he dashed forward down.
No, little farther.
Misread the space.
Misread the space.
Okay,
yeah, he thought he didn't need to dash forward at all, or he needed to pivot. COSOLIX pushing Bumi into red here. He's 1 good hit away from taking the stock. That'd be an early stock. Bumi losing this stock now would be pretty bad for him.
Yes. He's getting these side airs through as well. Bumi trying to get that read on the COSOLIX. Goes all the way up these. Oh wait, down in the recovery. Does take him off the top. There was a world where Demon Island had a higher ceiling, but not anymore.
I was kind of expecting that not to KO, but he got it. Oh, COSOLIX charging in with an unarmed haymaker, tying up the stocks.
He likes
funny
it.
Yeah. I mean, he knew it was gonna bonk him, and then right after the bonk, he grabs the weapon and scores a neutral light.
Nice down air. Chase dodge, chain dodge forward. Didn't get anything off of it. Now he's got to be careful here. COSOLIX gets into this mode where once a Nair connects, I feel like it's going to guarantee that the next 4 Nairs are going to come through. Will Bumi go for it? He tries the side air not spaced correctly. Sidelight recovery disarms him, and Bumi is now a land side air away.
Oh,
okay, mixed back.
Uh-oh. No, Bumi touched the wall. Oh my god, this can't afford to lose this game. He's up there not touching the wall. Oh man.
No, it's
these pro players, man, they're so quick on touching the wall and releasing that they sometimes just don't touch the wall. You know,
Bumi looks like he
backed off a little bit, but
1 more D-Light recovery, I think, would actually do it. Bumi's just got to play this perfectly. Don't go for anything too crazy. Recognize that you're at 1 stock left, and there it is. He gets the last hit of it. The D-Light recovery connects, and it's like it doesn't even matter. Completely dead even game for game number 4. Bumi trying to bring it to game 5.
He has to do this right now. If Bumi loses, he's out of the tournament in 4th place. What a start! Oh man!
What?
COSOLIX firing back just
D-Light side air.
That was a really good pivot on the gravity cancel down light there. He's got COSOLIX in red. This is looking like Bumi's game. Not enough.
Oh,
he
needs 1 more D-Light sight.
It's not over. COSOLIX could still take this. He cannot get comfortable.
Oh, he chased out just straight up. COSOLIX trying to get the Nairs through. Down recovery. No, he missed the recovery. COSOLIX gets a Nair. Side air hits. That's it. Bumi gets the stock, and we're going to a game 5. What was I talking about? We're at 3rd grand finals here today.
I think every match we casted, Taza, today has been game 5.
Yes, it has, actually. We have casted 20 games in 4 sets.
Dude,
cast 20
games. GG, let's go. This is a really good tournament. All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, down to the freaking wire here. Bumi versus COSOLIX. Either of them just need to win this 1 game to move on. This is podium. This win right now takes you to the podium. Losing, and you just barely missed it. Bumi, both of these players are podium people. I mean, both of these guys, like, they live on the podium. They rent condos on the podium. They have a timeshare there. They all and Bumi and COSOLIX. I mean, COSOLIX especially. He's a power user. You know, he's lived on that podium.
And you can see how badly he wants it. Oh, he gets into recovery and it just barely doesn't take him off the top. So much will actually finish moving off. That's it.
Never try again. You get it on the second one. The problem there was Bumi dodging before he got to the floor, and COSOLIX is just waiting for that. If you dodge right before you land, that is a free sidelight recovery for COSOLIX. You know, he is for a long. You know, he used to use that sidelight recovery all the time when it was a true combo. Now, not true anymore. So he's figuring out all these different ways to use the sidelight recovery, and the best way really is catch someone's dodge. If they don't have their dodge, it doesn't matter. It's always going to land.
All right.
And
Hot take.
more and more, just landing that all the time. And I cannot believe how much control COSOLIX has over this game right now.
So I have a hot take for that, right? Nerfing silent recovery on Lance actually made COSOLIX a better Lance player. That's my hot take.
I believe it.
Because
Yeah. Say that
I
that
feel
is
like
true.
it makes people
He
not as
improved a lot.
scared of sidelight, and now he just hits it more than I've ever seen before. That's what I feel like.
Oh, you think it's because of other people and their way of dealing
It's
with
like, I don't have to worry about
COSOLIX.
this anymore, and COSOLIX is like, I've got just 8 different ways to do it now. It's like, I've made up.
I mean,
think
I
it doesn't
think
exist? Watch
COSOLIX
this.
relied on it a lot when it was a true combo, and it's made him a better Lance player in that he's had to figure out a dozen other setups to use it now, and it's not just walk backwards and land the sidelight now. It's a bunch of different things, and his reads have gotten better since then because now he has to pay attention to the reads a lot more. It's the only way he's going to land those recoveries. And my goodness, COSOLIX is just destroying it right now. For Boom, this would be a miracle.
Neutral
It'd be the
stick,
most insane
down air.
attack.
Grab pound, is this it? COSOLIX touches.
He touched the wall. He
Can
touched
he
the
get
wall.
transferred? Oh, he's a bit of recovery.
yeah.
Oh,
And
that's
that's
it.
COSOLIX wins. What a determined victory that was. I mean, with a show of force, COSOLIX takes that, beats Sandstorm, beats Boomy right after Boomy beats Sandstorm, and is going to move on to the lower final now where he's going to face off against Stingray. And how appropriate is this? The two best Lance players going to be fighting each other. Then again, Stingray could be using the Taros instead. I don't know. What a game. What a game. Congratulations to both of those guys. Boomy really, that was awesome. That was an awesome match. COSOLIX, he won it in the end. No doubt about that. He was the better player in that last round by a long shot. I mean, he was in control. But well fought. And so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Bottom right of that bracket, Stingray versus COSOLIX. The winner of that moves up to the grand finals where Cody is waiting. Who's it going to be? You already know your podium. Cody, Stingray, COSOLIX, but we don't know the order yet. It could be in any order, really. Anything can happen from here on out. But you know it's going to be Cody, Stingray, and COSOLIX. So let's get right into it. Next match coming up here is going to be Stingray versus COSOLIX. So tell me, Taza, what do you think? The new school or the old? First of all, give me your read on, do you think Stingray is going to play Lance? Or is he going to go to the Taros because he's going up against
Taros.
COSOLIX right now? Okay.
And I totally didn't
well,
say Taros at the same time that he locked it in the corner.
it looks-
But I wanted to say that I was going to say Taros because I just think if there's one thing that I believe is concrete, it is that Axe has a pretty good matchup against Lance. And Stingray on the Taros was looking great earlier on in the tournament. I was surprised he didn't play it against Cody Travis, but he still brought it to a game number 5. Now, as to who's going to win this matchup, I feel like that's really up in the air just because of how many strategies COSOLIX has for every opponent. I feel like he has like a ton of them where it's like, in this scenario, go to this map with this legend, and I could just I never know what COSOLIX has prepared for each tournament. I can never predict.
Have you ever seen his notes? Has he ever showed you his notes at a LAN? He's got notes, dude. He's got pages.
He has notes
and
per
pages
player.
of player, all these different strategies, their tendencies. He is a studious competitor. I mean, he knows his stuff. This is not messing around. It's not, oh, I get in there and I feel it out. He's like, he knows what to do.
But Stingray on the Taros, that move is like the name of the game. He hits so many down signatures the last time that I casted him that I couldn't believe it, and he does it in a way where like he takes advantage of that spacing that he mastered on Orion, and he applies it to Taros, who also is a character that I feel like you don't go like, oh yeah, their SIGs are the best in the game. It's like, no, those are SIGs that you learn how to play the game against. But he makes it look like it's the opposite.
Right. They're all great in gold when nobody knows to expect it, and then they're useless later. But somehow Stingray manages. And he could just keep surprising everybody here. Oh, nice pivot. Oh, but he didn't get the side air off of that. Doesn't matter. He is in control right here. Side right recovery doesn't work. Stingray manages to dodge that one. Very fast reaction speed to get out of that one in time. It's like, it's not a true combo, but it's still so fast. And look at him once again getting out of it. And COSOLIX feels safe enough trying for it because he knows that it can land. Like, people don't react fast enough to the sidelight. It is just so quick that you might not press the button in time. Stingray seems to be on top of it, but you know, you do that too many times, and COSOLIX is now going to start pausing after landing the sidelight, letting you spot dodge, and then punishing you with a neutral signature. And that's just the kind of stuff that COSOLIX does now, as he's leveled up his lance more and more, further than previously thought possible. Super even game here again.
Ooh, he's hit so many nairs. The comeback from COSOLIX on the second stock has been amazing. I mean, he's almost in the lead. Like, he gets so, that was, I'm pretty sure that was a near 0 to death, if not a 0 to death. COSOLIX was so behind, 3 stocks to 2, and now he is up 2 to 1 and continuing to get more extra credit. Okay, I think it was like 2 damage. Weapon throw, point blank. Maybe that's 1 damage. I don't know the exact numbers.
I think it's
that
2.
was very low. I
think any weapon throw is 2, but you know, I don't know anymore.
Whatever, he got something.
That wasn't good.
Close.
You know,
Stingray.
it wasn't nothing. It's greater than 0.
Exactly.
And we are down to an extremely even match here in game 1 of this set.
Ooh, it's so close. Stingray jumping around looking for those first few down airs to start bouncing COSOLIX into the air. Maybe get a side air follow-up. Oh, Neutralite misses and COSOLIX gets a nice punish. Primes the lance. You see, he wasn't going for a weapon start there. He was just going, I don't want the axe next. This lance has been destroying Stingray. The weapon throw catches him dive kicking, and there's the new lance fresh off the stage. Goes in for that side stick finisher. One sidelight recovery will definitely do it. And in fact, I feel like just a dash jump recovery, which COSOLIX likes to go for so much, will do it as well. Recovery time.
Oh man, Stingray's in trouble. That's gonna do it. I mean, anything would have done it at that, but definitely a side air will finish him off. COSOLIX takes game 1 of the set against Stingray. And Stingray, man, can't be happy about that. He's done so well this tournament, so far as to get into winner's final and take it to game 5. Now in the lower finals, he can't be ready to give it up. Not yet. And okay, I like this switch. You know, Taro's not working. How about Gruagok? Yeah, the golden Gok.
The golden guy.
The golden
He's ascended to his true form on Crystal Temple. I love watching Stingray games because he picks the maps that nobody else picks. Small Enigma, Crystal Temple every time. He always guides people to the stages. And now we're here for game number 2.
Oh, I bet that was supposed to be a down light and not a down air, but he hit it a little too early. It just sat there swinging at nothing. COSOLIX got a pretty good amount of damage off of that, but Stingray's making up for it now.
Nice side air. Stingray trying to get some more damage off of COSOLIX. Those sidelight airs just give him so much more mileage. Reverse snares, get the sidelight afterwards, gets snared away. Oh, and no lance. Stingray just needs an axe side air. It's a pretty close opening stock, though, for both players. What? Wait, what? Did he weapon throw, pick up, clash, recovery, gravity cancel, down sync? That was so weird.
I don't even know.
I swear, you heard the interrupted recovery effect there, right?
Yeah.
Before the down sync? Okay, well, stock goes over.
I believe you. You're not crazy, but it doesn't matter.
It does not matter. You are correct. Stingray is down stock, and now he is down some damage.
Let's see, COSOLIX gonna push his damage lead here while he's a stock ahead. Every little bit counts. Oh man, look at this. He knows Stingray wants the KO, so he's playing back. This is what I was talking about before. COSOLIX really good at dealing with somebody who he knows is trying to get a kill move. Didn't matter though. Stingray managed to find it before too long. A little bit of damage deficit to deal with now, but oh my goodness, never mind. It's an issue. This damage deficit is an issue. COSOLIX is starting to run away with it. He might get a whole stock lead here in a second. Stingray finally gets some damage in edgewise, but it might be too little too late as COSOLIX is about to take him out. One more good hit. Oh, nice job avoiding the recovery there from Stingray. Still managing to avoid all. Any one of these things would kill him right now. That one would have killed him. That would have killed him. It's
okay, that wouldn't have though. Luckily, the down air could actually be the first one. I love how Stingray uses the Taros down sync. Honestly, Taros, what? Wow. He faked him out. He did the down sync immediately as soon as possible. Pivoted to neutralize.
It was a bait.
Oh, that side sync though. Don't do that. Okay, so
there you go. Down to his last stock. COSOLIX ahead by only a very little.
I can forgive a Taros side sync if it is pivoted off a platform, which I think is what he did. He did a dash pivot side sync, so the momentum was he was walking down the air. But most of the time, I don't know. I still.
I think it's just so slow that it's not even worth using. Like he's
Yeah.
a fool for even.
I
trying.
remember when Little Captain was picking Taros for like a few games, and he would just use that move all the time and immediately lose his stock. I was just, please stop. No, and if Stingray can prove me wrong, but we'll see.
I mean,
COSOLIX
Stingray's
looks
the
like-
guy. Stingray's the guy that uses SIGs in a way that's not supposed to work, and it does work. Like if he's known for one thing, it's that.
Yes, I agree with that.
He might take stock.
Stingray-
Yeah, we're coming into the final moments of this, and Stingray is in the running to take this game and tie up the set. You don't want to go down 2-0 to COSOLIX because that's hard to come back from. He doesn't really give up the reverse sweeps like ever. Stingray's movement looking smooth there. Like,
Oh, silent air recovery.
Oh
he
my
did a chase
goodness.
dodge up
Oh my-
fastball there recovery.
He's in
COSOLIX
trouble
is-
now. All of a sudden, he's in trouble, and he doesn't have the weapon. He can't grab that weapon. COSOLIX stealing it from him. He's got the lance. What's Stingray gonna do? He's running away. He can't run away from the lance. COSOLIX takes game 2 on his way to shut out Stingray, but Stingray could answer back with a reverse 3-0 sweep.
What? That is a
ooh.
crazy pick. He's on the brim, which actually isn't that crazy. It mixes the axe from Gruagok with the spear from Orion. So I actually like this.
Oh,
one.
interesting. Man, it seems clear that he is just not willing to lance mirror COSOLIX.
And that is a remarkable
Long,
statement.
Maybe it's yeah.
Well, so what's interesting about that
Maybe
is that at the beginning of 2020, I remember COSOLIX specifically mentioning that Stingray was the real deal, and there was a time where Stingray was beating COSOLIX in lance mirrors.
Yeah.
So I think you're right. I think something happened during this year to now where Stingray is just like, nope, never, not diddling COSOLIX in the lance mirror match ever again.
Yeah.
And whatever that
He's
working
intentionally
very.
avoiding it.
It's working very much in favor of COSOLIX because I mean we know he still plays Black Knight. He just played it against Cody Travis in Game 5. So it's there.
Right. Yeah, it's there. It was good enough for him to bet it all in winner's final. I mean, come on. The Bryn's not looking bad though. You know, I must admit, I was like, well, this is how you lose. You know, you lost that character select, but proving me wrong. His Bryn is good. Will it be enough to take out COSOLIX in a place where his Taros could not?
Absolutely.
Oh,
I
that's
was
a
about
good
to
way
say
to
down.
start.
Yeah. and so the
That
thing
was the
is,
dash jump pivot down thing too. That's what we saw Booming Sandstorm doing with the Koji so much.
yeah. And the thing is with Bryn in particular, I feel like Stingray just has a knack for picking these legends that have very like, I guess some would say clunky signatures, but really they're just very different in how you have to utilize them. And Bryn is definitely one of those. So let's see what he can do with the spear here. Goes for that down stick once again. COSOLIX waits it out. Nice down air punish. Goes all the way in for a nair. The recovery from Stingray hits. Very close game, but every time we're in these close situations, COSOLIX just always just barely takes the stock before Stingray, and that is making a huge difference in this set. Going into this game here, Stingray gets the neutral sig, and COSOLIX is off the top, and we have a chance to go into game number 4. Ooh, Silent there, just get the grab pound. COSOLIX fastball straight through. Trying to dash jump up. And down air
A little
hits.
bit of this
Down air once
lead that
again.
Stingray's got here. This could be everything. He has to push this into victory. Oh no. Letting it come down to the wire here. This could be it. If COSOLIX wins, it's over for Stingray, and he'll be out in 3rd place. Nothing to scoff at. Podium's a big deal, but he's already been on the podium once before. We're looking to Stingray to make history here and make it to grand finals for the first time ever.
Ooh, and he's trying his best, but COSOLIX has brought the damage up so close. One Silent hits a narrow recovery. I thought that was going to be it. Small Brawlhaven's so small. He gets
Oh!
No,
It's
he's
not
still alive.
Stingray could do this!
Recover over again. Sidelight Nair. He goes for the grab. He gets a sidelight.
He's in trouble. Wow.
Oh, Stingray dodges and plays it down. He misses
What a
another
crazy-
recovery, but he gets a dodge. The side air is stacked. He doesn't have enough drifting. Just keep the silent recoveries.
That's it! COSOLIX wins 3-0. What a sweep from the Lance Main himself. And ladies and gentlemen, we're off to grand finals now. Congratulations to Stingray making it this far through the tournament. He's on the podium, ladies and gentlemen. Top 3. A lot of money for that placement there. Got to be happy about that. A huge boost to his power rankings too. Definitely in the running to earn an invite to the World Championship. And man, that's it. Okay. COSOLIX defeats Stingray. What a game. What a game. Let's take a look at the bracket here. How everything has progressed. And this is it. This is everybody. This is all of top 8. And we are now at the very end of it, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals. Cody Travis versus COSOLIX.
We broke the Game 5 trend with that last set there in lower finals.
Oh.
It was a 3-0. Yeah.
You know,
it was
if it's not a Game 5, if it's not a Game 5, a 3-0 is a pretty cool way to go. It's like one super cool way or the other. No boring 3-1 stuff here. So it's a sweep or it's down to the fight.
It definitely means that, like in Cody Travis's case, where he went to Game 5 against Stingray and COSOLIX just 3-0'd Stingray, what is that going to mean for Cody Travis going into this Grands where they're going to be fighting up against each other? Of course, earlier on in winter semis, Cody and COSOLIX did fight, and Cody won 3-1. So it's already looking pretty good for him going into Grands for this tournament.
What a year for Stingray, man. I mean, his first tournament on the scene really was the first tournament in 2020, the Winter Championship, where he bulldozed on this. I mean, he blasted his way in here, taking 3rd place in that tournament the first time we ever saw him. And he's had a great year, 2nd place in the Winter Championship, 3rd place in the Summer Championship. Oh, did I say 3rd? He got 2nd. That's right. All of those things I was saying about Stingray not making it to Grands before, completely wrong, guys. I was totally wrong about that, because in the Winter Championship, he did make it to Grand Finals, right? He got 2nd place. Whoops.
Yeah, that's right. I think it was against Pugsy for that. It's all right. I forgot that as well too. Yeah, Stingray. Well, right. It was a crazy championship, because I feel like even more notable to me than the 2nd placement, which was amazing, was taking out SANDSTORM in lower bracket, which very, very few people could even say that they have even done.
Right. Yeah. Taking out SANDSTORM and Boomy and plenty of other notable names, but that was an incredible breakout performance for Stingray. Still killing it. He's on the podium. His power ranking's looking good. Congratulations to Stingray. So Taza, Grand Finals is coming up, and I want to know, what are your predictions here? Who do you think's gonna win?
Do I even have to say? You know what? Funny story. We had these little rehearsals for the predictions yesterday, and you know who I said was going to win it? And I thought about it. I was like, okay, no, SANDSTORM's been doing really well for a long time. I was going to put all my money on Cody Travis. I can't say that for the beginning of the tournament, but I could definitely say it now, because when I see Cody Travis up there in Grand Finals and his 2 opponents are Lance players, I'm like, yeah, no, this is a done deal. Cody's back. He's going to win another tournament.
Cody does look like he's back, man, but I gotta say, I think this is COSOLIX's tournament, man. I honestly think that COSOLIX is gonna be the one to take this tournament. He's long overdue. All right, I can't remember the last tournament he's won. It's been a while, but he's been on the podium this whole time. He's been practicing. He's so ready to fight Cody. He's never been more ready in his life to fight Cody. And if it was going to happen, I think today's the day. So this is going to be a good Grand Finals one way or the other. Who's going to win? Taza or Foda?
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're fighting against each other. Don't ignore the people on screen, okay? This is a matchup between me and Foda. Grand Finals. Which caster is
do it.
Right
this is going to be awesome. Cody Travis versus COSOLIX. I'm excited.
Fully expecting the comments on YouTube to be complaining about the bias. But you know what? I don't care. We're on Demon Island. Oh no, COSOLIX is going to win this one. I was wrong. I take everything back. This is definitely COSOLIX home field. No. Okay, wait. Cody Travis can slide charge pivot neutral on Axe. It's the best signature in the game. It will definitely work.
Well, we'll see. COSOLIX has got to be hyper aware of that.
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, it's happening. Grand Finals of the 2020 Autumn Championship for North America comes down to Cody Travis and COSOLIX duking it out right before our eyes. We should consider ourselves so lucky. Even game so far.
And what an interesting way for the match to start. COSOLIX almost entirely being on Axe for that first stock. Now switching over to the Lance to fight against Cody Travis's blasters. Neutral Light sends the blasters flying out of his hands, and he primes up a Lance. After that, Axe hits him away. Once again, can Cody make it back? He does. He goes for recovery instead of the weapon, and now Axe versus Lance. Can Cody do it? That down air is going to take a lot more at Lance down airs before that's able to take out a stock. Oh, Cody's so damaged.
Cody's so hurt though. Yeah, Neutral Light will do it from mid stage. Sure, he was pretty hurt. 1 minute for that KO. Oh,
Cody.
Oh, big damage. That 3-piece. Whoa,
What?
Cody.
What?
Oh,
No,
no.
Cody,
He's
no,
gonna
no.
regret that. He's
Wait,
what?
what?
No. COSOLIX, no. He's not only did he miss it, he saved him. He was dead, dude. He had nothing left. COSOLIX saved him. Oh, come on. Come on. I got it. You know, maybe I need to look at. We'll look at it on the clip show on Monday. We'll find out for sure.
I need a very special replay segment for that because I have no idea how the heck COSOLIX lost all his jumps. That was so.
I need. That's ridiculous.
That was the best. That was the best bait from Cody that I have ever seen in my life from any player. Just ground pound beneath the stage. Why not? They're gonna follow you. Just do it. It's fine. Cody is fine.
Genius bait.
Okay, Cody is getting back the damage, but it's still big of a COSOLIX. This is despite all things, COSOLIX is playing out of his mind.
Dude, he is. I'm telling you, he is ready for this victory here. It's gonna be tough. He's gotta win and then win again. He's gotta reset the bracket first, since he's coming up from the lower side.
Ooh, that sider could do it. Can Cody get the edge guard? Weapon throw, no! He misses the weapon throw and mistimes the ground pound. COSOLIX just slides right through on the last recovery and does a ton of extra damage on his way back.
Dang.
Cody make it back to the stage. Trying to get these. I mean, he's in that mode that I talked to you about, right? Okay, I guess pick up recovery, but I thought he was just gonna stare until eventually one worked. But now it's 1-to-1. Cody could do it.
Cody could do it, but I don't know, man. I'm thinking COSOLIX right here. Just one side sig, one quick little bam bam right there. This is it. Here it comes.
Oh, he dodges the neutral sig.
Oh,
wait, Cody got
he went
so
for the
much damage
read,
on
but
him.
he didn't pause long enough.
Neutral
It was
sig,
like,
yes. Oh, he didn't get it though. I felt it. The double, the chain dodge, the pivot neutral sig. Cody's doing so much off of that. The weapon
landed, but the weapon throw stopped it. Oh my goodness. COSOLIX
gets
so
snared.
lucky to be alive. And he steals the game. Oh, that's robbery right there. We just saw theft. I need to report a crime, dude.
Let's stop. Let's stop what we're doing in this game, COSOLIX and Cody. Please, I can't handle this. What?
That was insane. Oh my
That was
goodness.
the most clutch weapon throw I think I have ever witnessed. I mean, we saw the neutral sig connect. It connected, right? Like, and then it got interrupted before he could get the knockback. Like, that was so clutch. Okay. Game 2. Cody Travis opening up the sides. Nice dash jump pivot down there. Ooh, the neutral sig, the weapon throw. Cody hits him with a downlight slider. COSOLIX has no jumps left. He can stare away. COSOLIX has no jumps.
Wow.
Okay, all right.
I'm surprised. COSOLIX probably should have come in lower on the wall there, because he had no jumps left, and Cody didn't even have to leave the stage, the top of the stage, to knock COSOLIX out in a way where he never touched the floor and didn't get any of his jumps back.
D-light, side light, nair, another downlight sider cutting off the side stick. Cody is furious after that game. I mean, I would be too, right?
He's running away with it now. Oh, jeez. COSOLIX in trouble. What in the world? What is happening? You all saw COSOLIX in the last game, right? I'm not crazy.
Cody is destroying.
He is unleashed.
Wow.
Activated. Instinct.
Okay, he's gonna.
Is he gonna 3-stock? At least not the 3-stock. No, he's not. There's no way.
Okay. I mean, one neutral sig would do it. One neutral sig would do it. He has time.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Neutral sig. Oh, that's a down sig. The wrong one, Cody. You can't drift with Sarah anymore. Stop that. Okay.
It's not good about the win anymore. It's about the 3-stock.
Downer hit, side air. No, a little bit late on that. Falling Cider as well. COSOLIX, can you do it? Can you stop the 3-stock? Down air hits. I don't think so. Weapon throw.
The 3-stock. Oh no!
Cider up the stage. Yes, Charles, we back. Web pound.
Way back.
Oh, what? It's with the recovery, Cody. You can do it. Yes.
No! 3-stock. 3-stock. Oh dang. Okay. So that's how it's gonna be.
You just have to ban Demon Island, and then COSOLIX has no stages to go to, apparently, because Cody just destroyed him. That was so one-sided. I've never seen Cody hunt somebody down ruthlessly with side airs, with blasters before, so that's how I know
he
he's
went there, dude. That was insane. He really went out there for that last side air. Those 2 side airs on the second to last stock. That was nuts.
That was wow.
That was
COSOLIX taking.
All right, so COSOLIX is reconnecting, restarting Brawlhalla real quick, and he is already back, so don't even worry about it. We're going right to it.
Ooh, okay. I'm kind of glad he did, because we weren't really getting a break in between those games. Like, it was just nonstop craziness. Take a moment to...
Yeah, think of the casters.
I know we said it was a battle between us, but we didn't take it literally. Like,
no, dude, this is this is a battle between 2 of the best Brawlhalla players in North America.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go.
Brawl.
Sets tied up 1-1. Wait, is it? Yes,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
definitely.
it's 1-1. And that's a really big deal for Cody Travis. Cody Travis has to win 2 more games in this set to win the entire championship. COSOLIX has to win this set just to have another best of 5, which, if it's anything like these past 2 games, are going to be absolutely crazy.
Dude, if he resets the bracket, it's over. There's no way. With that kind of momentum, COSOLIX will surely win. But it's like, it's a question of whether or not he can make it for the reset.
Oh man, I'm just going to have backing swords in the stocks. That's what I'm wondering. Cider just hit. Cody,
That
go!
was- oh my-
oh.
A real strong start from COSOLIX on this one.
Yeah, everybody, your eyes do not deceive you. Cody Travis did just 3-stock this man, and he is currently getting beat up by the Lance. That is what's happening. Oh, okay. There, sidelight there.
This is as good as it gets for an esports team. When we're in grands and guys are 3-stocking each other, it's like, this is good. We're good. We should all be happy. Oh man! Oh, the second falling reverse nair. That was beautiful. Oh, he might still be able to make it.
Well,
Cody didn't do anything to avoid that one. He needed to drift as far as he could because he was out of options. Looking for a weapon. Got the lance.
okay, down air nair. Great start. Down light as an anti-air from Cody. Hasn't been doing that too much, but he's been adopting it in this set so far. Look for that down air, double down air. No. This gets the side air, and oh, Cody!
Oh,
he was feeling
man,
like it.
he is hungry. Cody's hungry, dude.
Oh, COSOLIX, oh, he recovers the wrong way. Cody's bringing this back. Cider hits, is that going to be the stock? No, Barrasa's defense a little bit too high. COSOLIX on that platform, and perfect neutral. That was so, that was the biggest play that I've ever seen on Lance. Like, he waited really patiently where he was going to go, and then just did a dash, didn't even walk forward after the dash to get in perfect position for that end light to catch him, and Cody didn't get his jump.
Dude, it was a lot nicer than it looked. It might have looked pretty basic to the layman, all right? But let me tell you, that was insane because Cody was very tricky with his recovery back to the stage. Oh, well, hardly matters now. But
Cody kind of
that was a nice play. Anyway, we're down to the last bit here, and do my eyes deceive me?
I don't think they do. Both players have decided to stand still.
I thought I had disconnected. Okay,
no,
so we don't know what's happening. We don't know what's happening right now. It might be that these players are waiting. I think what also might have happened is that maybe the spectate server ended and the match is actually playing out right now and we can't see it. Oh my goodness. What's happening? We need some words from people.
Yeah, I will try to
We're looking. Don't even worry about it. Everybody, we're on the case. What's happening right now? Are they actually waiting?
I
GG.
got back
They
to the
said
lobby.
GG.
And
The match
allowed.
happened. I think the match happened.
It happened. Who won? Who won? Okay, he's got word. COSOLIX
Okay.
not.
Okay, COSOLIX won. It's 2-1 versus COSOLIX. I'm so sorry you didn't get to see the very end of that match. We will put it up on YouTube later or something. We're going to reconnect here real quick. We had a small hiccup in the spectate server, and we're just going to get right back into it here. Let's take a look. Okay. All right, cool.
It's pretty crazy if that's true.
All right, so no worries, guys. We're going to get right back into that. So COSOLIX won. It's now 2-1 for COSOLIX here, and that's got to be really good for COSOLIX here, right? Because one more victory, and he will reset the bracket on Cody, and I'm telling you guys, COSOLIX gets this reset, I think it's over. I think COSOLIX will easily be able to win after winning this reset. But here we go, going on into game 4 now with COSOLIX ahead by 1.
So Cody Travis has to win 2 games in a row to avoid the reset, but COSOLIX is playing pretty well, and we're back on the map that he just got that victory on.
Holy cow, Cody Travis! What a beautiful string.
He's still going.
The momentum
Another
is
dagger
gone.
hits.
When's it gonna end? Okay, COSOLIX regaining control here. He's got to get his composure back.
Oh, he got the side lane to the weapon throw.
Oh, he lost everything.
He's gonna go for that
He was
side air.
trying to
Oh,
get
he
rid
just
of
barely
that
misses it. Neutral stick catches him jumping. That was such a hard read. That neutral stick is not going to connect if you just stand on the ground. He was expecting COSOLIX
that
to jump,
doesn't hit
and he
grounded,
gets it.
right?
Yeah, it does not.
crazy.
So that was just a super huge. He was just like, COSOLIX, you're going to jump in place because you're expecting a down light. So he went for a neutral stick instead. That was so great. And now Cody Travis ahead in entire stock, getting more extra credit. Down air, nair, tries to go for a second nair. Nice last second spot dodge. That was so risky.
That was beautiful. Yeah, to avoid that on a against the lance, you got to be brave. You got to be brave and you got to be quick.
Whoa.
Cody is both of those things. I think he's dead. Yep.
That's another dash forward neutral light knockout from COSOLIX, where he's been using it as this ledge, his edge guard. Instead of going for the dash jump ground pound, which is a little bit slower, he's punishing Cody for drifting too close to the side of the stage instead of going down to the lower edge on the top end. And he's been getting those neutral lights more than once.
Stocks evened up. Damage, close enough. Let's not worry too much about damage, all right? COSOLIX is doing just fine.
Oh, the down stick
okay,
catches the
that was
side
nice.
air.
Oh, God, that
Whoa.
was nice. Okay.
I mean, that
Good
was
job,
like
Cody.
some cinematic thing where like the lance is coming at you full speed and Cody ducks, shoots up, and then takes him off the top. Like that was so neat from Cody to be able to get that down to work. And oh, what? The chain dodge
Oh
in
my,
there.
Cody is so good at this game. I can't believe it. This is
Ground pound
insane.
punish on the side stick, Cody. It's like every time COSOLIX barely manages to take a game from him, Cody brings him back to the map and goes, hold on. I wasn't playing my blasters correctly that game. Let me show you how it's done. It's not a 3-stock this time, but it's pretty darn close as COSOLIX is on the verge of getting 2-stocked in game number 4.
That's
That's
it,
it.
right there. Saw that coming from a mile away. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Like almost every other match we've casted here today. It's game 5. Let's do this. Now, what's on the line here is a little different than usual here, right? Because if COSOLIX wins, we reset the bracket and start again. 0-0 like nothing happened. But if Cody Travis wins this game right now, this very game you're about to watch, it's over and he is the champion. So it's going to come down to this. This could be it. Let's see what happens.
Are we going to end with a game 5 or a game 10? Because if we go to bracket reset, it's going to a game 10. That's just every time without
You're
fail.
probably right.
And I would absolutely love to see it between these two. They're putting on such a great show, and COSOLIX is fighting back. Sidelight nair, another nair. He loves going for that after a sidelight nair. He will go for that chase. Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh,
COSOLIX is lucky to be alive.
Wow.
Dude. That was about to be a nasty gimp. A really, really early gimp, too.
Counter hits.
Fine.
Ooh, COSOLIX going for that sidelight.
Off the
Hey.
side, Cody gets
Fuck.
disarmed. COSOLIX has queued up a second lance and everything. He is all set for this match. That could be it. Beautiful spot dodge from Cody Travis. Very quick on the trigger finger there.
And the platform helps him.
Covered
The
in
weapon throw to
recovery
pick
there.
up down air, side air. That was an amazing play.
God.
And he gets an air through. He interrupts COSOLIX recovery. Okay, he's still alive somehow. Mammoth Fortress. With the weapon throw, he's still. Oh no, I
Okay,
think
got
his recovery was. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I mean, must be.
Okay.
Down to his
it's
second
now
stock now.
stock
Cody Travis.
2.
Yep, COSOLIX has got the lead. It's looking good for the bracket reset. It's looking good for the photo prediction. Let's go, COSOLIX.
is that-
Go by.
Bracket reset is going to be a COSOLIX. I mean, it might be that way. If he wins one set, why can't he win another? Let's go, Cody.
There's
Just
two
get to the
steps to
blasters.
this, right? First is the reset.
Then is the game 10.
Oh, what a dodge.
Whoa, what? Who's
Oh,
recovering
man.
stuff there? The down kick didn't hit. I can't believe COSOLIX dodged into that and it didn't fall.
He's about to take another stock. He's about to get 2 stocks in the
Oh.
lead here. He's looking for one more hit. Cody. This
Silent
could be it.
recovery.
Oh,
Oh no, COSOLIX gonna get up 3-1. Sider hits, COSOLIX goes off to the right side of the stage. Cody is just relying on Blaster Sayers to be able to take the stock and then hopefully get it.
Oh,
No, pick up
beautiful.
recovery. Classic finish.
Really well done.
Now,
Cody's starting to let COSOLIX side air into him, and he's like expecting it and then punishing it.
all right,
and
so
man,
down light.
Side air's tough to do to punish. Lance
He's got to
side
get
air.
down light, side light, nair, and then he'll have him in orange, and then the game will be back to even. That's what I'm expecting. Okay, it's kind of close. The ground pound.
Let's relay
that
that info over to Cody Travis. Coach Taza over here giving.
and then when he's barely in orange, that's when
Oh,
you slide
man.
chart. Let's go. Cody gets one there. He's gonna get it. Sider hits. Oh, Cody's
Oh
doing it.
man, he
He's
is
not
starting
getting
to bring
hit
it
down
back.
light.
Oh,
Recovery.
that's not going to be enough to KO.
Down
but
sig off
it
the
is
side air.
because even
Down
with the
sig off the
damage.
Oh, he doesn't stay on the ground. COSOLIX
Okay,
stares
okay.
him away. Cody goes down to 1 stock. Is this going to be it? Are we going to get the bracket reset? Are we going to game 10?
Maybe.
It's technically game 6. But I'm gonna call
Maybe.
it.
I mean,
He's low on jumps.
COSOLIX
Cody goes
he
off.
still has his lance. I think there's not much health on that lance left. It's about to get disarmed if he holds on to it much longer.
I think Cody is absolutely hoping that an axe cider hits. I don't think he wants to rely on the blasters. Oh, he might.
There
He might go
there
into.
goes the lance. Okay.
might go-
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is it. Potentially COSOLIX's last stock of the tournament. He has to win this right now to reset the bracket, or it's over.
Oh, good start. Gets an unarmed neutral light. He's going for the weapon. No, he waits for Cody to put out the down air and the down light, but Cody still gets a string in. One there hits. COSOLIX is trying to get that landing. Cody can't get the down air through with a side light. Down air neutral light punishes, and Cody just barely avoids getting hit with the neutral stick, but he's taking so much damage. Down air. Doesn't get the second side air. And COSOLIX
So
is getting so much damage in. It's just going to be one
He's got
recovery.
such a big
One
lead, there's
side
no
light
way he
recovery, and
drops
that's going to be it. It's there. That's it.
That's it. The bracket reset. COSOLIX got the bracket reset. Set those scores back.
Dang.
0-0. That's
All right,
all that
you're-
stuff didn't matter.
We don't even have time for replays. They're getting back into game. Number
going
6
right
so
back,
fast. We're
already
already
loading
loading.
it.
We can't even.
That's
react
the
to this
reset,
time.
everybody. We're going right back into it. 0-0. One more time. The winner of this set wins the entire tournament. Cody versus COSOLIX. Let's go.
Oh, all right. This prediction board is getting a little. It's getting a little.
Let's get
I'm kind of getting a little worried. Come on, Cody. Game 10. This is where you shine. Well, what the problem that I've been noticing is that Cody has been like having this like vengeance game after every loss. I'm trying to think, does the math work out? If this is the vengeance game, he wins, he loses, he wins. Oh no. Will he win the entire thing? I'm not sure. All right, come on, Cody. You can do this.
It's
No
going to
bye.
be good. No matter
No
what
bye.
happens, it's going to be good.
It is going to be good, and it is super close on this game.
Oh,
Cody
big
goes to the
punish.
side.
Wow.
And he
Cody Travis, he fell to safety. The end of that side sig got him just barely off the corner there, and he should have been punished for that. But he actually couldn't be because of how he fell and where COSOLIX was.
Oh, the weapon
Oh,
point blank,
okay.
but he gets the stare and then chase dodge. The down air doesn't get the chase dodge stare afterwards. The recovery nearly takes him off the top. These two are insane. What the cider hits? Can Cody get the edge guard? He's looking for the pickup recovery off the stair. No, he side airs the side air. Can't Survive. No, silent recovery. COSOLIX takes the first stock.
Okay, but not by much. He is so damaged here that another one of those up unarmed recoveries will probably do it. Oh, how about an unarmed side air to finish off the stock?
I'm pretty sure that move has been
that move
like
was
10
not
times
hard.
over the history of the game, and now it's KOing. Okay. Ooh, Cos.
Big
It's
damage
really
to
great.
COSOLIX, that 3-piece string. Keeping it going here against Cody Travis. Cody going for some reads here. He's starting to put the down air hitboxes where he thinks COSOLIX is going to go, but COSOLIX just continues to be right.
Yeah, nice down
here
air.
we go. Now
He went for like a chase dodge pivot side air. But he's getting so many down airs. He's getting a ton of damage. Down air hits. I thought he was going to go for a recovery after that for sure. COSOLIX went for that. Ooh. Okay, maybe if he pivoted to that. That's broke the #1 rule for Asa. Okay, side air hits.
Oh, barely
Weapon broke
alive.
hits.
Oh, he can still make it back.
Down-
But he's got
no,
nothing.
Cody.
Oh, Cody not getting trouble. Oh, a small error from Cody Travis results in his death
no.
as COSOLIX takes perfect advantage.
I mean, Cody can go for the downlight recovery. Will that even knock out? He's on the blasters now, looking for the pickup recovery, and that's when the extra credit starts. COSOLIX with the nairs, trying to take this game, but Cody evens it up. Only one lance nair to Cody's name. It is such a dead even game.
Dude, it doesn't get much closer than this. What a crazy set this has been. Again?
Oh,
come on.
wait. Okay, for a second there, I thought I was watching the easy mode bots. That was a little confusing. COSOLIX like, neutralites in place 4 times.
That was crazy.
Why not?
Hey, man. I mean, it'll work. It works, it works.
Cody just really wanted to dash in. Whoa, he went for a neutral kick up that down air.
That might
He's gonna
be
go for a
the if they ended that. Oh,
Slider
Cody
hits
COSOLIX
out.
disarmed.
Grab
This is the worst time for COSOLIX to get disarmed. Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, he's gonna go pick up recovery off that. No, down air cider on the platform bounce. Cody goes all the way up and he gets the Sarah, and Cody wins game 1.
He went out there for it again, like we saw in the last set, right? In that Apocalypse game where he just really chased him out there for that last one. Look at this. Look at him. Look at the bloodlust. Look at the.
I cannot appreciate enough in that replay. We saw that down air cider hit. He hit that down air cider at the weirdest angle because he caught him while above the Mammoth Fortress platform, but it bounced him off the main stage, and he still got the side air to connect that led to that edge guard. Game 2 is coming up on the Demon Islands. Let's go.
Holy cow. All right. Cody wins the game 1 of the bracket reset. Man, that was a crazy match. But we're back on Demon Island here. So, you know, history says COSOLIX wins this one.
Yes, history does say that. I'm willing to guess COSOLIX has like an 80% win rate on this map. He's so good here. But Cody is fighting back. Side air. Yes. Oh, that was so patient.
Usually he's on here with the Scarlet, right? Oh, enough.
That huge. Let's go, Cody. Wait,
Early.
bias.
Let's go, Cody. That's my guy.
Hey, I want to hold on. Listen. Okay, he
Dude, you're
did the
not
most
the main-
amazing act side air.
Through. I think it is totally reasonable for you to be biased. You know?
Well, to an extent, I'll give it that. I have to tone it down a little bit. Okay, COSOLIX, what can he do to come
Hey,
back?
how about COSOLIX to win this one? So if it's got to be, if it's you versus me at this point. Oh, let's go. Let's go, COSOLIX.
But there was what was cool about that edge guard was that COSOLIX went for like his recovery and then side air at the very last second, and Cody waited for all of it to be able to get that axe there, so that Cody never or COSOLIX never does jumps back and then barely fell. Nice side air from COSOLIX, even up the box.
Cody is clearly like more aware than ever of COSOLIX's habits and tendencies. Ooh, man, he hasn't landed one of those in a while, but you just wait.
Recovery
Full stock lead for Cody Travis, man. It's looking bad here. I thought when COSOLIX got the reset, it'd be easy peasy from then on, but it seems that this has awakened some sort of primal instinct within Cody Travis, and he is a full stock ahead right now in game 2.
Look at that landing Sarah to chase dodge, diagonal chain dodge to reposition for the pivot down here. Cody is moving with these blasters. Trying to find a, oh, he said sidelight, no down air afterwards, but so much damage is going on to COSOLIX. That grab pound was almost a perfect dash forward read. It's too bad COSOLIX dashed back. Those falling down airs aren't going to work out, and COSOLIX is getting nairs through, but a sidelight cider will put COSOLIX so deep into orange. Down by cider.
He needs a KO. The nairs won't help with that.
Ground pound. Oh, yes.
Oh, he had nothing left. Beautiful play by Cody. He had him in a checkmate there at the end.
Now, I might be in favor of Cody Travis, but I want a game 10. I won't accept. So for now, I am switching sides to Team COSOLIX with you, Photo. We're gonna be cheering against that guy. In the
all right, you and me together. It's all about COSOLIX on this one.
Let's go COSOLIX. Get us to a game 10.
Let's go COSOLIX. Well, we're on the Demon Island again, which Cody Travis doesn't seem to be afraid of anymore.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay, yeah, it looked really good for Cody. And those were one of the few situations where I actually saw Cody successfully edge guarding COSOLIX on this match, which is just so crazy.
Yeah, and it really was like he figured it out. Like he did all the math, and he knew the answer now. And he's willing to show his work, you know?
Yes, he is willing to show work. And you know, that's respectable quality. If anybody does this work.
Right. Yeah,
really
middle school
homework
tell
the
you.
math is answers and just don't know how they got to that answer. It's like, how do I not know if you cheat? Right? That's thank you.
Thank you, Cody. Oh man, a really good start for Cody here, and on what is essentially game point here for Cody Travis. Oh
that's
boy,
good.
that's an early stop loss for COSOLIX.
Team COSOLIX. Okay, come on, COSOLIX. Back it to a game 10. Weapon picked up. It's axe versus axe. I wouldn't put that in favor of COSOLIX. You know, Cody Travis is one of the few players that made me think that side stick actually has a usage, because I used to think of it as badly as Taro side stick, but he uses it and he doesn't get punished, so
he makes it work. Yeah, he makes it work. I mean, I still feel like it's a crazy thing to ever go for, but look at this.
He's going for it all the time. Wow, Cody is actually just bringing out every signature kit.
COSOLIX finally, he conditioned Cody to spot dodge off of his sidelight, because he's always going for the sidelight recovery. This time, instead, he paused very briefly and landed the neutral sig. Perfect dodge read from COSOLIX, taking that stock from Cody. Got to do it 2 more times here. It's do or die for COSOLIX. Tournament's over if COSOLIX loses.
Yeah, match point for sure. No bracket reset this time to fall back onto Cody Travis. Going for that sidelight, down air hits. He goes for the hardest recovery read I've ever seen. It does not connect. Ground pound misses as well, and COSOLIX is getting the damage in. Nair? No double nair. Cody interrupts with the down air. Side air picks up the axe and the down sig. Doesn't connect. Neither does the side air. He goes all the way out, and the recovery hits COSOLIX on potentially the last stock of the entire tournament.
My goodness. Ooh, okay. This is this tournament stock for COSOLIX here. He's got to get it done. He's got to do a lot of work with this stock just to stay in the game, just to keep the win out of Cody's hands for a little longer. Oh, he charged! He tried to Superman it.
All right, Cody trying to get the sidelights in. The sider comes through. COSOLIX is keeping this close. Weapon toss comes through, doesn't get the recovery afterwards. That one hits, and now COSOLIX has it 1-1, and anything is possible with COSOLIX on Demon Island. I know he knows the pressure is on. Oh, but Cody
really
kicks him twice.
Back, though.
What? They're just kicking each other.
Is just gonna unarmed battle? Okay.
Oh, that just came so close.
Oh, COSOLIX got rid of that axe in a bad way. He obviously wants to get a lance as soon as possible. Cody knows it. Cody's trying to stop it. Can't stop that, though. COSOLIX knocks him out of the way. COSOLIX is in trouble. This could be the end. The end is near. Is it gonna be Cody Travis?
Come on, COSOLIX is getting some damage through.
He's not collecting rehab so easily.
Oh, silent nair. A few more of those and a recovery will definitely take Cody off the top and bring it to a game 4. He's continuing to get more lance nairs, but the down air hits. No side air afterwards. 1 nair. Can he get another one? Oh, he barely misses, but Cody gets the snare.
That's it! It's over! Ladies and gentlemen, it's over! Cody Travis is your North American Autumn Champion! Oh man, what a tournament, what a set! COSOLIX fought so hard, but it just wasn't enough. Cody wins. The #1 power ranked player will remain #1 power ranked for at least one more tournament. it's looking hard to catch up to him at this point. He's been doing so well throughout 2020. Oh my goodness. Let's check out the replay. What an insane. Oh, and this is the replay for the whole set too. Nice.
what's crazy is that Cody 3-stocked the guy that ended up taking a set off of him before this set. That's how insane this entire grand finals was. We're seeing Cody here on Mammoth Fortress. There was that down air side I was talking about that was so crazy, and then going all the way out to be able to take COSOLIX, not even giving him a chance.
Blood was real, dude. He after it. Man, Cody Travis looking good in these highlights. Jeez. One more? Check this out. Oh, this was the... Okay, check this out. Never mind.
Final
Different.
hit.
Cider. So cool. And that's the end of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. But the day's not over. We have more tournaments for you here. Coming up right after this, we're going to get right into Australia with TWK and Duke. That's going to be cool. And then right after that, we got Southeast Asia. 2 more Autumn Championships still. And that's just today. Tomorrow, Europe and South America. But that's the end of North America. Thank you so much for letting us be here with you guys. Taza, I believe I speak for both of us when I say thank you. And we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go on a super quick little break, and we'll be back with Australia. Congratulations, Cody Travis.
Time is ticking. It's us versus them time. Fighter versus fighter. It's time for the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship.
Autumn Championship rolls on with the Australian portion of things coming up in just a little bit. But before we get into that, of course, we got to give you that bracket update to see where everything is when we get into the Australian portion of things. TWK, are you excited for what we're going to see for Australia?
I'm really excited, especially because we're coming into it after it's already gotten down into that top 6. You can see sitting on the winner's side, there's KYLAR Alice versus Goddess, and then down in the lower bracket, Doggo versus Dummy and Shadow versus Power are gonna be vying to see if they can crack their way back into grand finals.
Yeah, very exciting to see who our top 4 are ultimately going to be. Of course, I have my predictions of my favorites for this, and I'm sure you do as well. But we also want to find out how much our predictions are going to be earning when they conclude this tournament. So let's bring up that money graphic. I don't know if that's the right way to phrase that.
We got to show them the pricing breakdown, man.
Yeah,
what's the prize pool? What's up for grabs other than just the all-important power rankings and the glory that goes with winning? Look at this. We've got $2,500 per region for Australia and Southeast Asia. We saw earlier North America and Europe and South America will also be fighting for that $5,000 per region. And then doubles mirrors that exactly, $5,000 per region for North America, Europe, South America, and doubles for Australia and Southeast Asia, $2,500 per region. That means there's $40,000 up for grabs across this entire event.
Quite a pretty penny, and our predictions for who are going to be earning those very shiny pennies. I've said earlier in the pre-show, I am a huge fan of KYLAR Alice. I've been watching him for a very long time. I think it's another tournament for KYLAR Alice. Granted, I was wrong as far as North American predictions go, but I feel confident about my predictions for Australia. How are you feeling?
Man, you know what? I think everybody was wrong. Everybody got the head fake in North America, but I'm feeling pretty confident about Australia.
But what's
am I supposed to give you my prediction? They just brought it up, spoiled it right there. KYLAR Alice, I would be so hard pressed to downplay this man. I mean, he won a tournament just going straight random pick. I was looking at, the bracket reports. Thank you for reporting your characters, by the way, folks, down in Australia. He's been playing Bode Bar this entire tournament. He is not playing around. It's just the main chicken the entire way.
Yeah, this has been his pick as far as serious picks go. He is going to be running up against Goddess in the first match we're going to watch for the Australian region. Getting ready to lock in and ban out some maps. Goddess going to be coming in with the Amethyst pick. The heavy meta continues on in the Australian region. But of course, like you said, KYLAR Alice on the Bode Bar. No huge surprise there. That's kind of been the big pick for KYLAR Alice. And of course, we're expecting that to pay off, but we'll see if that really comes to fruition as we get right on to game 1 of this winner's final.
All right, so game 1 being Mammoth Fortress, a very stable stage at that. A lot of people like to use this as they're just kind of feeling out, getting their footing for the set.
Yeah, it's just a good all-around map. You get a little bit of everything because that platform moves around. Then you have those times where you've got that soft platform above the map, and you have those times where you've got just a generally flat map. Lots of different ways that you can kind of feel out how your opponent plays. Interesting option from KYLAR Alice there. Went for the downlight into nothing. Didn't really have the read on where he was going to hit that downlight. It's kind of situational. If you're stacked up, you got to go for those down airs. Whereas if it's a little more forward, you can go for something like a side air, side light, or maybe even a signature, depending on your character.
Yeah, I am a big fan of the stomp into nothing, so you get the reset for the guaranteed stomp into signature. But it looks like KYLAR is just grabbing the sword, going for the 3-piece combo that you get once they're damaged enough to dribble them off the ground, and an easy spike. KYLAR Alice with the first stock of the game.
Yeah, but still fairly damaged opportunity here for Goddess. Coming in with that high strength, Zol could get it. You've seen KYLAR Alice go for the early option there with the downlight side air. Goddess not damaged enough for that to happen. She does need to find a side air here to finish off this stock of KYLAR Alice, but KYLAR Alice with the hammer plays, able to outspace the side sig.
Yeah, and that one, you can actually run farther the more you hold it. So it's a little bit of a game of chicken almost. Like, are they going to hold it all the way, or am I going to backdash? Am I going to try and dodge? When do I try and fake out their movement with it?
And sometimes it's good to hold it. You can outrun your opponent, try to get out of dodge, make sure you don't get punished. Opportunity here, Goddess!
Whoa!
Waiting out the spot dodge, but KYLAR Alice with the gravity cancel downlight is going to get a big knockout opportunity here. Another recovery.
Oh my gosh.
Up for KYLAR Alice.
Yeah, that was a gutsy play too. The gravity cancel downlight. I mean, okay. First stock, signs of life coming from Goddess. Not to get 3-stock, but I gotta tell you, usually that cannon string, you see the side light, you wait for the dodge, and then they want to just take you for a ride. Side light, side air, just rinse, repeat off the stage. But KYLAR fighting back with that gravity cancel, it could have ended horribly if Goddess caught onto that, because that forces your dodge into the 3-second cooldown, even if you touch the ground.
Yeah, to KYLAR's credit, though, he did have that extra stock to play with. He was up, had that lead, so definitely could go for something a little bit risky there. You're already seeing him start to bring out some bigger strings with the sword, was able to get that down air into a gravity cancel neutral light extension as he's working down this final stock of Goddess here in game number 1.
Oh, just perfect spacing right up those flower petals. And now has all the damage that he needs to take out Goddess. Goddess just tying up the stocks. All right, so this is where it gets really dangerous because anything could actually happen. If Goddess has that cannon, there are some big strings that could take KYLAR out, even just from late yellow.
Yeah, cannon is going to be Goddess's best friend right now, or apparently not. This axe doing work for Goddess.
Oh yeah, but KYLAR just buttoning it up, stomp, side air. The truest of old friends for Hammer players.
Of course, just a good old classic downlight side air. Every Hammer player has to know that combo because it's such a good knockout tool.
Oh yeah, I mean, knockout tool, you build the damage. If you ever just not sure what to do, it's a decent go-to.
Yeah, can't go wrong, except for when they have no damage on them, and then you kind of go wrong because then you're
you just miss?
Yeah, then you miss.
The stomp doesn't set up low enough, and you just miss, and then you get cannon strung in. Whoops. Oh, Goddess with the changeover to Jala.
I like it. We saw the work coming out from the axe on that last stock from Goddess, so why not bring a little bit more of an aggressive axe, something that's got that high dexterity, high movement speed coming out from Goddess.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the axe did a ton of work last game. And on a map like this, where it has very small walls, the axe down air and ground pound become that much more effective.
Unfortunately for Goddess, you're scared with the sword.
I mean, with that, you might have said, unfortunately, KYLAR might be a little bit more adept with the sword, but you would not be able to really tell because the damage build was fairly even throughout.
But heavy swing coming out from Goddess, hitting the side signature, gonna take the first stock. Now, we did talk about, yeah, she's bringing in this axe. She's going to have a little bit more dexterity, a little bit more movement speed with this axe, but she's also taking away from that defense. So she does run that risk of if KYLAR Alice gets that hammer, those hammer swings are going to hit a little bit harder onto this Jala.
Ooh, and there you see stock finally falling down. You managed to do a decent amount of damage, and that's, like you said, Jala wants that lead. It is more strength focused, not as much defense focused, so you've got to just win it out on the damage build and hope to kind of race them to the finish of these stocks.
Yeah, when you're playing a low defense character, usually aggression is your friend. Down sit connection for KYLAR Alice. Gonna continue for more onto Goddess, and she doesn't have the jumps.
That was a huge turnaround by KYLAR Alice. I mean, he took barely any damage and just managed to take Goddess out. That was essentially a 0 to death. Might have gotten tagged once or twice, but doesn't even really matter, especially with how much extra damage he's getting right now.
He's just getting so much damage on this hammer, even denies the weapon from Goddess. Goddess, she's trying to find the opening to get in, does pick up the sword, will side air KYLAR Alice away, but she is a full stock behind, and KYLAR Alice is one stomp Sair from closing out game number 2.
Ooh, little high for that down signature to connect, but that is one of Jala's main threats and tools that she has in her kit. It's incredibly strong, hits incredibly fast, but it's not really that large.
She's crazy. She went for optimal damage over optimal knockout. KYLAR Alice in the red, and she went for downlight down air. Zephyrs going for a straight downlight recovery, downlight air. KYLAR Alice gonna get the recovery to close out game number 2.
Jeez, so sitting pretty, KYLAR Alice. I mean, is he had essentially, I was looking at the bracket, 3-0 sets kind of all the way up through to this point. Is it going to be 3-0 to put him in grand finals?
It just might be a KYLAR Alice 3-0 victory as we get right on into the map bans for game number 3. Goddess looking to make another swap over to the Thor.
Yeah, so this swap, I mean, it's kind of like Goddess is just hitting all across the board. We saw, you know, Zol go in for the Amethyst pick with maximum strength, and then went for the Jala pick with minimum defense, and now Thor with maximum defense, even going so far as to take the extra defense point from the stance, looking to just hold on as long as possible for whatever adaptation may be needed.
Yeah, playing musical chairs with the stat line. No retention as far as weapons go. We'll be bringing out a hammer, though, to go hammer to hammer against KYLAR Alice. Maybe just giving a little bit of a nod to how well the hammer works for KYLAR in game number 2.
Oh, geez, and continues to work into game number 3 here. That's too far. Just shy of being able to make it back to that corner. Goddess, she recognized it. Dive kicks down to her doom. Just, all right, we go next. Next stock, please.
Yeah, that one didn't happen. That was a warm-up stock for this Thor.
You just got to get a little warmed up, you know. It's I don't know about that, man. It's a little late for just the warm-up. We're already down 2-0 and down yet another stock. You don't have that much time.
Well, she's only got 2 more stocks to warm up with. Does find the side signature. Gonna stick with the orb, not able to connect with the down air, but KYLAR Alice still waiting for the weapon pickup. There's the spawn. Goddess hunting for the knockout, but can't find the connection.
Oh, bicycle kick does connect, though. And now Goddess back in the mix. Really not far behind. I mean, if you just kind of figure out the damage and force difference on their defense, I'd say Goddess might even... No, this is dead even. Goddess got hit a couple times.
This is definitely doable for Goddess, basically even between the two of them. Nice side air from Goddess. Can't quite find the follow-up, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. When you're playing Orb, you're looking for these extended strings, a ton of dodge reads. You don't want to just get, 1-2 hits. You want to bring that into the 3 and 4 territory.
Yo, but speaking of one hit, KYLAR Alice just need to hit the side sig.
I mean, if you're only hitting 1 hit, that's a pretty good one to get.
That's the only one that you really need. Just win games, hit side sigs. You're seeing him throw the weapon toss forward, just trying to keep that pressure onto Goddess, but now you're seeing Goddess over to hammer with the downlight sider, a little too close to the corner, though.
Man, that has happened time and again. KYLAR really just skating up and over the corner, hugging it as tightly as possible, and smacking Goddess. Like, time and again.
Good movement from
Great
Goddess,
punish
though.
on that gravity cancel. Yeah, that gravity cancel side lay on the sword. Oh my gosh. That grab out? Oh! What? Why? Why? I mean, like my Goddess, but KYLAR, why would you do that? You know Goddess is good enough to convert off of those. Please.
He gave her the one opening she needed to gravity cancel Ensig. What an odd option, too. Like, not a Nair or, anything like that. Gravity cancel Ensig to connect onto KYLAR. Chase dodge up. Still has to find the damage onto KYLAR Alice, though. Still very much behind here in game number 3.
And now Goddess trying to make her way back to the wall. Using that grab cancel neutral signature on the orb, a very good option for just covering space if you got to go up to the side.
It does turn him into lightning for a little bit, but also going to be turned into some demon dust as KYLAR Alice finds the downlight recovery to take it in a clean 3-0 over Goddess to earn a spot in the grand finals.
Jeez. Let's see, that one just a little too far on the first knockout. And then, ooh, Goddess firing back with that bicycle kick. That's one of my personal favorite moves in the game. It just looks so cool. But now we're going to see that very aggressive ground pound. Oh no, I wanted to see the ground pound survive. I'm going to have to go clip that myself. I'm sure somebody out there clipped it because, geez, what a moment. We're going to be talking about that on the Monday Esports Dev stream, no doubt.
So of course, I'm sure Pingu has that clipped and everything. But congratulations to KYLAR Alice. You're seeing him move on into the grand finals. Guaranteed top 2 finish. And now he's just got to wait and see who he's going to be fighting. Down in the lower bracket, you're seeing Doggo currently 2-0 over Dummy, 1 game away from earning his spot in the top 4. On the other side, Shadow and Power still fighting it out. We are waiting to see who between them will be going on to fight who between Doggo and Dummy in just a little bit.
Oh man, so this is kind of crazy. I mean, you know, we both kind of gave our general picks for like, all right, KYLAR, that's who we think is going to win this entire tournament, the whole event. And he's sitting in grand finals right now. During the pre-show, I know you guys were breaking down some top 3s. Do you have any addendums, adjustments, extra thoughts to add to those?
That's definitely worth pointing out because initially coming into this, you know, Doggo definitely our favorite, Sparky and mine, for our 2nd place finish. Doggo consistently top 2 finish, absolutely amazing player. And if you go back and look at that bracket, Goddess won 3-1 over Doggo to earn her spot in that winner's final. So Doggo may be having a little bit of a rougher time here in the Autumn Championship, might be running into some new things that are now legal in the tournament, or maybe just not quite as warmed up for the tournament as he has been in the past.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good question just because, you know, it is a long road to get through these events. So you're going to come up against a bunch of crazy stuff. And for those of you who may be just joining us and you may not be as familiar with double elimination tournaments, we've got a little bit of a breakdown for you. Tournaments this weekend consist of the 1v1 format. It is an individual event, open bracket. Everybody could enter. They registered, and now they're going to fight it out against each other, mano a mano, 8 minutes on the clock, 3 stocks, no gadgets. It is double elimination, which means you need to lose 2 sets to get knocked out. Right now, we are in all best of 5 territory, so you've got to win 3 out of 5 matches to proceed.
Yes, and like you said, you got to lose 2, so when we get to that grand finals, someone will have that winner's bracket advantage. But for now, we're in the loser's semifinal with Doggo versus Power. Doggo locked in with the Garnet, of course, that Petra crossover, and on the other side, Rayman from the Rayman universe. No, thank you.
I mean, you listen, everybody, they spam the Rayman pick on the legend screen.
Yeah.
Just that way they go, yeah, yeah, and you hear the little helicopter hair. That's the crazy thing about this character. Rayman, if you haven't played any of his games, he can actually spin that hair up top, those luscious locks. And that actually gives him a little bit of lift. So he gets to hover around like a helicopter, and that continues into a number of his signatures. So you gotta watch out.
Yeah, Doggo's the one giving him a little bit of a lift right now, knocking Power around, doing some really good stuff with the orb, but Power getting the better of the damage trades. That axe will do a little bit more damage. You see that down sig come out. That is one of the big threats of the Rayman, is that ability to throw out that down sig off stage.
I also really appreciate the fact that Rayman was holding an axe made of Macho Man Randy Savage.
Got to give some love to the other crossovers in the Brawlhalla universe. No knockouts just yet. You do see Power getting sent off by that neutral air, and Doggo trying to get some damage built up with the weapon toss, trying to keep the pressure going. Side stick thrown out. Power avoids it.
Big uppercut to seal the deal. Those gauntlets, they're mostly going to be looking for, you know, any kind of downward sending attack off the stage or that uppercut, main knockout threat.
Yeah, but now that Doggo's over to the orb, likely we'll be looking for a side air. to finish this one off. Not able to find the side air connection though, and Power able to get back up onto the stage. Going to be able to add a little bit more damage, that extra credit when you get that stock advantage.
Yeah, so Doggo is really just hunting, looking for some solid attack, and there it is! Swapping immediately over to the gauntlets and the uppercut.
Then you see Doggo going as high as possible before throwing the weapon away. Wants to try to keep that weapon active as long as possible to delay the weapon spawn. Unfortunately, went off stage, so it's not going to land down on the stage and keep it active. And that means Power able to pick up some gauntlets.
Ooh. Yeah, so both of these players, they're playing pretty heavy string weapons. Oh, big dunk with that chargeable blast. So they're playing pretty heavy string weapons, so I'm always curious to see, all right, where is the dodge break point, and which way do you favor to go after getting hit by some of those string openers? Because adjusting to that is going to be where you'll see all the big damage build.
Yeah, the classic with gauntlet. Oh, wow! What an option. Going for the neutral signature to get up over the corner, and it just chased down Doggo. The heat-seeking lums coming out from Power, and that's going to be the stock advantage opportunity again to extend onto Doggo. Does he have the reads like you were talking about off these sidelights?
Yeah, you see it. You always go for that side light, and every gauntlet player loves to do it. Side light into which way are you going to dodge? Because that's where they get to cash out for huge damage with lengthy strings. Right now, it hasn't really seemed any particular way that either player has been favoring, so they haven't really gone. Oh my gosh! Oh! Just fell sliding down right next to the wall, but couldn't reach it in time to touch it.
His elbows don't exist. You can't touch the wall with them.
Oh my gosh, not like this.
The Rayman life is so hard. Power gonna fall in game number 1, but fortunately, like you said a little while ago, best of 5. So still 2 more opportunities for Power to come back into this and earn their spot in the losers final, guaranteeing that top 3 finish.
Yeah, so now the map bans are bringing us to the next game. Game number 2, Legends Unchanged. However, the battleground will look a little bit different. We're going to Small Great Hall. It's got tri-platforms, those 3 soft platforms in a triangle formation.
We'll see how those soft platforms come into play. No fancy ledge cancel shenanigans, or at least not too much. Might be able to do like a downlight with the axe if Power opts to go for that. But for now, just going to be going in with some standard gauntlet plays. Good avoidance of that recovery and a solid punish coming out from Power.
Oh, catches the potentially high recovery, trying to land on that soft platform. And Power just able to jump right up there, snipe with the axe side.
I think that neutral light was the first damage Doggo has done to Power. Holy cow, what a good start for Power. Already a full stock up onto Doggo, but Doggo back to the orb. Great chase up. You saw him chase, dodge up alongside Power to get that follow-up side air.
Yeah, so here's the thing. With as good of a start as Power has had here, you wouldn't know that the last game ended as catastrophically as it did, especially since now Power working on a 3 stock. This is monumental.
Or in some degrees, this might be catastrophic if you're a Doggo fan, but Doggo does find the down light, gravity cancel, neutral heavy.
Why does Sparky hang out with you? I don't understand. When you make jokes like this at a time like this, how could you?
No, there's no such thing as a bad time for a good joke. But Doggo off stage against Power, nice little neutral air, not able to find those follow-ups. Like you were saying, need to find those extensions, those reads off of those setup tools.
Because right now, Doggo just managing to keep Power off stage. Side light into side air, again ensuring the corner guard. Oh, caught in the rapid fire blasts. Not yet enough to knock him out, though. Power maintains the stock advantage.
I love that it's the battle of the flying fists. Power with the gravity cancel down, or the down signature. Doggo with the neutral.
You're just like, there's disembodied hands just flying all over the place, looking to smack people.
Some good theming on that one. Side light, side air from Doggo. Able to take this down to final stocks. There is that 5% chance, right? Doggo still has some health to work with, and Power did throw a stock in the end of game number 1.
5%, you're really bringing out the D&D numbers here. You're just like, he could roll a 1 right now. The critical failure.
No, it happens. There's always that chance. Looking like at least a 2 or a 3 on the roll so far. Oh no.
Yeah, it's oh my gosh. Power, I can't believe. Started off working on a 3 stock here, and Doggo just really bringing this one back. Oh, but Power, yes. Clutches it out. That ground pound could not have come soon enough.
That was the second stock in game number 2 that was taken by a fairly standard ground pound, gauntlet ground pound coming out from Power. I'm surprised Doggo's not reacting a little bit more in time against that ground pound. Maybe just a little bit deer in the headlights against that, but we'll see if Doggo can change up that timing as we get right on into game number 3. Currently tied 1 apiece between Doggo and Power.
Yeah, so it's worth mentioning, you know, you talked about that Gauntlets ground pound, and since they are both using Gauntlets, you'd assume that they are very adept. They've got a lot of knowledge around it, but it is one of the slower ground pounds as far as falling speed. So you can actually, you know, fast fall to stay underneath it and kind of race them to the bottom a little bit, but that Gauntlets ground pound, you can steer it forward and back a little bit. Backwards, not so much, but forwards, very deadly.
Yeah, so generally speaking, the idea is that you kind of pull them down and away from the stage, and then immediately when they get close enough, dodge underneath it because they don't have the time to react, and they're suddenly underneath you. Good dodges from Doggo, though, avoiding that down signature from Power, but a little bit off the mark on that side light, and Power able to get a good punish.
Yeah, damage is certainly accelerating for both of these players. I honestly have no idea what's going to happen just because this set has been such a roller coaster.
It's definitely been wild. Side signature gonna connect for Doggo. Looking to finish the stock, but just not finding the positioning for it. Side air misses and Power with the punish.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be one of the common knockout confirms they're looking for. And again, the down light into the gravity cancel, neutral heavy on unarmed. One of the earliest ways to take somebody out when you don't have a weapon handy.
Yeah, that's just slightly more optimal than the downlight recovery. Granted, downlight recovery easier to do, but downlight neutral heavy, little bit more force on that one.
Oh my gosh. Rayman and Garnet just punching each other across the stage. Seems like almost choreographed because it's like, all right, I'm gonna hit you, then I'll chase, you'll hit me, you'll chase, and we'll just keep going around and around until one of us can't hang anymore.
Yeah, that's the kung fu fight, right? That's Ip Man versus guy who challenged Ip Man for his dojo, and they're just doing the fist fight.
I think that's what it said in the credits. Yeah, guy who challenged Ip Man for his dojo, number 1, number 2, number 3.
Well, I kept it vague because it happens in like every Ip Man movie, so I was like, all right, well, just pick your movie and you'll find out when that happened.
Pick your favorite, just imagine it as this one.
Just don't pick 4 as
Oh
your
my
favorite.
God.
Side air from Doggo to get the stock. This is the first lead Doggo has had in this set.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that is huge. Because Power, you know, he starts off incredibly well, but Doggo just always clutching it out at the end. It's 1-1 in the set right now, so any bit of change up that you can give to the previous rhythm is just going to help you out.
Good dodging coming out from Doggo. Power struggling to finish the stock, finds the side air though. Just a little bit of a damage lead in the favor of Doggo.
Yeah, trying to find a weapon, but right now Power just starving them out, tossing away his own, grabbing whichever ones fall, but now it's into the gauntlets versus the orb.
Power gets stacked up. Nice 3-piece coming out from Power. Doggo with no reaction out of that one, and Power's going to switch the axe for the bigger damage per hit.
Yeah, I mean, if you see yourself just trading back and forth, and the neutral game isn't really the problem outside of that, just go for the more damaging weapon if you have that available in your kit. Just because, hey, if you want to trade back and forth, I'm just gonna win out ahead. Oh, uppercut off the top, and now Powar 2-1. You know, you mentioned Doggo having the lead there, and it can just evaporate so quickly.
Yeah, was not able to get a huge bonus off that lead, right? Doggo was in the red on that second stock when Power was on their final stock, and Doggo got a little bit of damage there, but it just was not enough to get a solid and comfortable finish at the end of game number 3. And now Power 1 game away from closing this out, taking the second seed out of the tournament, and going on to challenge Goddess in the losers final. Doggo gonna try to hold on for dear life, sticking with the orb. That's been the better for the damage build so far.
Yeah, I'm all for, you know, whichever one you see working. Now that you've got a bunch of information throughout the set, you've got to be able to hammer on, all right, what's been working, what hasn't, what needs changes and adaptations applied to it if I'm going to continue attempting.
Stick with what's working, but unfortunately for Doggo, did miss the weapon toss. Power with a really good spot dodge through it, and that means that Doggo's now doing the gauntlet mirror match.
Yeah, and I think Power has usually been winning those out, even though we haven't seen any crazy extended strings, because Doggo tends to find the escape before too much damage is done. It's really just neutral interaction after neutral interaction going the way of Power.
And just getting that one extra hit when needed. Does find the side air off the whiffed recovery from Doggo, and Power gonna take that stock advantage. Deep Red, though, could see this one evened up with a downlight gravity cancel neutral heavy.
I mean, if history repeats itself, that could be what we're looking at. Unfortunately, you know, with the orb here, it gives you a couple better, tastier options.
Yeah, some better starters for the knockout tool. That's just gonna be a raw neutral light. Unfortunately, not enough force on that one. Generally, it is a lot of damage required to knock out with a neutral light from the opposite side of the stage.
Yeah, it's just too much ground to cover, and those things, you know, they can create space, but not really take stocks. Not a high force move at that.
Can't take that. Can't create that much space. Side air though is going to take out the stock. Doggo evening this one up just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, finally, I want to know exactly how much damage had to be built onto Power there, because he was deep in that barbecue sauce color. I mean, his health was turning just completely just charcoal.
Fantastic stock extension from Power. But Doggo, again, sticking with the orb. I'm loving what I'm seeing. Doggo just getting this damage built up onto Power, finding those extensions, getting 2, 3, maybe even 4 hits off of one orb starter.
Ooh, there it is. So now that extra damage the corner guard set up, Power again having to find a weapon.
Does slip fast, does find the axe, but Doggo just staying stacked up with the neutral light. A little bit of a faster neutral light on the orb. Oh, but Power's got the range advantage with that axe neutral light. Side light into neutral air. Oh no.
Oh my gosh. The axe slide, the skateboard axe, and then again, another just standard gauntlet ground pound. Just let it fly as soon as you can.
Like, part of me, it just feels like Doggo's reactions are just a little bit slow. That's the second time Power's just done like a raw gravity canceled side signature with axe that happens to go on stage, and Doggo stands there and is like, oh, that was okay, and just like doesn't react.
It seems to be that Power is attacking from these ranges that are just, oh my gosh,
Nice.
beautiful
That was a good
bicycle kick. Yeah, that's the thing. You can bounce that orb off the wall and cover some extra space. But yeah, it seems like Power, he just consistently attacks from ranges a little bit farther than I think Doggo expects. Whether you get to hold on to the axe slide to get that little extra range, or you hold on to the ground pound to go a little bit farther. Ooh, yo, bounce him.
Oh, good spot on.
This
All right,
time.
didn't find the punish.
Is it too little, too late though?
Found their reaction button, but Unfortunately, not enough health to play with. Power Ranger going to take it 3-1 over Doggo, taking the second seed out of the tournament and earning their spot in the losers final on the Rayman, a character that we don't see very often in tournaments. So cool to see Power doing work with it.
Oh yeah. And using that axe slide to great effect so many times. I mean, that was really cool because that's for unique signatures.
I still want to go back to the N-Sig on the corner, man. Like, that's one that if I was Doggo would be nightmare fuel for me.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing, oh no, there's the mushroom. A trail of lums leading right to me? Terrible, terrible.
It's the X at the end of the treasure map, but that X is you, and that stock is gone. Doggo, there you see it on the bracket. Doggo getting taken out 3-1 by Power. And Power now sitting in the losers final to challenge Goddess. Who do you think Goddess is going to play? That's my big question, as Goddess has played 3 characters on stream so far.
Man, I honestly have no clue. She's got a pretty wide stable that she can choose from. And I think I would probably start off with the Thor, just because that's the one that you have the most warmed up. It started to do a little bit of damage in that last set, so I think that would take the least amount of time to spin up, just because it's so fresh in your mind.
On the other side, Power's coming hot off a win over a Petra, and it wasn't even just like a gauntlet heavy Petra. Like, that was some orb heavy Petra. I think maybe Goddess might want to go for something completely out of left field, at least for game number 1, where Power is already warmed up against an orb. But we'll see how Goddess is feeling in just a little bit, as we're just still waiting for them to lock in. If Goddess went for an out of left field pick, what do you think?
Oh geez, man, I feel like I would have to look through the past bracket and just be like, what characters has Goddess reported? What all is just the wealth of options that are available? Because right now, if you're just looking for how do you take Rayman and Power completely by surprise, you bring out something like Azoth. Oh, okay, sticking with the Thor. All right, I'm privy to a little bit of extra information than you folks, because I'm sitting looking at the lobby here and I see Goddess, she locked in the Thor with that extra point of defense.
There you're seeing it. You had the early read way in advance. It is going to be the Thor, like you were predicting, going in for game number 1 against Power on the Rayman for the losers final.
All right, so this is best 3 out of 5. The loser of this, they're going to end out in 3rd place. The winner gets a shot at grand finals.
Who's going to get that shot at KYLAR Alice, who has 3-0'd his way through this bracket so convincingly? Power, unfortunately, gonna disarm himself. Hit the weapon toss with the axe, but was not able to pick it up as he put himself into active frames on that neutral line.
Right now, damage build not really going one way or the other. They're kind of just scrapping back and forth, looking to get a read. No extended strings just yet. Jockeying for position back and forth. If Power is able to make use of a lot of those big dunking, the axe down signature, the gauntlet ground pounds, even the gauntlet down signature here, because the walls are so short, I think that would work wonders when you're trying to chip through high defense like Thor.
Yeah, can just deny stocks. Down air will do it. Power gonna take the first stock off of Goddess.
Yeah, and that's what we're really looking for. You don't have to chip all the way through that defense to knock them out off the map if you can just prevent them from making it back to the stage.
Goddess went for the reaction there. You saw the downlight into the down air. Interestingly enough, could have gone for the N-Sig, considering it is Thor who has that stacked N-Sig option, but instead will still find the knockout with that side air.
Yeah, that's one of those options that you've just got to be hyper-focused and sure that you are close enough for that to connect. Because I would, oh my gosh, there's one, and the chop down just enough to make it back to the wall.
Yeah, Power thought she was dead to rights, went away from that, but Goddess, again, that high defense Thor, we've seen Thor extend stock so incredibly long, and there you're seeing it again.
Now juggling power up, the orb just flying back and forth, keeping him on his heels.
Interesting option.
Gosh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, I would have expected. I think he probably was trying to go for some sort of like chase dodge into that down air, but just couldn't get the range.
Go for the weapon toss. Going for another one. Goddess not able to find the hit on the down sig and power. Able to get back and steal that weapon advantage. Goddess is going for these risky plays with these gravity cancels. Still got past. Ah!
I can't believe Goddess got all the way through that entire axe ground pound. That was crazy. The most perfect of dodges.
With such a clean dodge. Goddess does find the side air and will get that stock advantage, but deep red power can get this, even this up immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care how much defense Thor has. That. Wait a minute. Yes, has to go for the extra follow-up to secure the knockout.
Yeah, that's you got to double tap that zombie right there. Power though has the weapon advantage. Goddess with the unarmed doesn't even care about it. Is just getting more damage put out on the power.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to assert your dominance early in these sets. It seems like when somebody gets the advantage, they've just been running away with it. So many bicycle kicks. Use it to approach.
Just that range on that down air. Goddess using it kind of like a bow down air that we used to see a long time ago. Is just like poke forward because it's got so much range on it.
And that's game number 1 going the way of Goddess. That was solid. The last stock, Goddess really just seemed to get a read onto Power's movement and was just blocking him at every pass.
Yeah, just those down airs started to honestly feel oppressive going at Power. Power just couldn't find a way past this barrage of orbs. And now we're seeing he's like, all right, I'll just play a different character. Go over to the Val with higher defense, good movement speed, good abilities to move around that orb, and will still retain the gauntlets from the Rayman.
Now this is interesting just because there was so much work being done by the axe. You know, even punishing some of the gravity cancels, it really just seemed to pay out just because it is so high damage, so high force per move.
Yeah, and going from that to Val, just a very low strength character, could start seeing that hurt a little bit, but as long as Power is getting those extensions, getting those 3 hits, will not even matter until it's time to knock out the stock.
Man, but it seems like Power, for whatever reason, his gauntlets on Val play completely differently from the gauntlets on Rayman. He just seems to be finding every read.
Do you ever feel that way? Like, I swear, when I play some characters like that have higher movement speed, like the weapons just play completely different.
Yeah, I mean, that is incredibly fair, just because your positioning is so incredibly important in platform fighters. So usually you feel like, that'll be a little bit too far for Rayman to make the jump maybe, but Val, oh, she's right there every time.
That's what we're seeing as Power able to get the clean knockout with the down light recovery. Gonna wait a little bit before denying this weapon pickup. Again, trying to delay that weapon spawn from Goddess for a little while, but Goddess does find the hammer pickup.
Ooh, stomp side air and clearing that out before taking virtually any damage. Goddess bringing it just dead even between these stocks.
Yeah, that's like a neutral light in terms of damage difference. Power does find more neutral lights, so damage difference a little bit wider now.
Neutral light difference, you say? Why not 2, 3, 4?
Just a couple more. Nice side air from Goddess will shove Power away. Power's going to swap on over to the gauntlets. Of course, that comfort weapon retained from the previous character picks.
Ooh. Red to the outside, that would have been the odd option for sure. These gauntlet ground pounds, I swear, I don't know how Power keeps landing them in just such weird situations.
Throw him out in neutral, throw him out all the time. Nice recovery though from Power. Again, he's changing up the timing on that side light. We saw Goddess reacting earlier with just an immediate spot dodge. Power recognized it. Now he's slowing it down, waiting for the reaction from Goddess before going for that recovery.
Oh, just snuck underneath. And there it was, that gauntlet recovery you were looking for. Sealing the deal, bringing it now 2 stocks to 1. Couldn't quite answer. Demon Island does have a pretty tall ceiling.
Yo, but not as tall, or I guess wide.
Not
would
as
be the word
wide.
Looking for, yeah. English, you know.
Not quite as wide. Very tall, not as wide. It's a skinny state, you know? It's very lanky, Demon Island. It'd be real good at basketball.
What? No, oh, no, yeah, that's actually totally what we're trying to describe. Either way. Final stocks here in game number 2.
Yeah, talking about basketball, just hoping that somebody can land these dunks that they need. The ball is in Goddess's court, but right now, Power given the hands.
Yeah, a little bit of traveling here from Goddess, though. Might need to see a ref come in on this one. I'm starting to question Odin a little bit right now, but we do see there's a couple bounces coming out from Goddess.
I'm gonna stop you right there, Duke, because it's only traveling if you're holding on to the ball. Right now, Thor has never retained control of it physically.
It's just floating next to the hand. It's fine. Nice down air from Goddess.
Player 2
Goddess just suggesting that the ball should knock out her opponent, and it so obliges.
What a kind orb from for Goddess. That's going to be the second game going the way of Goddess again. Those dare finishes, and it's on Power to find a solution to the dare problem. Those orb dares just flinging them at the opponent like a yo-yo, but deadlier. We'll see what Power can do as he swaps back to the Rayman for game number 3.
All right, so maybe if a floating orb was a little too hard to handle, what about just floating extremities? Hands, feet, everything. Technically his head too. Yeah, there is no neck.
Okay, here's a question then. We talked a little bit about basketball. If the ball is in the person's hand, then it's called traveling. But if the hand is not attached to the body, is it traveling?
2, 1, brawl.
I don't know. That's a pretty good question, because if the rules specify it's the hand, then I don't think it matters if the hand is connected to the body or not. You just got to worry about the hand.
Oh!
What?
Tragic!
What? Into an armless push-up! Power! How are you this savage?
Disney's Gaston is upset about that armless push-up, but Power is not upset about getting that first stock untouched. 0 to death in favor of Power, and Goddess is upset. Look at the way she's charging forward. Wants to even this one up immediately.
I mean, yeah, you can't give up momentum like that. Goddess, she was sitting with 2-0 lead into the set, and Power just said, no, that's done. We're done here. Thanks, but try again.
No, but one good hit from Goddess, and this could be almost even. Power is getting a little bit of damage built up on the second stock, but Goddess definitely outpacing Power at the current state of the game.
Little bit more to go. Oh, the weapon toss far outside. And now it's up to Goddess to stem the flow of damage, turn on her own, and just hope it's enough to overtake the bleed that Power built. Ooh, big string. Big string!
Nice 4-hit in favor of Goddess. Oh, no, not again!
Oh my gosh. Just plopping right down on her head. That axe down signature, so threatening, especially when you know that your opponent is entirely out of options.
Just burned all the options. That is one of the pitfalls of playing that orb, is you do have to burn jumps to extend those strings. And Goddess, unfortunately, burning a little too much.
Jeez, Power really just turning the pressure on, increasingly so. Tons of damage onto Goddess. Power setting up for the knockout, but lightning does strike at least once, not twice, though. Never twice.
He's the god of thunder. He can strike as many times as he wants it to.
You're right, at least on a 3-second cooldown. There it is. Oh, but converting that into an orb side air. That was a cool follow.
Really solid. Here's the sidelight side air from Goddess, but she's got to play this last stock basically perfectly at this point because she's fairly damaged in these final moments, but at the same time, she's okay because it's just game number 3 and she's up 2-0.
Yeah, I wouldn't really count out just yet because you see that tall ceiling. Some of Rayman's main knockout potential takes a little longer, and especially because Goddess landed a number of the... Oh, never mind. Absolutely never mind. It only took one more uppercut. That's what happens when you are that far up in the sky.
And there you saw
Just
at the very end of that one. Sorry, there you see at the end of that one was that delay from Power on that sidelight wait, and you saw Goddess immediately spot dodge, and that was when the recovery connected. Really well done from Power, just retaining that knowledge of how Goddess reacts to that. Out of that sidelight, like you were talking about, with these string-heavy weapons, you gotta pay attention to the dodges.
Yeah, that's really just how you turn in, you know, the occasional combo into just monumental runs. And it looks like we're going to a very different map, Mammoth Fortress. We've got larger walls here. You know, the ceiling isn't quite so tall. It's a very standard stage.
Yes, it's just a good old classic tournament map. At one point was basically the only map tournaments were played on, but we got a lot more maps in the map pool that people are getting comfortable with since that time period.
Yeah, I do like the little bit of the change because Power, if he wants to make this comeback, you know, you can't always rely on getting those uppercuts halfway up the stage as far as like bringing them up into the sky is. You're probably going to have to do some more of those sidelight recoveries at around the 1 jump height. So you want a slightly lower ceiling for those.
Well, that is going to be nice. On the other side, though, longer walls, so will be harder to hit those axe down signatures that we saw connect on the second stock, but good connection from Power. Did find the sidelight. You saw him wait, but Goddess reacted differently this time.
Jeez, Goddess just exerting so much pressure onto this corner. Even gets the dash jump down air, bouncing it off of the soft platform.
Throwing out more down airs towards Power. Both of them in the red.
Hunting for whatever's going to be the strongest knockout move, the side air. Orb side air is a great move. It just takes a couple of them to seal the deal because it doesn't have a ton of force behind it, but it's really good at creating space.
Yeah, it just puts them in that awkward position where now they're forced to use a lot of movement to try to get back up. And now Goddess going to try to get that extra credit.
Ooh, ooh! Yeah, you can actually bounce folks off of the ground with the back end of that downlight from the orb, and I love seeing just the kind of responses and follow-ups that Goddess has to it.
Yeah, and that that kind of
tied up. Here's the thing, Goddess is sitting on set point, so any little bit of an extra lead that she can build means that much more to her than it does to Power because he's got to win this match and then another to stay alive in the tournament.
But Power does have kind of the game momentum as far as recent wins in this set goes. Not exactly in this specific game as Goddess is hitting these big hammer swings. Cider? Not even going to try?
I think he noticed he was a little bit too far. That one side air wouldn't have made it, and then his dodge was already on cooldown. No recovery, no jumps. I'm gonna trust him on that.
No, Galaxy Quest. Never give up, never surrender.
All right, you're right. You're right. Alan Rickman forever.
Rest in peace, my man. Sidelight, neutral air, goes for the recovery, but a little bit too high on that one as Goddess had the spot dodge in place. Power's looking for the side air. He's burning a lot here. Ooh. Does find the recovery.
Geez, damage certainly starting to build, but Goddess hanging on. Oh my gosh, just gets underneath that signature. That surely would have been the end of that stop.
Good spot dodges on each side. recovery from Power will put them on even stocks, but still, this is potentially his tournament stock. Goddess could just go over to the hammer, get a couple downlight side airs, and walk away with the dub, but Power's going to try to deny the weapon, can't quite do so, and Goddess does find that hammer.
Geez, so either Goddess is going to get the win right here and move on into grand finals, or we're about to see the greatest gauntlets play in the history of Brawlhalla.
Well, it helps that he's got those secret extra gauntlets, charged up the weapon toss, leaving her wide open for the side light from Power, but still the damage advantage is in Goddess's court.
Ooh, just snuck under and around all of these, the bicycle kicks. Power just seems to know exactly where the opening is.
His movement is starting to come out here. Throws out the fist.
Whoa.
Goddess gonna get caught. Oh, no. Is he gonna do it?
No damage! Let's go! Power keeping it alive. Those ground pounds, even with a fade to the front. Now we've got a serious match. 2-2, game 5.
Oh my gosh, the movement on the end of that too, just outspacing just enough, and then saw that he wasn't gonna get caught, and he's like, all right, ground pound time.
Ooh. Man, and that was a big brain play on the last one too. Doing the gauntlet's ground pound, fading not towards the wall, but outside, knowing that, I think you're gonna be scared to go to the wall, so you're gonna go to the outside thinking I'm gonna go to the wall and I'm just gonna win.
I mean, she just burned her dodge, right? Like, she did the gravity cancel neutral sig, which burns your air dodge. So she really didn't have any options. He was like, all right, I'm just going to go for this. What are you going to do? Hit me? Oh, no. I can kill you right now and take this to game number 5. And that's exactly what happened as we get right on in to game number 5 of the losers final.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. Power, you know, he's got to be feeling himself after that one. I'm just expecting free, loose movement, confident decisions right now. It seems to be working out.
Chain
Goddess
dodge.
kinda trying- Yeah, I mean, that's gutsy, because if you go for the attack and they just cover that space, you'll get hit meaty out of that dodge. The read! Finally! Finally, after 4 previous games of not really getting any of the solid dodge reads out of the side light, Goddess always found the proper escape. Now, Power getting hurt this way.
There's this entire metagame that is happening between the sidelights and Goddess's dodges, and I just love to see that play out. But currently, Power over to the axe. Gonna try to get some of these big swings to get a bigger damage advantage.
Yeah, it only takes a couple of those to build up. Even if Thor has some of the highest defense in the game, and the defense there's, my gosh, the helicopter into the extra projectile fists. Power has landed that a couple times now.
Excuse me, did you just say helicopter?
I sure did.
Officer, please.
You've never heard that before for Rayman? You've never thought of that before? You're just like the hair helicopter. How can I make this shorter? Yes, helicopter.
Unfortunately, puns are not quite my forte, but Power is still extending this first stock. We've seen some fantastic stock extension from Power in some previous games, and we're seeing it again here in game number 5, where it basically matters the most right now.
Yeah, Rayman looking to just sell his own brand of barbecue sauce, because that is where his health has been sitting a couple times this set.
A little bit of catch-up, a little bit of Worcester, but not a lot of room to avoid that recovery from Goddess. And that will be the stock evener, but still, Goddess very far behind here. You saw that damage just be built up on the second stock.
Yeah, if Goddess can land just one of those solid orb strings, I mean, that'll bring it right back. Guarding the weapon. Ooh, sneaking right by Goddess. Too quick to be caught.
But she's in trouble. It's past, but Power just lets her get past because he can set up for that side air. One more hit, but Goddess avoids it. Hold on for a brief moment.
Kind of guarding that extra point of the additional weapon, but there it is, the rainbow toss now over into the gauntlets. This is where we've been seeing, yes, that uppercut once again from Power, one of those main knockout tools.
Oh, that was the recovery, but Goddess, fortunately, on that fresh stock, not going to get launched too far from that down sig, but the damage is adding up. Oh, no.
Geez, Thor just tossing Mjolnir out to try and put a little bit of a pause on this massive onslaught. Power will not let up.
And each of these swings brings victory closer and closer to the gauntlets of Power.
Ooh, just getting right behind the axe slide. Surely, just one strong hit will be enough to take out Thor. The neutral light, not yet enough. Making her way back to the stage. Again, extra damage onto Power. Goddess, no, out of here! And Power moving on. 3-2, such a clutch turnaround last game into this one. Now he's got the shot in grand finals against KYLAR Alice.
He's making the lower bracket run, coming in here on the bottom side of top 8. Even going through the person who knocked him into the loser's bracket, I had to go back and look. So I was like, what is this run that Power is doing? Power got knocked out, or got knocked into the loser's bracket by Doggo 3-1 just before top 8, and has been making this loser's bracket run, and is now seeded to go up against KYLAR Alice, the #1 seed of the tournament, for the grand prize here in the Autumn Championship for the Australian region.
That is crazy, and they've been like tooth and nail sets all the way. You see Power 3-2, 3-2, 3-1, 3-2. It has not been an easy road.
On the other side, KYLAR Alice had a leisurely walk through his opponents, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. This is just
Listen,
a battle.
I know I made those predictions. I know we were saying, yeah, KYLAR, I believe KYLAR, you believe KYLAR, Sparky believes KYLAR, everybody, yeah, absolutely, sure. But anything can happen. We've seen Power just make amazing turnarounds right when you need it. He's got the heart of the cards. He top decks like a boss.
Yeah, this is amazing for both sides, and honestly at this point, like, Power kind of winning my heart for this tournament. Of course, everyone loves an underdog story, and Power coming in on this one, not even on our list for top 3 predictions coming in. Loser side of top 8, that's an underdog story for sure. We'll see if he can make the upset, though. We're in the grand finals. This is reset territory. He's got to win the first best of 5 to get the reset for a second best of 5 against KYLAR Alice.
Man, I'm tired just listening to that. That is a ton of games that you have to go through. At minimum 6, potentially 10.
Oh gosh. I mean, and again, you're talking about,
put it that way.
well, not just that, but you're talking about his losers bracket run, right? Those were 3 of his 4 matches were game 5 matches. The other one was a game 4 match. He's already played whatever 15 plus 4 is, 19 matches before going for reset in grand finals. Oh, come on, KYLAR.
Yeah,
You're talking up the
this
boy.
has been a day. I mean, so this has been quite a day. Power getting worn out, not just from the tournament, but right now, KYLAR Alice's hammer just hammering home the point that KYLAR is the king of the region currently.
Right now, just if Power gets a stock, that's KYLAR just saying all that for a drop of blood. You made all of that run to potentially come up against me, KYLAR Alice, the Thanos of the Australian region.
Not even that was enough to take out KYLAR. He still has the potential to be up 2 stocks.
He's waiting. Goes for it.
Whoa. Yeah, certainly an interesting option from both players there. Hammer recovery, the wide toss. Ooh, just enough to seal to get onto the wall, but almost knocked out by the recovery.
Downlight into the neutral signature from Power. That is actually a miss input that worked out in his favor. 9 times out of 10, a Gauntlet player will go for a dash jump recovery, but instead, a little bit of a miss input works out and he gets the stock. KYLAR Alice, though, with the fresh stock, gets the recovery onto Power, and Power now down to his final stock here in game number 1.
Yeah, that was a quick answer by KYLAR. Not one to let a lead slip just like that.
But Power trying to change this lead up a little bit, getting some good axe hits. A little bit undamaged for KYLAR. That's the second time he's gone for a downlight side air a little bit early on his opponents.
Yeah, that one was even a little bit tricky because he was catching him, you know, just peeking over the corner, so it's not going to set him up just quite so high. KYLAR, he had another hammer prime, but immediately knocked out with it.
That's the first time we've seen that. Rayman's got some interesting SIGs. We talked about the helicopter and whatnot, but he's also got these SIGs where on the gauntlets, if he charges the neutral or the side, he will slowly extend the range of it, and that's what happened there. KYLAR was expecting the short range side SIG, but Power charged it up, got that extended range on the big fist.
Yeah, it can really catch people off guard, especially because not only does it get the extra range, but I mean, you're charging a signature. That's extra damage and force applied.
But KYLAR gonna disregard all that extra damage and force, shoves Power off stage, and an unarmed recovery will take game number 1.
Just the way that he was standing there menacingly after throwing every weapon he could off stage. He's just like, you've got to come past this corner eventually. Just, I'll be here, don't worry. And then uppercut, and it's over.
Just sheer confidence. It's great that he did all those weapon tosses too, because it burns a lot of movement from Power now. He's got to like dodge, dip, and dive around all these wrenches that are getting thrown at him, and unfortunately can't dodge everything. And KYLAR is just like, all right, once you're here, I'm gonna hit you, and you're gonna go bye-bye.
3, 2, 1.
So now we're going into the next game. It's Demon Island. You know, I've seen a lot of this today. It seems like players are really just kind of favoring the flat nature of it. There's no extra soft platforms. The walls are pretty small, so edge guards are even that much more effective.
Yeah, this is definitely a great map for Power with these signatures that can go over the corner. At the same time, KYLAR does have that down stick, which can cover corners. There you're seeing him throw it out, but Power, good movement to avoid it.
Oh my gosh! Does it ever end? KYLAR Alice, that was a crazy set of swordplay.
That was extension on that one.
But even with all that Power, keeping right neck and neck, the damage just even, but the positioning is not quite.
Gotta respect that stomp. That stomp can set up into the knockout tool for KYLAR. There you're seeing it, stomp, side air. First stock goes the way of KYLAR Alice, but of course Power does have that opportunity. Come in, just get a nice heavy button onto KYLAR and even up the stock count.
And that's still quite a tall order because KYLAR, he's so good at just extending his leads into so much extra damage. There, he didn't get to do too many hits, but look at that. That's solid yellow. Just because every time that he does those sword downlights that he lands so consistently, he always goes into the down air. He's trying to dribble you off of the stage so that way you're right close by for whatever he has next.
Charging up this side signature though, it's going to be KYLAR on this hammer, and he's just going to cover this corner. Dips down, not able to find that recovery onto Power, and Power wants to stick with these gauntlets. You saw him stand on the weapon, think about it, and he's like, nah, I think gauntlets are my weapon for the day.
I mean, it makes sense. He's landed a few of their signatures. The uppercut has been his main coup de grace technique.
But KYLAR got his own coup de grace. It's just a downlight side air to get that second stock off of Power. Again, KYLAR Alice with just this slight lead, a little bit more health to play with here on the second stock, and he doesn't even care that he's unarmed.
Yeah, he just wants damage. He's like, the shortest distance between your face and my fist is right now. Punch.
I think Jet Li said that in the one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that sounds right. That checks out. But Power taking some of that advice. The gauntlet ground pound brought the stocks even. Let's see if he's got it in him to actually bring this back and tie up the set.
This is definitely doable for Power, but he's really got to find a way around this hammer of KYLAR. Back in the last set that he played, it was the orb plays of the Thor that he really had to respect. And now against KYLAR Alice, this hammer can just build damage so incredibly quickly.
Man, KYLAR really just going Zen mode, as little movement as possible, just becoming very economical with it, doesn't want to get caught. He noticed that, I guess Power tends to overpass him a lot. It's just overshooting, not where he's actually is, but where he's going. A little bit of the Space Invaders strategy, and it pays off. Power going for those uppercuts off the top yet again, tying up the set 1-1.
Yeah, man, when KYLAR went Zen mode, that felt so goofy, but it worked relatively well. There was a big moment there where Power was struggling to find a hit, but he did eventually find the connections that he needed to take the game and go on into the next one. Currently tied at 1 apiece as we get right on into another match on Demon Island. KYLAR Alice versus Power for game number 3.
Let's just run it right back, they said. Same legends, same stage. Who's got the biggest adaptation? We saw the Zen mode coming out right at the end there from KYLAR. He wasn't able to bring that up into the air, where Power just seems to have dominance with those gauntlet attacks.
Lots of aerial tools for Power. Nice punish from KYLAR. Actually, good movement to get away from that second sidelight and then dip down. Fast fell for that recovery for more damage, and he's just keeping it going, just stutter stepping onto Power's face. Excuse me, Power Ranger, completely different player. Well done from KYLAR, staying unarmed and getting more damage built up already.
Jeez, Power just went through a cycle on the corner of down air, ground pound, down sig. He's just, every down input I have, let me just piano across those buttons.
Pressing all the white keys.
Now that he, you know, whatever sounds good, really, you gotta play it like jazz. Rayman is all about jazz. Unfortunately, that does leave you with just white keys, white stocks. They were completely tied up, 2-2. And right now, I need to believe in Power, man. He's got 2 more games to go to get just the bracket reset. Just the bracket reset.
He has that potential. Goes for the down air this time, but it's going to clash out with KYLAR Alice with a wake up neutral air, as he was unarmed. Stuck on this corner. KYLAR Alice not going to commit to anything. You saw him actually back up, kind of just trying to bait Power up over the corner. Now he's going to go back, keep this neutral pressure going.
Ooh, great 2-piece there. Certainly building up the damage. Almost got himself an edge guard too. Now just threatening with the axe side airs. Power looking to try and pull away from KYLAR Alice at least a little bit. The axe slide not enough to KO. They were just dead center stage, too far to go.
Whoa! Second one still not enough though. Power gonna switch on over to the gauntlets. This has been his main tool for knocking out stocks. And you're seeing KYLAR dips over the corner, and Power was waiting for it. Gets the recovery to get the stock advantage.
Ooh, there's that tall ceiling again coming into play. The slide kick into neutral heavy that usually knocks out pretty reliably. He's got to get a ton of extra damage. KYLAR is finally taking the stock. He did take a little bit of damage, so Power has a chance to further push through this set.
Clash out. Did put Power off stage. Goes for the recovery. KYLAR able to dodge this time. Recovery.
Ooh.
KYLAR.
Man, they're really just trying to get any kind of hit they can. You see KYLAR really just approaching with the quickest aerial attack available for the hammer. It's that down air, hits the neutral air. He's just looking to end this out. There it is, down light into side air, reads it high! That was such an incredible read. The weapon toss, Power could have gone anywhere. He had so many options, and KYLAR was just like, you're going up. Don't play around with my emotions here. We both know you're going up.
He had the entirety of the sky to fly through and flew into the sword. Power going to get taken out in game number 3, and now that puts KYLAR 1 game away from being crowned the Australian Autumn Champion in 1v1s. And as is custom for KYLAR Alice, when he's this far ahead, he goes to the Gruagok.
Is just the Gok. Unleash the Gok. Here we go. It's axe, it's hammer, it's just a ton of pain, a ton of force. saw some Grugok in the North American region earlier today, and KYLAR Alice, I'm expecting him to just do some weird, wild stuff with his character.
Solid side light, side air so far. Power gonna get up onto the stage, does get the side light, but not much else afterwards. And KYLAR committing to the off stage with a nice ground pound. No big like Tarot-y Sig stuff. Hasn't gotten Tarot's brain just yet.
Like
There's
that?
a little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, show it to him. Let him know. Make him think about it. Stock number 1. 2 stocks remain between KYLAR Alice and the crown.
That Tarot's brain is like an infection. Slowly takes over, and then suddenly he just becomes a Sig happy Tarot's player.
I mean, hey, if Power can find some way to catch on to that, maybe accelerate it, so that way, oh, you do those 6, now I get big, meaty gauntlet punishes, that could be a potential path to victory.
Please lock yourself into active frames and recovery frames. But so far, Power doing a good job avoiding the Sigs. Hasn't really taken too much Sig damage, but just the raw damage from the Grugok might be a little too much.
Oh my gosh, KYLAR, he ran all the way back to the weapon and then turned around, ran all the way back, and still got the hit. Jeez,
Oh, the
massive
weapon
lead.
toss!
And the side air. Now there's only 1 stock left. Power needs to play flawlessly to stay alive here. KYLAR Alice only has 1 stock left to cut through. He's getting very Sig happy. Oh my gosh.
Virus in full effect right now. Tarot's brain.
The Tarot's brain is unstoppable. Yeah, just gravity cancel the signature. Do them on the ground, do them in the air, just do them everywhere.
Those Prions coming in. KYLAR Alice 1 hit away from potentially closing this one out, but Power gonna hold on, get a nice side air. Can Power take this to game number 5?
I mean, if he doesn't, I'm gonna let you scream all to the heavens about this Tarot's brain and its victory.
There it is! The down Sig from KYLAR Alice. Tarot's brain is all that you need, and that is gonna be KYLAR Alice becoming the Autumn Champion. And really, more importantly than Tarot's brain is that I was right about my predictions, and that's all we really care about. Power, fantastic run, getting that 2nd place finish. You got to give credit where credit is due, man. That Rayman was clean.
Yeah, I mean, bringing that all the way to 2nd place, amazing performance, fantastic gauntlets play, a bunch of Rayman signatures used in ways that we usually don't see, a lot of those gravity cancel axe slides, but could not be stopped. Look at this, KYLAR Alice, the Gok, the Grugok, so angry, so much force.
Can't stop the guy. Was able to utilize all the weapons of this Grugok so incredibly effectively. Didn't see too much in terms of like those big Sigs that you like to complain about on Twitter. Not you specifically, but you chat like to complain about on Twitter. But still really well done from KYLAR Alice, just showing his dominance in the region for Australia. There's always that time where he shows a little bit of his human side, but then he puts on the mask, the Batman cowl, and destroys his region. But that is going to be it for Australia. Again, congratulations to KYLAR Alice. There you see him in the winner's seat. He's the champion for Australia. Power with that 2nd place finish. Goddess with the 3rd place finish. And down in the 4th place is Doggo.
Yeah, I just like looking at this bracket so you can see all the 3-0s KYLAR Alice had getting through top 8. The only one in there able to take a game off of him was Power in grand finals. So KYLAR Alice, again, just a stranglehold on the region.
Yeah, I mean, just showing his dominance, like we said earlier. The champion of the Australian region. He's just been doing so incredibly well. But like I said earlier, that is it for the Australian portion. Still not done for the Autumn Championship. We've still got Southeast Asia coming up in just a little bit. And of course, we've got tomorrow where we've got so much more fantastic Autumn Championship action where you can watch, earn your viewership rewards, and also see some amazing Brawlhalla play. Any closing words to you, WK, before we go to break?
Hey, just thanks for being here and hanging out with us while we watch some of the crazy Australian region action. But don't go anywhere because the Southeast Asian region is up right in a couple minutes.
You are watching the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship Southeast Asia Singles.
Welcome back to the Southeast Asian portion of the Autumn Champion 1v1s. We've already seen the victors come to fruition for the 1v1 sides of North America and Australia. Now we're going to finish off tonight over here in the Eastern United States for me, Central United States for Sparky. We're going to close off the Southeast Asian portion of the night for 1v1s, and we got some predictions ahead of us. I personally think Tiger is going to be the victor here. Of course, we have him going up against Vortex here in the winners final. And down in the lower side, of course, Reaper versus Hollow X in the losers semifinals coming up in a little bit as well is going to be incredibly exciting. Of course, Jerry K actually getting knocked out in the lower side by Reaper is a very interesting turn of events because he is typically the person to land in that second place position.
I was feeling a not as strong placement from Jerry K. I don't think I would have expected that weak from him. Of course, that's all relatively speaking. Jerry K relatively a consistent second place finisher coming in, but Jerry K lately hasn't been placing as well as you would expect. They've had like a 33rd placement in one of the most recent Australia online tournaments. It wasn't a PR tournament, it was an AUS SEA Open tournament, but then then he got third place, fifth place several tournaments ago. So I definitely haven't been feeling Jerry K as much. I would not have put Vortex maybe going this far. I think everybody would have put Tiger going. I absolutely agree with you that Tiger is likely the favorite and the winner for this tournament.
Oh, and of course, Tiger, like, in my opinion, I'm going to have to 100% agree. Tiger, I believe, is going to take this down ultimately. The big question is who is going to land in that second place position. And like we have said, just a second ago, it is Reaper and Hollow X sitting there along with Vortex. So those are the three contenders left to go up against him in that grand finals. Now, you never know. We could see a bit of an upset here in the winners finals. We could see Vortex taking a win against Tiger. I don't think it would be the first time that we would see Tiger go down into that loser's bracket. We haven't seen him lose in the 1v1 side of things yet. He did end up getting taken down in the 2v2 side of things, however. So I believe it was Vortex that was a part of that team that did take down Tiger and Jerry K in the 2v2 side. So we will see if this Taros from Vortex will be what it takes to finally put the pin in Tiger's SEA winning streak in the 1v1s.
Now, you mentioned our top four, the other two being Reaper and Hollow X. One thing I think that's important to note is Vortex and Reaper, who we might not put going this far in the bracket, they're coming off of a 2v2 win from Steel Series. So I expect, now that they've made it into the top four, I expect good things. Maybe a second and third place finish coming out from both Reaper and Vortex, hot off that doubles win, beating Tiger and Jerry K, unseating them in the 2's play space, and coming out on top big.
Oh yeah, and already getting into the mix. Vortex getting a lot of damage on a Tiger. Tiger trying to utilize the bow from the Koji, a fantastic weapon in the current meta, but however, that damage coming out, almost catching the side stick, gravity canceled right in the middle of the stage, almost taking Tiger out. That could potentially have been a KO off on that left side, but we'll never know. We'll have to try to go for another one in a similar position for us to even have an answer to that question, but more down airs coming out. The side air confirming the KO off onto the left side. Vortex taking the advantage to start things off.
Now, it's just the game one, and you know how game one can be either exactly what we expect going out of the set or completely different from what you see coming out of the set. So I definitely don't want to count Tiger out of this just yet, but Vortex has a big lead. Tiger's doing a great job bringing it back, fighting back with this Koji, trying to deal with all of that extra strength that this Taros will have. Weapon toss coming down. Tiger avoids it, picks up the recovery. Still not enough yet. The good thing for Tiger is he doesn't necessarily need a huge kill move, even like a neutral light. He might just finish up the edge guard. Started with the dare, ended with the weapon toss, and that's the stock. He has about 50 damage on this, just about a Virgil on this final, or on the second stock. We'll see if he's able to keep that going and turn this in his favor.
All right, well, going into this second stock for both of these players, Tiger doing a pretty good job holding that map control down. Vortex is going to take that from him. And those neutral airs, are a very solid option there to protect the center of that map from anybody trying to make that approach like Tiger, but he is going to find his way into that center, and he's going to control this map. You see how he pushes straight into that edge guard. The side air just barely getting Tiger out of the center of that map stage, and now Vortex with the side air controlling that again, just swapping back and forth. Holding onto that center stage positioning is just the most important thing going into this specific map, because it gives you so much control over where your opponent is. And because of those platforms pushing people away from the outside as well, having the ability to just follow up with neutral airs and just pressure and force them into bad positions, even go for weapon stars. Tiger just barely getting in for that bow pickup is going to be a strategy both of these players really have to utilize.
Tiger's trying to do everything to shove Vortex over towards the blast zone. You see the side airs coming in. Oh, the side sig, almost going to be the knockout move. Vortex is chasing him, gets the weak hit of the recovery, turns it around, hits the dare. In game one going, Vortex didn't even die on that second stock. That was a 2-stock for him. Nearly 400 damage that Tiger put in that game, and still couldn't take that second stock. Bandit coming out quickly, leaving Demon, Small Brawlhaven, and Small Mammoth Fortress open. Said, get Great Hall out of there.
I mean, he went for a lot of the longer walls. Keeping those short sides is not something Tiger is going to want to do. Having the ability to get back and touch a wall space so that he can get back against the axe play, especially that neutral stick that has a little bit of a dip there on the back side of that signature. Is just prime material. He's just like that, going for that neutral stick, trying to catch him on the recovery back to stage. These longer walls are going to allow Tiger to get around that. And now the only problem that he has to worry about is those close blast zones as well. The high damage, the high force coming out of the axe and the hammer from Teros especially are going to lead to a lot of very early KOs if he's not careful. Another recovery might find the KO. Not going to find it just yet. And now going in, that is going to be the KO off the top. Tiger finding that with the recovery off of the downlight neutral air or neutral light, and now Tiger going right back into the mix, looking for a little bit more on the back end. And Tiger getting punched around a little bit. The axe play from Vortex kind of coming into fruition. The neutral air is coming out, catching the neutral light. A side air as well, forcing off that edge guard. And here we go, the side sig just barely getting the dodge right underneath. A very close option there from Vortex.
Here on Small Brawlhaven, we could see either of these stocks going away very quickly. Tiger's doing a great job building up this damage. He's managed to avoid so many KO hits. The GC sidelight not even going to be close to the knockout hit that Vortex needs to take away this first stock. The side air from the wrong side of the stage. Even the weapon toss still didn't send Tiger off screen. The neutral light will almost certainly kill, and it does. We're going to see Vortex try to get to the middle of the stage, strip the weapons a little bit. Ooh, he accidentally picked up his hammer a little bit too early, giving Tiger the weapon spawn as he picked it up, cleans up the KO. Now Tiger's going to be the one to strip the field. Vortex is going to be without a weapon. Hits a nice jump there, goes for the side air, picks up an axe, side air, nair. See if he can find a third hit, even though it's a little bit delayed. He goes for the D, or the grounded down air, doesn't turn around and hit the D-light. That is a true option, and he didn't go for it.
Very nice option there coming out of Tiger. The downlight string set just absolutely brutalizing Vortex. Very nice turnaround. Wake up ground stomp into the neutral air, almost finding Tiger right off the top. That was a very close option there, and I'm actually really surprised that it didn't KO. Tiger just barely had the damage threshold that he needed to survive something like that. Now he's going to try to turn things around, push Vortex off stage. He does have one stock left on him, so it's not going to take too much left to finish this round of this set completely up, but we should see, just perfect spot dodge from Vortex to avoid the KO. Still surviving, but not for long, as that side air right off the stage bounce as well is going to find the KO onto Vortex, and that's going to be game number 2 going the way of Tiger, evening up the set moving forward.
Yeah, Tiger did not take that loss in game 1 lightly. He came back, Die Hard with a vengeance, which I think is Die Hard 3, but it came back in game 2 for Koji. He didn't even have to wait for the third movie, and now he's forcing the swap from Vortex, going over to the Asuri, just barely level 25 to unlock that black color scheme. Does have the Kindergarten Hattori ready to go back to school on the other side. Tiger's Koji, man, 75 is the level on that Koji. So much time, so many tournaments won with that Koji. Now I'm curious about this Asuri pick. Is there some other Qatar legend that Vortex might have leveled up to 60, 70, 80, 90?
That's a good question. We might not be able to find out for a little bit unless Vortex finds out that he's just not feeling this pick either, because maybe Tiger takes this round down as well. So Vortex going in is going to find the sword pickup right off the bat. Maybe the sword is, no, throwing it away, going for those Qatars right off the bat. We're going to see how Tiger plays around the Qatars. And this is going to be a little bit different of a game. I don't think we've really seen too many Qatars today. A lot of heavy weapons, a lot of bow, but I don't think we've seen too many Qatars.
Yeah, he doesn't actually play Qatars that much. According to Brawlhalla, he has about 34 hours holding Qatars. Compare that to like a Teros that we just saw, his axe, 96 hours with that. So almost triple the hours that he's held an axe compared to Qatars. Oh my gosh, and Tiger deleted him.
Absolutely disgusting. Just the turnaround, the double side air into the turnaround down air off stage to confirm the KO was absolutely disgusting. And now Vortex trying to make his way back, getting some use out of this side sting. It doesn't look like it. He's going to be using the sword to the best of his ability, but Tiger's bow play is disgusting. He just keeps getting damage, keeps landing these hit confirmations, and it is so good.
Vortex does have the weapon advantage, so he's trying to get back onto the stage. Tiger was more centered towards stage control, though. So even though he didn't have the weapon, he was able to grab one very quickly. He's just completely zoning Vortex.
Just pushing him right out, and like you said, and Vortex finding his way back in, just a little sliver of a space. And that is going to push him right into that KO. And now he has the map control right now. Tiger just barely finding a weapon pickup. That's going to be the sword there and getting a neutral light weapon throw. The weapon throw is going to be ducked under. And now Vortex trying to make the approach through the stage. And that neutral light is going to do a good job at holding damage. It's a lot of damage to get into the mix. The side air as well to get a little bit of a push, a knockback towards that edge space. But Tiger with the wake up, that was going to be a little bit of a mystery there from Vortex. Going for that gravity cancel side light to continue the read, trying to find a very hard read on that left side of the string that he was running, and Tiger just took advantage of the time that he had during those active frames to catch Vortex with that tatami mat and just send him out into space.
Vortex doing a great job fighting his way back into this. Almost has this stock coming out from Tiger, very close, gets the side light, looking for the D-light, probably attempting to go into the recovery after that. Again, the gravity cancel neutral signature. He does trade out there. The weapon toss did hit this time, right as the neutral signature, right after the neutral signature came out. So he at least got the stock there. He is behind about 100 to 120 damage here. So Vortex is going to have to play very carefully. And if the rest of the game is any indication, my money is not on Vortex here. Weapon spawn comes in. Tiger's able to grab it. He has the bow. Vortex isn't able to get more than 2 hits at a time, and even getting 2 hits at a time is not consistent for him. This could be a big option. Gets the ground pound. Tiger disengages back to the main platform. Trying to zone out with those side airs, goes to the side light, misses the dare. The dodge comes through for Vortex. Tiger has him in the red. This might be curtains for Vortex in game 3.
There's the neutral air. It's not going to be quite enough. He has Vortex on the ropes. One more of those, a little bit higher. No, doesn't even need it. The ground pound, the down sig, not the ground pound. The down sig comes out. That tatami mat just launching the Asuri way out into space, sending
to be fair,
Vortex back to school.
He does pound the ground with his foot in order to make the tatami mat rise. So it's not a terrible thing to call it. It's not the best, but it's not a terrible thing to call it. You're technically correct.
And being technically correct is the best kind of correct. I think we can all agree on that. And technically speaking, we got the next round right now. The band's underway, and we have Vortex switching over to the Ragnir. I didn't get to see what level the Ragnir was.
It's level 21, so even less than his Asuri.
Ooh, well, this is going to be interesting, but we do know that Vortex does have time on the axe, and the Katars actually did not look that bad, all things considered. So Tiger going up against this is going to be a little bit of a different beast. I think I like the signature moves on Ragnar a little bit better than a Suri, so we'll see if this is a little bit more successful.
It's already starting off better because he hasn't been destroyed yet. He's going even so far with Tiger. Neutral light coming out. Vortex going to be just a little bit ahead at this point. Trying to go for the easy edge guard, and Tiger punishes that. I think Axe players need to chill a little bit on that ground pound edge guard just like that, because it's just such a lazy edge guard. We've seen it punished like 4 or 5 times today.
I think it has something to do with the old ground pound from Axe, where it spun like 2 or 3 times as it went down. People just love to do that because it has so many active frames. Vortex with a very nice KO off stage, getting the double down air to the weapon throw, just completely locking Tiger out of all of his recovery options, and now taking him off stage again, potentially throwing him off. No weapon pickup for Tiger as he tries to make his way into the center of the stage. And now again collapsing on Vortex with those Katars. Or onto Tiger. Tommy Mac coming out, just barely launching Vortex away, but the down air looks like it might lead the double down air into the KO off onto the right side. Tiger equalizing those stocks, fortunately not taking too much damage, but that was looking a little risky there for Tiger as Vortex tried to start up on that second stock of Tigers.
Trading hits back and forth. Vortex grabs a nice neutral light. Still winning the damage fight here against Tiger. Since Tiger's not able to get too much momentum just yet on this second stock, they're trading 1 hit for 1 hit. Vortex is going to win that. Now grabbing 2 hits. There's a recovery coming out from Tiger. Ooh, he goes for the greedy play. Not only burning his dodge, but he's burning his dodge to do a Ragnar Axe down signature. That is very greedy. I don't know what he's ultimately hoping for there. And there's the ground pound from Tiger. Is he going to be able to finish it up? And he does. Nice down air. Didn't need the weapon toss. Went for the higher force move.
1 stock left here. Tiger in the red. Vortex has the opportunity to equalize these stocks one more time, and he's going to need to do that in order to survive just a little bit longer. He is down 2-1 in the set, and Tiger is looking to finish this off and just secure his place in the grand finals right now. So Vortex has to really keep things together, but Tiger's stage control, his movement is absolutely dominant right now. He has the map control, trying to find his way onto Vortex, getting a little bit more damage off that side air. Is going to confirm the damage, but not before taking from anywhere from 80 to 100 damage during that time span.
Vortex has Katars in his hands. Arguably his weaker weapon. Grabs a nice 4-piece. That's a good place to start, but a D-Light Dare turns Vortex red. Tiger very much in the lead. Gets a nice dare. Not quite in the sweet spot to send straight down, but that's enough, and he is gonna take it. And that's the set for Tiger, just like that. Vortex with the Ragnar pick looked like he was fighting back with it, had that axe in hand. That was definitely his dirtiest weapon, but he just couldn't keep it consistent throughout the entire set.
I'm really interested. It was really interesting to see the signature options that he went for on the Ragnar. I don't think we saw too many neutral sigs from Axe, which is, I think, one of the signature moves that a lot of Ragnar players really do like to go for. Or I don't think we saw any Katar side sigs either. Now, I wouldn't put it past Tiger to be able to get around these or expect these options even. So to use like a nice dodge out of the way so you get hit by an Axe side light, and then maybe they try to read the up dodge and go for that neutral sig, like the flame umbrella. Maybe Tiger dodges back. It's all speculation. We didn't really see too much of that to begin with. But I think it would have been interesting because those options hit pretty hard. I was actually really surprised to even see that we saw the Axe down sig to begin with, because the space that it covers, especially in the middle of the stage, are really not ideal for a lot of situations.
Yeah, I would definitely agree on that, but we're moving on right into the next game. There is going to be a second chance for Vortex down in the loser's bracket. He's going to be waiting in the loser's finals. For the winner of this next game, it's Reaper versus Hollow X going into this. Going to see a Jala coming out from Reaper on the Jake pick, or sorry, the Finn pick. And on the other side, Hollow X with a very old skin, but a very good skin. The Demon Bride Hattori coming in here with the sword and the spear.
Axe Swings already starting from Reaper, the typical Axe moves that we see from every Axe player, where they just jump into the air and start using nairs and dares and hoping some of them hit. The side stick coming out, going for a real hard read, and that is going to allow Hollow Axe to get a little bit of damage, but unfortunately trying to go for a hard chase off stage, just swapping positions here off stage. And now the spear play. Reaper is going to be getting a few more successful hits here, but it's just volleys back and forth between the two right now.
Sidelight Nair goes for the recovery, kind of delays the recovery just a little bit, expecting Hollow X to go maybe over him. It's nice sidelight side air, the weapon toss going high over Hollow X, gets the follow-up with the side air. That's going to be the stock, and Reaper takes that one. It was looking very even in the beginning. They were just kind of trading one hit for one hit, but Reaper really started to come alive there, started hitting multiple hits in a row. Hollow X didn't really have much of an answer. Reaper is now in the orange as Hollow X runs all the way to the left side, picks up a sword, hits a side air as well. Another dash jump side air coming in, just goes for the raw ground pound, and somehow that catches Reaper.
Hey, if it works, it works. Don't ask questions at that point, because, I mean, you took the stock. What more do you want? Hopefully it works again in the future. But Reaper playing a little bit more aggressive with this sword, trying to go in with those side lights, those neutral lights, trying to catch a little bit here on the down air options. But Hollow X going for a triple juggle, going for the quadruple, not going to find the last connection there to get a little bit more damage off. Reaper going for the push off stage, and there's the recovery off the top. It is going to be good. From that gravity cancel down light, just a little bit elevated from the center of the stage where that ground level is, and that extra bit of height is going to be enough to confirm the KO. So that is going to give the advantage to Reaper right now on the Finn, aka Jala crossover skin. And so Hollow X has a lot of ground to cover to equalize things right now, and already taking so much damage here.
That neutral signature was almost a really solid read. I would have grabbed Hollow X when he was in the orange. Weapon toss going right over Reaper's head. The down air not going to connect this time. Reaper, nice weapon toss there to interrupt any initiation coming from Hollow. For the weapon. Oh man, so many KO moves, so close to hitting. It's going to be that recovery is going to be the final knockout move, the straw that breaks the camel's back to even up these stocks here. Hollow's not too far behind. He hit the last swipe of the sidelight, wasn't able to convert it into anything. D-light recovery coming out from Reaper.
Neutral lights coming out the side light chase down, looking for some downlight options here. Goes for the gravity cancel down sig, a very interesting option. It's going to actually connect and get some pretty decent damage off onto Reaper. And the side sig, that is going to sail all the way across the stage from coast to coast over into that KO, and that is going to be Reaper taking game number one. Now going straight into the map bans. We are going to see Mammoth Fortress once again picked out by Reaper. Really favoring this map right now. It's a really consistent go-to for a lot of players because it is just one big old block and a platform that tends to just move very slowly across the stage. Sometimes it can help you out when you're on the corresponding wall space, but already Reaper just no breaks here, just gas all the way through. Reaper just starting right off with a lot of damage from this axe.
Reaper coming out of the gate a little bit differently this time, immediately going over to that weapon, grabbing and throwing out a gravity cancel neutral light that high in the air. Probably wanted the higher amount of active frames that the neutral light has because he didn't know exactly where or when Hollow was going to be right next to him. He is a little bit behind in damage. Now, both of them are going into the defense stance, so they're going to take low defense characters and add just a little bit more. But what's going to be in Reaper's favor here is the really high strength. So he's going to be definitely different than Hollow here, who just has that 4 strength coming from the Hattori.
Ooh, very nice movement there. Good move selection as well with the spear to bounce Reaper around with the down lights and then follow into the side air in order to find that KO. So Reaper now coming through, the side air is coming out, a little bit more damage. Nice spot dodge and ground pound. That's going to be Hollow X getting taken down off the bottom of the stage. Reaper finding that ground pound off stage in order to confirm the KO. A hard hitting hit move that has, you know, the 360-degree span of damage dealing that you really do have to be afraid of, especially there on the ledge. I mean, you said Axe players gotta chill with that on the ledge. If it works, it works. And for Reaper right now, it is working.
But again, we see another grounded down air that didn't immediately lead into a downlight. We're seeing several Axe players not going for that. I'm a little bit surprised. Magma Bob mentioned that the other day. We saw Cody hit it a couple times today as one of the best Axe players in the world. Double D-light into the side air, but the fact that Axe players are not going for it and prioritizing it when they hit that grounded dare for the true option is a little bit frustrating. Maybe they know something that I don't, but it's a little bit frustrating to see that you have this free optimal damage on the table that you're ignoring.
We'll see if he tries to go for it at any point, but if he hasn't done it yet, I would. Ooh! Ooh, oh, there it is, the turnaround right off the top of the stage, the opportunity KO. Now, he did have a HoloX pretty low there. He had him in the red in that kill option. So, taking him right off the top, that was the exact option he needed, especially to take a little bit more of an advantage, get that equalization there of the stocks in play. And now HoloX trying to get a little bit more here out of the sword. He does have the advantage currently. Double recovery, the side air. Reaper trying to find his way back. That's going to be the KO, though. The side air off of the platform on the right side, finding that KO and securing game number 2.
HoloX just completely controlled all of Reaper's movement toward the end of that game. He was trying to land. He was trying to find a vertical option below him to hit HoloX away. But Holo was there the entire time, everywhere, juggling him up with the nairs, with the recoveries, then following over with the side air, even dash jumping off stage on the right side to clean it up. Just complete denial of landing for Reaper from Holo. It was incredible.
We're going to see if he can keep that up, because his sword play was, like you said, just absolutely phenomenal. And so we're going to have to see if he can keep it up. He is going to get his sword locked out, and he's going to end up losing that and taking a few hits off of Reaper's weapon pickup. Now turning that from the sword into the axe play and going into so many aerials, the downline actually connecting as well. This is a lot of damage that HoloX on the Hattori pick can't really afford to take. So we're going to see how the response comes into play. And there's the side light down air, downlight reads, not combos. Oh, the side sig coming out, very, very greedy option from Reaper. Fortunately, because it travels so far, it's very hard for HoloX to punish in that position. But we'll see if Reaper tries to go for another one at some point, if he doesn't get harder punished at another point.
A lot of whiffs coming out from both of these players. There's the side signature to get the KO about a minute into this game.
Reaper looking for more aerials, trying to get a little bit more damage built up, looking for the side air. That would have been a KO, and there it is. KO off on the left side for Reaper as he equalizes the stocks again, 2-2. A little bit more damage than HoloX's fresh take on his new stock, but fortunately, it's really not that much. It's only about 1 or 2 hits at the most. Now HoloX trying to get a little bit more here. The down air is coming out. Down air from Reaper on off stage, looking for a connection there. A little bit of edge guard pressure. Now HoloX with the down air into the side air, pressuring Reaper, trying to get it off stage. Reaper on stage now, looking for the down sig, and that is going to catch. It's not going to find the KO, though, as HoloX does get that wall touch, just barely surviving, surprisingly enough. The side sig coming out. This is not going to lead to a KO here, and HoloX fortunately finding a weapon on the left side on that platform. Weapon throw, going to connect. Reaper with the side air and cross map, going to find the KO, finding those stocks right off of the board and in favor of Reaper now, looking for a little bit more damage here. The aerials coming out, the side airs, the side lights, the down light, looking for that aerial read from HoloX. Not going to find it, though, and a little bit more damage from Reaper, and he has not stopped dealing damage. Down sig again.
Controlling everything. We're 2.5 minutes into this game, and it looks like it is not going to last much longer if Reaper continues this pressure and he's able to keep up. Nice gravity cancel side signature from HoloX. He's going to be able to go over, grab the spear. Another weapon spawn's going to come in. He's going to be able to swipe that off the table, leaving nothing for Reaper. Reaper's not eaten just yet, but a D-light into the recovery unarmed. Seems still trying to maybe finish it up with that, but he goes over, grabs the weapon spawn, stack basically right on top, drops the D-light recovery. He dropped a D-light Sayer earlier as well. Still hunting for the D-light. That time HoloX just barely touched the ground and left before the D-light came out. Reaper What's he going to go for? The weapon toss? He doesn't mind being unarmed here.
Side air, a little bit more damage here from the spear option. Down air trying to get the pressure off stage. Neutral air trying to catch the aerial movement and going to find the down air into side air option as well. Recovery, a very interesting option, and that is not going to lead to anything positive in Holix's court as Reaper finds the recovery off the top for that KO.
Not going to lie, Reaper almost threw that game.
He was
close. He was so tunnel vision on like one individual KO option at a few different times. It wasn't like, oh, I'm looking to KO, so I'm going to use the move in this situation that would KO. He was like, well, I want to find an unarmed D-Light recovery. Even if the D-Light recovery is not the right move here, that's what I'm going to go for. Okay, now I'm focused on hitting the neutral heavy. No matter what else, that's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to throw my weapon away and try to go for the neutral heavy. He almost threw that game.
It definitely could have gone either way, and Reaper must be very happy that he was able to secure that right at the end and just kind of, you know, salvage what was left of the options that he chose. And going for these, going for the down sig again, finding the read option as Holix tried to do a down dodge and avoid any aerial options there, but Reaper getting the read for that grounded space, just absolutely paying off. I think that's the third time that he's been able to do that. Holix really has to take note there.
That was a 30-second KO too. Reaper might be completely in control here. Started to falter a little bit towards the last game, but maybe he's been able to rein that back in, kind of fix the mental reset, because he's looking good this game. Even grabbing like raw neutral signatures going into this. Goes for the D-Light ground pound. Isn't quite able to grab the ground pound. Holix is going to survive that one. Out comes the Nair.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh! What a dirty
the
option!
GCD sig. The GCD sig. These raw signatures from Reaper are somehow hitting Holix.
And that was like the very tip of that signature too. Like it couldn't have reached any farther. Like if you were to look at that in a replay with the hitboxes and the hurt boxes on, I am sure that you would see that just barely just hitting tangentially, like right at the tip of the hitbox where it exists. Like you can't convince me otherwise.
Reaper patrolling the ground, possibly looking at a 3-stock here. Holix has to get this stock away. The downlight into the recovery is going to be that option. He's going to have control of the field for just a minute. Is he going to even try to weapon starve here? No, he actually goes all the way over to the right side of the stage, giving Reaper full control of that weapon. Reaper's bringing out the damage. Has 100 damage on this final stock of Holix.
Good dodge option
He
from
went for
Reaper
the
to avoid the side light. Reaper trying to make his way across the field, and that is going to be an aerial coming out from Reaper. The down sig this time. Holix not getting caught by it this time. Maybe he's found it out, or maybe he was just lucky positioning. We'll have to see it happen again, and there's the uppercut, and Reaper taking it down 3-1 in the set with the uppercut. Unarmed, just raw out of nowhere, taking Holix down 570 damage to 316.
And it looks like we are going to see at least a second and third placement from both Reaper and Vortex. Could be better, but one of those players will be going home with the bronze medal. You see in the replay here, that neutral air to get back on stage. The weapon toss just kind of interrupt Holix's flow. There is a weapon spawn on the field, but Reaper was ready with the neutral heavy to grab while Holix was in recovery frames after that neutral signature stuck in the air. Nice neutral heavy coming out there. Reaper moving on. Gonna fight Vortex here. His 2v2 teammate. We're about to show you that updated bracket right in front of you. You'll see how this top 8 played out today. It's not quite done yet, but we're about to watch in that bottom right-hand corner, Vortex versus Reaper. Of course, Tiger waiting there in the grand finals for the winner of this next set.
And Vortex is going to be going back to the Teros pick as well. Oh, or maybe we're going to be seeing a swap to Thatch. I'm here for it. I'm a big fan of Thatch, and I like playing Thatch, but is he actually going to pick Thatch is the real question. So I'm kind of hyped, but not anymore because he went back to Teros. So, Yeah, I was hoping that it was a real thing for a second, but you know, sometimes dreams aren't real, and we have to accept
Relatively low leveled character either way, though. You have a level 32 Taros, and it was it a level 20 Finn coming over from Reaper. So relatively low characters coming out in this game.
Well, getting started here on Brawlhaven. Reaper on the Finn and Vortex on the Taros, going back to the pick that he started with against Tiger. And we'll see, he did take a game off of Tiger, and already getting started off here. Reaper off stage, getting a lot of damage, putting Vortex into the lower monocle as well, just nearly finding that stock in the first 10 seconds of the game. That would have been absolutely devastating if Vortex was taken out right there.
Now, based on what we saw previously, I am a much bigger fan of Vortex's axe play compared to Reaper. So if any of the previous sets were any indication, my money here is definitely on Vortex. Gravity cancel, side signature, raw. I don't know what it is about Taros players, but they're doing that so much lately, and it's been working. I was playing ranked earlier today, and they were doing it too at my level.
Well, already a lot of stomps coming out, a lot of catches here. They're going for the side sig and then the gravity cancel neutral sig. Really looking for the sig options off stage and looking for the fancy, just flashy options here to make highlight moments look really good. There's the haymaker. It's not quite going to be enough. Not quite in the same ballpark of, what was that? What's that? What is he doing? Why did he just go? I have no idea what he was going for right there. Just throwing out the raw, just haymaker off stage. I'm not even going to try to decipher that. I don't have the Rosetta Stone near me, and I can't speak that language.
This is Boy, too. Like, they're teammates. If my boy did this to me on stream, I would not be happy. Even if, like, I would
never
celebrate that's my friend. If my friend did me dirty like this on stream, I would be very unhappy.
Well, I can tell you right now, I would never do this to you because I'd probably be dying first anyway. But anyway, Reaper going with the axe, getting a little bit of a juggle action here against Vortex. Vortex with the ground pound, the windmills coming down. That's going to be the shine right there, right on, just gravity cancel right above the stage, firing the KO from the right side. Vortex taking game number 1, 505 damage to 324. All right, well, going into game number 2, Mammoth Fortress, Demon Island, and Apocalypse are all that is left. 2 short side stages, and then the good old-fashioned Mammoth Fortress, which is where we are going to go. And it looks like Vortex is even going to be switching up his skin over to the Roman Reigns version, and now Reaper is going to be going over to the Bryn pick, sticking with the spear from the Hattori, but the Bryn pick being a little bit of a different option here. Actually, no, what am I saying? He did have the axe last round. That was not the Hattori. I don't know what I'm thinking right now. I'm a little bit off. It's late here. Just forgive me, guys.
Let me look up Reaper right now to see what he has. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh, he went too low.
No,
he used all of his jump options off stage, and that is going to cost him so much. That first stock unnecessarily being given to Reaper right there. Just 30 seconds into the round. That's really unfortunate.
Okay, he spent 93 hours on this Bryn, so yeah, this is definitely a regular pick for him. Already coming in. What is Vortex doing? He wasn't playing like this against Tiger.
He might be a little confident.
With more? I think he's very confident.
His ego is showing, and we'll see if Reaper can't take advantage of that. Vortex does have 1 game in the set, so I guess if anyone has any room to mess around, it'd be Vortex. Throwing his weapon away, I think he was expecting maybe a grounded option. I don't want to say that he was just throwing it away for the sake of throwing it away just yet, because we haven't seen him do that so far in his matches. But going down, looking for maybe a down air. Nope, gonna get caught up with a side air from Reaper. Does he have enough to get back and touch the wall? Ooh, that weapon throw actually creating a little bit of a quasi clash, allowing him to get back to that wall space, whether or not he was even able to with that or not. The down air just clipping the bottom edge of the wall as well. Playing a very risky game against Reaper, and Reaper having him in the kill zone, having him deep into the red, and holding onto an axe. That's just very dangerous territory, and still Vortex just kind of goofing off a little bit, and he is going to be taking that side air to the face, getting launched off onto that left side and losing that second stock, and this is going to be him behind a whole stock right now.
Yeah, him going as hard as he did early on, losing that stock, really kind of set the stage for this. We'll see if he continues to go for these goofy options, these like Hail Mary options. Went for the neutral light, double jumps up, backs over to the edge. The recovery is going to interrupt whatever initiation he had on the edge, which could have been a cheeky one. Stomp Side are going to even it up just like this. I think we're looking at Vortex thinking he's 100% the better player.
He definitely thinks that. Which is
and
kind of BM.
Between the
like
two
you
of them,
said, this is his teammate.
Yeah, like he would know. These two have, I'm sure, played together a lot in 1v1. So I expect them to know who is the better player between them two. It is coming down to these final stocks. Reaper's still in the lead here. Goes for the gravity, gets a side light as the option there. Doesn't float back down, and Reaper's gonna take it.
I get it's a little bit of a clap back there for all the shade Vortex was throwing throughout the last two matches, actually. So Reaper now taking game number 2. This is going to tie up the set 1-1, and Vortex is well, probably going to have to reel it in a little bit, unless he just thinks, oh, you know, one loss is a fluke. It's an accident. It's not really what I'm worried about. We're just going to go into the next game, and I'm just gonna keep winning. I gave him that one. I hope that's not the approach that he's going to be taking into game number 3, because otherwise Reaper might just take this one away.
We did see him hover at Bryn, and he is locking in this Bryn. His Bryn's level 39 compared to Reaper's level 49 Bryn. Bans are coming out. Gonna leave Small Enigma, Small Brawlhaven, and Crystal Temple open. We've seen quite a lot of Crystal Temple today, but it's going to be banned out as well as Enigma, and we're going to Small Brawlhaven. Bryn against Bryn, one player favoring strength, the other player favoring dexterity.
Which is an interesting option in and of itself. I'm not really sure if dexterity does anything on Bryn, but then again, I don't really play Bryn too often, so I couldn't tell you to begin with. But Vortex right now getting to the middle of it, getting the weapon stars as well, starting off with the spear play. I can almost guarantee, I can't read Vortex's mind, but I'm going to go off on a limb and say that Vortex is saying, you can play Bryn, I can play Bryn better. And I guess if that is any indicator, yeah, that might be true.
Two Axe players just swanging it out. So many whiffs coming in. There's the side light into the nair. Vortex chooses to wait, jump up, and do a very delayed dare. A lot of Axe sounds coming out. Reaper's going to swap over to the spear.
Making the approach, back onto the stage, going right underneath the weapon throw lob. That is going to be Vortex getting that down air, down another one, and the wall bounce into the axe throw. Just hanging there, just sitting out in space, just waiting for something to happen. And lo and behold, Reaper just lands right in that axe's lap. Vortex smiling a little bit on that one. You know he was hoping for something like that. Trying to take him off stage. Recovery. That's the pinwheel coming out, knocking Vortex, catching him on the bottom side. And Reaper like, oh, look, that's embarrassing. You almost took me out, and I almost didn't even get a hit off on you. But look at that. I just took the stock. You can't emote on me now because I could still win this. But I mean, who knows? That might not even be the case in a moment here. The neutral state coming out, going to be dodged through. There are quite a few dodge windows right there. Side air coming out as well. Vortex looks like he might just about have it.
Oh my gosh. Dude, he's so cheeky. He is the cheekiest player in Southeast Asia. He's crazy. Gets the side air for the KO. He's going to take game 3. We're going to move on to game 4. Reaper only put out 250 damage this game. The fact that Vortex is memeing like this in losers finals is, one, already crazy enough, but two, the fact that Tiger is still probably going to whip his butt if he comes out on top of this.
Vortex just asked what axe are you using? Like, he wants to switch to whatever character he's about to pick. Oh my gosh, he's having too much fun right now and needs this. Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna tell him to stop. If he's having fun, he's having fun, you know. But Reaper right now, he's just thinking maybe he's, you know, splashing water on his face, having a little sip of something cold, cool water to just relax on. He is gonna be going with the Diana pick, and that is gonna mean Bryn on Reaper, holding onto that spear and axe as well. So Reaper going over to the Diana pick is going to be a pretty interesting one. Not going with any axes, no spears, going with two completely different weapons. That's going to be the bow and the blasters. So whether or not Reaper can actually use those blasters, that's going to be the question that we are going to be asking right now and hopefully finding an answer to.
He is a level 62 Diana, so going to be higher than any of the characters we've seen from like any of the players so far, other than Tiger before with the Koji pick. So I expect to see some very good blasters coming out from Reaper. We'll see if he's able to deal with the stank that Vortex seems to put on all of his moves.
Well, coming back onto the stage, looking for a little bit of an opener here from the spear. The turnaround from Reaper. It's going to be a little volley back and forth between the two as they both trade blows. Reaper pushing Vortex further and further off stage, not going too hard off stage, looking for any reverse down airs. Bouncing Vortex off the wall, and that's going to be Vortex looking for the double recovery off stage, just barely missing the spacing on the second one. Side air, though, spacing out the double weapon throw that's going to catch. And that little gravity cancel side kick from Vortex, knocking that positioning from Reaper into the weapon throw, just barely put Reaper into that poor position. Honestly, I don't think Vortex was even going to have to do that. He had the second weapon throw, the axe just floating there, ready to fall down and confirm the KO onto Reaper as well. So he could have just gone back to stage and let it be, and it still probably would have been fine.
Dash jump side air coming out from Reaper. Oh man, he almost got that dare. Maybe like one or two more active frames and he would have taken that. That would have been a fantastic edge guard. Neutral light though coming out from Vortex, still a hefty lead in his favor. Easy jump back into the side air, lobbing it again. Goes for the low option with the gravity cancel side heavy. Reaper's going to be completely far away from that. Goes for the D light into the neutral heavy. Didn't quite have the spacing on him. Oh, cheeky weapon toss coming out from Reaper this time. Another weapon spawn comes out right there, just in case Vortex thought he might have any way to get back.
And Reaper gets one of his own. He gets one of his own cheeky weapon throws right across the stage. A little bit of sweet irony here playing against Vortex, going for as many of those as you can count as times as Reaper has been off stage. So Vortex now, no weapon in hand, gonna back off, maybe just sitting there, just not even going for the weapon pickup. It looks like he might actually try to confirm the KO with just unarmed here. Nope, gonna go for that. Okay, just kidding. He is gonna prove me right, going to throw away the weapons. And Reaper now looking for that just neutral sig here, getting a little bit of damage perhaps. The sigs, the stocks are evened between the two.
He was just standing over on the weapon spawn, not grabbing it, just waiting, shifting back and forth just a little bit, waiting for Reaper to come over so we can, I guess, pick it up and immediately do a neutral light. It's going to be a neutral light from the wrong side of the stage, still going to have enough to KO. Vortex doesn't have a huge lead here, but even so, I don't think he's worried at all during any of this. Somehow the recovery is going to drop from Reaper. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to even it up off of that. Still going to be behind. Looking for the KO option. These recoveries coming out. Vortex is staying away from all of them. That's like the fourth or fifth recovery. Gets through the side signature. Weapon spawn coming in. Vortex grabs an axe. Neutral light. Dashes forward. Neutral air. Recovery. Almost enough to knock out off the top. Recovery comes out. Weapon toss pick up. Looking for more of these weapon toss setups from Vortex.
He tried to go for another cheeky one. He's got... I mean, you could sort of say that he's kind of got the, oh, he tried to go for the double down light. What is he doing?
Bro,
he has the
just
win right
winning.
here.
It's late.
Is he trying to ladder him with down lights?
It's 12:30 for me. It's 1:30 for Frone. Please just win.
What is he doing? He's going for another down light. And there it is, grounded recovery. One stock still left on Vortex. and he is so confident. All he has to do, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if a side light KO'd right now. What is he going to do? He's just still going for this, and he's got the Ultra Instinct defense mode on, where all he has to do is avoid as many attacks as he can. Reaper, oh no, he doesn't touch the wall with the ground pound, and that is really unfortunate, and it is going to be Reaper ultimately finding his own demise at the end of the set. As a Vortex, I believe that is the victory, and he goes back up to the grand finals, or is there one more? I think that's it.
Yeah, that was it for the losers finals. That is going to be Vortex going up into the grand finals to fight Tiger again, who he just lost 1-3 to. He's going to start off with this Brynn. Now, just a quick reminder, earlier he played Taros, Asuri, and then Ragnir in the 4 games that we saw previously. Of course, Tiger playing Koji in all of those. There you're seeing the updated bracket. We are in the grand finals here for the Southeast Asia Autumn Championship 1v1s, and it's Tiger versus Vortex. We've already seen this once before today. Vortex is hoping it goes a completely different direction, but Tiger may clean this one up quick.
Well, we did see him adapt fairly quickly the last time, and it is going to look like he's going to go back onto that Koji. Vortex sticking to the Brynn pick. I think he found a little something there that he felt really comfortable on, and maybe he's going to find enough confidence to take another game off of Tiger. Now, if he can take a second one or even push the reset is a bigger question. And hopefully we do see something along those lines to maybe put Tiger on a little bit of ice, maybe scare him a little bit. But who knows? Maybe this is going to be a 3-and-out. Maybe Tiger already has Vortex read. Maybe he already understands the game plan moving in. But right now, Vortex has the map control. He has the axe in hand as well. All he has to do is hit enough attacks to get Tiger into the orange to put the pressure on him right here and just get those edge guard scenarios.
Seen those 90-degree chain dodges coming out from Vortex, but in the in-game chat, I don't even think Vortex... Oh, that clash is going to be a yellow KO for Tiger. Even before that, going into this, I don't think Vortex was very confident in himself, because he was saying, you know what, Tiger, you can have ones. Me and Reaper are just going to get the 2s win, okay? Tiger didn't respond to it, but I would be willing to bet he's fine with that, and he's going to look to clean this one up quickly. Already has the lead here, but in comes Vortex. Gravity cancel side signature just out of nowhere. One jump height up. That gets the KO. Vortex only in the orange, so this game is far from lost.
Vortex looking for another aerial. The down air is coming out right now. The ground pounds, those windmills, looking for the hit confirmations, and there, Tiger converting into nearly a KO option, but not enough damage to confirm the KO off the top. And so now weapon throw, Vortex looking for the way back up. Weapon throw from Vortex, and side air, I believe, might just be enough to get back to stage. There it is. Vortex looking for a side air. The neutral light coming out. That could have been a real hamper on Tiger's approaches here, but Vortex having so much damage, the recovery right off the top is going to be enough to take the stock off of Vortex. One stock left on Vortex in game number 1, and Tiger has the advantage right now, going off stage, trying to survive just a little bit more.
Sidelight inlight coming out from Tiger. I can't believe he wasn't able to pick something up there with that neutral light right over the corner. There's another neutral light. Weapon toss goes back, picks up the bow. Falling side air misses. Vortex starting to stay away from some of these moves, but a D-light, in-light, true option, another neutral light, adding insult to injury. He keeps going with these weird weapon toss pickup immediately into a signature. He did the down sig before. We just saw a neutral signature. GC side heavy. Tiger is going to end that stock with a ground pound.
A simple option, just going to find that opportunity as Vortex tries to make his way back to the wall space. And that short wall space means he has a lot more distance to travel in order to get back there, especially from the lower reaches, the lower vertical reaches, like from under the stage. So that was a very advantageous opportunity there for Tiger to just confirm that first game and just clean it up very nicely. Game number 2, we're going to see he is going to be swapping, not Tiger, I should say, Vortex is going to be swapping over to the Nash pick. banning out all these maps, leaving Enigma. Great Hall is going to be the option that we're going with here. Tiger sticking to the Koji, of course, and Vortex going with the defense stance.
That's going to take 1 out of dexterity. Going to give him 2 decks. The 2 decks Nash, the 2 decks Shovel Knight. Not something we see too often, but it doesn't seem to be a problem as he opens up, cranking that back, just like Soulja Boy, throwing it out, hitting it onto Tiger, but weapon control is heavy-handedly going to be in Tiger's favor. That's something he's been prioritizing this entire set.
Good defensive options coming out from Vortex right now, avoiding a lot of the damage and approaches from Tiger. Tiger slowing things down to follow up those same movements as well, not trying to overextend and get caught out by a counterattack from Vortex. But right now, Vortex doing a really nice job at just avoiding some damage and just confirming hits after hits in order to get... Ooh! I don't know what that option was, but Vortex was right there to punish.
I think Tiger expected maybe more of a bounce off this stage. A very interesting choice coming out for him. It seemed that he was very confident in it, so it's maybe something that has worked for him in the past. I've never seen anything like that hit before. Vortex going to find that easy dare, falling side air from Tiger, has Vortex on the edge. The dare misses, Vortex avoiding it. On the stage, going to go for the Nash special of the down signature over the corner, gets immediately punished.
And already getting back into the mix. Tiger making the approach. Neutral Light on the other side. Neutral Sig trying to read the high option. Not going to connect that either, as Vortex does make his way over to the opposite side of the stage. Now the slide, the ladder combo, almost finding the second hit confirmation into the recovery. Unfortunately, that wasn't going to be the move to find the KO onto Tiger, but the side air from the hammer is going to be the option. And hey, as long as you find something, that's all you really need. You just got to find the stocks. It doesn't really matter how you do it. If you just use hammer Sair over and over and over again, and you just spam side sigs, as long as you find the stock, I mean, you're good.
Seems like the hammer might be the play for Vortex going into this. He's doing a much better job of keeping it even. Actually here in the lead against Tiger, punishing a lot of Tiger's whiffs, specifically with the hammer down air. Nice neutral air, reaching up behind and above. The down signature to get back on stage. Also another popular Nash option. Stomping around that corner, stomping to the beat, stomping on the soft platform, stomping all over the world. See if he finds the stomp into the KO option that I'm sure he's looking for.
Side air, even with a bounce off the stage, is going to find that KO. Even though the velocity coming out of that side air was halved, it doesn't even matter because Tiger had so much damage built up on him. Now this is Tiger's last stock in this game, so if he does take the fall here, it is going to get all evened up, and Vortex is going to tie the set. So Tiger does have to be a little bit cautious here as he moves forward. He does have the advantage in the set, so he can technically afford to lose a few, but I don't think he's aiming to lose any at all right now.
He's gonna clean up that.
He's not playing around.
Nice side signature. Yeah, I think he's ready to take this home. He's gonna take this game and one more game. Vortex gonna maybe pull out of that ground pound a little bit early, but not early enough. Tiger edge guarding with that side air. Sidelight from Vortex. A lot of movement coming out from both players. Side air from Vortex. Is he gonna clean this one up? He took one game before. Can he do it again? And he cleans it up with a ground pound, a guaranteed ground pound, as Tiger didn't have hardly any more movement options to get away from it. Had to get over to that wall, and Vortex takes it.
And that's good. That might be his one game. Maybe he takes another one, but the Nash pick was looking really good. The control that he had with the recovery and the down air, being able to just scoop Tiger up right off the ground and pull him out of a spacing where maybe he had sword and he couldn't use a grounded anti-air move that he could use with something like bow, where he could use like a dash neutral light to cover some aerial space. We're going to see a little bit of a different map selection here. Well, going back to more of a classic, I should say. In the Mammoth Fortress, we're going to lose those platforms. No more tri-plats right now. And Vortex, with a nice map control to start things off, is going to just take that hammer and start things off, deny another weapon, and go right into the spear pickup. And another one.
Yeah, Even though on the loading screen you see Nash loading in with the ladder in his hands, of course that's a spear, and even though Vortex started this game off with the spear, he's hammer. Like, he is hammer all the way here. He'll pick up a spear when it happens to be the only weapon in front of him, but he has immediately switched off multiple times over onto the hammer. That's where most of his luck has come from. That's where most of his play is centered around. The stocks he's able to grab, the damage he's able to get is like all hammer.
Well, he's trying to use the spear for right now. There's no weapon spawns on the field just yet, and he's probably not going to find any anytime soon. Going for that weapon throw as a bait, and he is going to find the recovery off on the other side using the spear falling down through the ground as a little bit of coverage so that Tiger can't find a way below him to try to take him off the ceiling. Tiger is going to find it, though. The recovery right off the top, right off the downlight. So this is going to be a little bit of an equalization here for Tiger's sake. And Vortex actually doing a really good job at keeping a little bit of a lead. But that string there, those reads, the combos coming out from Tiger with the bow, actually bringing this back into his favor. And now Vortex being put back on the back foot. One more time. Ooh. Real solid options for Vortex, though. He's actually making this incredibly close.
Ooh, that ground pound's going to take away that stock lightning fast, though. When you get hit by a bow ground pound when you're in orange, God forbid red, you're going to be in a bad spot. Likely going to lead to the KO, if not an immediate edge guard, a simple edge guard to finish it up.
Weapon throw coming out from Vortex. Yep, and Tiger, of course, looking for that weapon pickup, is going to find the sword. He's going to try to cut him up, slice him a little bit. Vortex, though, nice movement here. Good stop combo. Reads into those scoops, trying to get Tiger into the air, get a little bit of air control onto Tiger. And now the side air, pushing Vortex off to the side. One stock left right here. Tiger having the advantage in the advantageous position. Not going to find the hit, though. Vortex coming into the middle of the stage, looking for a scoop right off of that platform, hovering right in the center.
Ooh, that spot dodge didn't lead into a punish from Tiger. He might have not been quite confident that he had the timing ready for it. This could be another game going the way of Vortex. He took one before, it looks like, and he does take two here. We might see the reset from Vortex. We're staring at it. We're looking at it. Courtesy of this Shovel Knight Nash pick from Vortex.
Doubling down on the Vortex and getting double the reward in 2 wins to 1 in the last time in the winners finals. One more win and he gets the reset. He gets the opportunity to finally put the pin in Tiger's just absolutely dominating performances that he has had in the 1v1 scene in Southeast Asia. This could be very well the upsetting of Tiger in the 1v1 scene. Something that we have not seen, I think, ever. So this is a time to watch. If you are just here for the viewer rewards, you might want to aim your eyeballs at the screen for a little while.
This could be major Brawlhalla history here in the making. We have seen people beat Tiger in tournament sets before. It's a very rare occurrence, but it happens. We'll see what happens this game. Vortex again starting off less than a 30-second stock going into this, and a very confident stock as well. Continuing his pressure onto the edge guard. Tiger immediately answering back.
Absolutely dirty, though. Vortex finding that KO 25 seconds into the match with just an onslaught of just perfect reads and using the sheer strength from the hammer and just Nash's stat pool to find that KO early on. Just absolutely phenomenal stuff. I know he was memeing around a little bit in the beginning of the match in the in-game chat saying, you know what, just give Tiger the win in the 1v1s. But right now, he's kind of making this work. Ooh!
Yo, I wouldn't even say kinda. He's definitely making this work here. Avoids the down signature, picks up the grounded nair. Stomp side air. Vortex, almost a full stock lead here. Tiger now staring down the barrel of a bracket reset.
Somewhere he hasn't been, I think, ever. I mean, if he has been in a bracket reset against anybody, I guarantee you, it had been only a single time. So he has a reputation to uphold, and Vortex has a reputation to crush. So Tiger has to be very careful. Vortex looks like he might have been getting a little bit of that ego coming back. We saw him stutter stepping a little bit after he got that really early kill on a Tiger. So I wonder if he has changed his tune completely, and if he's now confident that he can confirm this reset in his favor. Ooh! That would have been absolutely devastating if that down stick hit, and it was just frames away from connecting.
Tiger finding the priority that he needed there to keep himself alive. He is in the red. Spear coming out for Vortex. Oh man, that was close. Dodging right through it, just barely. Tiger keeps himself alive, has the axe in hand. Neutral light to start it off. Weapon toss. The dodge comes out from Vortex. Neutral light doesn't connect. Down light from Vortex doesn't connect. He's looking for the KO option.
Oh.
Raw side air, and that is going to confirm it. We have a bracket reset. History has just been made. Even without the Vortex W for the tournament, history has just been made.
This is something that we have never seen, is Tiger finally taking some form of an L in a tournament. Now it's, of course, not over. This is the reset, so they have to go through it one more time. Vortex taking that down against Tiger in the grand finals is huge. And now they're going to go right back into it, of course. Miami Dome is the map that Vortex is going to go with. Tiger now sticking with the Koji, of course he is, because this is the pick that we always see him use. Just always selecting this Koji as his pick of choice. And right here on Miami Dome, we're going to see it maybe come to fruition, and maybe we're going to see an end of an era with Vortex taking this down.
Yeah, Tiger swapping off of the Brent back to the Koji, not unexpected here. It worked for him more previously than the Brent did. He's been doing D-Light dares a lot, and dares into recoveries quite a bit. That seems to be something that is very important in the way he plays his sword, which I think is something that not a lot of other players on sword will focus on. You'll see the occasional D-Light dare recovery or a D-Light dare gravity cancel neutral light, but not as often as Tiger is going for.
Going for some aerial options. Vortex able to find a lot of hit confirmations here. Weapon throw from Tiger, though, going for the down air, and that's going to be side air as well. There's the neutral light. That's going to confirm the KO. I don't think there's anything he can do to get back. Ooh, the dodge just come back in time, and Tiger, ooh, going into a very unfortunate position and now getting stuck on the wall, going way, way, way too deep. A little bit of an overextension there from Tiger, and oh, just positioning himself close enough to Vortex's weapon throw so that he was able to avoid getting hit by it and just barely getting the turnaround. I don't think that was good for Tiger at all. Even though he did find that KO in the back end, he took so much more damage that I don't know if that overextension was worth it at all, already losing that stock.
Weapon toss is coming out. Vortex, of course, going to stick on this hammer. He's gotten so much mileage out of it so far. He is a little bit behind in damage here. About 50 damage points behind. Chase dodging might be equalizing that up very quickly. Nice little string coming out from this hammer. This hammer's so good.
It is real clean. It is Mr. Clean. Just soaps and suds and everything in between. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but I'm glad it did. Vortex with the approaches now, with the weapon throw into another hammer pickup. He's been setting these up because he knows this is where his dominant presence is right now. And Tiger trying to find some aerial moves, some pickups here. Very nice approach from Vortex, going for the hard read on the side stick. Not going to connect it, though. Although I have no doubt that that would have been a very early KO, especially here on Miami Dome. Looking for another option here, perhaps. Another side stick coming out. Not going to find another connection here. And it is going to be another miss coming back onto stage. Tiger looking for an approach. That's going to be the side air, throwing Vortex off stage. Maybe a weapon throw enough? No. But the ground pound off stage will be enough. And now Tiger having a little bit more of an advantage right now, having a little bit of space to work with. Stock currently in the orange on the cusp of finding that danger zone, and Vortex backing off is going to be a position Tiger is going to need to favor here, starting off in the grand final reset if he wants to have at least a little bit of comfort, knowing Vortex won't just 3-0 him.
that hammer spawn coming in at the perfect time for Vortex. Nice spot dodge into the side air. But all of the moves that he was finding connections with before when he had the spear were just dares. And they were on-stage spear dares. Those aren't going to be the KO options you're looking for. But in came that weapon spawn, in came the hammer, in came the KO potential, and he found it almost immediately. Still just a little bit behind Tiger here. Nice neutral air, backs up, goes for the gravity cancel D-like punishment. Neutral air from Tiger. Taking more and more damage. That D-Sig put Vortex in the red. Turning this around and taking game one would be a huge momentum swing into Tiger's favor. D-Sig from the wrong side of the stage.
Oh, weapon throw is going to save him from the ground pound coming down on his head, though. Weapon throw is going to spawn. Vortex trying to go for it. He's going to get picked off. There's the down air. Tiger finally taking that W back after a huge run from Vortex. I think that was a 3-game win running through the first part of the grand finals to get the reset. Now Tiger finally finding another win here. And if he can just continue this on, he can find that grand championship title for the Autumn Championship. However, this could go either way. Vortex did dominate Tiger in that first part of grand finals, so it could end up being a complete upset. And like you said, Sparky, history in the making.
Now he is swapping over to the Xavier Woods, to the Bodvar pick. Now going to, of course, carry over that hammer that he's been playing so well so far, but over to a more meta pick. Going to pick up that sword, throwing away the spear, and we'll see what he's able to do here against Tiger. I expect it's going to be good things. Definitely a more effective signature kit. We could see those just cheeky, like, wake-up sword D-Sigs. Those could be a nice option from Vortex, because we know he is down to throw out some crazy signatures, some off-the-wall ones that you don't expect in big moments for the big play. So something like a GCD Sig on sword could be a difference maker for him.
Kind of surprised, though, he did switch off the Shovel Knight Nash because it was incredibly successful. It was the tool of the trade that got him into the reset to begin with. And it was still, even though he took the loss there, it was still incredibly effective and almost got him a win right there. But what an amazing read. This can't be understated by Tiger with the gravity cancel neutral sig right off the top, floating above that stage to get the earlier KO.
Don't take Tiger to Enigma. Don't do it. If you're queuing an SEA and you are around Tiger's elo, you ban this map. Well, first of all, it's an awful map and nobody should ever play on this map, but you should also ban it because you might queue into Tiger and he's nuts. He might get the 30-second stock on you. Vortex still staying in this, only has about 50 damage on this stock when he takes the first one from Tiger about a minute into this game. So a little bit of a 30-second answer coming back. See what he's able to do with this hammer. You see Tiger kind of staying away from him just a little bit. In comes the unarmed recovery, grabs the bow. He was able to control so much of the stage with this bow, just backing up where the dash jump nairs come out.
Good movement from Vortex to avoid a lot of the approaching attacks from Tiger as well. And the stomps doing just so much work in Vortex's court. Recovery coming out. It's going to throw Vortex a little bit into the sky towards those platforms. And Vortex with the weapon throw, swapping over to the sword pickup. The gravity cancel down light coming out. And that's going to be another downlight Sair over for the KO. Taking the advantage against Tiger right now. Throwing the pancakes into the sky. A little bit of a breakfast celebration. I wonder if they're chocolate, blueberry, or just plain with a little bit of butter and maple syrup. Maybe we'll find out later. But the weapon throw coming down actually hits Tiger on the way down.
Vortex playing low on that wall. Oh, just a raw ground pound from Tiger. Just one quick one, real quick, to take out that second stock from Vortex. Weapon spawn coming in. Vortex is able to grab it immediately. Goes for the side light, into the turnaround down air. Let's see what Vortex's sword has in store for Tiger here. Going over, retreating to the soft platforms, floating very high. Tiger just completely controlling the ground, controlling the middle of this stage.
Vortex finally picking up that hammer again, charging up a very big side sig, not going to connect it. Another side sig coming out. Tiger making a very careful approach across the stage. Weapon throw, no follow-up, very careful. Do not get caught out by a stomp right there. Is going to lose the sword, though, taking too much damage and knockback in order to hold on to that any longer. And now no weapon against Vortex. He's going to go over, trying to deny the weapon. Weapon throw onto Tiger. Oh, that was a very close stomp. That would have most certainly been the KO off the top. but oh, he thought he had the KO, went for the pancakes, didn't have the confirmation there. Tiger still alive and both players in the danger zone. This could go either way, and there it is, the side air from Vortex confirming the KO on to Tiger as he gets taken out, tying the set 1-1 in the reset.
This is the most challenged that Tiger has ever been in his career. Like, it's no light statement that we say this is Brawlhalla history right here in Southeast Asia. The fact that we're in a reset, the fact that it's tied up, the fact that Vortex's hammer is doing so much work. We're going back to the dome.
And that is also going to make it a little bit different here, going against Tiger and Vortex. Of course, Vortex having, I want to say, a little bit of an advantage, just the tiniest bit, because he has that hammer and because he's able to get a little bit more damage as well. A lot more knockback, especially off those side airs, some of the side sigs, and a few of those signature moves as well. He can find some pretty early KOs, but it looks like Tiger may find an early KO of his own. Goes really deep, really unnecessarily. You got to be really careful of those, because if Vortex does find a hit, he could potentially dash his way back up to the stage. I think he was a little bit too deep there, but you never want to risk it when you have those guaranteed moments.
Man, spot dodge D-Sig on Koji's bow is such a scary option. It's so good. The hitboxes on that move are insane. Being able to just spot dodge and then throw it out in one direction or the other. It covers stacked, it covers in front of you. It'll hit aerially as well. That is such a good option.
Vortex with a nice option there to get Tiger off stage. Weapon throw from Tiger, trying to read the higher option, and that's not going to connect. Side air is going to find the KO, and that is going to be Tiger taking stock number 2 off of Vortex, and Tiger just looking peak Tiger right now. What we're used to seeing, this SEA king just absolutely dominating the field right now. 1 stock left off on Vortex. Tiger still not even in the danger zone here, but that doesn't really matter because this is Miami Dome, and those blast zones are very close, and Tiger is going to be taken out very quickly from that SIG.
Ooh, Vortex putting some huge pressure on a Tiger here. The fact that this is like classic Tiger that we're used to seeing, it's interesting that it's here in game 7 and not in game 1. The fact that it's taken him like 7 games against Vortex to really wake up here in this grand finals.
And that might be a little bit of an omen going into future tournaments as well, especially the 1v1 side of things. We have seen Vortex take things down on the 2v2 side with Reaper, where they have beat Tiger and Jerry K. 1v1s don't seem to be out of Vortex's reach, and even if Tiger wins the grand finals right here, the next one we might see more of an improvement from Vortex, and that might be the one where Tiger ends up finding the victory. Something to consider. And there's another stock.
Just barely getting through the ground pound. That might have spiked, might have killed over the corner onto Vortex. He's going to have weapon control here. Going to open it up, throwing the sword away, getting the hit on that. Weapon spawn comes in right for Tiger. Stomp sidelight. Neutral air turns Vortex red, sends him high. Tiger looking for more juggle. GCD Sig for the KO. Tiger now going up 2-1 in the set. Only takes one more victory for Tiger to interrupt all the momentum that Vortex has on his side. Game 4 in the reset. Game 8 total between these two in the grand finals. Last set that they met before grand finals, it was 3-1 in Tiger's favor. He wants to take this here. He wants to minimize the impact in history that this has on his career. Taking a set off him, that's history, but that ain't nothing like taking a tournament off of Tiger in Southeast Asia. Now over onto the Crystal Temple, those two really low soft platforms. Vortex is going to start off with the sword here. Getting just a little bit of a lead here for Tiger. The D-line almost reaching over on the edge. The down signature. I don't know how he has so many tatami mats below him. The property destruction coming out from Tiger must be racking up those high numbers. Side air. Weapon toss going up. Dodge already came out. It was just a simple ground pound right along that wall. Vortex able to get back onto the platform. Has the hammer in hand. His more popular weapon. His more successful. Up side air. Tiger over on the corner. Vortex not going to go over for the edge guard. Just maintaining stage control.
And the approach right now from Vortex with the hammer, trying to get a little bit onto Tiger. The side air coming out, looking for that first KO. There's the scoop. It bounced off the wall. Actually, is going to cut that velocity in half. And that is this backward slide charge from Tiger to find the KO, the uppercut onto Vortex, taking that first stock in a big reversal. I actually thought Vortex was going to take that first stock, but the opportunity that Tiger was able to convert into that KO was massive.
Vortex floating really high, doesn't want to really initiate too much. He waits like as long as he possibly can. That side air for him came out on the wrong side of the stage, but he's able to clean it up with the recovery over on that short right-hand side wall here on the Crystal Temple. Ooh, the double side light and a neutral light has now evened this up. Okay. D-light into the down heavy coming out from Tiger, wanting to breakdance in celebration for hitting that D-light.
Ooh, a very long slide charge reversal from Vortex, looking for that down sig. It has a long reach, so it's not a bad option, and Tiger wasn't able to close that gap through that hitbox in order to punish the move as well. So Vortex on the way back now, holding onto that ledge guard, the side air coming out, and a little bit of trying to reverse Vortex off the ledge with the down air. Weapon throw is actually going to find a connection here and using the down sig to try to find his way back to the stage. Unfortunately, that does cost his dodge, so no recovery there, no dodge to get that wall touch. That was his last option. A valiant attempt, but not a successful one, unfortunately. Now Tiger looking for a KO right now. He has Vortex in that danger zone. He just needs a neutral sig, a side sig. I don't know if it's a Tommy Mat will do it, but some of the other options may have enough force behind them. But Vortex getting so much bonus damage in this second stock is not spelling anything good for Tiger.
Tiger's looking shook here against Vortex's hammer. It has a lot of flow to it. A lot of unanswered hits. Tiger finally gets the KO, not too far behind, but a good amount of damage still was done. Weapon spawn coming in. It is going to be the sword. Maybe not the weapon that he wants. Maybe it actually is the weapon that he wants. See the D-Light recovery coming out up on those soft platforms. There's the D-Light dare. Tiger was looking for the reset, but the side sig came out from Vortex. D-Light side air. Vortex is evening this up. We're going to game 5 in the reset here in Southeast Asia.
And this is the first time. I know we've said it a bunch. I know we've said this is history in the making, but we are not joking. This is serious. Tiger has never been in this position before. He is game number 5 right now against an opponent in grand finals reset. He has lost the first side of reset, or the first side of grand finals. This is the first time Tiger may be upset in 4 years at least. I mean, this is enormous. Ever since the first BCX, when we had one member from each region make their appearance at the first BCX, Australia had KYLAR. South America had Kreutzberg. I don't know if anyone even remembers who that is anymore. And now we have Tiger. You know, he's been the representative for Southeast Asia ever since that point. And now, if Vortex finishes him off right here, that is absolutely insane. And I don't think it's what anyone expected. I know both of us had that prediction that Tiger was going to win grand finals. Tiger did take the early stock right now, and it's very, very little damage. So the possibilities are endless. Tiger could end up still taking this at the last second on the cliff edge, in the corner of the square, the squared circle, whatever you want to call it, of the ring. This is Tiger just fighting for his life.
Is Tiger going to be the king of Southeast Asia, or will Vortex be the Tiger King of Southeast Asia, getting back onto the main platform? You see him chase dodging all the way to the right side. Used the side air to get back to the main platform. Tiger continuing this lead, has a very hefty lead. Neutral light coming in, another neutral light coming in. Goes for the D-Light side air. Oh, almost finished it up with a side air. Neutral air coming out. Clash.
Perfect spot dodge from Vortex to avoid the downlight. Almost taking Tiger off the top of the reversal there from the recovery. Tiger's recovery is going to find the KO off the top onto Vortex. And Vortex now looking for a weapon here. Tiger with a little bit of a punish, forcing off stage. The recovery throwing Tiger so far away, allowing for the back, the spacing and the little back off. Oh, the double ground pound. That is going to do it. Tiger is your Autumn 1v1 SEA champion.
It is crazy that Vortex took it that far, all the way to game 5 after the reset, and then Tiger pulls out a 3-stock out of thin air, out of his pocket to end everything just like that, keeping his basically undefeated career in singles intact. Vortex does get to add his name to the list of people, and it's a very short list of people who have taken sets off of Tiger in tournament.
I mean, what more can be said? But Vortex could be in the next 1v1, potentially the next Southeast Asian champion. Because with gameplay like that and the pressure really put to the metal onto Tiger, I mean, his pelt, his pride, his reputation was on the line, and it was tested. It was tested harder than it had ever been tested before. And now looking at this bracket, making just a little bit of respect to all the other players out there having done so well in the tournament, Vortex especially for nearly dethroning the Southeast Asian king. I think there's something to be said to that.
You also forgot about that shmoney that's on the line. The lion's share of that is going to be going to Tiger here today. He's going to take Southeast Asia yet again. The true professional that he is, showing that he has the stamina to last all the way at the end and still perform just as well, if not better than he was before. Thank you so much for tuning in for today. Tomorrow, there is more tournament to come, more 1v1, more singles coming tomorrow, starting off with Europe in the morning, followed by South America. So tune in for that tomorrow morning. For Froned, I'm Sparky878. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to eStars for the production, and we'll see you tomorrow.